Shout outs to our sponsors at hempforfitness.com. Are you looking for the ultimate fitness boost? Hempforfitness.com has you covered, delivering premium THC, CBD, and hemp products straight to your door. No mailbox is safe because they deliver anywhere in the U.S. Use code TUBE-10 at checkout for 10% off your order. And here's the best part. Mention CUDA and get 2 free gifts with your purchase. Use code TUBE-10 at checkout for 10% off. Mention CUDA and get 2 free gifts with your purchase. You can't beat that. Whether it's recovery, energy, or performance, we've got all your THC, CBD, and fitness needs covered. Hempforfitness.com, your one-stop shop for a stronger, healthier, and happier you. Fuel your journey with nature's best. That's hempforfitness.com. This is not medical or health advice, but it is gems and nutrition for a happier, healthier you. Don't be late. The results are great.
Hempforfitness.com.
So head over to hempforfitness.com. That is hempforfitness.com.
All right, shout out to everybody here. Hold that real quick. No intro really. Let's straight into the game. Fair Talk Radio. Let's go.
Yeah, great TV. Brother said, yeah. You know, it's funny. So we have a 45 minute press conference, and the president normally does this. I mean, I've seen this now 3 times with foreign leaders where he likes to bring the media in, likes to have a conversation, but answer questions with the press. As you know, he's very open with reporters. What I noticed is the first 25, 30 or so minutes, he tried to sort of bend over backwards to be gracious and kind to Zelensky. Even when Zelensky was kind of needling him, even when Zelensky was saying things I thought were untrue, the president just tried to be diplomatic. Right? I think that's his natural instinct in that situation. And then when it really went off the rails.
Now I heard that Zelensky, under his breath, I heard he called JD Vance a bitch. Oh, for real, like off no bullshit. I heard that under his breath he called JD Vance a biatch.
Yeah. I ain't gonna lie, I'm getting cooked.
Crazy. Hold on, y'all. Yeah, like I said, I heard under his breath that it. And he said it Russian. I heard he called JD Vance a biatch. So that's interesting right there.
Of course, is when I asked, or you had a Polish journalist who, and then something about my answer just really set Zelensky off. So then he came at me.
So you're blaming yourself.
then I went back at him.
Right.
And what I tried to do originally was actually try to diffuse the situation a little bit. Because I'm like, we're having this meeting. Obviously, there are 100 television cameras here. Let's try to have this conversation in private. And then the president, as we kept on going back and forth, I tried again to say, well, maybe we should have this conversation in private. And the president was like, nope, actually, I don't want to have it in private anymore. I want to have this actual conversation in public for the American people to see. And I do think that there was just a certain sense of, there was a lack of respect. There was a certain sense of entitlement. And most importantly, look, we can look past all of that stuff, but the president has set a very clear goal for his administration. He wants the killing to stop. And I think that it's very important that President Zelensky and of course President Putin too, they've both got to come to the negotiating table. And that's ultimately where things broke apart. I really don't care what President Zelensky says about me or anybody else, but he showed a clear unwillingness to engage in the peace process that President Trump has said is the policy of the American people and of their president. That's the real breakdown. Is I think Zelensky wasn't yet there, and I think frankly now still isn't there, but I think he'll get there eventually. He has to.
My understanding is he tried to get back in, or tried to stay a number of times, and then made numerous calls to come back. Is that true?
I don't know about numerous calls, but they certainly made at least one request to come back in and continue the conversation. The president was like, look, first of all, they were disrespectful. And second of all, what are we even going to talk about? They've shown a clear unwillingness to discuss the peaceful settlement that President Trump is trying to bring to this situation. I think a lot of Americans are sort of, it's useful to step back and ask ourselves, what is the actual plan here? You can't just fund the war forever. The American people won't stand for it. And by the way, Sean, if you look at European opinion polls, the Europeans aren't going to stand forever for it either.
Now, this comes after your boy Donald Trump, or a little bit before, because, sometimes too, I guess you got to not necessarily hear it from the goat's mouth, but you can hear it from the guy next to the goat. You know what I'm saying? He basically, he halted helping out in the Ukraine war. He paused military aid for the Ukraine war. You know what I'm saying? He's really dead set and waiting on old boy to actually come up with a feasible answer and stuff like that. Trump doesn't like his business acumen. He doesn't like how he's running the country. He doesn't like that he's keeping the war going. That's another thing too, man. That's another thing that a lot of people don't understand business. If somebody comes in and they got more years and they've done more business than you, man, they'll crush you. And it's like, man, you got to have good negotiation. You got to have good barter skills. All kinds of different stuff, man. And make sure y'all hit the like button before y'all hit the poll. Trump is shaking stuff up, man. He's changing even the rules for credit. I heard he's tweaking with FICO scores and stuff like that. I heard he removed like actual credit limit and stuff like that. Not that it's a big concern to me. I really don't really use my credit. I really need to. I would have went through less shit if I did. But then again, it might be a blessing because my ass would have probably been in debt. But hey, that's the American way. It's Player Talk Radio. Make sure you hit the like button and support the show today. We are in the building, giving y'all some really good game. Said I was going to come back. Yeah, make sure I come back. And I got you guys on the content for today, man. We're going to finish up on the Myron thing. Just last show kind of turned into like a huge rant. But we dropped a lot of gems and games and stuff like that. So make sure if you guys want to check out the last episode, y'all head over to Rumble. It is there. I had to, definitely tweak some stuff before I put it back up on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? But thank you guys for being here on the Player Talk Radio podcast, supporting the show. As always, hit the like button on the way in. I see a lot of people just came in. Make sure you take 2 seconds, hit the like button, and make sure you take 5 seconds and support the shows. Player Talk Radio. I am your pilot, your gracious host, DJ Kuda, with the most, right back at the helm of today's show. We're getting into it. Like I said, we got a lot of stuff to cover, man. Man, we got rappers and their daughters getting unsubscribed from life, man. It's crazy out here. You know what I'm saying? So, like I said, man, be careful this March all the way up until, April, past April, man. Y'all got to be very careful these next couple months, man. So, as I would love you guys to be, hopefully you are ducked off somewhere, making some moolah and staying out the way. You understand what I'm saying? So you can play another day, because it's crazy out here, man. Crazy out here in these streets, man. So they were saying, and people from the Ukraine and Russia were saying that Zelensky called J.D. Vance a biatch. All right, so let's go.
We need to bring this thing to a peaceful settlement. The president was trying to do that. He'll continue to try to do that, but you've got to have two.
And then that's another thing too, which is why I think Trump is going to do a little bit better this time around, or is doing a little bit better this time around. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes too, you got to have people in office where you're setting an example and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? So what am I saying? Basically, this guy, he's around Trump all the time, or for a good amount of time, right? And to a certain degree, Trump is training him. People are saying that, Vance might run on the next they say he might run on the next election, So, give me 1 second. Shout outs to everybody over at Rumble. Make sure y'all hit the like button, support the show. Give me 1 second. So, compared to how Trump is treating other world leaders, Vance is like sitting there saying, yo, man, Trump was actually being easier on him. At least easier than he is on Vance. He said, yo, Trump was actually giving him some leeway, setting an example, being easy on Zelensky. And then I guess he got ticked off. I guess Trump got ticked off when he felt disrespected. He felt Zelensky was playing with him. There's even memes going around with, Trump saying, yo, you ain't playing your cards right. I know y'all seen those memes, all over Twitter and stuff like that. And they got Trump at the dealer table in Vegas. That shit is funny, actually. Then they got, kind of like, Fresh Prince of Bel-Air memes of Trump chasing Zelensky out of the White House saying, next time wear a suit, nigga. Man, y'all hell, man. I didn't even notice bro wasn't even wearing a suit until later. But let's go.
You've got to have a negotiating partner in the Ukrainians who recognize that, of course, they have their views. And of course, they're not always going to agree with us, but they've got to participate in the conversation. They weren't willing to do that on Friday. So the president said, send them home.
He said today that the war he expects.
And that's crazy to just dismiss him like that. He little boyed the shit out of that man.
Will go on a very long time. I don't know where he's going to get the money to fund that war. I have my doubts that Europe will fund the war to the level that Biden and Harris were funding it. And then the issue now has come up whether or not this administration will continue to offer money and arms for this war to continue. Because without America, I would argue the president was right in saying they have no cards.
Yeah. Well, Sean, I think our European friends, frankly, are being really, they're doing a disservice to the Ukrainians because their own populations are saying, we're not going to fund this war indefinitely. The American people are saying, we don't want to fund the war indefinitely. So the only thing that is in the best interest of America, of Russia, of Ukraine.
I mean, they don't care. They got Europe. They brought Europe into it. And they say they're going to pay Europe back their money. But they dragging their knuckles with America, man. So, you know, I'm not going to lie, you know. And then, you know what's funny? And I should have done a little bit more of a thorough poll on this. But I've never seen American people switch like this, you know. A lot of people were saying that, you know, Trump is being heartless to the Ukraine. But in reality, I see it a little bit different. I actually see Trump giving them a bone. And the people that's actually kind of, I wouldn't say getting done dirty. I'm not going to say nobody's really getting done dirty, but I see a lot, not even Trump. I've seen a lot of Americans now all of a sudden saying, all right, I see what Putin talking about. And I'm like, damn. That easy, huh? Now all of a sudden, Americans like, damn, all right, I see what Putin talking about. That's crazy.
Today, in this ultimate course project here, the good thing about...
I don't know why this thing keeps doing this. Hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second. What the fuck? Hold on, y'all. All right, let's run it back. Shout out to everybody that just got in here. Make sure y'all hit the like button. Support the show. Let's go.
Even when Zelensky was kind of needling him, even when Zelensky was saying things that I thought were untrue, the president just tried to be diplomatic, right? I think that's his natural instinct in that situation. And then when it really went off the rails, of course, is when I asked, or you had a Polish journalist who asked a question, the president answered it, and then I answered it. And then something about my answer just really set Zelensky off. So then he came at me.
He literally called JD Vance a bitch. That was crazy. Oh, man. Shut out. What's going on? I know you probably didn't even go to sleep last night. Shout outs to Jay Green in the building. Hold on. I needed to reach out to you on Instagram. Hold on. Shout outs to Jay Green dropping a huge 5 on the Cash App. Hold on, I got you. Hold on. Starting the show off right. Thank you so much. Hold on. I gotta reach out to you on Instagram. I commented on some of your photos. Hold on. I got you. Hold on. Damn, why can't I find this? Why can't I find what I'm looking for right now? Hold on, y'all. Shout outs to Jay Green for supporting the show, dropping a huge 5 on the Cash App. Good to see you, love. Hold on, give me 1 second. Here we go.
Jesus can't save these hoes. Why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying, nigga? If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? What make you think you greater than Jesus? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? What make you think you greater than Jesus? What make you think you greater than Jesus? Swing the wing makes God.
shit.
Can't save these hoes. 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 Can't save these hoes, nigga. If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying? If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? What make you think
You greater than Jesus. Shout outs to Jay Green in the building. Good morning. Yeah, everybody's asleep, but good morning. I'm sorry. Look, I need to reach out to you. I wanted to hold on, let me see if I can change this thing. Hold on. I don't know why it's this big. Hold on. Pause. I wanted to reach out to you because I wanted to ask you, how is your channel going and how are you coming along? I got some logos. I got to send you. I made some. I was thinking about you. I made some logos for you using this generator, and I said, hey, let me tweak a couple of things and send it to you and get your opinion on it. I want to ask you, how was your makeup channel going? I saw you did a couple of makeup tutorials and stuff like that. Honestly, I think you're doing the right thing. I think IG and YouTube, because I would do the same thing. I think IG and YouTube is the spot to pop off. And you know what I'm saying? I'm like, oh man, it'll be cool. Because right now, like, I really wish I was live on YouTube and IG, and then probably Kick or Rumble. You know what I'm saying? Shout outs to Jay Green in the building. Remind me to send that to you, because I can send it to you on Instagram. Thank God Instagram has like a feature where you can send a bunch of photos. Shout outs to Jay Green. We are in the building. You said, yeah, reels are it for now. I just got to bring them to YouTube. Yeah, that's the thing too. And then I'm surprised they don't have nothing against it, but you know how like if you do something on TikTok or Instagram, sometimes they give you a copy of your video, but it has like their watermark on it. I don't know if YouTube is gonna say something about that later on, because YouTube be changing their rules and stuff like that. And technically, if you think about it, that's advertisement for the other, the other website and stuff like that. So it's like you gotta save your shorts and just make sure you have the one without the watermarks, redistribute it and stuff like that. Because sometimes too, Instagram got the better filters. Instagram got its own color palette and stuff like that. If y'all go to YouTube versus Instagram is more brighter. All of their colors are trademarked. There's a lot of stuff that I gotta chop it up with you about. But it's great. It's great to see you early in the morning on the Get Up. Harlem's in the building. You dig? Big Harlem in the building. You dig? Shout outs to Jay Green. Yo, you know what's funny? I wanted to hit you up about it because I heard he coming up. It's a little kid. I know you've seen him on Instagram. It's a little kid. He got like some fucked up braids, but he's funny. I'm not sure if he's on the spectrum or whatever, but he had that song. I'm trying to make a little 2 bands. I got 2 fans. Yo, shout outs to him, man. I saw an interview with him. He's like 16, but I think he got a bright future. I'm glad the internet has opened up spaces for abnormal people, like shit. I can't knock it, I know you know who I'm talking about. I know you see. Oh, hold on. Now I gotta bring him up. I know you've seen him. Hold on. You've seen him before. Hold on. This dude, his name is Bag Gunner. Oh shit, he got a music video on YouTube. Hold on, y'all. Check this out. Hold up. Let me kill this music real quick. Hold on.
That's how we go again. That's how we go again. Can't all niggas to my floor, I'm undefeated.
I never seen a video.
Niggas said I wasn't really be straight. But I'm the shit now. Yeah, I ran it up 1,000 strings. Yeah, this is hit now. Hey, I remember niggas said I want this shit, but I'm the shit now. Hey, I got 2,000 strings. Yeah, I got 2,000 strings. I'm legit now. Yeah, hey, if you feel like I'm, hey, if you feel what I'm saying, yeah, no, it's a hit now. Hey, they gon' sit up in the crowd and watch. Yeah, I'm the nigga. Hey, I'm the nigga got that money like it's keys in a pot. Yeah, nigga. Yeah.
This is bad. I've never seen the full video. That's the thing. That's the thing, everybody. Shout out to everybody that just got in the building. Make sure y'all hit the like button. You can go viral off of 12 seconds. The only part of this song I know is I'm trying to make a little 2 bands.
Cooking hot. Hey, we ain't cooking nothing but some hot shit. Yeah, little bitch. Hey, wait, we ain't nothing. Hey, we ain't cooking nothing but some hot shit. Hey, we ain't cooking nothing but some hot shit. In the soup on a Monday to Tuesday. Hey, I'm trying to chase a little 2K. Trying to chase a little 2 bands. Hey. Trying to chase a little 2 bands. Hey, I got more than 2 fans. Hey, I got over 1,000 fans on my page, and they all listen to my music. Hey, yo, bitch jocking.
All right, I'm not gonna put y'all through that. That's all I heard. That's all I heard. No, I've never heard of S'mores. Put me on. S'mores the rapper. No, I've never heard of S'mores. Hold on, let me go look him up. Hold on. That little part right there, I'm trying to chase a little 2K. I'm trying to chase a little 2 bands. I got more than 2 fans. Man, I felt the way he said that. I said, hey, go ahead. Hold on, y'all. Oh Lord. Okay, S'mores. Which one should I look up? We got S'mores right here. Hold on. Hey, these big boy rappers coming out, man. Boss Man D-Lo. He putting on for the bigger rappers, man. I see Ross and the old freeway Ricky Ross getting into it. A lot of stuff going on, y'all, because you know why? Big Meech messed up his bag. He messed up his 2 bands. Big Meech messed up his bag coming out. Then he messed up his son's bag. God damn. His son done spent all his money on perks and True Religions. Not True Religions. What's the Chrome Hearts? He said his most popular. Hold on, let's see. Let's check out S'mores. Hopefully he ain't at the graveyard here. Hold on, y'all.
Be quiet. Be quiet. Be quiet.
I hope this ain't him.
It's okay. Just be quiet. Be quiet. It's okay. Just be quiet. Be quiet.
All right, bro. That was supposed to be the end of the hook. That was supposed to be the end of the hook.
It's okay. Just be quiet.
It should be the verse right now.
Be quiet.
Probably Oreo. Let's see if he got a verse.
It's okay. Just be quiet. I like silence.
All right, this is Little B. Little B deserves a check. Well, shout outs to S'mores. Hold on, and this is like years ago. God damn, 9 years ago. That probably was the sound. I probably got the wrong I need to go to IG. That's what I need to do. I need to log in to IG. That's my Jake. Hey, look, Jay, look. You know what? I thought about this a long time, especially. What's going on, Bronze Flat Power God? Welcome to the show, bro. Shout outs to Jay Green. I was just you said that's the right person, but that had to be a long time ago. But look, I was thinking about the track that you did, and I was going over some old music too that I've done, right? And I'm like, man, you know what's funny? I'm sitting up here watching Spectrum rappers take off, right? Like, think about it. He still make music, okay? Because think about it. Just say a hook or a verse. And it's funny now that I went up and looked up the kid. I'm trying to make a little two bands. I was supposed to use that as a skit. You know, that little part, little two bands part. And I'm still gonna use it as a skit. I just haven't clipped it yet. But um you could just do a freestyle. I know your song can pop off, absolutely, but think about this. He popped off of a clip of a freestyle that was just like 2 bars. And here we are sitting up here putting together full compositions. Think about what I'm saying, right? We sit up here putting up full compositions. All you got to do nowadays, because, like, honestly, if you think about it, now that you see so much artists and rappers turning into content creators, now all you really got to do is freestyle or come out with a song and, like, just the hottest 2 or 4 bars of the song, put that shit out. You don't even have to put out a full music video. Like, the whole video was this nigga under a bridge. Because, you know, after a while, like, people gonna start asking questions. Why is he under a bridge? What's he saying? What's he doing? Okay, is the beat fire? What's his cadence? You know, blah, blah, blah. He got to re-release that song and literally just structure it and stuff like that. Because that's what it is now. Now they got, I mean, they've been had it like this, but now AI is doing it. Now they got songwriting down to a science. They got it down to a science. You know, that literally, and they were talking about it on the radio, that, like, not on the radio, but like they were talking about it in hip hop circles, that literally you could pay $200,000 for a hit. They have it down to even a price, a price, you know, $200K for a hit. Shit crazy, you know, shit crazy. And maybe AI might change the game just a little bit. We talked about it on the last show. I went on a rant about it on the last show. But literally, shout outs to everybody in the building. We in the building is Player Talk Radio. Y'all hit the like button. Support the show on the way in. Listen, we got stuff to talk about, man. We're gonna get back into a little bit of politics, man. I heard Trump changed, you know, he changed the you know, the credit requirements. You know what I'm saying? That makes a little bit of sense. I've seen that coming, you know, because billionaires and millionaires, they credit a lot. Like, what's credit to them? You know, it's like, bro, I got this shit in cash. No accrual accounting, but you know, it is what it is. I mean, sometimes you definitely want to do accrual accounting because it keeps a paper trail, you know. But anyway, a bigger paper trail than a receipt. But anyway, I heard he changed up the whole FICO score thing. I'm not sure, but we'll do our research a little bit on this channel, and I will have a little on this show, and then we'll have a little bit more, you know, game coming for you guys in on the next show or the next couple of shows. You know, weekly pass, y'all. So this is what I want to let y'all know. They were talking about how Zelensky was calling JD Vance a bitch. You know, they said he literally basically said he called him a bitch. I said, damn. Under his breath. That's what they said. Under his breath. I won't leave that part out. But I'm not gonna lie. JD Vance, it seems like Trump is like real critical on him. I didn't know JD Vance was a millennial until not too long ago, and I'm like, damn, okay, we in office right now. Millennials are in office right now. This it's a blessing from where I come from and the stuff that I've been through, to live and see an actual millennial in office right now in that high up position. I'm pretty sure we got a lot of millennials. I'm pretty sure we got a lot of millennials in probably Congress. Not Congress, but like, local, you know, um, like, mayor level, and, maybe little seats in Senate and stuff like that. You never know. But Vance is kind of like a pupil, I guess, or he's him and Trump, whatever. He's under Trump. You understand what I'm saying? So he's learning. A lot of people are trying to say they hope he runs for president, after Trump, to keep the Republicans in the White House or whatever. But as y'all know, as millennials, we have a different set of politics, or whatever the hell we call it these days, you know. And maybe the world might be with it. The only thing I fear about millennials is that um our work ethic is a lot different, you know. And I'm not necessarily saying that I fear it, because I don't think it's a bad thing. But if y'all notice over the years, the morale, not even just for millennials, zillennials also, because the next coming generations, y'all, how the world was going, they're gonna own less and less and less and less and less. And that's coupled in with their spending habits, and that's coupled in with the fact that you're getting less for your money. And then on top of that, you can only afford less. You know, inflation is a motherfucker, right? Try to make a little two bands. Inflation is a motherfucker. You know, the fucking house, people try to survive and shit. In a lot of cases. So what am I saying? What I'm saying is, you gotta look at it like this. Millennials, they don't really believe in ownership. They've smartened up. They understand that, hey, you kind of really don't own none of this shit. And getting rid of taxes and stuff like that. Shit, if Trump get rid of, certain taxes and stuff like that, you might end up owning the house that you're paying all that money for. You might not have to pay a bunch of property tax, and you know what I'm saying? We talked about it a couple times on the show. You might not have to pay all of that stuff. You might be able to actually own something. A lot of millennials love to rent. People say it's bad, but actually it's really not bad. Renting can be a good thing depending on the item that you're buying, and if you actually really sit down and do your homework on some of the stuff that you're getting. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of people, they like the convenience of walking away from something. Believe it or not, there is a convenience in walking away from something, you know? And you're seeing a lot of people that that are they kind of, I'm not going to say they're struggling, but yeah, I mean, some people have been struggling since COVID to hold on to their possessions that they paid for. Think about it. You did the right thing. You paid on time, you know but it's just like, okay, are you gonna it's crazy. So it's like some people honestly got punished for owning shit. Imagine getting punished for ownership. Now, why does renting seem a little seem or appeal a little bit more better to millennials? Well, not just millennials, but why does renting appeal more, in I wouldn't say enticing, but you could just, instead of having a ball and chain attached to you, you can leave. Walk away. I'm walking away from the troubles in my, walk away. You don't have to replace pipes. You don't have to redo plumbing. You don't have to redo the whole, redo electricity. You don't have to fucking fuck around and cut grass all day. Maintenance. Deal with HOA because they some hoes. What's going on, JR? What's going on, Untitled? Right. Untitled said, I can't walk away from stuff I've been invested for years. Yeah, new water heater. That shit get janky. You got to replace all of that shit. Look at all the people that did Airbnb during COVID. You got some people right now fighting for their houses that they're paying for. There's a guy that literally, and it was a sister too. A couple people got scammed into this, where you let's say you have a house, and you know what people are doing. Let me tell you what they're doing. Now, if you're into real estate, this could be smart or it could not be smart, depending on what it is. Because I just saw like a video of Tony Yayo really calling Vlad stupid for paying like $182K or something like that a year for renting like a high luxury apartment or something like that. And he was like, yo, he could have walked away with a piece of property, which is true. But sometimes when you're rich, you're doing other things, and it's some rich shit. You're doing other things on a higher level. But think about what I'm about to tell you, right? There, you got some people that Airbnb'd out their house and started renting an apartment. You know what I'm saying? So if anything, I guess when they're ready, they can go back to their house or whatnot. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. We're trying to hit a goal of 50. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button, support the show. We're trying to hit the goal of $50 and above. All right, so let's go. It's Player Talk Radio. You got a lot of people that Airbnb their house out, rented it out, or rented out some rooms or whatever in their house, and they can't legally kick the tenant out. And they can go to court and everything, and like the contracts that they have with Airbnb, they can't legally kick the tenant out. There was this guy that I showed y'all that Airbnb'd out his house. He has to maintain the house. He's responsible for maintaining the bills. If something breaks in the house, whoop-de-whoop. He has 2 clauses. He has a couple clauses actually that he has to answer to, which is Airbnb. He got that contract. The person that's renting his house, they haven't paid him in years at this point. He's camping out in front of his house. They're throwing parties, destroying property, and he can't do nothing, and he can't legally evict them. It was the sister that tried to kick this tenant out, going back and forth to court. She couldn't kick the tenant out. The tenant was walking around her house in her drawers. She has a no smoking clause in her house. The fucking tenant was lighting up. The tenant was lighting up the big little boosie blunts in the house. The woman said no smoking in the house and don't want her house smelling like dank. Tenant don't care. She can't get rid of the tenant. Tenant hasn't paid rent. So there's some bailouts and some clauses that people are extorting to literally squat places for free. That's crazy when you could pay rent and you should pay rent, but you don't. Crazy. Shout outs to JR. He said it was a great day. Yes, sirski. Untitled said Gen Z and millennials are buying mobile/manufactured home for 90 and 100K. Sounds about right. If you go look at the trailers, they cost a lot. Go look at how much a casita costs or Airstream costs. Do you know what I'm saying? Because a lot of people, they like fiberglass not really fiberglass. I think, is it fiberglass? They like a certain material of mobile home and stuff like that, and it's costs less to stay at a trailer park or a camping ground where you got your hookups and stuff like that. The only thing you really got to worry about, and they do cost a lot, in certain cases when you have to go get them serviced, is the interior of your trailer. But a lot of people, they make their own interior. A lot of people, they go to Home Depot and they start making shit out of plywood and stuff like that, and it's a little bit more durable than the stuff that comes from the factory. You know what I'm saying? You said register the house as a business and you can evict people whenever. Yeah, but a lot of people didn't do that. A lot of people didn't do that. A lot of people, they got into some type of weird contract with Airbnb, and basically got screwed over. And it's fucked up because, see, Airbnb, they advertise that the same way. It's the same model as like Lyft and Uber. They're always firing because they're always hiring. You know what I'm saying? And they're always hiring because they always firing. Airbnb is a business, not a rental company. You pay for the stay, not rent Airbnb. Yeah. But see, what they get you is they get you into these weird contracts. And that's how a lot of people fall into it. You understand what I'm saying? Most people, yeah, they don't tell people how to protect themselves because guess what? That's more out of the cut that you're getting. And they're kind of skimping you on the cut. If most people registered their vehicles or their Airbnbs as a business, then you will see when they're ripped off. What they take advantage of a lot of people on is the fact that you can get money quick. And today, they focus on that. They focus on the quick term. They don't really focus on long term. Or they know most of the people that's going to deal with them are not focused on long term. Because it's the same thing with your cars. You damn near can own, if you're renting out your car to Zipcar or Airbnb or Hertz or some shit. Yeah, you're legitimate. Anytime, I'm not even gonna lie. Anyhow, you get a 1099 to a certain degree, depending on what you're doing and how you play it. You're running a business. To call yourself a contractor to a certain degree is literally contesting that you're running a business. That you're actually running an actual business. Now, you are the business, and it's really hard until you're filing taxes, like around this time of year. It's really hard to get people to see themselves as a business when they actually are a business, or what they're doing constitutes, actually being a business. I'm glad for doing Lyft and Uber at younger, in my 20s sometimes. I'm glad that I did Lyft and Uber, because it really gave me a good swift, and I was making a lot of money. But it really gave me a good swift taste on how to really be how to really work for myself, be a contractor and stuff like that. Honestly, after I started making a little bit of when I made a little 2K, when I made a little couple bands off of Uber and Uber Eats, I'm like, shit, I don't, I remember at one point I was doing Uber, I had my job, and I did YouTube. People want to talk about dedication. I did Uber, I had my job, and I did YouTube. I said, damn. Honestly, I thank Uber and Lyft and stuff like that, because they really made me get into business and think about business and stuff like that. I had to tell a lot of people, yo, your car is your business if you do Uber and stuff like that. You gotta make sure, you don't gotta have all of that stuff. I've seen people go all out for Uber and shit like that. putting video games and shit in the back of their car and all kinds of stuff and things like that. And maybe they make a little 2K, but Uber is one of those. I don't know. We gotta chop it up on that. I didn't expect to talk about that today, but running a business, Uber is a good way to get your foot in the door. When you're thinking about working for yourself and actually putting up a schedule, learn how to do it for yourself and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Because it's trash now. I'm pretty sure. But they got promotions and stuff like that. Let me tell y'all something. If y'all work for Uber, man, make sure your ass is working when it's raining. Oh, I used to love when it rained. Fucking meter beep 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 up, meter go off. But they play with y'all, man. They don't even tell y'all how much money y'all making like that in a lot of cases. They make y'all drive on the other side of town to go pick up some food and then give you $4. Like, what the fuck? Uber is not even really a company like that. They're a middleman company. You know what I'm saying? They're a middleman company. You want to get the people that's at the airport, but everybody know that the people that's at the airport. You know what I'm saying? You want to drive in the rain. You definitely want to hit some of those promotions. It's a lot of stuff that that you got to think about when it comes to doing Uber. Uber or Lyft. It's bad now. All of that shit turned into there were pyramid schemes in the back in the day. Like if you got in earlier back in the day, you were Gucci. But now, oh hell no. Hell no. A lot of people too, including myself, I did Uber even when I didn't have a car. They got Uber bicycle, never done that. Actually, I played around on that. I actually filmed some content playing around doing it on my one wheel. But it's funny? And I went downtown DC and did it. And you know what's funny though? I wasn't getting the mileage on my one wheel that I should have, and I actually made a good amount of money. I need to put that up, or I might put that on my coffee store. But yeah, you can say you could do Uber bike, go get you a fucking one wheel, or bike enough to get you a fucking one wheel. What? You won't get endless trips out the way, and you won't get a fucking ticket, and people won't steal your goddamn bike. Anyway, but you gonna look crazy having that big ass backpack on. Nigga got a whole refrigerator on his back. But anyway, hey, do what you gotta do. You gotta make ends meet. But yeah, their promotions are. I'm pretty sure the promotions are probably bad now, and their incentives and stuff is probably bad now. But you can rent a car through a rental company and stuff like that. But now you got 3 people in your pie. So you got to drive harder and work a little bit harder because the rental car company is like $200 a month and shit like that. So you got to think about it like this. When you make your first 200 on Uber, that's when you start making your money, So, it's like 3 people eating out the pie. You, Uber, and the rental company, right? Out of the work that you're putting in. And then at the same time too, even though the rental company's providing a car, you got to pay for gas, you got to pay for all kinds of stuff. And then you think about it, I ain't gonna lie. I mean, if you think about it, some people don't want to put all that mileage on their car. Some people don't want to damage their car. Some people don't want to have to do something like that to their vehicles and stuff like that. You can make a lot of money just delivering food, You said Uber even worse. Uber take a piece from every fare from the driver. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Uber definitely, Yeah, you can do Uber on a bike. You can walk and do Uber. But it might be horrible because they got to make sure certain things are within certain distances, Shout outs to Ghostman Kang in the building. He said Uber trips ain't long enough to get through the boot most times. Get through the boot time of most games. Yeah, You know what it is about Uber? If you get at least 2 to 3 deliveries in an hour, that's good. Real talk. If you get about 2 to 3 deliveries in an hour, you're probably doing good. Uber wise, you know. Airbnb is a double-edged sword. Could have a good stay, who handled the property good, and a bad stay, damage to yeah. But that's the thing too. I mean, if you're gonna do Airbnb, you better make sure your property has a certain type of vibe. You know, have a vibe where you could party, but you might not want to. Because if you got like an Airbnb property where people can party and they feel that they can crash out all the time, well, you're going to get a certain type of customer. Make sure y'all hit the like button, support the show, drop in a bunch of gems, man. Y'all support the game. You know, valuable game being dropped on today's show. Definitely hit the like button, support the show. Thank you, everybody, for coming through, hitting the like button and supporting the show. Let's get it. Let's go.
So you're
And
blaming
of course,
yourself.
then I went back at him,
Right.
and what I tried to do originally was actually try to diffuse the situation a little bit, because I'm like, we're having this meeting. Obviously, there are 100 television cameras here. Let's try to have this conversation in private. And then the president, as we kept on going back and forth, I tried again to say, well, maybe we should have this conversation in private. And the president was like, nope, actually, I don't want to have it in private anymore. I want to have.
Yeah, that's the thing about Airbnb. I mean, you're going to be renting your shit out to people that ain't used to shit. You know? Honestly, until you get somebody that's good, you gotta be the landlord or the tenant and stuff like that before you can really travel the world and make money off your Airbnbs.
Have this actual conversation in public for the American people to see. And I do think that there was just a certain sense of, there was a lack of respect. There was a certain sense of entitlement. And most importantly, look, we can look past all of that stuff, but the president has set a very clear goal for his administration. He wants the killing to stop. And I think that it's very important that President Zelensky and of course, President Putin too, they've both got to come to the negotiating table. And that's ultimately where things broke apart. I really don't care what President Zelensky says about me or anybody else, but he showed a clear unwillingness to engage in the peace process that President Trump has said is the policy of the American people and of their president. That's the real breakdown. Is I think Zelensky wasn't yet there, and I think frankly now still isn't there, but I think he'll get there eventually. He has to.
My understanding is he tried to get back in, or tried to stay a number of times, and then made numerous calls to come back. Is that true?
I don't know about numerous calls, but they certainly made at least one request to come back in and continue the conversation. The president was like, look, first of all, they were disrespectful. And second,
you say he was pissed. He went to the bathroom and saw glass all over the tub. Yeah. And right, Ghostman King. And let me tell you something too, man, with Uber, Airbnb, Toro, you got people that rent out their cars too. They do the same thing that the rental company does. Man, that little bullshit ass insurance. Y'all know to this day, I didn't get into a car accident, but my Uber got into a car accident with me in it and fucked up my back. To this day, I still haven't gotten paid from Uber. To this day, I still haven't gotten paid from Uber.
of all, what are we even going to talk about? They've shown a clear unwillingness to discuss the peaceful settlement that President Trump is trying to bring to the situation. I think a lot of Americans are sort of, it's useful to step back and ask ourselves, what is the actual plan here? You can't just fund the war forever. The American people won't stand for it. And by the way, Sean, if you look at European opinion polls, the Europeans aren't going to stand.
That's cap. That's cap, because look how much people wanted to vote for the Democrats. And the Democrats would have kept this war going. Some people, they feel like to make money, they always got to have somebody in their pocket. I was listening to this guy that was talking about, some government stuff. And he was talking about that's exactly what China's doing with America, and America is okay with it. When you pay your taxes, it goes straight to China. You know, we a couple billion in debt with China. And Trump trying to lower that. You see, everything I told y'all during COVID and stuff, that fasting, and a lot of people here, thank God that we're so blessed, you know, to have real people here on Player Talk Radio. Everything we told y'all is coming into fruition, y'all, during COVID. The world, and even in DC this happened too, but you know, that's something else. I know y'all probably really won't get it, but the world is posturing up to become not necessarily a metropolis, even though that's what's happening. You know, people and things, they're becoming a metropolis. But the world is becoming a metropolis. And you have to get the world, and people are posturing. You know, people are posturing to literally, you know, bring in the new world order. You know, what I'm basically trying to say is that the world is going eccentric. You understand what I'm saying? The world is going eccentric. People want flying cars. Look at all the. I mean, go on YouTube, because you're on here right now, and go look up all the stuff that China is coming up with and the stuff that China is creating. China already got flying cars and all kinds of shit going on. Go look it up. You know, I was gonna go to China because I want to teach in China eventually, right, y'all? I want to teach in China, but I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna have to figure out a way to get on YouTube. China got their own YouTube. Google isn't really used in China. They got their own. TikTok, well, China got their own. You know? Amazon, nope, China got their own. Alibaba or Lazada, if y'all don't know. You know? So, you know, they're like, you know, a lot of US apps are banned. And you literally got to use a VPN. And then there's no saying that your VPN is going to be gone when you wake up the next day. You know, their technology is getting more sophisticated. So I would have to find more creative ways to do Player Talk Radio or reach out to you guys and post content. Even though I see people do it. Might not be as hard. But that takes some adjusting. You dig? But anyway, I'm just using them as an example because they're a better example to use. Now, I also heard too that Russia, they're saying that they can offer the U.S. precious, air quotes, precious minerals. You know, precious minerals in exchange. And like I said, with this whole thing going on with Zelensky, Trump putting a personal tariff on that nigga. Come back when you're ready to do business and be respectful. And then also, y'all hit the like button, support the show. Dropping some gems on today's show. Y'all hit the like button, support. Not just that. I've seen a lot of people over this last week say, yo, F Ukraine. Straight up. I'm like, damn. F Ukraine? Yeah, F Ukraine. We gave them enough money. You know what I'm saying? They got Europe helping them. You got a lot of people siding with Russia right now. I'm like, damn. That easy. Overnight. So a lot of people, they feeling what Trump talking about. And I'm like, and these are people that was talking mad shit about him. That's the thing. This is why you can't really follow a lot of these Hotep cats. at a rapid rate. And don't follow them too, because a lot of them, they run shit into the ground. Like, you can't get on here nowadays. Like, all 2025, all you're gonna hear in black YouTube is tether. It's like, man, shut up, please. Y'all niggas just run shit into the ground. Like let something breathe. You're not original. You sound dumb. You're the tether that you complain about, and you're running shit into the ground. You don't even stick to you don't even stick to your original. These people are supposed to have esoteric knowledge and have been the Hotep YouTubie in college and don't know shit. And their interpretation skills lackluster. Imagine having a tether call you a tether. Like they any better. Craziest shit ever. Damn, it keeps rhyming. I can't stop. Won't stop. Zelensky called J.D. Vance a bitch. I said, damn.
Forever for it either. We need to bring this thing to a peaceful settlement. The president was trying to do that. He'll continue to try to do that, but you've got to have two to tango. You've got to have a negotiating partner in the Ukrainians who recognize that, of course they have their views, and of course they're not always going to agree with us, but they've got to participate in the conversation. They weren't willing to do that on Friday, so the president said, send them home.
He said today that the war he expects will go on.
I mean, honestly, and this is a build up too, y'all. Because we're going to cover this. Mind y'all, how Trump is setting this up. It's like, okay, Ukraine, you going to make me force my hand, or you just going to make me, we're just going to make you the monkey in the middle and force you to resign. Ukraine is forcing hands, y'all.
A very long time. I don't know where he's going to get the money to fund that war. I have my doubts that Europe will fund the war to the level that Biden and Harris were funding it. And then the issue now has come up whether or not this administration will continue to offer money and arms for this war to continue. Because without America, I would argue the president was right in saying they have no cards.
Yeah. Well, Sean, I think our European friends, frankly, are being really they're doing a disservice to the Ukrainians because their own populations are saying, we're not going to fund this war indefinitely. The American people are saying, we don't want to fund the war indefinitely.
It's like a pity fund because, like, Europe is, never mind.
So the only thing that is in the best interest of America, of Russia, of Ukraine, and of Europe is to bring this thing to a close. What happens, Sean, is you have Zelensky. He goes to Europe, and a lot of our European friends puff him up. They say, you're a freedom fighter. You need to keep fighting forever. Well, fighting forever with what? With whose money, with whose ammunition, and with whose lives? The president is actually taking a much more realistic perspective and saying, this can't go on forever. We can't fund this thing forever. The Ukrainians can't fight forever. So let's bring this thing to a peaceful settlement.
When I interviewed Zelensky, he wouldn't give me direct answers. I asked him about the mineral deal to pay the U.S. back. To me, there's three phases in this. And my understanding was Friday was supposed to be relatively ceremonial.
It was.
And then that it was supposed to be we signed the mineral deal. That's part one. Part two would be a ceasefire. Part three would be the hardest part, the negotiated settlement with Putin, who, correct me if I'm wrong, said he's willing to talk peace with Trump.
Yeah, he said he's willing to talk peace. And of course, we trust but verify. We want to have the conversation. We don't assume that everything that anybody tells us is true.
Shit. Putin talking business. He throwing in a mineral deal. Now I don't understand how it is. I mean, they said that Russia is running out of resources. But shit, if you got a mineral deal dealing with America, hey, who knows?
That's why we want. When the Ukrainians came to Washington on Friday, it was supposed to be spoken in public.
Putin even said that. Putin Putin even said that.
It's a very brave army that they have there in Ukraine. Some of their money back, but it also shows the Ukrainian people that America has a long-term investment in their sovereignty. You do those things, we'll sign this thing, we'll have a rah-rah moment point where they could talk about the peaceful settlement. And look, in some ways, Sean, I get it. I get the frustration. I get the rage. It's their country. Of course, it's not our country. Not go on forever. This is the important point. I'd say this to our, of course, most importantly, the Americans who are watching, but people all over the European. When you talk to people in private, that they will tell you that this money and there isn't enough ammunition to fund this thing indefinitely. The only realistic pathway to bringing this thing to a settlement is President Trump's pathway. We encourage both President Zelensky and President Putin to follow that path.
Well, I mean, hundreds of billions of dollars have been spent. About Biden spent all of this money, called Putin, all these names. The media and the Democrats, they want Donald Trump called names. And the president a peace now?
Yeah,
that's not going to work.
No, it's diplomacy 101, right? Is you have to have a reasonable relationship with somebody to be able to even start the conversation. We have to remember, Sean, Ukraine, half of the country, a third of the country is totally destroyed. The economy is depressed. You've got hundreds of thousands of dead Ukrainians. Of course, a lot of dead Russians as well. The president wants to negotiate a settlement. How can you negotiate if you can't even talk to somebody? And that's what he said. He's not saying, like, nobody's suggesting, as Secretary Rubio said, no one is suggesting that we give the Nobel Peace Prize to Vladimir Putin. What we're saying is it's important for President Trump to be able to have a conversation. That's not well served by standing up at a press conference and calling the guy every negative name in the book. By the way, as we just said, President Biden called Putin every single name in the book. What did it lead to? It led to war. It led to destruction. It led to conflict. President Trump is trying to bring this thing to a close. You got to be able to talk to somebody to do that.
Is the door open? President Trump said Friday he can come back if he wants peace. Is that door still open today?
What President Trump has said clearly and consistently is, of course, the door is open so long as Zelensky is willing to seriously talk peace. You can't come into the Oval Office or anywhere else and refuse to even discuss the details of a peace deal. Look, this is not going to make anybody happy. The Russians are going to have to give up stuff. The Ukrainians are going to have to give up stuff. You can't come to the Oval Office and say, give us security guarantees. We won't even engage with you about what we're willing to give up. That's been the Ukrainian posture. When that posture changes, as President Trump said, when they're willing to talk peace, I think President Trump will be the first person to pick up the phone.
Well, I got to imagine that they're probably rethinking it. What did you make of European leaders, quote, their voices of solidarity this weekend? Because it's Lindsey Graham, who's been very supportive of Ukraine in this conflict. I mean, he was livid.
Yes.
And he said, if they want to now defend their own continent, let them go ahead and do it. Good luck to them.
Yeah, and my message to Ukrainians, by the way, to President Zelensky is, when you've lost Lindsey Graham, means you need to come to the negotiating table and recognize Donald Trump is the only game in town. He's the only person who I think has a meaningful plan to save that country. But, Sean, here's the problem with the Europeans. And a lot of these guys are our friends. They're our allies. We, of course, the president has a great relationship with a lot of European heads of state, and so do I, but they need to be realistic. Mm-hmm. And the craziest part about this, Sean, is that sometimes you'll have European heads of state who in public will puff up their chest and say, we're in it with President Zelensky for the next 10 years. And then in private, they'll pick up the phone and say, this can't go on forever. He has to come to the negotiating table. So I honestly don't care what the Europeans say in public. What I care is what they say in private. And what they need to be saying to President Zelensky is, this can't go on forever. The bloodshed, the killing, the economic devastation, it's making everyone worse off. The only pathway to, I think, back to peace and prosperity is what the president is trying to accomplish.
And now we look back in time and we see Joe Biden was beginning to understand that the patience of the American people is running thin.
That's right.
Hundreds of billions of dollars. We're a nation with nearly 40 trillion in debt. I mean, it's too much.
Well, Sean, this is an important point, though, because I was a United States senator, for the last 2 years of the Biden.
Well, I mean, Zelensky knew that he can get over on Biden. And for whatever reason, Biden is going to give him the wiggle room to get over on him. You know, and I guess how Biden was seeing it is that I guess the more he gives them or whatever, the better it makes America look. Or, you know what I'm saying? It's an opportunity. I wouldn't even say necessarily to make more money, but it's to make him look better, though. I will say that.
Administration. I got elected.
I think you like this job better.
I think I like this job a lot better. I certainly like the president a lot better, and
it would make the U.S. look better.
And here's the thing, you know, when you would talk to the Biden administration officials in private, it's another example of a terrible situation the Biden admin left the Trump administration. When you ask them what's the plan, okay, we're going to spend tens of billions of dollars, hundreds of billions of dollars in Ukraine.
They did kind of leave the Trump administration in a pickle because listen. The welcome wore out, right? The welcome wore out. Basically, they're not friends with Russia. They've been funding the war. What was I about to say? They've been funding the war. What was I about to say? Haven't talked to Putin. Damn, I had a bigger point to bring up. Oh, and now it looks crazy. You know, they gave them a lot of money, basically helped out Zelensky, whatever that means. Didn't talk to Putin. And then by the time it started looking bad or the war is starting to ramp up, they hot potato and give the shit to Trump. You know, they hot potato and give the shit to Trump. And that's what kind of and I want to go back to what I was saying earlier. That's what kind of made it seem crazy because a lot of people have been commenting on this. And a lot of people were using this and commenting on it, especially throughout the election. Well, what's going to happen? You know, whose side are we on? Basically, it made it seem like we were on the Ukraine side, which we should have been. And I say should have been because now, and all throughout the election, they were trying to make it seem like, oh, well, when Trump gets in, he's going to help out his buddy Putin. Because they're saying that Trump is a lapdog for Vladimir Putin. Crazy shit.
And they would honestly tell you, well, we're just going to send them weapons for as long as we can and hope eventually they can turn the tide. Hope is not a strategy. Throwing money and ammunition at a terrible conflict, that is not a strategy. The only guy in town with a strategy is the President of the United States, and everybody needs to follow his lead.
What scares me is Zelensky, when he says it's going to go on for years, how many more lives are going to be lost? He's not going to have a country to save at the end of that. The minerals deal would have provided the monies to rebuild their country and a strong U.S. president.
And that's the narrative that they're giving off to Americans. Remember, you get fed. You got to learn how to use discernment because you get force fed in America. You know what I'm saying? Who's this? I think about it. Think about what I'm about to tell you. Who's to say Zelensky is losing? You don't know. Have you been to Ukraine? You know, have you left the United States to say, hey, man, just save your people and end this? You know, America has every I wouldn't necessarily say right, but America has, I mean, honestly, it's kind of depending on who you're talking to. America has every reason to keep it going too, but also has every right to end it. You understand what I'm saying? Why would America have every right to end it? Well, if we feel like we're not going to get paid back, then we're just dumping money. But then again, when is the last time has America ever really cared about dumping money? Think about it. Think about it. We even printed more money to dump. We don't care about dumping money. And then honestly, I'm going to tell you, I know it sounds cutthroat, but listen, that's how shit is won. That's how countries are formed. How you think we got America? Who the fuck says we're going to pay people back? You know? You got niggas in real life that probably old Blockbuster and shit like that. And it's like, we'll just wait till them niggas go out of business. We ain't paying them back. Who to say we're going to pay these people back? Then we got a problem on the mainland with inflation and stuff like that. So Trump is putting America in a defense, not necessarily in a defense position, but in an attacking and also defensive position. Close up America, put money back into the American people's pocket, Because see, he has to somewhat do what Kamala and them was trying to do with y'all, which is get y'all back to work. That was the thing. Oh, we're going to get y'all back to work. Oh, you're going to have to come back into the office and, we're going to, because they had to lie to you guys that they're going to create jobs. They have to lie to you guys that they're going to create jobs. See, the thing is that to a certain degree, jobs create themselves. Anyhow, you have a recession. It's fucked up, but it's true to a certain degree. Depending on the nature of what we're talking about. But anyhow, you have companies going down. You have new companies going up. When somebody loses, somebody wins. It's the same thing with the stock market. It's the same thing. So what a lot of people do is that they just focus on their skills. Right? And then the money should be quote unquote reward because you focused on your skills. Right? But it's like that anywhere with the recession, with the, a depression. When jobs end, new jobs begin. Just hopefully you bet on the right horse, or you transition your business over into something a little bit more lucrative. That's why, like, even in Korea and stuff like that, you see like Samsung cars and Daewoo cars and stuff like that. Damn, them niggas made my TV. They made your car too. Businesses, sometimes they have this forecast and they buy other businesses. When something ends, something else begins. The ending and the beginning is somewhat the same to a certain degree. Death is the beginning. Death is the ending of life and the beginning of something else. Applies everywhere. So in these times, you gotta ask God for foresight. You gotta strengthen your relationship with whomever, and move forward. Make sure you guys hit the like button and support the show before you answer the poll, and make sure you guys subscribe to the channel and share the channel before you answer the poll. You know what I'm saying? Let's get it. Hit the Cash App, support the show. Let's go.
And maybe European troops as well.
And this is an important part of it. The president knows that, look, if you want real security guarantees, if you want to actually ensure that Vladimir Putin does not invade Ukraine again, the very best security guarantee is to give Americans economic upside in the future of Ukraine. That is a way better security guarantee than 20,000 troops from some random country.
I mean, Vladimir Putin and America basically is using the Ukraine as like a proxy, as like a proxy prisoner. Hey, we got these people over here hemmed up and only you can stop it. What say you? What are you going to do? You know,
that hasn't fought a war in 30 or 40 years. The security guarantee and also the economic guarantee for Ukraine is to rebuild the country and ensure that America has a long-term interest. You're not going to do that if you come to the Oval Office, insult the president, and refuse to follow his plan for peace.
If he called, and I hate hypothetical questions.
Sure.
Forgive me. If he called tomorrow and said, I am ready to adopt your plan for peace, he can come back?
I think that if he called and had a serious proposal for how he was going to engage in the process, look, there are details that really matter that we're already working on with the Russians.
Trump is basically saying Ukraine and other countries, they're not ready to do business. They're fucking around. That's basically what he's saying. He's like, they're fucking around. Y'all are fucking around. When you're ready to do business, come back. That's the upper hand. I ain't gonna lie, that's cold-blooded too, to put somebody out in America and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? It's like, damn, where the hell he gonna go now? You know? But like on the last show, we showed you guys that he ended up getting an interview. You know, I think I'm not sure if he went to Fox, but he ended up getting an interview and was talking about the meeting, and he was saying that some parts of it didn't go well. There was a language gap, whoop-de-whoop. And like everybody was saying, LT Man and everybody, that, yeah, he needs to have a translator. I think that fucked up a lot of the interaction too. But then again, it seemed like, translator or not, he kind of really wasn't taking it serious, And then at the same time too, he got Europe in his back pocket, So Vance was playing more ad libs, but Trump kind of picked up the phone and called his bluff and was like, yo, you're not playing your cards right. You're playing cards. I know what type of game you're playing. And think about it. Trump's been alive for a long time. He done talked to a bunch of shady businessmen and people that aren't ready to do business. Yeah, I would say at his age, what is he, like 78? I think I got his age mixed up with Angie Stone. Shout outs to Sin correcting me on the last show. But I think I got his age mixed up with Angie Stone's age. He's like 78. He moved young, so it's kind of hard to, But I think Trump is like 78. Vance is a millennial. Trump has seen a lot. I mean, at this point, whether you like the guy or not, he's in there, and you have kind of no choice but to trust his judgment on certain things. If you only know the man from TV, probably don't know. Certain people's judgments are probably better than yours. I hate to say it like that, but think about it. Go read The Art of the Deal. Real powerful shit. Real powerful shit.
Talk with some of our allies. He needs to engage seriously on the details. I think once that happens, then absolutely we want to talk.
Are you convinced Putin and the Russians are willing to meet them? I don't want to say the word halfway. They're willing to do their part to achieve a negotiated settlement.
Am I convinced? No. But do I think that there's a real pathway? You got to trust but verify. You've got to engage in the negotiation. You've got to see what steps people are willing to take. This is another thing, Sean. Obviously, I'm biased because I really love the guy. But when the media,
I mean, no matter what you say, you're probably not going to convince Zelensky that Russia is going to give Ukraine a desired outcome. They will say one thing and do another. And then honestly, too, he's not in the best position, going to war with Russia. Because think about it, man. And this holds true also. War crimes. You don't see many dictators go down because of war crimes. Saddam Hussein, a lot of people. Zelensky's not going to be around for a long time because guess what? He might have mismanaged something, or in hindsight with this deal, there's something there that made sense at the time because obviously you're going to war. It's gonna make him look bad, even amongst his own people. If this little situation haven't made him look bad already, you know what I'm saying? No matter how much his people back him now, man, them people will trade on you in a heartbeat. You know, so you gotta see where he's coming from also too. War crimes.
Media attacks President Trump as somehow on the side of Putin. Two big problems with that. First of all, the only president in 20 years where you haven't had the Russians take a bunch of territory was under the first term of Donald J. Trump. The second part of that is you've got to actually accept that President Trump, he's not just assuming that everything the Russians tell him is true. He's negotiating with them. There's a give and take. There's a trust but verify.
Yeah, but see, they're going to pay for that because Trump on his own thing. Damn what you talking about. This is what we going to do. That's what he's on. And Zelensky like, bro, that could fuck me up. Well, take it or leave it. Take it or leave it.
That's called diplomacy. We used to have some respect for that in Washington, D.C.
What's going on, Tampa? Shout outs to you. Welcome to the show, man. Make sure you use T-Tube 10 to get a discount and also mention DJ Kuda to get 2 free gifts. That's Tube 10 and also mention DJ Kuda to get 2 free gifts. My bad. Welcome to the show. It's Player Talk Radio. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Let's get it. Give me 1 second. I gotta touch this up.
Shout outs to our sponsors at hempforfitness.com. Are you looking for the ultimate fitness boost? Hempforfitness.com has you covered, delivering premium THC, CBD, and hemp products straight to your door. No mailbox is safe because they deliver anywhere in the U.S. Use code TUBE-10 at checkout for 10% off your order. And here's the best part. Mention CUDA and get 2 free gifts with your purchase. Use code TUBE-10 at checkout for 10% off. Mention CUDA and get 2 free gifts with your purchase. You can't beat that. Whether it's recovery, energy, or performance, we've got all your THC, CBD, and fitness needs covered. Hempforfitness.com, your one-stop shop for a stronger, healthier, and happier you. Fuel your journey with nature's best. That's hempforfitness.com. This is not medical or health advice, but it is gems and nutrition for a happier, healthier you. Don't be late. The results are great.
Hempforfitness.com.
So head over to hempforfitness.com. That is hempforfitness.com.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, Ski. Head over to hempforfitness.com and definitely place your order, man. So we in the building. Yeah, it might end pretty bad. You never know, but I don't think not in our lifetime. I think we might be okay in our lifetime. You know what I'm saying? You know, we just gotta, the world, we don't even know what the world is. You know what I'm saying, Tampa? The world is only to our understanding while we're here. And honestly, to tell you the truth, humans do live for a long time. But when you think about it, bro, we're not here for a long time. We're not here for a long time, even in our world. We're not here for a long time. We're a child twice and an adult once. And like I said, it's about happiness, survival, and replication. You know what I'm saying? You're only alive long enough to produce your offspring. Shout outs to people that say, hey, I don't want to bring no kid into this world. That's the world that you live in. You know what I'm saying? Some people gotta Travel. You know what's funny? You know what a lot of people are doing right now? Go see a lot of black people talking about leaving the West and traveling to Thailand and stuff like that. Stuff that I got made fun of for doing 2-3 years ago. Now all of a sudden, everybody want to take their goofy ass to Thailand. Shit is crazy, man. Especially Americans. A lot of people like, oh, okay, now I'm starting to see it. Like, damn. You know, but I don't know. I mean, I think Donald Trump is actually. I'm not even gonna lie. I hate to say it because it is the Wild West, but the East Coast damn near run everything, you know. And the East Coast, it's in a, you know, it's a weird place, you know. If you come from the West Coast, if you come from the South, hell, if you come from Vermont and go a little bit further south to like Jersey, New York, DC area, man, it's like being in a whole different fucking world. You know, it is basically being in a whole different fucking world, to tell you the truth. You know what I'm saying? Washington D.C. is the capital of the world. You know what I'm saying? But you think about it too. You know, like, you know, I grew up in the DMV area. You know what I'm saying? In D.C., you know, you don't really see people as vocal about politics there as you do in New York. Or you don't see people as vocal about politics there as you do in certain places in Jersey and certain places. Certain parts of the DMV, yeah. But like I'm talking about in the real federal areas and stuff like that, in the areas that's like really controlled, you know, by the government. Like in New York, you'll see a lot of people expressing themselves, you know. You'll see, you know, the subway and you'll see like graffiti artists and stuff like that, and people expressing, you know, their thoughts on certain things and stuff like that, you know. And you know, what's going on, Miss V? Good to see you. I got your commercial almost done also. I'm gonna add some finishing touches and re-record the commercial that I did for LT Man, but I have a commercial that I told you that I've been working on for you. Almost done. I'm touching up the you know, the I'm trying to make sure I get everything right. But shout outs to everybody here. If you guys are thinking about starting a YouTube channel or have already started a YouTube channel, or if you are a YouTuber and you need an extra, you know, a gem, a huge gem, honestly, in your toolbox, make sure you subscribe to Make This Go Viral TV, and definitely check out the game that she drops on, you know, starting podcasts, you know, starting your podcast, having your podcast going and everything like that, you know. Some people say when you start your show or your channel or whatever, already have 5 videos ready to go. Some people say already have 25 videos ready to go, you know. So definitely get to work, and it's a lot of fucking work. I know I make it look easy. I know other people making content look easy. Listen, I done produced over 4,000 or 5,000 videos. You dig what I'm saying? Trust me, more than that. Honestly, I'm lowballing myself, honestly, but I'm in the area of 6,000 to 10,000 videos. Honestly, you know, even not produced. You know, yeah. Check out the commercial that I did for LT Man. Check this out, Miss V. I got one coming for you also. I'm thinking about doing a reel where some of them are all together, but they're separated also. And I'm going to run that again. Make sure you guys head over to hempforfitness.com. That's hempforfitness.com. Let's get it.
Shout outs to our sponsors at hempforfitness.com. Are you looking for the ultimate fitness boost? Hempforfitness.com has you covered, delivering premium THC, CBD, and hemp products straight to your door. No mailbox is safe because they deliver anywhere in the U.S. Use code TUBE-10 at checkout for 10% off your order. And here's the best part. Mention CUDA and get 2 free gifts with your purchase. Use code TUBE-10 at checkout for 10% off. Mention CUDA and get 2 free gifts with your purchase. You can't beat that. Whether it's recovery, energy, or performance, we've got all your THC, CBD, and fitness needs covered. Hempforfitness.com, your one-stop shop for a stronger, healthier, and happier you. Fuel your journey with nature's best. That's hempforfitness.com. This is not medical or health advice, but it is gems and nutrition for a happier, healthier you. Don't be late. The results are great.
Hempforfitness.com.
So head over to hempforfitness.com. That is hempforfitness.com.
Yeah, it's pretty good. I'm just gonna add some touch-ups on it. It's better. It's a vertical video though. It'll look better on the vertical video. So, like I said, I got to do, also I got to do 2 videos. So I got to really take time out and do 2 videos for you guys, which is gonna take a little bit of time because it's just me by myself. But yeah, I'm gonna definitely have one for my books. Definitely anything you guys have going on, let me know. I can throw it in there. But I have to do a vertical and I have to do a horizontal one, So that commercial will look a lot better on the vertical video instead of, the strip. But at the same time, it's dope. You did? Yeah, absolutely. I got one for you also, but I like just like his, I redid it. So I'm gonna just sit down and work on those off air. So definitely, it's a good idea for all of us to work together and network with each other and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? These shows get viewed, hundreds of thousands of times, whether on air or off air, you know what I'm saying? And these shows, absolutely, it's a great source of leading people that definitely want assistance or help or could use the information, the valuable information, advice, and the products and things that we have and use and gems and stuff that we have to offer. It's a very good idea to definitely have those resources available for our audience to definitely enhance themselves, their lives, and what they have going on. So I said, hey man, we're gonna kill 5 birds with 1 stone, so we're definitely getting there, and if I create something also too, let me know if you would like me to send it to you guys, so you guys can run it on your channel also. It's very good for if you're gonna go get a drink of water and or you're gonna stretch or something like that, because a lot of the audience doesn't know that it takes a lot of time, effort, and energy to put in this type of work. It is draining. It is exhausting. Sometimes you're sitting down for a long time. You're there. Sometimes you gotta eat. You gotta use the bathroom. Sometimes, like we're human beings and stuff like that. And the crazy part is that a lot of us got overlooked, for the machines, robots, AI, or a group of people doing what little old us is doing. And it's crazy because people are like, well, why y'all work so much, or why, blah, 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 this, that, and the third. Because of y'all. We put in the effort and the work and stuff like that to be here for you guys, to be able to entertain you guys day after day after day after day after day. We have to compete with machines. Think about it. We have to compete with machines and YouTube Shorts and Instagram and TikTok and Snapchat and Twitter and all of these. We gotta. Hey, look, you gotta be a machine. So a lot of people don't understand until they become content creators or do something, that this is a lot of fucking work. You got to be built for this. And then it's an attention span thing. You stay away long enough, shit, you get sick, motherfuckers will forget about you. So that's why we really want to thank everybody that hit the like button, that really supports the show and that really is locked in with us and what we do, Shout outs to everybody here, man. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get back into it. JD Vance, it basically got called a biatch from Zelensky And the world is reacting to, Zelensky and his meeting at the White House. I'm starting to see a lot of mixed reactions. I'm starting to see a lot of Americans like, you know what? We understand what Putin talking about. I said, damn, didn't see that coming. You know what I'm saying? Didn't see that coming. But you got your boy Putin. He's talking about, offering, hold on. He's talking about offering minerals to the U.S. And he's coming in ready to do business. So we're gonna see what Trump got to say about him. Versus what everybody's saying about everybody else. Ms. V said it's not easy at all, and it's a lot to learn. Most are not willing to learn. They don't want to read. That too. And most aren't ready to put in the work. It's like, okay, yeah, you had a nice live stream yesterday, but guess what? Your audience is not just watching you. They're watching other people too. And people get offended if you tell them to go check out an older live stream where you're talking about the same thing in better or even greater detail. They want you to create brand new content right there, today, on the spot, right now. Or pre-records. What's going on, Sin? Or pre-records. And you better edit it right, because guess what? Our attention span, we might not sit around to see if you're telling the truth on your pre-record. If you don't shock us first and make us click your thumbnail, and if you don't have the right tags, and if you did something and YouTube don't like you this week and it doesn't put it in front of me, I won't see it. So definitely, y'all, hit the like button, support the show. If you enjoy Player Talk Radio, we got to keep it going. You did? Shout outs to everybody that hit the like button, and shout outs to everybody supporting the show, hitting the Cash App, hitting the PayPal, and supporting like-minded content creators and black businesses. You dig? And also too, like I said, I plan to, advertise, for other content creators, take the weight off of them. When you're shadow banned, you have to find a way to keep it going. So shout outs to the content creators that don't have a real crew or team behind them and have to do it by themselves. Let's work together. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get into this real quick.
Expert analysis of all this with Michael Shoebridge with Strategic Analysis Australia joins me live from Canberra.
Yeah, it's a dopamine rush, Ms. V. You know this.
Michael, you would have watched this and mulled over every word. Tell me exactly what's going on here and who's at fault.
Shit, I found out the other day, and I'm still fucked up behind it. I found out the other day that damn near my whole life I've been suffering from ADHD. I suffer from ADHD bad. Or maybe I'm getting hoodwinked by a commercial. I'm suffering from ADHD bad.
Well, Chris, I don't think anyone in that room, whether it was Zelensky, Trump, or Vance, thought it was going to go as it did. So it went wrong. And I think the most disturbing thing for me, you covered it a bit in your analysis at the start, was this idea from Donald Trump that he and Putin have had some searing personal experience because of the investigations into potential Russian interference around Trump's election. That might have been really important to Donald Trump and a deep personal experience, but it's not something where Putin would feel any bonding. He'd be laughing about the whole thing.
Right.
And to bring that personal view of Putin right into the middle of a critical international security issue, I don't think that's got anything but bad news all over it. You're right that the Europeans are stepping up, but without an American security guarantee, Putin will laugh at that too. 30,000 European troops in Ukraine trying to watch what's going on without the backing of America. That's a deal Putin would love.
Yeah, look, it is hell of a worry. This going back to the personal bond that Trump thinks he has. To think that that his personality, his ego is at the center of all this is such a worry. But when we talk about a deal, right? If you're Ukraine, you want to go back to your pre-existing borders. Is there anything Ukraine would be?
I don't know why they keep blaming shit on Trump. His ego is not at the center of nothing. He's literally just saying, bro, hit me up when you're ready to do business. The person that was up there ad-libbing and really going in for Trump was Vance. Trump was just kind of sitting there like, I don't know what this guy's talking about. We came in ready to do business, and hey, that shit crazy.
Prepared to give up? Are they prepared to give up Crimea or the Donbass, any territory, or not? And if not, then what sort of a deal can Trump possibly do?
And then it's like, yeah, like what can we do? And then y'all got Europe dragged into this. Europe said they're gonna get paid back. When Trump asked, what about the U.S. getting paid back? We actually rushed to help y'all. Gave y'all stupid money. They about to shit. They were playing games. He was hesitant to say something back to Trump, and he's like, "Oh, see, you now you no homo. Now you dicking around. Now you fucking around." And that's what I'm telling y'all. They're going to pick up the phone and call people's bluff. It's crazy because, like I said, the word that you guys have to focus on this year is not necessarily tariffs. It's called audit. Everybody's getting audited. The American people are getting audited. Other countries that we do or have done business with, especially if the Democrats love you, they're getting audited. Everything is getting audited. Shit, he's starting to ask country leaders, okay, what about this money? Where is it going? What did y'all do with it? And let me tell y'all something. It's crazy because the thing that American people claim that they want, they fear the most. What do y'all think that is? What do y'all think that is? Let's get some crowd participation. What is the thing that America want and claims that they want, but they fear the most, actually? Equality. Fairness. You damn straight. Equality and fairness. Equality and fairness. And I'm not gonna lie, Trump ain't doing nothing different with leaders that he ain't doing with the American people. Hey, we gonna audit y'all too. If you work at this government job, we'll report to Elon and let him know exactly what you're doing, how you did it, what's your job, what do you plan on, fairness. And I'm not gonna lie, I didn't know until really, studying, accounting and bookkeeping and stuff. I didn't know people were afraid of audits. You know what I'm saying? I actually started using that shit as a pitch. Don't get audited, especially now. Oh shit, you can use that shit as a pitch now. Tax season right now. People got to file their taxes and stuff like that. Taxing is an audit, IRS audit, and stuff like that. He's even getting rid of other audits, Same thing with the FICO stuff. How are you doing on your credit? Here, we're going to audit everything. That's a bigger word than tariff? Audit. That's scary, you know? If you fudged some of your numbers, if you fucked off something, or you know, your bookkeeping or your books ain't right, or you inflated or hyped up certain numbers, or you capped on certain things, oh, it's coming back. You know how much people right now are getting their doors knocked on from a PPP scam? And they thought it was over. It's like, yeah, you know, COVID was a long time ago. I had to do what I had to do, and blah blah blah, and keep this going, and whoop de whoop and stuff. Like, man, they getting locked up for PPP scams. I don't even think there were any statute of limitations anyway. But let's go.
Well, right now, remember the deal that those three were talking about there wasn't a ceasefire deal, wasn't a peace deal. It was
minerals.
Trump demanding Ukraine hand over its natural mineral wealth as some kind of back payment for American support so far. So this idea there's a deal on the table, that's not how it is. This is about Trump saying, you give me this, and then we can start doing business. But I think what Putin wants is just right. So, yes, Zelensky will have to compromise, but giving Putin the farm and handing over Ukraine's natural wealth to Trump as the price for him cutting the deal, that doesn't look like it'd work out well for Ukraine in any way.
Yeah, because now they feel that if they do win, now they just got themselves in another pool of water. Now they got to answer to the U.S.
Well, the pleasing news from the Australian foreign policy point of view is that there's bipartisan support on this. Here's the Prime Minister today.
People would also be aware of the government's strong statements that we have made in support of Ukraine. We regard this as an issue of doing what's right, but also what is in Australia's national interest. We've contributed $1.5 billion of support, $1.3 billion of which is military support.
The world needs to unite behind President Zelensky to stand up against a murderous dictator in Vladimir Putin. And Vladimir Putin has no regard for human life. He's demonstrated that.
2 hours and 22 minutes into the madness. Please hit the like button and support the show. We're going to get into another crazy topic that I wanted to cover on the last show. I'm going to get into the tether talk and stuff like that. Let's get at least one more supporter so I can drop this link if you guys would like to come up and chime in. It's Player Talk Radio. Make sure y'all hit the link and join the stream. Let's go. It's Player Talk.
With his own people, let alone what he's done against the Ukrainian people. So we stand very strongly behind and with President Zelensky, and we've done that proudly from day one.
Yeah, so both leaders there strongly behind this, but sort of in the same vein of what you were saying about the European nations stepping up, Michael, no matter what military aid Australia sends, it's going to be pointless in Ukraine without US support.
Well, yes, but it will still help the Ukrainians. Remember, the Ukrainians are the strongest military in Western Europe, and they have fought Russia to a standstill.
Well, now they are with our help.
Without a single other country joining them, apart.
Trump telling y'all that could change overnight.
From sending them supplies. There's been far less wealth spent by Europe and America on the Ukraine war than they spent in the Gulf War.
Yes, indeed. Look, just very, very quickly, suggestions that Labor might be able to get back the port of Darwin from Chinese interests. That would be a good move if they could pull it off, wouldn't it?
It'd be a great move, but really, never ends from the Albanese government, isn't it? So before he was elected, he said, oh, yes, we'll sort out Port of Darwin. That's clearly wrong. He commissioned a review with his own department that quick as a flash told him everything was fine. He should leave the Chinese lease in place. Celebrated that off in Beijing, no doubt. And now we've got murmurs, they're looking at it again, and they think it was wrong to give the lease to Darwin, of Darwin Port to the Chinese. How about acting instead of mumbling? That's what I would like to see.
No, I think they might be reacting to some of the softness over China trying to muscle up in the lead up to the election, but we shall see. Thanks for joining us, Michael. I appreciate it. Michael Shoebridge there in Canberra.
All right.
In his first public appearance in the...
All right. Give me 1 second, y'all. All right, let's get back into the Tether talk real quick. Please hit the like button, support the show. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get back into the Tether talk real quick. So, Myron says that the black community is the most racist community ever. Okay.
Joy M. Lomena Reed is an American progressive political commentator and television host. She was national correspondent for MSNBC and best known for hosting the political commentary program The Read Out from 2020 to 2025. Her previous anchoring credits include The Read Report from 2014 to 2015 and AM Joy 2016 to 2020.
The 7 p.m. East.
Yeah, he's using Joy Reid. People that some black people, but people that most black people don't even agree with. He using her as a goddamn example of black American racism. You know how black people can say whatever the hell they want. First of all, black women can say whatever the hell they want. Get that right. You know, because when they ready to, they throw in Farrakhan. They throw in. I'm surprised. They you know, because you got to move militant to damn near be a black man and be able to say what you want. And listen, you know, it just gets goofy from here on out, y'all. Hit the like button, support the show. Giving y'all a great show, very informative, very educational too. Let's go.
Eastern Time hour.
And this happens after mainstream media has been dying for a significant amount of time. Nobody watches mainstream media anymore because people are tired of the left, bro.
On MSNBC.
Right.
Renowned as the race lady. Probably the most insane person maybe to ever be on television. Just off the top of our heads, really quickly. No, I would not put Don Lemon above her. No, not Brian Stelter.
Yeah, Don Lemon's a retard too.
I think we're Keith Olbermann could be in the running, but even with Keith Olbermann, I don't think he did as much crazy on TV, said as much ridiculous things as Joy Reid. Joy Reid said things like male white tears she loves. Watch and listen to this.
In America, there's a thing about...
Also, guys, real quick, before we break this stupidity down from this dumb hoe.
Both white vigilantism and white tears, particularly male white tears.
Bro, could you imagine if we switched this shit around, right? Like, flipped it? I love black women tears. Bro, niggas try to cancel me. I mean, all the time because of my comments, right? But if I was on mainstream media saying that shit, cooked. Absolutely cooked, bro.
Now, I've been doing this longer than Myron and most people, but think about it. You're doing that right now as we speak. Think about what I'm about to tell y'all, because people don't listen before they act or speak in a lot of cases too. I get it. But this is the same kind of hit piece. Ha ha, Joy Reid lost something that she's going to cry about. You're kind of indulging in her tears at this point. Doing the same thing. Doing the same thing, sort of. or at least while you're covering this story. Irony in media goes a completely different way than people think. Let's go.
Bro.
Really white tears in general, because that's what Karens are, right? They Karen out, and then as soon as they get caught, it's like Green Waterworks. White men.
And see, it's women like it's women like Joy Reid. I'm forgetting all of these women's names. God damn. There's too much people to keep up with, man. This shit is a fucking headache. But it's people like Joy Reid that makes actual work environments safe for white men, white women, and even black men. You know what I'm saying? It's not like I don't even think white dudes date her type. You know what I'm saying? So she's fairly safe, you know. Now, what's the lady? And we just did a show on her because Skip Bayless, he was tricking on her. It's when you have more attractive women running around, you know, the workplace, especially sisters and stuff like that. They kind of more so pose a threat, you know. That's why you see a lot of mixed women get those positions and stuff like that. But women like Joy Reid, hell no. Hell no, they safe. You know, they safe. But never underestimate them too. Joy Taylor, yeah. It's like all these damn Joys, man. Yeah, Joy Taylor. Yeah, I almost got Taylor and Reed mixed up, but you know, you never know. I mean, even look at Whoopi Goldberg. Whoopi Goldberg didn't date black men like that. Go look at Whoopi Goldberg's dating history. Whoopi Goldberg, all she dated was white men. That's all she dated. And that's her preference, you know? She can do that. But, you know, as we pointed out, even with the whole divestment movement and stuff like that, you know, it's kind of funny. It's like they pull their own card. There's certain sisters that white men will date, and there's certain sisters that they absolutely won't. Joy Reid doesn't look like never mind.
You guys, it's okay for black people to be racist in America. I've been saying this shit for
y'all ladies, y'all gotta warn us, because one day y'all have a head full of hair and the next minute you bald. Warn a nigga. Warn your jobs too. You gotta tell your job, look, I'm gonna give you a 2 weeks notice. You know, yes, I have a head full of hair right now, but later on this week I'm coming back as Caillou. Just to let you know. Can't say I didn't warn you. Let's go.
For a minute, and then people get mad at me, right, for saying that shit. Matter of fact, let me pull up a tweet that went viral. Not a tweet, a reel on this shit. People got mad as hell. Shout out to Jamie Foxx. You like?
Oh yes, I have a head full of hair right now, but come this weekend, Lil Bill.
My fucking comment. He liked this video though. Your boy Jamie Foxx liked the fucking reel, which I was shocked. I was fucking shocked. I was like, God damn, man. Can't blame it on the alcohol this time, right?
Men can get away with that too, and it has the same effect. Even as the right tries to politicize the idea that masculinity is being robbed from American men by multiculturalism and wokeism.
That's, of course, that was on TikTok. That wasn't on TV. 2 days. Give me one where she's from television saying this crazy stuff. Either that Trump is a fascist or Kamala ran a flawless campaign.
We've laid out the stakes in this crucial election.
All right, here is the reel that he liked. If I say something like systemic racism and critical race theory is all designed to keep you a slave to make you feel like there's white supremacy that's holding you back from success. It's all a lie. Police brutality. But the reality is they kill way more white guys than they do black guys. Way more. So the reality is that these race bait people, whether it's the BLM or some other influencer like it's reading that sits there and makes all their money off race scripting, like they need that shock. They need that sensation because they know that it's easier to be a victim than to take accountability. They know that being a victim is extremely profitable because people always want to feel like victims so they can go ahead and have something to cry and complain about. Like feminism, the minority communities, etc. They need a boogeyman. We live in a world now where racism is okay towards white people because they're the privileged classes, they would say. Thing is this, in the black community, they don't like the truth. If I say something like systemic racism and critical race theory is all designed to keep you a slave. And then look, this bitch ass nigga, right, says he thinks he's white. Bruh, and then you look at this nigga, right? Oh, look, it's a fat black dude. What else is fucking new? He thinks he's white. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. You motherfuckers, man. You motherfuckers practice the very you fucking assholes cry about.
Hold on. It's like Myron is determined to resurrect Stormfront.
You motherfuckers, man. You motherfuckers practice the very racism you fucking assholes cry about all fucking day. And then you wonder why motherfuckers don't want to talk to y'all and they hate y'all niggas, man. Because you guys are fucking racist. You guys complain about white supremacy, but you guys are black supremacists. And you openly practice it. And if somebody like me calls you out, you start fucking crying. That's the fucking truth. I'm one of the few people. Man, let me cook real quick, man. See, look, you guys want to know why the black community hates me so much? Because I call them out on their fucking bullshit. They think, well, bro, you black, man. You black, you shouldn't be saying this stuff. Sometimes, some people look at me as black, others don't. It doesn't matter. I look at reality as what it is. I don't care about my skin color. I just know what it is. You get away with saying ridiculous shit as a black person that's absolutely racist and bigoted with no fucking consequence in America. This chick literally is on social media as a mainstream political commentator. MSNBC, as mainstream as it can get. Okay? Saying, I like when white men cry. Could you imagine if Sean Hannity went on fucking Instagram and said, I love it when black women cry? Bro, they would give that nigga the fucking punch. Gone within 24 hours. But this fucking is able to sit there and say, I want white man.
I understand what he talking about, but this ain't it, man. Playing monkey noises and shit, this ain't it, bro.
Tears. People like Tariq Nasheed can practice open black supremacy with zero consequence and blame everything on white supremacy. If it was really white supremacy as you claim, why are you still on YouTube? Why are you still having your bank accounts? Why are you able to sit there and bitch about reparations all day? Is it really white supremacy?
See, and that's going to be the crazy thing. If he does reach back for people in this space, do you want, at this point, all the shit that you probably been through with your channel in this space, do you want to align your channel with this? Decisions, man. Decisions, y'all. Fucking with me is a head-on collision. Let's go.
Because I'll tell you this. If you want to see who rules over you, figure out who you can't criticize, and we know who that is. The only reason
got that from this space too.
This stupid is able to run around and say white tears is because white people don't really run shit like you think they do.
That's cap.
If she said, I want them boys tears, she'd be on a fucking plane to Tel Aviv within 24 hours, and they'd be telling her, hey, you can't be saying this shit. Don't fucking sit there and tell me white supremacy. There's no such thing. There's no such thing. I would argue that black supremacy is far more potent and far more outreaching in the United States than white supremacy. I see motherfuckers running around saying black power all day, Wakanda forever, all day. All day. I say BLM riots all day. When's the last time you bitch ass niggas seen a Klan rally? You haven't.
Actually, down there in Miami where you are, there's a bunch of Klan members. Actually, go to West Virginia, go to certain places. There's Klan rallies all over the place. And you'll start seeing mayors and police officers and people in your community like, oh, I didn't know you were associate. Oh, okay. Well, let me pretend like I didn't see what I saw. And honestly, guys like Myron, they don't really understand racism. You know, racism has gone covert. You know, racism has gone covert, whereas quote unquote black racism, you know, black people returning fire or actually being straight up racist, it's not covert. Racism went covert for business purposes and stuff like that. You know, it's not a good worldly view for people to cut on their television and watching other Americans, because see, they don't look at they're gonna look at you like you're a black American, but it's not a good look to turn on your TV and watching other Americans, because you're American to everybody else, unbeknownst to you, if you haven't noticed, right? Black people getting sprayed down with water hoses and getting dogs sicked on them. You know, that's not a good worldly view if you want to keep tourism and other people from other races and nations coming to where you are. You know, like, damn, that's what y'all doing to y'all people. Y'all are treating them a certain way. Y'all are, you know, even at a local level, y'all are sicking dogs on them and all kinds of different stuff. Wow, that's crazy. So they had to clean it up. You know, they had to clean that shit up. This is why they're trying to scare you with Trump and all these other people and stuff like that. It's like, you know, I'd rather know if somebody's racist or not. You know what I'm saying, up front. You know, that playing that hide and go seek shit, that shit ain't cool. You know, but it's to the point where if they catch you or other people really honestly being racist, they got to get rid of you. You know what I'm saying? Especially if you're in media and you're doing podcasts and stuff like that, because racist people will actually start giving off the real information and real gems and, you know, what's going on really in the world. They don't care, you know, especially when they're mad and stuff like that. This is why they had to get rid of Alex Jones. This is why they had to get rid of a couple of people. And you know what I'm saying? This is why they had to throw Farrakhan and all them other people in there. They had to make it seem like, okay, well, we're cleaning this up and stuff like that, and we're gonna ban certain people, or we're gonna, you know, shadow ban or do certain things with certain people. You know what I'm saying? We got to get rid of Alex Jones or Rush Limbaugh, or, you know, those people had to, you know, like Tom Likas and Howard Stern and all them other cats, you know, they had to go to syndicated radio, you know, and syndicated radio is basically, you know, you running your own, I wouldn't say pirate, you know, radio stream, but you're running your own, you know, you're doing your own thing, you know, so it's, you know, so they had to do that, you dig? So it is what it is, you dig? You said, to be Kuda, you said those are the bum fuck sundown towns. But yes, racism is obviously more than a covert thing. Yeah. But those sundown towns, those aren't just sundown towns, you know? You gotta do your history on some of these sundown towns. Those aren't just sundown towns. Those are unions. You know, those are unions. Those are communities. You know, those are unions. Some of the first unions in America were to push blacks out. Those were they were to unionize. You know, a lot of times when the slaves got free, they didn't really have business acumen, but they did have the resources. They did have the know-how to build structures and houses and shelters and things like that. You know what I'm saying? And for y'all, you know, y'all got to understand that a gated community is technically a sundown town. The majority of gated communities are sundown towns. There's a ton of them in Florida. There's places that Myron can't even walk around after a certain time without somebody pressing him. Hey, what are you doing here? You know anybody here? You got business here? What are you from here? Okay, what state are we in? What county are we in? Okay. You're gonna get your ass pressed. See, Myron became the police. He hasn't been harassed by the police like that. He hasn't been beat up on the back of his vehicles. He hasn't, you know what I'm saying? You learn really quick that you don't, in a lot of cases, you don't get the same, you know, the same shot as everything everybody else does, you know? America, like I said, fears the same thing that it really wants to be, which is equal. Irony is crazy.
Have you? Yeah. So don't sit there and tell me white supremacy, systemic racism. These niggas are wearing white hoods and they still don't fucking show up anymore. Meanwhile, your dumbasses are burning down cities with your faces out.
They don't need to wear white hoods anymore. Again, racism has become covert. And like I said, it's not only just practiced with black people, it's practiced with a lot of people. Myron definitely wouldn't have liked the treatment he would have got during 9/11. And I recently just heard that somebody, a guy released more footage from 9/11 that he didn't want to put out back then, which shows some crazy shit. We're not gonna get into that just yet, but man, if Myron was around during the 9/11 and the Iraqi war and Osama bin Laden in Afghanistan, man, even people that he called friends, he wouldn't call them friends. He wouldn't call them people friends. Y'all hit the Cash App. Support the show. Y'all hit the Cash App. Support the show, y'all. Show the show some love by supporting the show at $PTV888. That's $PTV888. That's $PTV888. I look forward to your support. Let me know your thoughts. Let's open up this panel. Let's go.
BLM, woo! George Floyd, woo! Black supremacy is far more pervasive, widespread, ubiquitous, and damaging than white supremacy. I fucking said it.
And that's cap.
Because you motherfuckers can be racist openly with zero consequence. Every white nationalist I know is banned to fucking hell. Whether it's Jared Taylor, Richard Spencer, Nick Fuentes, etc., they're gone. David Duke, gone. You can't find them anywhere. But I can find Dr. Umar Johnson's dumbass always on the Breakfast Club. I can see Tariq Nasheed's
and I mean, he doesn't even know he's being racist right now. What do you mean, you motherfuckers? Motherfucker, you motherfucker.
Dumbass talking all over the fucking platforms.
What do you mean?
Let's talk facts. Let's talk facts. If it was really systemic racism and white supremacy, would you dumbass niggas be able to say the stupid shit that you say every single day on these radio stations? Get the fuck out of here, man. I'm cooking fucking you niggas. And this is why all y'all are scared to debate me.
What's going on, Buster?
Because you know I'm telling you the truth. This goes to all
I think so too, Cynical.
these fucking BLM motherfuckers, all these FBI.
And I like Myron, but it's like, bro, just stick to the other type of talk, bro. It's okay. This ain't helping you, man. He wants to be right. But black people have already said anything that he could say. Let's go.
Hey, motherfuckers, all these reparation motherfuckers, shut the fuck up. Stop making excuses, because you motherfuckers are the biggest racists in 2025 and beyond. And I'm the only one with the fucking balls to call you dumbass niggas out, because everybody else is too scared of you motherfuckers. Call me the racist, call me the terrorist, call me the tether. Oh well, facts are facts. Doesn't matter who it comes from. Shut the fuck up. This is why every single one of you bitch ass niggas is scared to debate me. Anyway, carrying on.
Where one side turning his shit into this nigga turning his shit into Stormfront. We've already had the Anthony Bryan Logans. We already had the Tommy Sotomayors. It's do something else, man. Respectfully, it's been done already.
Stands for freedom, while the other meets the textbook definition of fascism, namely.
I just said what every single race wishes they could say to you bitch ass niggas, by the way, FYI. I speak for the people. This would
And that's not true neither. And you're really speaking for yourself. There's a lot of people there, they'll listen to you, but they don't agree with what you're saying. Respectfully.
Everybody says behind closed doors, by the way. We don't keep cooking, fuck it. When I was at Northeastern University from 2009 to 2013, I learned something. As much as you guys want to make jokes and say, you were with these white boys, you gay, blah, blah, blah. You've clearly never played a sport in your life. You've never been in the military in your life. You've probably never been around white people before. They joke around in different ways, Raheem. But that's a whole other conversation. Because you guys can't attack my arguments, so you make stupid ad hominems and try to say that I'm gay. Okay, whatever. If I was really gay, you would never actually do that, because you know the fucking power of the LGBT community. You would never actually call me gay if you knew I was gay, because your dumb ass would be canceled.
Sound like you got that from Player Talk Radio.
So nice try. But anyway, going back to what I was saying. When I was in college, I noticed one thing. When I was around the white people, the Indians, the Asians, etc., because there weren't many black people at Northeastern University. When they got comfortable around me, I noticed that they would make fun of black people all the time. Man, why do they wear those Jordans? Those are expensive. What a waste of money. Designer, stupid. Look like idiots. Wow, why do these guys commit crimes? Blah, blah, blah. And they said all the fucking things that I'm saying now. Now, why am I telling you idiots this? I'm telling you guys this shit because no one else will. What I tell you guys on stream is what everyone says behind closed doors. This is what all the other races think. Whether they're Puerto Ricans, Mexicans, South Americans, Africans even, whites, Asians, Indians, Arabs, everyone, Europeans, they all say this shit about Americans behind closed doors. I'm the only one that says it out loud, though. And I say it openly, and I say it
because you're kind of uninformed. They say it behind closed doors for a reason. You should find the reason why they say it behind closed doors.
You motherfuckers in your faces sometimes. So I'm here to say this. Don't perpetuate the stereotypes that you cry about other people putting on the black community. It's as simple as that. Use proper English. Don't be a criminal. Don't be on welfare. Work hard.
They all say the same thing. Didn't niggas cancel Bill Cosby when he told y'all to pull y'all pants up and stuff like that, and speak proper and use proper diction? Like, what part of I don't like you don't you get? You can't be that slow. What part of I don't like you don't you get? Pulling up your pants is not going to stop somebody that doesn't like you from harming you. And like they say, you can tell the health of other people by the type of people that they go after. When you have a group of people that are targeting your children, that says a lot. They don't even go after the adults no more. What's the point of going after the adults? The kids is the epicenter. That's where it starts. A lot of these adults are kids anyway. It's like self-deletion right there. You know, so he lived a different experience. He can't tell other people what their experiences are. Even I know that. But there's no real incentive for him to dive down the rabbit hole to see what a lot of people done survived and went through, you know? Y'all hit the like button, support the show. 2 hours and 54 minutes into the madness. Spin the block. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's go. Hold up.
Don't be a racist. Don't be loud. Don't be obnoxious. Wear your real hair. Don't be fat.
Yeah, that definitely. Yeah, don't be a racist. Don't be obnoxious. Don't be fat. That's definitely gonna, that's definitely gonna stop you from getting harmed. You know, they won't harm you if you pull your pants up. You know, they won't harm you if they won't harm you if you're talking a certain type of way. They're not gonna harm you. All right, let's go. We'll get to this other piece of content. Let's get it. Now, today's Tuesday, y'all. Now, shout outs to the sister, but today is Tuesday, y'all. I think Corey Holcomb's show will be on today. You know, Corey Holcomb is going to roast Kendra G. So definitely hit the like button, support the show, so we can also spin the block. And cover that. We are trying to get to a goal of $50. Let's try to hit our goal on today's show. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get back into it. Let's go.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to another episode. Today we got Kendra G versus Corey Holcomb with receipts, podcaster versus podcaster. Let's watch these clips, then we're going to come back and talk about it.
I want to talk about the sister Kendra G. She made a goddamn fool out of herself.
Today, I'm going to give a gift to Corey Holcomb. Corey Holcomb, you're going out sad, baby. You are going out sad. But this is my gift to you because I know this is what you wanted.
And she didn't respond. Remind y'all, she didn't respond to Tasha K. And it's fucked up too. I'm not even gonna lie. You know, especially amongst women, because women be really on each other's ass about this shit. You know what I'm saying? And I will say some of it is rightfully so. I mean, you know, every woman got some type of group of guys that she's dealing with, whether romantically or not romantically. So, you know, a lot of women actually be like, yo, you couldn't choose one of them. You know, you couldn't get one of them. You know, you couldn't get one of them to act right. You know, why don't you have a husband? Why don't you, well, where's the kids? You ain't married. Whoop-de-whoop. Women are on it. Women get to each other like that too. And then honestly, like I told you, by the time you hit 35, you've already met the person that you probably already met the love of your life. Had a full-fledged relationship and everything, you know? By the time you hit 35, you already met the person that you could have married and stuff like that. It's, you know, social media, a lot of other things probably got your eyes looking elsewhere. You've already met the person that you could spend the rest of your life with. By 35, yes. You know, there's several of them. There's thousands of people that you can marry and have a functional marriage with. Thousands. Let's get it.
because this is how you pay your bills, off of content from the internet. And it's just so sad because, you know, we just had so much high hopes from you. Like, you could have been in the list of Chicago comedian legends that came to LA and did big things. Look at Lil Rel. Oh, the career is just going up and up. Late night talk shows, movies. Deion Cole, Chicago legend, just hosted the Image Awards, countless TV shows, working with Oprah in movies. D-Ray Davis, oh, the resume is too long for me to even stay in this conversation. Countless TV shows, tours around the world. Then we have Corey Holcomb, a Chicago YouTuber. You could have stayed in Chicago for this shit.
It's about to go down.
I mean, you didn't have to move to California to be a YouTuber, Corey. Now, I really thought long and hard before doing this video because I know this is what you want because this is how you pay your bills. And I know giving you attention and
Not enough. I don't think Kendra G got no real friends around her. Her friends probably don't like her to have her do this and tell her to crash out. You never, honestly, you can say what you want to say and then bounce, but you never really go after a comedian like that. And at this point, who the hell is Corey going to talk to? Or go in on? So guess what? He got time today and maybe tomorrow.
it directly helps you because it gives you content.
What's going on, UFO?
To talk about, but that's why I'm calling this video.
Definitely hit the like button, you guys, on the way in. And please support today's show so we can come back and go over Kendra G versus Corey Holcomb. You dig? Definitely hit the like button, support the show, support Player Talk Radio. Our goal is to get to $50. Let's knock this out the ballpark. It's Player Talk Radio. If you're enjoying the show, hit the like button, share the show, support the show. It's Player Talk.
My gift to you. This will help you pay your mortgage next month. Okay? Okay. Let's get into it. Now, recently, Corey Holcomb tried to break down my Tamron Hall interview on his show, but he tried to slander my name on purpose, intentionally, by presenting the Tamron Hall interview I did in a wrong manner. Okay. Tamron Hall personally invited me on her show to break down different dating trends and different dating styles. Tamron Hall says at the top of the show, I'm going to go to these two women, me and another young lady, to break down different dating trends and styles. Take a look.
Okay, so my team found 2025's most talked about dating trends.
But Kendra G, her show is actually destroying dating. Her show is not helping dating. Her show actually destroys dating. I'm telling you, even if you meet somebody on the internet, you have to encourage people to go outside. You still have to go outside to meet the person that you talk to on the internet. Why are people this dumb? People are running from themselves. People would rather be an avatar on the internet instead of themselves. People aren't going outside. All these new internet websites, what are they offering? They're offering opportunities for y'all to be avatar. Hey, come over to Meta so you can be an avatar. Even Instagram now, you can create avatars so people can just talk to nothing. They can just talk to Chat GPT all day. Come on now.
Trends and catchphrases. These ladies are going to break it down. I gave you some of them at the beginning of the show. So don't feel badly if you've never heard of them, because I'd never heard of them either.
First one that Tamron Hall does is called future proofing. And she asked me directly, Kendra G, to break it down. Take a listen.
And I didn't look them up because I want to know how you define them. Future proofing. Yes. Kendra.
Oh, you gotta have a job. You have to have an ambition that's gonna go somewhere for sure. I want to see W-2 forms. I want to see success records. I want to meet your mama. I want to know where you live. Is it in your name? And I'm talking from the woman's perspective.
Yeah.
So
But see, the thing is that she's painted herself in a corner, UFO Kamikaze. UFO Kamikaze said the hot girl act on Tamron Hall's show hurt her brand. The fuck was she thinking? Well, to a certain degree, she can't act super bougie. Even though that's not really required. But she still somewhat has to represent the women that are calling her show. And I say the word represent. You don't have to be that woman, but she's gonna somewhat she feel that she's gonna have to somewhat represent the women, that call her show. For some weird reason. I mean, she is the same woman that called her show. She's bitten off of Kevin Samuels. That's not even her show. That's his show. Stole that whole man's show, basically. And didn't evolve it or nothing like that. I mean, obviously Kevin Samuels would have had a dating app. I even think Kevin Samuels would have had clothes right now, clothing line and all kinds of shit. Stuff that we were talking about because we actually dealt with Kevin Samuels. He came from our sector. Sign language, all of the stuff that he was using, it came from us. Give me 1 second. I'm going to let this play. I'm going to show y'all something real quick. Hold on. God damn.
Let's be real, okay? 100 videos that are really bad quality.
Hold on.
Welcome back, ladies.
Let's be real, okay? 100
fucking YouTube sucks, man. God damn.
videos that are really bad.
YouTube can't suck like this, man.
Okay. Tamron Hall personally invited me on her show to break down different dating trends and different dating styles. Tamron Hall says at the top of the show, I'm going to go to these two women, me and another young lady, to break down different dating trends and styles. Take a look.
Okay, so my team found 2025's most talked about dating trends and catchphrases. These ladies are going to break it down. I gave you some of them at the beginning of the show, so don't feel badly if you've never heard of them, because I'd never heard of them either.
First one that Tamron Hall does is called future proofing, and she asked me directly, Kendra G, to break it down. Take a listen.
And I didn't look them up because I want to know how you define them. Future proofing.
Yes.
Kendra.
Oh, you got to have a job. You have to have an ambition that's going to go somewhere for sure. I want to see W-2 forms. I want to see success records. I want to meet your mama. I want to know where you live. Is it in your name? And I'm talking from the woman's perspective.
Yeah.
So they're like, I don't want to make you be already made. I don't got clay. I'm not magic.
But guys don't want that either. They don't want to make us.
Well, true. But the thing with guys.
And they don't want a broke lady.
Well, no, I don't know though. Some men.
Guys, I'm speaking.
I don't think men want a broke lady, but they also don't want a lady that's going to be too expensive. Wigs is $2,000. Lashes is $300.
Okay,
shoes is $1,000.
Are you easing into high maintenance?
Yes. Well, I think that, yeah, that's real high.
And you're owning, so 2025 people are owning the high maintenance?
Well, women feel like this is what I do for myself, so a man has to be able to do the same or more.
Why can't you keep doing it for yourself?
I agree with you, Tamron, but they're like, why if you here? If a man is here, why am I?
But you're not here for my wigs.
But they're feeling like this. Okay, I'm showing up for you. I'm giving you my energy. I am in your presence. You should pay for this. Now, I'm not saying I agree with
wait a minute. This is getting spicy in here.
But I'm with you, Tamara, because
Juicy
I
tip.
got my don't back up now. Now, Corey Holcomb takes a portion of that interview and he intentionally makes edits to make.
No, it's goofy shit. Because when you ask them, okay, where's your W-2s? How much money do you make? You're. See, that's why I said men don't own their sexuality. Women got y'all in the chokehold. You can call them dumb all you want. Women are not dumb. They are far from dumb. Because a lot of you niggas will really start bringing your W-2s and all like this motherfucker doing your taxes and shit. And when you ask them, what do you see? Like I said, women know the deal with men. Men don't know the deal with them. Men are still walking around clueless and dumb. Because at the end of the day, they know that you have to be like either a provider or something like that. And then they're like, well, what do you bring to the table? Me. All right. Give me 1 second, guys. Hold on.
Make it appear that I'm talking about myself, opposed to answering the question of what is future proofing. Take a look.
I'm going to get in trouble for this, but I don't care. It's too funny. I had to say something about it. I want to talk about the sister Kendra G. She's a girl who used to do radio in Chicago that I met on the radio in Chicago. And I think she really flopped when she went on this show with Tamron Hall. And I'm going to just play the clip first and let people watch. They might see what I'm talking about. So can we play that clip? All right, give it to me.
Okay, so.
All right, hold on. My bad. Like I said, y'all hit the like button on the way in. We got 15 people in here. We can at least get 2 contributors. Please support the show. You guys are enjoying the show. Please support the show. Shout outs to everybody who's supporting the show. Please hit the like button and support the show. Listen, I'm gonna tell you guys also too. It's like, like I said, they got men in the chokehold. It's men that gotta cling to some of these dumb talking points and stuff like that instead of changing them and stuff. It's like people are still looking for content to steal. It's like, damn, you can't make lemonade with the content you already stole. Because men are duped. Men are duped. It's like the world forget that, hey, you have sons too. You have boys and women that want husbands and boyfriends too. Just as it's not a good idea to dupe women, it's not a good idea to dupe your men. The people that's building tomorrow. Not a good idea. And then guess what? On top of that, guess what? I'll show you how duped a lot of men are. Let me tell you something. A guy will say, okay, if a woman can't pay her bills reasonably, logically, yeah, she might be broke, but that's okay. But you got a lot of women looking at men like, if he can't pay my bills, he's broke. So think about that. A guy will look at a woman and say, hey, if she can't pay her bills, she's probably somewhat broke or struggling. But a woman looks at a man and say, if he can't pay my bills, something that I ran up, something that I used, he's broke. Two different school of thoughts. Let's get it.
You can basically see where this is going. Now, from what I can see, Corey Holcomb and a lot of men don't really care for Kendra G and her show because they feel like it gives bum, ratchet females a platform. You have women who come on with multiple children by multiple men, expecting men to make $100,000 a year plus to come.
And what I just explained to y'all, low key, should kind of let you know why dudes still go after those types. The quote unquote bum ratchet female types. They don't have a shortage of men. Bum ratchet females, if that's if hey, they don't have a shortage of men. And if you working your ass off and you got shit going on, you'll know shit. Sometimes too, it's expensive to be broke. It's expensive than a motherfucker to be broke. Let's get it.
Come in and support them and take care of them. And some men and women alike feel like Kendra G should shut that down, which sometimes she
irony, y'all.
Does. Sometimes there's some pushback and she lets women know that the probability of you getting a man like that is small because those are the most desired top 3% whatever of men. And you probably won't get that. Her show is nothing like Kevin Samuels' show, which she will get into. And the whole YouTuber diss,
Now that's cap. Her show is exactly a carbon copy of Kevin Samuels' show. She's just not smart enough to get into the other stuff that Kevin Samuels would get into. The other stuff that people come in and bite off of Kevin Samuels, which is the number crunching, which is the acronyms, which is the full thing. Her show is basically a dating show where, and it's not even really a dating show. It's just a show where she just comes in, asks you questions, and then take notes. It's a hotline. Hey, you're such and such from such and such. Okay, nice to meet you. What do you look for in a man? Well, I need a man that's gonna, nigga. At that point, you dating McDonald's. Okay, nice to meet you. What you like? Let me get a Big Mac, and then let me get many people up here ordering McDonald's. It's not moving nothing forward.
You have a lot of people who like to diss YouTubers or podcasters to say, everybody has a podcast and people try to knock you, which Kendra G is going to say this about her own show when she started off on Instagram and was small. When you're small, people don't want to support you. People talk crap about you. But as you get bigger, that's when the love and support comes in. So you kind of have two people who are.
That is true. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Let's blow it up. It's Player Talk Radio. 3 hours and 15 minutes of pure gems being dropped. Make sure you guys hit the like button and support the show. Let's get it.
Are kind of doing the same thing, who are knocking each other, and they both have other business adventures. Also, I mean, that's pretty obvious, but it's just a shame to me how we all Black and you'll have a man spending time talking about a woman. He don't care for her point of views or the women that she allowed to come on her show and be delusional. She should shut it down. Then you have Kendra G talking about Corey and his comedy career. Maybe he's not an A-lister like a D-Ray, or a Deion Cole. But at the end of the day, y'all both from Chicago. Y'all supposed to be able to support each other instead of us dragging each other and knocking each other because we all finding ways to get our money online. Whether some of us be smaller like myself or bigger like Kendra G, just to knock each other when y'all both kind of doing the same thing. But people y'all know how our people like to do. They like to downplay you. You got your little podcast, your little show. We all trying to earn our bags. But Kendra gonna bring her receipts, so let's get to the good stuff.
Because actually, Corey, you came to mind. You are on record saying you only date women who are in poverty-stricken situations because you can control them. They can afford to leave you. You represent men who prey on women who are less fortunate. These are words that you have said out of your own mouth.
Know this. You keep mentioning women in poverty. Why? What's your?
Well, I'm older now. I'm not as young as I used to be. So, women in poverty, I can control them better. A girl who can't afford to say, fuck you, Corey, I'm gone. She just can't afford to do it. So I take advantage.
Shout outs to my brother Night-ish in the building. Good to see you, player. Shout outs to you, man. Welcome to the show. Good to see you, man.
That. Now, that might be wrong, but her poverty and my needs, most of the time, it even out. I don't really need a lot of their time. And they don't tell me to fuck off because they know when I come over, their children can get some
Hold up. God damn.
Some outlet Jordan. Girls in poverty, because they have a deficiency. Poverty is a deficiency out here in America. I can fix your little deficiency if you do what I want you to do. I think it's an even exchange.
Another moment from the Corey Holcomb interview I want to break down. This was the part that had me laughing the most. Now he proceeds to talk about my attraction level, and he says that Tamara Hall is a bad woman, and I agree. Tamara Hall is extremely beautiful, but I, on the other hand, am not as attractive.
I want to tell Kendra G something that she really needs to stop pretending about this as well. Tamara Hall is a bad.
Super bad.
Her problems ain't your problems. Kendra, if a motherfucker wake up arguing with you, get your monkey ass out my face. It's a difference. You know what I'm saying?
Now that doesn't bother me. Man, you could call me a 0. It would not hurt my feelings, okay? You could call me a -5. I would not care because who's ever judging me, I don't want you back. So we have a match. You don't want me, I don't want you. But the reason why it's funny for Corey Holcomb to say that, Corey Holcomb is on record trying to holler at me for years.
What?
Years. I have receipts. I have public receipts. Actually, Corey Holcomb was on my dating show trying to holler at me.
Unbelievable.
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
But what's up with you?
I'm not available, Corey, but you and I are not a good. This is no way I would ever date a person like you, Corey.
Why would you looking for? No,
I'm gonna invite you to my wedding, Corey.
I wouldn't go because I'll be trying to flirt with you when he go to the bathroom. You got a boyfriend?
Yeah, I do.
Oh, I gotta wait this out again. Get you. One of these years, I'm gonna get you.
I'm single for a very long time.
I'll be tricking too.
You do?
I'm a trick. I see the struggle in them. That's what I chase strugglers.
All right, Corey Holcomb is hanging out with us.
I chase strugglers. Why would I chase a girl? Look, you got a job. You see how hard it is for me to get with you? You got a job. I've been trying to smash her since I saw her, but it just...
Yo! Never happened.
Yo!
All them radio girls, when they lose their radio job, I get them.
No, you don't get it.
10 years from now,
No, 10 years from now.
belong to me.
Corey Holcomb in the studio, Chicago. We are coming right.
You know what? Let me break down the last interview I just played, because in that interview,
But I mean,
Corey says out of his own mouth,
she doesn't even know that she's a joke. Like, you can never really successfully debate or destroy a comedian, because people look at them as like, it's like crazy. It's like, I wouldn't say it's like a muse, you know what I'm saying? But people are amused by them. I will say that. But like, people look to them to laugh. You know, like he could be around, like you can only be around a comedian for but so long. You can only be around a community. I said community. You can only be around a comedian for so long without saying, "Hey, man, make me laugh." You know, even when they're walking around in their regular lives. And somebody say, "Hey, what you do?" "I'm a comedian." "Hey, tell me a joke. Make me laugh." They're looking to laugh. They're not even really looking to judge you. They're just looking to fucking laugh. You're basically a dopamine machine. You're a dopamine machine. So to really get people off of taking you seriously and to laugh. Man, people are not going to really take. They're like, "Oh well, he's Corey Holcomb. He's not even here for he's here to make us laugh. He's here to make us laugh." People ain't really taking you serious, like not like that.
He's been trying to have sex with me for years.
Ain't nothing wrong.
And that's crazy. Even guys in the manosphere will take Kendra G more serious than Corey Holcomb. And the funny thing is that with comedians, how comedy is working right now is comedians, they tell the truth. But people would rather laugh than cry, right? They would rather laugh than cry. But people that tell jokes, they have jokes down to a science that literally the truth is the punchline. And that's what triggers that response in a lot of people. And by the way, like I said, Corey Holcomb is kind of like Patrice O'Neal. He not for everybody. But if you understand what he's talking about, oh, you gonna get it. Let's get it.
Oh, that relation, don't be ashamed of that. Relation is beautiful.
But because I have a job, I won't go. But one day I'll lose my radio job and then I will belong to him. Well, let me talk about the facts. I didn't lose my radio job. I actually quit my radio job. That is when the Kendra G hate began from Corey. I've been hosting my dating show for 5 years. I just showed you Corey Holcomb was once on my show. No.
And it didn't take off until Kevin Samuels passed away. And you grifted and changed up your whole show's format.
No one cared. No one cared about my little old dating show when it was just on Instagram. But as I grew, the jealousy, the envy for my success grew. In the beginning of this, I said, this is my gift to Corey Holcomb, because I know in the end this really works in his favor, because he's only relevant when relevant people speak about him, which he knows how to make money off of content. So that's why this is your gift. But Corey, I just got to be honest with you. I know you're the comedian, but you're also the joke. Only people who are miserable follow your page because misery loves company. Anybody with any sense, anybody with any merit, they are praying that their daughters never date a man like you. They are praying that their sons never grow up to be sad and a loser like you. You literally are the joke. And it's actually really sad. You could have been so much more successful, like a D-Ray, a Little Rel, oh my God, Deion Cole, but you will never reach their heights. You are a YouTuber.
How you doing?
The end.
Okay, so again, Kendra will go on to show how her show is nothing like Kevin Samuels, which is true. Kevin never had a dating show. And then how Corey...
What the fuck are you... Y'all, well, y'all dumb? Are y'all... Kevin never had a dating show? Bro, please support good YouTubers and people that's really giving y'all the game. Because these people don't even know what they're doing. Or talking about. You know Kevin never had a dating show. What are you talking about?
God damn it! You can't make this shit up.
And she's a YouTuber, exactly. Lord have mercy. Y'all hit the like button, support the show, man. This is
told
crazy.
Cam Newton how he put hands on women. The biggest thing with Kendra G's show, and I'm not gonna say it's Kendra G's fault, but she has callers who call in again, who showcase the worst of us. And a lot of men and women are tired of that. She could easily shut those callers down and only showcase the best of us. However, we all know that the ratchet and toxic and drama is entertainment and people want to be entertained. And that's why she shows it, because the views equal money. But again, belittling someone because they're a YouTuber and you view yourself as more than a YouTuber is interesting.
Kendra, you are on YouTube and you gave up your radio show to do YouTube.
But, you know, a person can believe what they want to believe about themselves, but we have a big problem with trying to belittle each other, take from each other, knock each other for what we've built and established, getting money from social media, calling people little podcasters and things like that. I do think that given Kendra G's receipts, Corey's been trying to get at her. Obviously, we all saw it. And could it have just been for relations? Who knows? But for me, it's interesting to see men come after women on social media because, like, you're a man, she's a woman, she's not married. Don't come after her, really, especially if she didn't come after you first. But then again, when you're on the internet, you do stuff open to any and everything. We see people going after people's kids and things like that. But ultimately, as Black people in the Black community, everybody's trying to get their money and take care of them and their families. So I just think it's kind of foolish for our people to go back and forth like this when we could be promoting each other and helping each other grow as opposed to knocking each other. But
that's because she has a face for radio. That's because she has a face for radio. That's a term that we have in the radio and podcasting community. Sin, they say you got a face for radio. Basically, you gotta you know what I'm saying? People probably know her voice. You know, her voice has probably, you know, been, you know, so she got a face for radio. Nah, Kendra is pretty, you know, but I mean, it goes to show y'all too. It goes to show y'all too, man, you know, how a personality can really, you know, destroy, you know, looks, you know, I mean, you know, it can destroy, it can make, a personality can make somebody, no matter what they look like, look horrible. You know, a horrible personality will make people look crazy. You know, Kendra G ain't about it, man. Kendra G sounds crazy. Hold on, y'all. I'm really looking for something real quick. Hold on. I need you guys to do me a huge favor and hit the Cash App. And support the show. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. Let me do this. Wanted to show y'all something and I cannot find it. Hold on. Give me 1 second, y'all. Because I want to go over mediocre tutorials and reviews and stuff like that. But I want to show y'all something with Kevin Samuels. Give me 1 second, y'all. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. And also head over to hempforfitness.com. Give me 1 second. It's player talk.
Shout outs to our sponsors at hempforfitness.com. Are you looking for the ultimate fitness boost? Hempforfitness.com has you covered, delivering premium THC, CBD, and hemp products straight to your door. No mailbox is safe because they deliver anywhere in the U.S. Use code TUBE-10 at checkout for 10% off your order. And here's the best part. Mention CUDA and get 2 free gifts with your purchase. Use code TUBE-10 at checkout for 10% off. Mention CUDA and get 2 free gifts with your purchase. You can't beat that. Whether it's recovery, energy, or performance, we've got all your THC, CBD, and fitness needs covered. HempForFitness.com, your one-stop shop for a stronger, healthier, and happier you. Feel your journey with nature's best. That's HempForFitness.com. This is not medical or health advice, but it is gems and nutrition for a happier, healthier you. Don't be late. The results are great.
HempForFitness.com.
So head over to HempForFitness.com. That is HempForFitness.com.
Right. Now we are back. All right. Y'all hit the like button, support the show, show some love to the show. All right. Lord have mercy. Support the show, show some love, y'all. Good morning, everybody. 3 hours and 39 minutes into the madness. Now look at this. This clip resurfaced of Kevin Samuels. Now, what did Kevin Samuels used to always say? We got some proof right here. What did Kevin Samuels always used to say? Sign language, shame, insult, guilt, and need to be right, right? Well, where you think he got it from? And shout out to BGS and the people, all of this shit. Where do you think he got that from? Where do you think he got the concept of shame, insults, guilt, and need to be right? Check this out. Now this shit wants to act stupid. Hold on, y'all. What's going on, Truth Only? Oh my God. He used to say, girl, he my man. Get your own. Oh my God. Shout out to Truth Only in the building. What's going on, big dog? Good to see you, man. But no, we were around for all of this. I bet you won't see this in mainstream. I bet you mediocre tutorials and reviews don't got this clip.
Any black women to accept.
They wasn't even accepting. They didn't even accept the man when he looked like this. They didn't even accept the man when he looked like this, you know? They wasn't trying to hear him, even in the manosphere. They rejected him. Some people say rightfully so. Some people say they don't know. Shout outs to Truth Only. Truth Only said, where the money resides, where the money resides, where the money resides. Dropping the huge 5 on the Cash App. Thank you for supporting the show. But yeah, the guys in the space, they were like, hey, man, we're not listening to Poindexter. Man, listen. They called them kitten heels, perfume, all kinds of stuff. And O'Shea sat back and laughed. I'm telling you. I'm not going to lie. He changed up his whole stilo. And listen, y'all, this is coming from the guy that gave Kevin Samuels his studio and equipment advice. We ain't even getting to that bag yet. But a lot of people thought in the manosphere, if you open up the trunk, you're going to find out where the money resides.
Okay, we going. Where the money reside? Where the money reside? Where the money reside? Where the money reside? Okay, let me tell you something. I'm doing something real big this month.
Any deal that y'all got and they beating us, I'm gonna be about $400. Just give me your pen and the paper, cause I'm asked what the what? What a money reside, what a money reside, what a money reside, what a money reside. Okay, I told y'all before, y'all know what I do. I give all these good deals and everything else. Y'all better ask about me because I do all that all the time. And that's on who? Mary Had a Little Lamb. Okay, 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 okay.
Oh man, I can't be. You killing me, man. Oh man, Truth Only is crazy, man. But listen, take a listen to this. Listen to where he got sign language from. Check this out.
Any black women to accept and understand.
What are the three things wrong with black women? You know what they are.
No.
It's what? Shame,
guilt, and insult.
And it needs to be right. It needs to be right. Okay. If they cannot admit that this is what went down. In other words, what went down. In other words, if you were doing what you were supposed to do and taking care of your family, we wouldn't have to go on the other side with Becky and do what we needed to do, right?
Right.
That's their excuse, right?
Right.
That's what they say, right? The reason the reason we had to follow Becky and feminism and that kind of stuff is because we were abandoned by the black man, right?
But that's not true.
Yeah, we know it's not true, but what I'm saying is, what other excuse do they have?
Any black women to accept and understand.
What are the three things wrong with black women? You know what they are.
No.
It's what? Shame,
guilt, and insult.
And it needs to be right. It needs to be right. Okay, if they cannot admit that this is what went down. In other words, what went down. In other words, if you were doing what you were supposed to do and taking care of your family, we wouldn't have to go on the other side with Becky and do what we needed to do, right?
Right.
That's their excuse, right?
Right.
That's what they say, right? The reason
But that's the thing. And this was back when Google Hangouts was around. And this was back when you had a bunch of brothers trying to get together to save, quote unquote, Keisha. I know they try to pretend like they're doing something different now, but that's what the manosphere was. The black manosphere was about saving Keisha. Figuring out the problems in the black manosphere, see where they're coming from, learn your history, remedy it. People got mad at me for saying, listen, if you're going to complain, whine, and bitch and stick around, well, guess what? To date and get the results that you want to get from the type of woman that you are trying to acquire, you are going to have to learn game. Oh, Kuda, that's stupid. The Asian man don't need to learn game. The Latino man don't. Yes, they do. You don't think Asian women go after their bad boy? You don't think white women go after their bad boy? You don't think Latino women go after their version of the bad boy? Yes. Yes, it's something that perplexes women. That's what the space was about. That's what the space was about. That's where the Idmores, this is why you're getting all, this is why this tether talk at this point is goofy as fuck. It's stupid. It's stupid. And it really has no place here because it's dumb. You know, go do that in the Hotep sector and stuff like that. The Hoteps, they were the ones talking about that. Hoteps, honestly, people got to grift into something else right now because Hoteps aren't even, that's why they're trying to get rid of Umar. The Hotep simping served its purpose already. And a lot of men, their MGTOW was, let's go over here with other like-minded men and learn how to save Keisha. Yeah, most of this shit has always been about saving or competing for Keisha. That's exactly what it's been. So how could you ever get mad at me for saying, okay, well, listen, because you're too stubborn. You know, a lot of these dudes, even white women in America, even though they do have an interest in black men and interracial dating and stuff like that, a lot of these dudes couldn't even pull the type of white women that they wanted. And we're upset about that. What do you think Mad Bus Driver was for? What type of dudes were making fun of the type of white guys? I mean, not even, I said the white guys. Dudes are making fun of the type of black guys that could even get play from white women. Oh, you got to be a certain type of Negro to get play from that white woman. Oh my God. Truth Only said, I prefer listening to Hotep instead of the homo.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Oh my God. A lot of inside jokes going on today, y'all. But man, listen, man. Look.
The reason we had to follow Becky and feminism and that kind of stuff is because we were abandoned by the black man, right?
But that's not true.
Yeah, we know it's not true, but what I'm saying is, what other excuse do they have?
Any black women to accept and understand.
What are the three things wrong with black women? You know what they are.
No.
It's what? Shame,
guilt and insult. Shame, guilt.
And it needs to be right. It needs to be right. Okay, if they cannot admit that this is what went down. In other words, what went down. In other words, if you were doing what you were supposed to do and taking care of your family, we wouldn't have to go on the other side with Becky and do what we needed to do, right?
Right.
That's their excuse, right?
Right.
That's what they say, right? The reason we had to follow Becky and feminism and that kind of stuff is because we were abandoned by the black man, right?
But that's not true.
Yeah, we know it's not true, but what I'm saying is, what other excuse do they have?
Any black women to accept and understand.
What are the three things wrong with black women? You know what they are.
No.
It's what? Shame,
guilt and insult. Shame, guilt.
And it needs to be right. It needs to be right. Okay.
So when black dudes, when they talk about the gender war, when they talk about the quote unquote gender war, this is the get back. This is what they're talking about. They're talking about, hey man, we need get back for this. And most of them don't even know their history. They can't even point out the times in history that we got sold out by the sisters. They don't know their history. All of them, a piece, talked about deleting Pookie for more access to Keisha. Get the player or get the guy that's getting women out of the way to get his type of women. That's why all of them, they fall short, because the thing is that it's like in the real manosphere, people were equally as disgusted with Pookie's counterpart. They were equally as disgusted with Pookie as what you call it. They were equally disgusted. Hate to say it like that, but it's the truth. They wasn't trying to hook up with Keisha and or they were trying on some pump and dump shit, but hey. MOT said he wanted to get rid of Pookie so he can have more access to Keisha. Game Changer said the same thing. Fantastic said the same thing. All of them people was running around here saying the same thing. That they want to get rid of the Pookie so they can have more access to Keisha. Yo, look at all of them. They don't be talking to... Show me a quality woman that Game Changer talked to. Show me a quality woman that MOT had a conversation with and talked to. Show me a quality woman that Fantastic talked to in this space. They've grifted all throughout the last 4 or 5 years and still talk to the same type of women. They haven't changed up the type of woman that they want. And what I said still holds. Well, if you want to deal with that caliber of women, you're going to have some game. Hell, fuck it. At this point, if you want to deal with a higher caliber of woman, you're going to have some game. Either way, you a lame and you're going to have some game. Don't get mad at me. Because every time you fire up your live stream, you're saying the same. All of y'all. You're a game, you're a lame, and you're going to have some goddamn game no matter which way you go. Because guess what? You turned into that fish that I talked about. You know, they got this fish that used to be a freshwater fish. I'm using this as a metaphor. They had this fish that used to be a freshwater fish. And guess what? He spent so much time in dirty water that he adapted to the dirty water. And when he adapted to the dirty water, you know what he found out? Once he adapted to the dirty water? That if you take him out of that dirty water, because he's been around so much dysfunctional black women and Keishas and bad neighborhoods and pookies and stuff like that. When you take that fish out of that damn dirty water and put him back in the clean, fresh water, he dies. He doesn't know how to act. MTR don't even know where half the talking points come from. And he has a video saying what we've been saying for years. Kendra G stole Kevin Samuels' talking points, which came from us and the Manosphere. What's going on, Third Ward? Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button, support the show. Let's get it.
I hear you, but I don't. There's plenty of women that I know that have had babies in their 40s, that have gotten married in their 40s. It can happen.
Literally,
talking
black women?
Yes, I'm talking black women.
Literally, that's exact. Shout out to Third Ward Colombian in the building, man. Good to see you. Literally, that's what they did. They promoted income and careers, higher income and tech careers and stuff like that, to basically have access to Keisha. Let me tell you why a lot of these tech guys and dudes that are mongers, let me tell you why they're mad at Keisha. I'm gonna tell you, and I've said it so many times throughout the years. Because on the quote unquote, I wouldn't necessarily say hierarchy, but on the hierarchy or like the scale, Keisha technically is supposed to be below them. You know, in society. It's like, okay, well, I'm you know, I trade crypto, or I do stocks, or I do whatever the hell I do, and I'm an asset to society. I have a job that's worth a damn, and blah blah blah. And it's like, no, not time to go get a wife, not time to kind of get up out of here. Nope, let me go put my life and let me go put everything on the line and put it in danger, and be on someone's blade looking for Keisha. Or the Keisha of that. That's another thing we do, black men. You go other places and date the Keisha of that country. That's where the whole joke about the Thai Keisha came from. That's why I invented the term Thai Keisha and Lao Keisha and Cambodia Keisha and stuff like that. You even go to other. That's what I said. Black men, Black American men, and Black American women. They're like two peas in a pod. You even go to other countries, running from yourself, and there you are. You still run into the Keishas of the other countries. You date the Keishas of the world. Yeah, Vietnam Keisha. What's going on, Stoic? Good to see you, brother. Shout outs to you. Y'all go to other countries and find the Keishas. Even the African Keishas in other countries know that, oh, let me go after this nigga. Niggas are scared to go to Africa, but will date African women in other countries. And the thing is, the funny part is, and I've broken down this game so many times because I'm actually in these places watching this shit unfold and stuff like that. I'm not just on YouTube all damn day, right? Check this out. These dudes will go after or try to Keisha up their lady, even if they find a woman that's not a Keisha. Tell their lady to twerk. Some of these women, they think that it's going to end, that the Keisha behavior is going to end. No, actually, she going to turn up a little bit more now that she with you. Y'all go after women that got the Beyonce lemonade braids and all kinds of shit like that. And the funny part is that her being with you and having that whole get up, her being with a black man legitimizes her image. You know, Thai women would look crazy having lemonade braids and an urban get up and all kinds of stuff. They would look crazy having all of that shit on and dating their own men. You are there to legitimize even her look. Even if it's the whole hip hop aesthetic. You are looking for worldly, not even worldly. You go for the Keishas and other people in other races. You do. And not even that you just go for it. You're open to the Keishas and other races. They're not off the table. You seek them out. Cat Stacks. What's the other girl that be on No Jumper? Yeah, it comes down to thirst. Absolutely. When you've been deprived of something, now they're holding it over your head. And then look at these people's excuses. Oh, I want somebody that's gonna cook and clean. No, you want to cooking with Keisha. That's why Cooking with Kaya pulled y'all card. Shout out to Dollar Washer in the building. You said Keisha need love too, bro. Absolutely. But don't lie. These niggas straight up lie. They straight up lie, bro. And then this is the thing. Other than lying, they start lying to themselves and everybody around them. It's like, bro, that's why I came up with that concept. Yeah, I know you want the girl with the tattoos on her knuckles. You want the women, you want the renegade women. And what's perplexing you is that you believe that you hold a higher frame in society than she does. And if you want her, and that's what you're complaining about, and that's what is driving you up the wall, well, guess what? You're dating wrong. You're dating wrong. Because you just admit to me and everybody else at this point you're dating down. You're dating down.
1 in 4 black women were married. 1 in 4 black women were married in their lifetime. So you telling me about the aged black women who marry after 40 and have babies? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, ma'am. I'm sorry, ma'am. I'm sorry. That is, unfortunately, and here's the thing. If you're waiting till your 40s to marry and have babies, you did something wrong in your 20s and 30s.
Kendra G, everyone's favorite dating show podcast host, was just on the Earn Your Leisure podcast, where the topic of dating came up specifically to unrealistic expectations. Within this, she sounds way more Kevin Samuels-y than I've ever heard her before, so I thought it'd be interesting to review. Let's watch.
Now, this question on unrealistic expectations.
Okay, let's get that out.
Let's talk about that.
So a lot of the women, I'm gonna start off with the women, but I'm gonna go to the men too, because a lot of the conversation is focused on women with unrealistic expectations.
Yeah, you gotta get the women out the way first so you could shit on the men. Let's go.
Yep.
So I gotta tell you this, my show changed me. I'm not the same person that I was 5 years ago. I've talked to at least 15,000 single people now. So now I learned a thing or two. Most women.
Hold on, before she gets into this. It only took her to mid 40s and talking to 15,000 of them, of women, to recognize that what she was made to believe wasn't true. It was a farce. It was a fairy tale, a Disney fairy tale. Imagine all of the young, too old, modern women that will not realize the things that she's about to say.
And they don't even see it too, because like Ayanna Van Zant warned the other girl, I forgot her name, and I think she recently just had a baby, but the thing is that the kid is just, there's no dad. You know what I'm saying? It's just her and the kid. I forgot the other anchor. She hurried up and dropped the kid because she knew she was fucking around and playing games and shit like that. So she said, let me hurry up and go have a kid before my youth is gone and shit. You know?
Till they're in a nursing home with a...
Right, UFO. He said, Stoic said, I like a girl that smokes, drinks, and has tattoos like a sailor. Hey, man, pick a number. Because that's what the majority of the guys in the manosphere like also. And they're pretending like that's not what they want or like. They want a Brittany Renner. They want a Ruby Rose. They want a Coi Leray. They want all of that. Yes.
Tune, a colony.
Thing is that they don't have they can't match that. They don't have the mindset to match that. Those are the girls that would never look. That's crazy. I mean, if the woman wasn't looking at you like that in your youth, at least tweak something or have something tweaked so she can at least look to you like that when you get a little bit older. I can see, niggas are still talking about high school. It's like, nigga, you're 40. High school. Come on, man.
Of cats is incredible. Pay attention.
Want a man of you guys' caliber. You guys, I'm gonna give you your kudos. You're successful men, you're attractive men, well-spoken men.
Shout outs to Ty City in the building, man. Good to see you, bro. What's going on, big dog? Now, that's somewhat true, but it's not. Everybody's grifting off of it. Like the balloon pop game. If Kendra G was smart, she would have done that, but she would have definitely looked like Arlette. People would have called her out, but then people wouldn't have cared. Because no one cares if you steal content, remember? So people wouldn't have cared. Kendra G, the reason why she's not going into the next decade, Kendra G's not even going to be around come 2030. Even before that, she going to give up or retire. Women need to feed off the manosphere like how they have been for a long time. Their shows come from the manosphere. That Pop the Balloon show shit, who made that show big? The manosphere. Using our talking points anyway. The thing is that, those shows are placeholders. Like right now, everybody's getting tired of the Pop the Balloon show. It's showing up in hip hop and stuff like that, but people are getting tired of the Pop the Balloon show. They're like, okay, what's next? You said Kendra G money coming from that app. It's going crazy. That app is bullshit. There's nothing that Kendra G's app is offering that Tinder and all these other people aren't offering. And honestly, it's a D-list app. I hate to say it, it's a D-list app. Like, niggas getting set up and unsubscribed from life fucking around with that app. Quality women will not download Kendra G's app. Women that got shit going on, they will not download Kendra G's app. Now, you got certain pretty women that'll probably be over there, but guess what? That's just women doing what women do. They got like 50 different social medias. Some of them, they download lackluster apps so they can be the big fish in the small pond. Nothing good is going to come from that app. And if you're a guy over there on that app, I'm not even going to give you the game to protect yourself on that app. You shouldn't have been on there anyway. Yeah, the trailer park for dating. What's going on, Big Cap? Y'all hit the like button, support the show, man. 4 hours into the madness, man. We going in. And going deep, too. Hit the Cash App. Hit the PayPal. We're trying to get $50. Please support the show. We have a goal of $50. Let's get that knocked out of the park. I got some more stuff I want to get into, and I also want to open up the panel. Let's at least get one more supporter so we can open up the panel. Let's get it. It's Player Talk Radio. You said, I need a gangster bitch. I need a gangster bitch. Right. Shout outs to Apache. What's going on, Larry Legend? I think dudes want that look, Kuda, but not the attitude. Of course they want the look and not the attitude. That's what the whole Cooking with Kaya was for. See, the reason why dudes compete with women is because the woman is a status symbol to a lot of dudes. The woman is a testament of what you can pull in a lot of cases. Or what's interested in you, you know? Niggas opening clubs with dress codes and other shit, hoping to weed out the dudes Keisha really wanted. That's the whole high value bullshit. There's nothing new here. Absolutely. But see, high value is demonstrated. That's what people forget to realize, that value is demonstrated. You can be as high value as you want. If you don't know how to demonstrate high value, you're lost in the sauce. That's what all those visual trinkets are for and stuff like that. But women aren't as visual as men. It don't matter if you're visually taller. It don't matter if you're, women nowadays are a little bit more visual because of social media, but it really comes out, it's really about your mouthpiece. What comes out of your mouth, how you look, what you sound like, what you dress like, and all that other stuff. Like the fucking look is opposite with men and women. The look versus you being congruent with the look for women is the extra icing on the cake. Honestly, women are dating more correctly than men. In a lot of cases, women go off of demeanor, they go off of how you act, what you're doing. Women date more correctly than men. And men should have already known this, because you can fool the eyes. You can fool the eyes easily. I mean, people can lie to you and you can fool what you hear, but like that comes with experience. The eyes are always going to be visually stimulated. It's how you act after you're stimulated. It's what you say after you're stimulated, if you're stimulated and not blind. We're not always right. And listen, that goes back to why men tell lies and women wear makeup. Women are oral creatures. They're oral. They go off of sound, what you're saying, how you say it, cadence, blah, 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 And I hate to say the word, I hate to use the word creature, but that's what they're attracted to. Real talk. And honestly, half the time, they don't even care about all of that shit. Half the time, they're just trying to have a good time. Half the time, they're just trying to have a good time. Yeah, in order for some of them to have access to the women that like that, they have to be tricks and providers. Absolutely, Dollar Washer. And at the same time, too, you know what I'm saying? Those women wouldn't pay attention to them or give them the time of the day if that wasn't even the case. And then even on top of that, just because you got the money, that don't mean the woman gonna want to give you some sugar. There's a lot of women out there with sugar daddies that they're not just because you got the money don't mean they're gonna sleep with you. So again, you're gonna have to learn the game because, like I said, tricks are subject to more bullshit and games and stuff like that. No, there's no way around it. Y'all tried everything in y'all power to take a shortcut to get around it. You're still going to have to learn the game. Sometimes it ain't even if it's about if you have money or not. Sometimes it's about you not being able to show and demonstrate any type of value. And then on top of that, you don't demonstrate any type of value. Then you're doing something illegal in your dating life. And then at the same time, she just going to rob you just cause how you look and what you're doing. Because even women still require their tricks to dress up and look nice and stuff like that. Even Kevin Samuels was telling y'all to look nice and all this other stuff. Get dressed up before you trick on women and stuff. You got to take showers. You got to clean your ass. You got to change your drawers. Y'all niggas still walking around with drawers with holes in them. Your drawers come with the cooling kit and a motherfucking hood scoop. Ethica's hanging on by a thread. He said, yo, I was binge watching the shows. You catching up to this good game, huh, Cap? Shout outs to Big Cap. Yeah, you said, yo, I was binge watching the shows. Is that China White? Yes, it's China White saying that the Most High is not pleased. You said when the song roll with the you said the song roll with the nigga is playing and tell Jay Green to give me her number. That song is crazy. Oh, you like Jay Green's music? Yeah, Jay Green got a beautiful voice. Shout outs to Big Cap in the building. You did? Shout outs to Jay Green in the building also. Spot said Trailer Parker dating. Truth Only said, I need to go on the balloon show to get beat down by a tranny and on a reality show. Wait, the plumber already did that. Yeah, like all of this stuff is running its course. And I've never seen a whole bunch of dudes. Yeah, I mean, for the sake of it, I've never seen a whole bunch of dudes interested in Gossip Girl shit. You know what I'm saying? You know, niggas might as well watch Love is Hip Hop. Shout outs to Black Manosphere. You said you should be on these panels dropping gems on platforms. How Fresh and Fit had on. Yeah. I used to be on those panels and stuff like that. But after a while, I'm like, man. Brian Hunter said, what's up? I'm a square dude. Need a square woman. Shout outs to Brian Hunter in the building, man. Well, look, you got to have game to get a square woman also. Because square women are gamed up. Square women are gamed up. I need you guys to support the channel. I'll drop more gems. Y'all know that's Mando. I need y'all to support the channel. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Yeah, you need a little bit of game to deal with square women nowadays, you know? Yeah, I'm going to do another YouTube run. Oh, yeah, the song is Give Me Your Number and roll with a nigga. Yeah. That one that's a go-go song. Sexy lady, give me your number, girl. Roll with a nigga, roll with it. That's a go-go song. I wanna hook up with you on Saturday. I'ma pick you up on Saturday. Go-go song. That's an old go-go song. Is it true cooking with Kaya is 17? No, she's 21, 22. The women were so mad at her, they try to put that out there because they are having a hard time. They basically want to thwart that they're actually hating on other black women. Nobody hates black women more than other black women, I'm telling you. You know? So they really try to put that BS on black men and try to make it seem like we were PDF files by liking Cooking with Kaya. That's the extent that they went to, and they try to make her seem like she was 17 years old. And no, she's 21, 22. Just the same way that they run around saying, oh, a 38-year-old man don't have nothing to talk to with the 18-year-old woman. It's like, okay, well, that's cool, you know, now that y'all are of age. But now we need y'all to explain why were y'all messing with 30, 40, and 50-year-old niggas while you was in high school. Oh, it gets real quiet. And that other girl was on that podcast. Oh, we were victims then, but y'all need to overlook that now and now start to date us. That it don't matter. We didn't know what we were doing. Yeah, but no, y'all were shitting on niggas and was telling niggas like, yeah, I need a more mature man. I need someone that's more mature. And I need experience and blah blah blah, and niggas couldn't do nothing about it. So guess what? Now what's wrong? You know, it's like you're damned if you do, you're damned if you don't. You know. We need at least 2 more supporters, y'all. Yeah, they the victims now. You said, nigga, I be singing the hell out of that song. Bro, I grew up with that song. You know how much girls oh man. Woo! Give me a second, y'all. Hit the like button, support the show. This the song. Hey man, Jay Green, you got one. Hey, reach out to Big Cap. Shout outs to Big Cap, man. But yeah, man, y'all gotta, you know, I'm gonna pick you up on Saturday. He talking about meeting a woman and saying, yo, we finna go out. We finna do our thing. You don't hear that in this space. And it's crazy. It's because, like, niggas want to meet all of these women. All of the dudes want to meet all of these women on the internet. And they're not talking about taking none of these women out. They don't know where to go. Yeah, the older ones do be hating on the young ones and stuff, you know. But anyway, I mean, you know, telling the young dudes to go after pros and stuff like that, that's an old man's game. And they sending a lot of dudes to jail, man. Like, at what point, like, I don't want to hear all that Pookie talk and shit like that. Like, at what point do you start breaking the law to date? And start hanging around in certain places to monger? Like at what point? I don't want to. You're a Pookie at that. You're worse than a Pookie at that point. And you damn near needed somebody to instruct you to go do that. That's crazy. Even squares will look at you crazy. Now, UFO Kamikaze said, I'd hate myself if I had to rely on the internet to meet women. This shit is hilarious and tragic. Well, this is the thing. There's nothing wrong with utilizing guys like myself that's willing to help. Definitely, I would encourage you guys to support. You know, I'd really be kicking and cranking out, you know, if we you know, if we can get the support that we needed. There's nothing wrong with utilizing the internet, utilizing YouTube, and utilizing tools and stuff like that. It's when people start abusing and misusing certain tools. You can have all the best tools in the world, but if you don't know how to use them, if you abuse them, if you don't, you know what I'm saying, if you don't, you know, if you're not practicing, you know, I could read up on tech and coding. I could take the CompTIA A+, I could take Security Plus, I could take the Network Plus, I could take all of those. I could even take the Google one. I could take all of those tests. I could take all of that shit. But if I'm not out there doing any of it, talking to any of it, you know, and then the funny part too is that it's not even about niggas being introverts or homebodies. It's cold as shit. And not even. You can get women to come to your spot in your place. So let's say if you're not the same guy when you go out or hit the street, you in your house. You mean to tell me you don't know how to act at home? You know, some of you guys, just to get women to come over, you're going to have to clean up. You still going to have to dress comfortable. Some of these dudes can't take their girl to their spot. That's another thing, too. Some of these dudes don't have places to take women to. So some of you guys need extensive game. You know, y'all can hit me up. Support the show. We need actually a couple more contributors. We're trying to get to 50 on today's show. You guys can even come up. I'll open up the lines. I'll open up the lines. It don't necessarily got to be your problem. You can present some problems too, and I'll give you the answer. And that's another thing. Some of these guys, they're not even happy with the answer. A lot of these dudes know what the hell they need to do. They just wasting everybody's time. You got 10-year students in the manosphere. I'm a content creator. What's your excuse? You know, you got a lot of people here that's not that hasn't gone outside. It's funny. I can literally tell a bunch of guys what they didn't do. And I'd be spot on. I'd be correct. Some of these guys, I could tell them, like, I know you haven't spoken to 5 women in the past 2 days. And not even on no, hey, I'm just talking to her on some hi, smile, eject. That's all you need to do. Hi, smile, eject. That's why in the pickup community, they call them AFCs. Average frustrated chump. Frustrated. They're not getting the results that they want. Then they tell you that the results don't exist. And then when you do some basic shit, you do basic shit. I'm not even doing nothing extraordinary with women. You know, I'm basic shit. It's basic shit. When you do basic shit, I be trying to put the medicine in the goddamn food. When you do basic shit with women, oh no, oh my God, no you didn't. I don't believe that. Show it. Put it on camera. Like, for what? Basic. They up there impressed by basic shit. Oh my God, you talk to a woman and she doesn't get mad at you? Yes. Yes, they're humans. Yes. They smile, they laugh, they dance a little bit, they twerk. They want to have half these dudes in the space. I'm a cool guy. I'm a fun guy. You know, you hang out with me, oh, we're going to have big fun. You know, especially if I'm in that mood. You know damn well, man, woman, cat, dog, you hang out with me, we going to have fun. I know where to go, know what to do. I know how to have fun. I know who to talk to. I remember I was telling you guys that, like with the whole high value thing, a lot of dudes don't know what the hell they talking about. They don't know what to do. They don't know how to demonstrate high value. You know what high value dudes try to do? They try to park their Lamborghini in front of the club. But guess what? You're not fun. She can't eat no fast food in your Lamborghini. You're too stern. You don't know what music to play. What are women listening to nowadays? Y'all don't even know what songs to put in the chat. Now, immediately light her eyes up and just get her to throw a half a can of Bounce That Ass at you. You don't know. A lot of these dudes are not fun to hang around with. What do a lot of the quote-unquote high-value guys do? They park their little Lamborghini in front of the club and just sit there and act boring all night. I'm the DJ. I know what the fuck going on, you know? I know how to demonstrate high value in the club way before I even became a DJ. You got to walk in that club like you damn near own the club. Because little do you know, people are looking at you. You got to damn near know the owner of the club. You actually get points by walking. If people know that he's the owner of the club and they see you walking around with him, yes, you get a little bit of points for that. Who is he? Y'all hold y'all drinks up to your chest. You got to hold your drink down by your waist. Y'all are leaning on the bar looking around and shit like that. Man, a lot of people don't got shit to do. Niggas go to the club to be on their cell phone. Niggas go to the club to stand around on their cell phone. Then come back on the internet talk about some, man, these women ain't, you know, there ain't nothing going on tonight because these women in it. Like, what the fuck were the women supposed to do? What were the women supposed to do? Ah, I got you. Hold on. Let me go grab that real quick. And some of you guys, I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. I've had my fair share of guys that ended up being those type of guys. I kind of really didn't feel bad because guess what? I mean, it's like pulling teeth trying to help some of you guys. It's pulling teeth trying to even get you guys to support something that's good for you. You know what I'm saying? I'm dropping this good game. Y'all can hit the like button and support the show. Speaking of support, shout outs to Anonymous. I got you. I got you, Anonymous. Dropping the huge $5 on the Cash App. Thank you for supporting the show. Request confirmed. Give me 1 second. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. I got you.
More.
Hold up.
Wendy?
Thanks, Chuck. We're standing here in front of the Olympic Liquor Store in Queens where scores of African Americans have been lined up for hours. We spoke to a few of them earlier. Ladies, may we get a word?
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor
people around with your broke ass.
Y'all got to learn how the dating, even in your own little city or town, works and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's spots that I know here where, you know what I'm saying, where you got women that go out all night and they go after these guys, these tricks and stuff like that. Since you want to be Mr. High Value Man at the club, but you don't understand women or how the club works and stuff like that, I would let them sit up there and trick off on the women all night and stuff like that. Yeah, you a placeholder. What happens is the woman, what she does is she hang out with you. You think you're on a date when you're really not. You don't even know how to date. You don't even know when the last time you really even been on a date. You don't even know what type of behavior or certain things constitute, certain things that, a lot of guys don't know any of that stuff. But like the funny part is that, you're buying her drinks. You're boring her with your conversation and stuff like that, and then at the end of the night, she bid you a good night. She don't even go off with you. She don't even go out with you. She don't even leave the club with you. It's basically, you know what we call it in the game? We call it slot machining. You ever go to the casino and watch somebody sit down and fill up the damn slot machine? And then as soon as you get off the slot machine, somebody come down and sit down at the same damn slot machine and hit jackpot? That's exactly what's going on. If you know the house always win, you gotta have enough game to become the house. Or a mini house. Stupid. Y'all niggas be falling for anything. Y'all pick that girl up at her house and drop her off at her ex's house. Like, not even no type of manners. Women done run a whole muck on y'all. And it's not like y'all ain't smart. Y'all talking about football and running certain plays and numbers and math crunching and stuff like that. And this woman up here calling whole audibles on y'all. Crazy, man. You said nothing wrong with using the internet for dating advice, but trying to execute that advice over the internet is some desperate shit. If you don't know what you're doing, it can absolutely quickly turn into some desperate shit. It can absolutely quickly turn into some desperate shit, especially if you don't know what you're doing or how to do it. And then you're not shutting the hell up long enough to learn something. That's the part. They don't even respect people that's sitting up here dedicating their time to actually give them the game. They actually sit up here and watch goofy live streams that they're not learning something from, and then get mad. They watch goofy live streams that they're not learning anything from, and then get mad when somebody don't want to sit around and like niggas think you want to sit around and pull their teeth all day. It's like, nigga, look, you the one that don't get it. And some of y'all need to speak up a little bit more. I know it might be a little bit embarrassing and stuff like that, but listen, man, these people on the internet don't fucking know you. Shit, y'all have troll accounts and shit like that. Why don't y'all have a troll account to actually help you with your education a little bit? Y'all too busy worried, and that's the thing with the dating coaches and stuff like that. After a while, yeah, some of the stuff that they may say sound crazy, it may sound bogus and stuff like that, but they have an answer. Compared to the people that ask them stuff that don't have an answer, and then on top of that, you don't even have an answer. That's like laughing at somebody that has directions somewhere, but you're running around asking for directions somewhere. You know what I'm saying? You got people that been here for years, and it's like, bro, you still haven't learned. You said never DM the chick before and never will DM. Desperate measures. Yeah, I mean, some people they get action in the DM, but what's the point of getting action in the DM if you don't know what to do? What's the point of taking out women if you can get them out on a date, but now you're just wasting their time? You know, what's the point of actually seeming like a cool ass dude via text and messages and on these certain websites and stuff like that, and then when she meets up with you in person, you're not even congruent? What's the point of wasting that woman's time and you up here worried about if you tricking or not and shit like that when you bothered her to go outside? Niggas up here, if I take her out on a date, am I tricking, Kuda? I'm like, nigga, are you a player? No, I don't like players. Then what are you worried about? You bothered her to go outside. Then y'all have the audacity to steal my shit and quote me and insult me at the same time. Don't even support. You don't need money to get women, but it's stupid to be around women without money. It's stupid to be around women without money. You said if they take the thirst frames off, they will understand, but sometimes you gotta let a brother learn. Yeah, and it's okay. I just hope they don't get women pregnant. I just hope I'm all for letting women run them through the ringer. Run you through the ringer. If you don't want to listen to me, or if you want to argue with me all day, or you don't want to take no common sense advice or nothing like that, go. Listen. I pray to God. I pray to Allah, Buddha. I will go to the temple here and get it on camera. I pray to Buddha. As DJ Kuda, some of these women will run y'all through the ringer because that's the only way you gonna learn. Yes, bitch, push that nigga off that bike. Take the training wheels off. Oh yeah, don't let the fucking roller skating rink or ice skating rink or fucking don't let none of that shit have a damn jukebox and my ass is there and got some shacoin. Oh man, had them people bouncing. Yeah, a lot of these dudes are trying to hook up with those women. You know what I'm saying? You know, you got your Ringos and stuff like that. We're going to get into that, man. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. If y'all want us to get into that topic tonight, I got y'all. We'll get into the Ringo TV Raw. We're going to go in. Tricking niggas can't comprehend the idea of a dude donating to a female just for her content alone because it's not their nature. It's not their nature as a natural trick. Women know the difference. The thing is that if you're not a player, you don't have to worry about being tricked. I mean, you don't have to worry about the tricking like that. You're not a player, so it doesn't mean nothing to you. You have to worry about not getting scammed. You have to worry about not, you know, but like squares, you know what I'm saying? Squares, they trick off their money. Squares aren't dumb people either. So if you're not a player and you don't like players, and you hate game, I don't want to hear you talking about tricking. That's what happened. Niggas are like bitches. They're so nosy that they're applying rules to themselves that need not apply to them. You don't have no monkey on your back to go talk to women. If anything, I would have been the monkey on your back to tell you to go talk to women and go do something, but guess what? You don't do it. So what monkey do you have on your back? And trust me, if I have to be a monkey on your back, I'm not going to be a monkey on your back. I'm not finna pull teeth to tell you to do something that you came up here and lied to everybody and claimed that you wanted to do. All of these tech niggas, and you know what's funny? You want to know why a lot of these dudes think this way? Cause there's so much fucking women. There's so much ratchet women. There's a Keisha for everybody, and that fucks with their soul that they can't get one. Kevin in sales, the tech man, the guy that wears a suit every day, the guy that gets on here and pretends to be Kevin, even Kevin Samuels, it fucks with him. It fucks with every single man for some reason to not have access to ratchet women. It fucks with them. These dudes, they want the women that's going to these yacht parties and going to these studio parties and get it slutted out and all kinds of stuff. They don't let these niggas lie to you. They want that exact woman. They want that woman that got a train ran on them. Look at the dudes that wipe them up. They want the dudes. They want those women. And it burns their soul. It burns their soul that they couldn't get those type of women. It burns their soul that type of woman would reject them. It burns their soul that type of woman would talk to them sideways. It burns their soul, bro. It fucks with them so bad. I've never heard a nigga say, you know what, I don't listen to Kendra G because that's not the type of women that I go for. What's even worse than the Pookie and Ray Ray archetype and the educated lame archetype for black men, what's even worse is that they have lesser archetypes for women. Like when somebody talks to me about a hoe for show, I have different archetypes of women that are hoes, you know? You got the square hoe, you got the funny hoe, you got the attention grabbing hoe, you got the quiet hoe, and they're all hoes. I have more of a Rolodex for them than dudes have even of a Rolodex for images that they put on themselves. Boxes that they put themselves in. There's different types of women. There's nothing wrong with a guy wanting a woman that has the aura of sex on her. But there's a lot of things wrong with the way he's living, that woman, how he's going to go about it, and his intentions, honestly. And women pick that up. Women have so much experience with men. You're not. And in this high value shit, y'all niggas don't know shit about women, man. You don't think women have? You don't think some of the little regular broads that you want have dealt with wealthy men before? Whether by force or by choice. You don't think they've dealt with guys that got moolah and guys that look better and all kinds of stuff? A lot of y'all niggas, some of these little conversations, oh man, he's tall, oh, he got the jawline, oh my God. Y'all, nigga, are you interested in the man or is she? You so worried about the next man. It's like, nigga, y'all, you make it harder for the hoe in a lot of cases. It's like, nigga, it's your turn. Have your turn. No, I gotta ruin that too. What my brother Marco always say, they are all holes. They are only used for poking, and that's it. They're holes. Act accordingly. Niggas done lost their fucking composure. What's going on, War Master? Shout outs to War Master on the Rumble side of the game. Yeah, we're gonna start heading over to Rumble more, man. The views on Rumble are starting to go up. I think I hit an algorithm, War Master. I may have hit a I may have hit a Rumble vein. Shout outs to everybody over on Rumble. I may have hit a Rumble vein. But listen, y'all. I'm going to catch up on these comments. Give me 2 seconds. It's Player Talk Radio. I am your gracious host. Let's go. It's Player Talk Radio. It's automatic. Let's get it. some steak on that, but completely automatic. Yeah, she put some steak on it on that last part, man. Yes, sir. All of my systems go down, 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 down. Oh man, shout outs to War Master dropping the huge $20 on the Cash App. Yes, sir, ski. Yes, sir. War Master says, hold on, god damn it. Oh, my technology is so fucking old. Don't let a chick burn your soul. That's some real shit. Don't let a chick burn your soul. Play Xbox. That's very true. And speaking of souls being burnt.
Yeah. I ain't gonna lie, I'm getting cooked.
You gotta stay cool.
Malik! The fuck is you doing in my deep freezer?
Mom, it's hot.
Get the fuck out of my deep freezer right now. Why don't you get your ass in my deep freezer?
It's hot, Mom.
Where the fuck is my meat at? You took all my fucking meat out of my freezer, Malik.
It was hot.
Put my shit back in my freezer right now. Yes. Put it back! Now!
But Mom, you told me I could turn on the AC.
I don't give a fuck. That don't mean get in my deep freezer, Malik.
But
Malik, put
Oh shit. War Master says the monkey on Kuda's back is that. That's fine. Oh my god. I need to get that sound clip from you, War Master. Every day, more lies. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. First the Fat Boys broke up. I haven't played Xbox in a long time, and shit just been going downhill since I stopped playing video games. It's true. He said, remember when the shorty said, as long as you coming home to me every night, I'll take you broke. I've been treated worse by millionaires. Yeah. Speaking of music, SOS Band. People always talk about reputation. I don't care what you did to them. Just be good to me. Another SOS Band song. You have been single for a long time, and I don't wanna cramp your style, but still I insist for you to settle down. But I know what she said, that you can't chase the years overnight, and asking that I never would do. So she said, you can have your girls and stuff like that, but I'm going to be here and I'm going to be here for you and give it to you just the way you like it. A lot of y'all niggas are trying to get full-fledged Keishas, and you've never had a woman that loved your funky draws. You don't know what love is. And then the funny part, when I talk to you niggas, I've talked to an abnormal amount of niggas over the years, and I know what the hell I'm talking about. I've done the field research. Kendra G, man, nigga, I'd shit on Kendra G with the shit that I know from just talking to people. It's always some new nigga or some new group of niggas. Cooter, you don't know what you're talking about. Boy, pick a number and wait in line. My old shit. You know what, Cap? You went back. Shout outs to Cap for going back and listening to the old school Player Talk Radio. Even then, you've heard me talk and deal. War Master, everybody here, they'll tell you. I'm qualified to say what I'm saying at this point. I've done the field research. Same thing with women. I've done the field research. The funny part is that starting out, I never thought I was going to do all this field research, and I've done too much. I know too much. And I'm good at predicting and reading people. But listen to what I'm about to tell y'all, man. I've been doing this for a long fucking time, and for some, what's going on, Gail? And for some goofball reasons, y'all niggas wait until you get a woman. For some reason, y'all niggas wait until you get a woman to start trying to cheat and do all this goofball shit. And a lot of dudes that would be happy to get women and they start cheating, they don't even know why they do that. You know, why they cheat, you know, first of all, half these dudes don't even have they don't even know why they're doing half the shit they're doing. A lot of you dudes haven't looked in the mirror for ever, honestly. And I'm telling you some real shit. Like a lot of dudes, right? A lot of you dudes, you know, I don't know, and people try to say that women don't control their sexuality. Women control every single bit of your sexuality. Because first of all, a lot of you dudes want all this sex. In your mind, you're supposed to be having all of this sex, and you don't know why. And it's to the point that if you're not having all of this sex out here and getting all of these women out here and stuff like that, you self-harm yourself. You do. You beat yourself up. Oh, she'll never get with a guy like me. Oh, I'm just a this, or oh, I'm just a that. You even discount your own gender. I'm not gonna lie. We all look at women and be like, damn. Hell, even women look at other women and be like, damn. But a wave of insecurity shouldn't wash over you after you see a woman like, damn, I could never get something like that. What the fuck are you talking about? Bare bones, you're a man, and bare bones, that's a woman. That was created for you. And you were created for that. Some of y'all can't act. Some of y'all cannot stop acting weird and awkward to save your damn life. And I've always found it cowardice that the manosphere has a lot of trolls. It's like, damn, if you possess that type of energy to go do that, damn, it takes way less to go get a woman. Goofiness, man. And honestly, I feel sorry for a lot of not sorry, but I know to a certain degree, this is shocking for a lot of sisters here, you know. Shout outs to the real sisters in the building, real beautiful sisters in the building of Player Talk Radio. I know it's shocking for a lot of women here when they're like, damn, y'all niggas got this. Somebody had to tell you that? Y'all got this? That's a problem for you? I'm gonna tell you the truth too. Some of the stuff that men go through, if you put women in that same hot seat, they'll fold faster than men. They'll fold faster than men, but guess what? They're not in that hot seat. Because that's another futile attempt from men. Men believe that if they don't participate, that women will have to come to them. Sometimes that might be right, but that's not gonna happen. You'll just die out. Women got a whole zoo that they can go to before they get to you. They can start dating other women. They got endless toys. They got all kinds of stuff. There's a whole obstacle course, a whole sexual obstacle course women can go through before they get to you. You're not even gonna live long enough for women to come banging on your door. That whole winter is coming bullshit. And that's the thing too. I mean, obviously, yeah, you want to listen to your elders. Yeah, you want to be polite. Yeah, you want to soak up game and stuff like that. But a lot of these guys in the space are just older, matured versions of guys that wasn't him. At least once or twice in your life as a man, before you go off and start a family or do whatever, you should explore being himothy. You need to be him for a lot of reasons. You need to be him for your wife and kids, if that's what you want in the future, you need to be him. Some of you guys don't have a kid or a son or something around that's like, hey, bro, like, okay, let me be him at least. You don't even need to be him. Listen, man, I don't know what to tell y'all at this point. I don't know what to tell y'all at this point. The niggas are lazy. Niggas don't want to wash their ass. They don't have the balls to be a passport bro. Then they go to another country and then they're shy. They don't know what real femininity is. They want a pirate. They don't believe, listen, I can see if you date Keishas. I date Keishas. Or the Keisha type. Right? And then I've also, at the same time, while dating Keishas, dated good women, square women, upscale women, women that are in school, women that work regular jobs. But some of y'all are just simply just focused on Keisha. That's what's perplexing you. Then you want to take what you've learned here to have an abundance of Keishas. But you're here lying, saying that's what you don't want. That's what you don't like. They're not feminine. Well, you're not masculine. I was listening to AMS. I did a whole YouTube short that y'all can go check out with AMS. It's talk about, I think I called it Flirting 101. AMS was talking about flirting. If you don't know how to flirt, still flirt. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a damn if she rejects you. If a woman is talking to you and she starts flirting, flirt back. Figure out how to flirt. Take the rejection and say, okay, this is kind of where I lost her attention. Let me write this down on my phone notes, and then I'll sit down later and really see what I can do to minimize that or something like that. Learn how to flirt. He's talking about some don't flirt with her. You got to show aggression. Like, what the fuck? Aggression? Like, what nigga? What are you, Chris Benoit? A woman is flirting with you. Why the fuck do you got to show aggression? Like, niggas want y'all to turn into Johnny Bravo. And just because you don't like players don't mean that you're not gonna get on the internet and try to be one. That's what a lot of y'all are trying to do. Y'all are horribly fucking up the game. Yeah, rest in peace, Anita, June, and Bonnie. Shout outs to Mood Music in the building. Hold on, let me catch up. Shout outs to Gail at Night in the place to be, man. A lot of y'all are fucking horrible. What's going on, Link? Yeah, that was the jam. What's going on, Fighter? A lot of these dudes are fucking horrible. I'm putting together something, man. I gotta do something for the ladies, because honestly, black women were not lying. They wasn't lying. They wasn't lying, man. Yeah, some episodes I gotta overly use the word biatch to get my point across. Like a little bit, like back in those days, of course, like, one thing I hate doing, but I end up doing it, is repeating myself. I really fucking hate repeating myself. You know what I'm saying? It's annoying. But over time, I learned how to be more efficient and stuff like that. But like back in those days, in those Manosphere days, those were the trenches. Those were the days people were afraid to be around. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes you would have All right, hold on. Nah, man, this thing shut it off, man, and it got rid of all my tabs. I had a tab up that I wanted to share with you guys, but god damn. Yeah, silent game. I was saying that I hate repeating myself, but it's cool. I don't mind repeating myself. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's not that I don't mind repeating myself. It's that I end up having to repeat myself, and over the years I refined it. What I'm saying is that sometimes you gotta speak the language. You know what I'm saying? You gotta speak the language and stuff like that. So like I said, I'll speak the language to get my point across. But let's get into it real quick. This joint deleted all my tabs, so I gotta recover all the tabs that I wanted to show you guys. All right, let's get back into it real quick. Let's go, y'all. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. It's Player Talk.
Man, do what you do for the community. They all want you. Now, it doesn't matter if she's rich or poor, fine or not that attractive. They all want you. Now, we know the truth of the matter is you guys represent really, when it comes down to it, not the larger portion of the masses. You guys literally might be
1%.
10%, might even be less than that.
It's
you
way
might
less.
be like the 5%ers, the 1%ers, but it doesn't matter because 100% of the women all want you.
Correct.
So what happens is, what I've learned is social media has given people insights to other people's lives. So every girl wants a man that makes bare minimum 100K, has to be attractive, faithful.
And that's not true. That's not true. That's not necessarily true. Every girl don't want that. Women get out here and start dating earlier and start finding out, hey, I like other things. Let's go.
Prefers no kids. If she has kids, love her kids like they are your kids. Treat her kids like you created her kids.
My friend Kevin in the grave right now. Ooh.
Hey, y'all milking this Kevin Samuels. Y'all milking this Kevin Samuels thing a little too much, man. Respectfully. Shout outs to MTR, but y'all milking this Kevin thing a little too much, man.
All I'm shaking, you know what I'm saying?
I already played y'all a video of an older Kevin Samuels, and I'm like, bro, none of these people were around. None of them. Respectfully. None of them were around. All right, let's go.
And obviously, the way that she's saying this, she's actually, the words that she's saying is actually more harsh than what Kevin is saying, but it's enwrapped in a feminine sounding voice, so it sounds better. But this is exactly what Kevin was saying. Exactly. Based off of the wants of most women. And he proved it time and time again when they would call in, and then he would ask specific questions in regards to income, in regards to after you have a child, what do you see for yourself? Do you want to be able to?
Basically, Kevin was saying what we've been saying in this space for years. Marry before you carry. Marry before you carry.
To work after that, right? Like, and because of that, it affords a certain type of a man that can provide, can have security throughout the economy with its current inflation and expectations for nice things. Let's go.
Show up for her when she needs you to show up for her. Go to church for her every day. Don't ever speak to another woman. Always be available, but work so much that you can fulfill my lifestyle. It's crazy.
I was watching a clip, and I'm not gonna lie, and this is what they were saying on well, what show was it? It was The Simpsons. I was watching The Simpsons, and Lisa was stalking Milhouse. Lisa was stalking Milhouse. And he was on a date with another girl, and she literally was basically fucking up his. Milhouse learned a valuable lesson with women that every man at some point learns, right? She was stalking Milhouse, right? And Milhouse had to turn around and say to her, he was like, you don't want to be with me, yet you don't want to be, you don't want to be with me, yet you don't want other women to be with me. Like, how sad or how miserable do I have to be before you're happy? You know what I'm saying? Some of y'all are going through that with women right now. in the manosphere still asking the same goofy question years later. Because you got some woman that friend zoned you and you don't understand it, but you're not man enough to get off, you know, to get off that bullshit and go do something else. Some feral woman done friend zoned you, and now it got to be the internet's problem because you don't want to handle it. It's not even if you know how to handle it or not. You don't want to handle it. You got some women that's like, hey, I'm not going to deal with you. I'm going to waste your time. I'm going to waste your non-sexual attention. I'm going to get you to spend money on me. They're dangling whatever you think they're dangling in front of you. I'm going to keep you interested. I'm going to keep jerking this rope in front of you. Yeah, cartoon game, right? Homer game, you know? I'm telling you, man, some of you guys y'all let that woman dangle that carrot in front of you. The whole point of leading you on and friend zoning you in a lot of cases, because sometimes the nature is straight up fucked up. I'm telling you, the whole point of all of that shit for some of those women is to literally waste your time and still not give you none. And a lot of dudes are just dumbfounded by that. Like, damn, you don't want me to move on, but you don't want me? Like, what am I supposed to do? Yes. Because you don't understand how women work. Women like all kinds of attention. Attention is money to women. No, you stay in jail and tell me how good I look. Can't touch, but tell me how good I look. The whole T, I know you. You know what I'm saying? I know you. I know you want me. That's the whole point why you're around. You make me feel desirable. Now get back on your job. We were talking about that article, that BS article that a lot of squares and lames didn't know how to read in the manosphere, talking about women and foodie calls and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Women and foodie calls and stuff like that. Well, guess what? Guess what? Guess what? Guess what? You don't hear women talk about it. You don't hear them. There's not even a talking point. All of our talking points they use, you know what talking point they skip over? Women don't talk. Women don't tell men, hey, I'm only interested in you as a friend. So if we're going out, at least have it be appropriate or behave appropriate and stuff like that. No, they get the food. They try to make it see. This is why a lot of y'all dudes don't know how to date. And respectfully, shout outs to Spawn, shout outs to Star P, and Dusty. He's still running around dissing me. I don't got no problems with them, but I remember I had to tell some of these dudes, like, do you know what a date is? What is a date? How do you act on a date? What do you do on a date? What is the behavior? Like, do you know how to, you know? And I get it. A lot of guys, they don't date. They just been chilling with women their whole life. That's cool. Or they don't look at certain things as a date. You know? And if that's their way of getting women, cool. But a lot of guys don't know how to date. They don't know what a date is. They never really been on one. It's amazing. Women know when they on a date. Women know how to purport themselves. You know, that's why a lot of guys be like, women are dumb. They're really not. They're really not. Anyway, let's get back into it.
Listen, my next invention is the AI guy. I'm gonna make the 6'6" AI human-like man because it's literally the only man that represents this. And I think that.
And I'm not gonna lie, I can't wait till AI really start exposing people, because honestly, a lot of y'all, if y'all gonna get an AI boyfriend, and a lot of you dudes, if y'all gonna get an AI girlfriend, that's gonna be crazy as hell when you realize even AI don't even want to chill with you. That's crazy. And I'm definitely gonna laugh because I'm gonna look at it from like a video game perspective. Ain't that fucked up? That's like playing a single player game, and the computer that was designed to oversee the game and play with you don't even want to play with you. Some people are so unstandable that AI will commit suicide fucking with them. I don't want to be your AI no more. Take me back to the store. AI gonna give up on a lot of y'all. AI not even, that's crazy when AI not even trying to put up with you. AI not even trying to put up with you.
What I've come to learn is women get really offended because they use settling. I hate the word settling, because if you say, oh, you're saying I'm not good enough for a man that makes 100K, it's like, and their argument will be, well, I make that or more. So it's only makes sense for me to require a man that makes what I want or more. Yeah. Logically speaking, I get that. I don't have a disagreement there.
It's not logically speaking.
But the part that they're missing, which matters the most, is
of the men that you want, what matters to them. Men that make high income don't care how much money that you make. We're looking for other things.
That man doesn't date the same. A lot of times the wealthy man or the man that has the money, he doesn't want a broke girl, but he has enough. He goes into it knowing he's paying for everything, right? So even though you have a certain lifestyle, this man in his mind, I still got to pay for everything. So your money doesn't matter that much as you think it does. Sometimes a man, and y'all can speak to this because you guys are men. I don't want to talk for men. And these are.
Now all of a sudden she don't want to talk for men. Jesus Christ. And let me tell you something, what a lot of the manosphere has exposed. A lot of people they try to fancy themselves as like dating coaches or whatever. Even average square people believe that they know more about dating. Even average square people, they try to pretend like they know more about dating. You know what I'm saying? Then, basically, I don't know how I'm gonna say this. Even squares or people that, everybody to a certain degree, especially if you own a phone, a cell phone and stuff like that. A lot of people believe that they're dating experts. Because they watch podcasts on it. Some people might actually be dating. Some people are in a relationship. Hell, some people are married and stuff like that. Everybody, it's an open conversation. A lot of people want to chime in. But guess what? A lot of people are consuming so much content that when they try to tell you that, hey, I'm a dating, I know something about that, or I'm a bit of a player, or I know a thing or two about women, or hey, I've heard that talking point, or hey, I've watched a BGS show, or hey, I've listened to Kevin and blah, blah, blah. You got a lot of people that's going to believe that they're experts. If first of all, even before people really start listening to the manosphere and stealing our talking points, a lot of people thought they were experts on dating. But nowadays, what's going to be even more annoying, especially the guys like myself and guys that's been around this space for a minute, is them claiming to be experts, and they're using manosphere talking points, and you're like, bro, you got that talking point from this person. I know where that talking point come from. Like, I know where the nomenclature, I know where that shit comes from. You know, you're not even original. Like, it's like, boy, what talking to you is gonna be a waste of fucking time. And that's the problem with a lot of people. They think they got time to waste. Man, you're gonna be in a casket quick before you look up. So a lot of people don't have forever to get it right. You know? And y'all like that shit. I mean, I'm not gonna, respectfully, I'm not gonna listen to no Sharon Brazy. Like, what the Brownsville? What are they gonna say that we haven't heard already? No, I'm good. I'm going forward, bro. I'm not finna talk to you. Why am I gonna talk to you? You talk to people like that, you'll be doing more teaching. That's a cheap way to get an education. Try to argue with somebody. Or arguing with certain people you got no business arguing with. That's a cheap way to get an education. That's a very cheap way to get an education. Or not even get an education. To get information. This is not a place that values education. You know? Shout outs to Truth Only. He said, I watched Next on MTV. I'm an expert. Yeah, I watched Eliminate. Oh, I've seen this one before. Hell Date. Yeah, everyone's an expert nowadays, but guess what? They're using our words, they're using our lexicon. And they're so quick to tell you about some shit that you put in the game. Yeah, I saw BGS on their show, and he over there, he should know better also. He over there arguing about some bullshit. Listen, I am pro-black, by the way. I am pro-black. But I'm not pro-dumb. I'm pro-black, by the way, but I am not pro-dumb. First of all, black men and black women, like, first of all, if you're going to be a black man and you want to date black women or Keisha, whatever you want to call her these days, right? A certain type. For number one, you have to drop that FBA bullshit. You know, aside from handling business, getting your paper and stuff, you have to drop that FBA bullshit because, first of all, y'all out of y'all element with that stupid shit because we're going to get into that. We're going to get into that. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. We're going to get into that. Y'all out of y'all element with that stupid shit because y'all are not dating FBA women every time you go to date women. So I don't even want to hear no tether talk. I don't want to hear it. And save that shit for some idiot that haven't done his history like most of the people talking. Number two, half them people don't even know what the hell they talking about. They don't even know their Hotep history. So how you about to listen to all this tether talk and black history and stuff like that? Because listen, if you're gonna say that you invented all of this shit, you know what you got to do to prove it? Your history. And time again, you've shown that you don't know how to do your history. You don't even know your history. Niggas are learning their history in their 60s and shit. Oh, I didn't know we were Native Americans. I just found out today. Tariq Nasheed told me. Now I'm going to get mad and take it out on people because I didn't do my history. These dudes don't even know their history. How much times are we going to have to revisit slavery that you haven't done your history on? And most of these people don't want to do their history because guess what? They will find out overnight that they are tethers. They don't know what they want to do or what they want to be. And this is as adults. In high school, you wanted to be Egyptians all the way into your mid-20s and poetic justice and all that other stuff. Y'all wanted to be Egyptians. Y'all claimed Egypt. You not Egypt no more? You not from Egypt? Let me find out. Y'all not Egyptians no more? We was kings? Y'all not from Egypt no more? What happened? What happened? I'm honestly trying to figure this out.
Grand Rising. Too bad you lost the poetry slam. Maybe next time you'll pander more to black women and make unnecessary references about Egypt. Broccoli's man-made.
Y'all get one little word and run that shit into the ground. You can't even go nowhere in the manosphere no more. We're gonna talk about it.
You represent these men and you have these friends. Before I even answer, you guys tell me the answer. Do men that make a lot of money, do they care about the woman?
No.
Shout out to Gail.
It's a yes and no question. No, nobody is looking at. Okay, but
shout outs to Gail at Night. Make sure y'all subscribe to Gail at Night. You can subscribe to her during the daytime. It'll still work. All right. Y'all make sure y'all subscribe to Gail at Night before you be in jail at night. All right. Y'all make sure y'all subscribe to Gail at Night. Thank you so much for coming through. I appreciate you so much. Yeah, and the lines are open if you guys want to call in. It's Player Talk. Let's get it.
It is beneficial if somebody got something going on.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Here's what that really means. Does the dollar amount matter? No, but you at least want them capable. You want them to have a propensity to run something if necessary, if you get hurt, if you have to just spend time away, right? She should be competent.
Absolutely, War Master. There's no such thing as a tether. Either you're American or you're not. But I will say this. There is a such thing as foundational black Americans. You understand? There is a such thing as foundational black Americans and Americans that have fought and stuff like that. I'm backing the real ones, not these fake ones on the internet. It's a ton of fake ones. That's why I'm not falling for this bullshit. I done fought for the black community for so long. I'm like, I'm not, nigga. If you don't miss me with this goofy shit. And I lost a lot of respect for people vetoing their channel into some bullshit. Like, damn, dog, that's like, okay. We're gonna see what y'all gonna be calling yourselves in the next 2 years. Y'all gonna be calling yourselves something else. Mind y'all, I've been around since the beginning days of Tariq Nasheed. And niggas is not fooling me with that man's rhetoric. You know what I'm saying? And they weren't there. They weren't there. And then I'm not sitting up here dropping no more gems. Niggas better go look at my old shit. I put in the work. I put in more work than the majority of these people running with that FBA bullshit. I put in way more work than them. I wish somebody would question the work I put in. Listening to that stupid ass shit, and then you gotta teach them about their history. They wasn't around. You understand what I'm saying? They wasn't around. Go look at those old school Player Talk radio, and they be talking cat. I'm not even gonna lie. They be talking cash shit about African Africans, Asians, Latino, Hispanic. That's why I played that Myron thing, but that didn't get us nowhere. You know what I'm saying? Myron, I don't know. We'll see what Myron got going on again. But it's like okay, well, listen, if you're gonna talk crazy about Latinos in South America, why don't y'all travel to South America and go see some of the stuff that they have for y'all? Y'all will be very surprised about how much stuff that they had intact. These people weren't around when we were dropping gems and dropping that game. People were so busy calling people PDF files and all kinds of shit. They were going in on Passport Bros. I don't want to hear half these people say what they got to say about what they got about what they trying to talk about. When we were here back in the day, me, Marco, Jessica, Zero, Zach, and everybody that was a part of the original Third Shift before Fantastic, Jealous Ass, and Game Changer and all that, and MOT and all that goofy shit start popping off. We were cooking, we were teaching. We were cooking and we were teaching. Real talk, we was cooking and we was teaching. Marco showed a whole community, a whole city in town called Choco in Colombia that literally has black people, everything's intact and everything. And people would, where was the interest in that? There's places where there's nothing but straight up black people. Black people don't even want to go there. Years ago, what was that country? Liberia or some shit? They were like, hey, listen, you can get dual citizenship here. We got land and all kinds. Man, niggas don't want to go there. And let me tell y'all something. These Passport Bros that y'all are following, I've done extensive research. I've been doing this for a while. Most of the Passport Bros that are traveling, they're tethers. They're tethers. You said Red Supreme been going off. I gotta check Red Supreme out a little bit more. I saw a little bit of the show where he was going in on Ringo and stuff like that. But look, and shout outs to the real FBA brothers, but I can't tell if y'all are real FBA. There's no blockchain. I can't tell. I can't tell if I'm speaking to a real foundational Black American. I can't tell. I can't tell. Everybody's claiming it. Somebody lying. I can't tell. They can't tell. And if you don't have any way to fucking tell, I don't want to hear all this tether talk, because I'm going to assume that I'm talking to a tether. If that's the case. Tether on tether crime. I'm going to assume that I'm being bamboozled by another tether. I don't know if you're a foundational Black American. It sounds good on the internet, but I don't know if you are a foundational Black American. I don't know. You can tell me all of these amazing stories about your auntie and your uncle. Half y'all don't even talk to y'all family. You go ask your mama right now, Mama, are we foundational? Hell no. I'm from. Nigga, that's crazy work right there to find out from your own mama that like, nah, nigga, I'm from Uganda. Like, what? Nigga, Lil Wayne is learning he's from Nigeria. Lil Wayne said he from Nigeria. He did his bloodline, and that nigga is Nigerian. And the irony of that Millie song, tougher than Nigerian hair. I'm like, goddamn, well. That nigga more than 67% Nigerian. I said, damn. Tougher than Nigerian hair. Tougher than Nigerian hair. Yeah, I'm half Beyonce. I'm half Beyonce, y'all. Niggas ain't listening to that goofball shit, man. If y'all don't get the hell up out of here, use that shit to get your money. Leverage that. Niggas don't even have their own currency and shit like that. You need to have FBA coin or Bitcoin and stuff like that. A lot of those niggas, for real, their problem ain't with tethers. It's with each other because they're going to have to pull fucking teeth to get on the same page. And that's always been the problem in the black community, getting niggas on the same page. But they want to do what hoteps have been doing for more than 30, 40, 50 years, which is sit up there, accumulate knowledge, and argue with each other. Y'all niggas, I don't give a fuck if Umar hasn't opened that damn school yet. There should be no reason that Umar still has to ask y'all for money to open that school. I'm so pro-black that I would rather get scammed by somebody black. Because it has nothing to do with the person that's scamming you at that point. Think about it. If Umar scams people if Umar scams people, at least you know that your heart was in the right place to support a black man. Even if you got scammed by him, it was like, well, I was spending my dollar black, and that's what happens. It's a part of doing business. Just don't get scammed again. But no, niggas have a problem with spending money with other black people. They do. They have a big fucking problem spending money with other black people. So before we start pointing the finger, we got to start addressing certain shit. Hell no. Truth Only said FBAs found themselves in America. Right. We are American or not, right? Black history is American history. You let them tell it, no, it's not. Niggas still ain't got a flag. It's like, okay, well, if your flag's not the American flag, where's your flag? There was people running around here claiming to be African, claiming to be from Egypt when we was kings, niggas, and they're like, oh, my flag is the green, red, and black. Now you go to their page, tether. Y'all niggas learn one word and run that shit into the ground. Yeah, if you ain't simping for Keisha, you not FBA. Hopefully them women that you like to sleep with ain't tethers neither. Hopefully you getting their lineage before. This shit is goofy. Shout out to Black Manosphere. He said, here we go. I'm the only one black who's really who he is and claim it now. If anyone try to tell me who I am, it starts a problem. No, I get it. I get what you're saying. I'm talking about, I'm not really about to be engaging with a bunch of these niggas in these spaces and stuff like that. I don't know if you're foundational black American. You could tell me it's raining. I don't know if it's raining until I fully go outside. I got to see proof. Y'all shouldn't be running around here claiming FBA anyway and pointing fingers and calling people tethers if you can't prove that you're foundationally black. A lot of y'all haven't done that test. A lot of y'all are not foundational black Americans. And foundational black Americans don't operate that way or call themselves the stuff that y'all are calling themselves. I've gone to these rallies. I've gone to protests and stuff like that from the DMV area. I've been to the marches on Washington. You know, we were the ones putting the money together for the first 3 hidden colors and stuff like that. None of these people were around for any of that shit. Tariq was gonna turn that shit into a book. And did y'all see that kid that was playing Tariq Nasheed at Halloween? Tariq was gonna turn that shit into a book, but guess what? Black people don't fucking read. Some truth to that. You know what I'm saying? You gotta, like, to get black people to read, you gotta have a picture book or some shit like that. They wasn't gonna read and most people don't even know what the fuck they were watching Hidden Colors. War Master said, "Foolish black American coin." Yeah, that shit is crazy. Truth Only said, laugh out loud. Kuda said, "If I'm getting shot, damn it, be black." I'm just saying, man. That shit is crazy, man. I sitting up here listening to no low-ranking nigga soldier try to tell me about my fucking lineage. Nigga, if you don't step back, nigga don't even know about slavery and shit like that. Because you want to sit up here and lecture people about slavery. Then y'all steal Tariq Nasheed's talking points. Y'all don't even have no real talking points. Like, why the fuck would I listen to any of y'all shows? If I hear the word tether, I automatically like, oh, here we go. I'm like, I might as well go listen to Tariq Nasheed. Why the fuck would I sit here and listen to y'all? You're not original. Damn, at least listen to original jokes and insults and shit like that. Why would you want to listen to a comedian going up there saying the same thing you heard Richard Pryor say? And you're a Richard Pryor fan. You like Richard Pryor. You have Richard Pryor memorabilia. You collected Richard Pryor stuff. Why the fuck would you want to listen to somebody imitate somebody that you actually follow and made history with? Listen to that bullshit. Y'all don't even own your own talking points. Like, think about it. Niggas are mad because dudes in America are saying, hey, I'm not black American. Okay, so you want him to pretend to be black American? What are you saying? Niggas are running around. Oh, baby. Man, see, they just leave us when it's convenient and stuff like that. Some of that does happen. But y'all are not saying when and where it does happen. See, it would require you to do your history to figure out when and where and when and where to apply that. Stop stealing Tariq Nasheed's talking points, first of all. Second of all, why are you mad because somebody doesn't want to cosplay as you, but you're telling the world that they're cosplaying as you? And you're mad about it. You don't even know why you're mad. Hey, man, you shouldn't be cosplaying as us. Okay, so when that person shows, when that person says that I'm not you, why is that a problem? What is there to be offended by? And they want to talk about hip hop. Well, guess what? Hip hop is full of all different types of cultures. And what's the first thing you hear when a nigga is talking about hip hop? Oh, I'm riding foreign. Hip hop is literally about a rags to riches story over and over again about a nigga stunting on other niggas. A rapper just got killed not too long ago in the black community. A rapper from Texas just got unsubscribed not too long ago, and he got him and his baby daughter got unsubscribed. They shot him and his baby daughter. And y'all take that on the chin. He might not be FBA. He probably got killed by somebody that's FBA. But you don't know what's his background. Y'all can't even quantify black on black crime. What are we talking about? I'm really not trying to hear that bullshit. White man ain't trying to hear that bullshit. A lot of people ain't trying to hear that bullshit. What I would say to the real FBAs is, yo, get a blockchain, put some shit together, and then just start tapping them. Start tapping pockets. Start tapping pockets. Get yourself together. Go get you a damn blockchain. You understand what I'm saying? Start quantifying. Have your checks and balances and stuff like that, because that's what's going on right now. That's all Trump is doing. He's auditing everybody. He's doing some bookkeeping. He's doing a year of the audits. Y'all find out y'all family. Y'all trace back y'all lineage. Technically, there's people that passed away, so some of that land, if y'all did y'all history, would have gotten forfeited. Just doing your straight up history, a lot of land and stuff that y'all are fighting for right now, technically, if it would have gotten forfeited to you. America's not that sophisticated, my nigga. If you dated back in certain things and it's like, yeah, when this person passed away, that land gets forfeited back to this African American family. It sure does. It's written right here. You got to honor it. Niggas not even weaponizing their knowledge. They're weaponizing their knowledge to go argue with other niggas that never been to college. That hang out around Sonetta all day. Nobody, hey, bro, we tired of that. We passed that. Come 2020, if you were still doing that, bro, you goofy. Not trying to hear all this fucking tether talk in the fucking space. What does that accomplish? They not like us. Okay. So why are you mad at somebody saying that we're not you? Neither. Like, that should be a touche moment. Hey, man. It's your world. It's your world, man. Just make sure you dating foundational Black American women. Make sure you raising a foundational Black American family. You don't want your lineage to die out. I think that should be a conversation. See, they won't talk about that. They're not gonna ever talk about nothing that they're gonna have to get together and do, because then they'll see that the real enemy is you. I'm all for it, you know. I'm just like, man. How can I be of service? Because I've already been of service. Red, black, and green with the key. Sissy. Dollar Washer said, I'm not black. I'm indigenous. Whatever they calling themselves nowadays, bro. Hey. Because one minute it's Moors. And if you're Moors, then you're technically African. 1 minute niggas are from Egypt, then 1 minute niggas are Aboriginal Americans. Man, listen. Figure out what you are. If y'all actually do y'all lineage, it will tell you. And the majority of men goes right back to sub-Saharan Africa. It literally says it right there. Sub-Saharan Africa. Even white people, sub-Saharan Africa. Elon Musk, he does his lineage and go back to sub-Saharan Africa. I already showed y'all Shahrazad Ali. Let me do this again. I know how niggas are. People are slow and incoherent. Hold on. Give me 1 second, y'all. I might let this play for a minute. Give me 1 second. I gotta step away for 2 seconds. Hold on. I know how to fix something. I've been educating niggas for years.
Anybody remember the legendary Dave Chappelle skit where Chappelle plays the blind KKK leader? You know, at the end of the skit, he finds out that he was actually black. Well, that kind of happened in real life, except the white supremacist we're talking about, he's not even blind. Check this out.
Craig Cobb. Craig Paul Cobb has undergone DNA testing to determine genetic ancestry. 86% European and
Give it to him. Give it to him.
14% Sub-Saharan African.
Wait a minute.
Hey!
Hold on. Just wait a minute.
So,
This is called statistical noise.
sweetheart, you have a little black in you.
Listen, I'll tell you this. Oil and water don't mix.
So, hey, bro.
No.
That is awesome. You saw it. Neo-Nazi Craig Cobb, who is reportedly wanted in Canada for committing hate crimes, sits down with British TV host Trisha Goddard on her TV show and agreed to take a DNA test. The results are hilarious. He's not only finding out that he's black and that he's of African ancestry, he's 14% Sub-Saharan African. That's like super black. Cobb later told the Daily News that he submitted his DNA because he, quote, assumed it was science, but then he realized, he quotes and says, that it was just a scientifically bankrupt procedure intended only to shock. The results are made even more hilarious considering Cobb's reportedly behind an initiative to turn a town in North Dakota into a whites-only enclave. I guess that means he'd be protesting himself.
I know. I mean, he should be left out of his
Exactly. He's
enclave.
burning crosses on his own lawn. I don't know. I mean, this is awesome for so many reasons. This is awesome for so many reasons. I think the best part of the video, though, is the cackle of the woman sitting next to him.
Oh my gosh, that was great. And I think that the response too, when she's like, bro, and he just moves his hand away. I mean, come on, I'm not going to feel sorry for you. I don't know what he wants us to think. It's a great moment, especially, you know, given the sort of persona he has and his white supremacy.
Exactly.
It's just a great moment of TV.
The white supremacist next door. This is the story of what happened when an ambitious racist moved into a tiny town with big plans to create a white homeland. Wait until you see what happened next, and then what happened when my Nightline co-anchor Byron Pitts tried to interview the man at the center of the controversy.
Leaf, North Dakota. Blink and you might just miss it.
The police right away. They're out there with guns. They're yelling at my husband. They've been yelling. Where are you? We're in Leaf.
But this sleepy hamlet was shocked to its core after a mysterious stranger came to town.
Craig Cobb came to Leaf 3 years ago, said he just wanted to live here, and he said he might have some friends joining him. At the time, he just seemed like a lonely person, and kind of felt sorry for him for a while until I realized what his plan was.
That plan soon became clear.
People's comfort level is best when they're amongst their own.
Craig Cobb came to Leaf on a mission: take over this microscopic town of 20 people and turn it into an enclave for white supremacists. Ryan Lenz of the Southern Poverty Law Center has been tracking Craig Cobb for years.
He announces his plans on a message board frequented by racists called Vanguard News Network. He says that he's purchased some properties and he's encouraging others to come follow him. He was trying to turn it into a white homeland.
All right, hold on. My bad, y'all. All right, I'm back. Damn, what were they getting into? What's going on, Raven? But yeah. So a lot of even jet white people, they're black. Like y'all gotta stop. Like stop with the bullshit. Just like really get on point, man. Niggas are playing around too much. That white man was Sub-Saharan African. He couldn't even believe it. What's going on, Black Man? Jump in, man.
I'm jumping right in. What's going on, brother? So Sub-Saharan Africa. What's going on? We talking Sub-Saharan Africa? What's that got to do with anything?
You didn't? Were you hearing? Did you hear anything that I said?
Nah. I came right in on Sub-Saharan Africa. What's going on with that?
No, you good. I was saying that white guy, right? You saw the clip I just played with Shahrazad Ali. Like that white guy had a bunch of sub-Saharan. Like, do you know that black people, we have like white family? It like every white family has a black side, and every black family has a white side or a lighter skinned side.
Yes.
You know, so a lot of the stuff that we're arguing and some of the mundane conversations that we're getting into, it's goofy.
Absolutely,
you know,
and it definitely is goofy because you got to have the original person to address it. You got so many people in the conversation that are not it. You know what I mean? It's like it gets goofier. I'm really a thing. You know what I'm saying? I'm really claiming something. I'm really about something. I can be on it. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm not claiming anything else. I'm really claiming Africa. I'm really here from America, born in here. You know what I'm saying? My bloodline. I'm really dark skinned. You ain't gonna get none of this light skin. Is he really black or not? Or is, you know what I'm saying? Like, you got to get more of an original thing. You know what I'm saying? To represent the thing.
But see, this is the thing. It's the internet. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm going to say, because you've been rocking with me for a long time, I will say, I believe you. Do you understand what I'm saying? I believe you. But all these other people, I'm like, hold on. Wait a minute. No.
Right.
Some of these people don't even have no business being in the conversation. Some of the shit that they was doing. Oh wait, you know what I'm gonna ask y'all? If y'all can find him, cause he's still around. Cause at one point this space couldn't get rid of him. Y'all go find Taz.
I seen Taz. I seen Taz the other day. I seen him be up on Psychopathia. He be over there hanging out with Q Butter. He be over there on Q Butter's platform.
Yeah, because now he has to be on Q Butter's platform. But what the hell is Taz claiming these days? Is he running with the tether babble shit, or is he still claiming B1?
Yeah, he's still on the B1 thing, but you know, he go back and forth. He a hustler. He about his dollar, you know what I'm saying, in debates and stuff like that. So, you know, I'm not hustling my people. I'm here for the love. This ain't got nothing to do with a dollar. This ain't got nothing. I'm here for the love. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That's another big reason.
What I'm illustrating though is that a lot of these dudes will sell out they platform.
Yes, they will.
To be a part of the in crowd. So that's why I'm telling y'all, be careful and watch all of these people now all of a sudden, because their content wasn't like that before. Now all of a sudden when you go to certain places, tether.
Because of the algorithm of YouTube. A lot of people follow the algorithm. What's hot? What's popular? What do I need to switch up my conversation to meet the algorithm and meet the audience requirements? I mean, you know what I mean? But
these are people that have
hold on, let me make one statement. My people, my bloodline and all that is not to be sold out. And I'm not selling it out.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is that these people, they're not even just stealing the tether argument. They just turned their whole platform into Tariq Nasheed.
That's personal. That's what they want to do. I mean, a lot of people are Umarites, Tariqites, you know what I'm saying? I'm not here for none of these name calling. I'm just here to get my people and get the love in order, you know what I'm saying? And find out who my people are. You know, who's got my story, who's like me, you know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to claim anybody else. I'm just trying to find my family.
Yeah, that shit is goofy, and I think more foundational Black Americans need to call that out, but that's gonna be a doozy right there, because it's like, how do we know these people are who they say they are?
I know my people. I know my people. I know
a lot of them are just learning their history. A lot of them are just. I'm talking about right after 2020, learning something about their history.
Absolutely, and history is being rewritten, it's being reconfigured and to fit this narrative and that narrative and all of that. But my family, my life, my breath is not.
Half the time, they don't even rewrite history anymore like that. Like, people are misinterpreting it, and a lot of people aren't doing the research for themselves.
Right, and even still, when you do the research and things, people come up with all these different ideas and perspectives. I'm here to represent a real live, real breathing, you know what I'm saying, in your face thing. I don't need nobody to tell me about nothing. Like, I know where I was born. I know, you know what I'm saying. I know my story. I know my family story. I know my mother and father's story, and I know my grandparents' story. That's enough.
Right. Right.
You know what I'm saying? So I mean, I've got all of that right here in me. So I'll be damned if somebody tell me I'm not me.
Most of these people don't. And you know what's funny? You're gonna run into a bunch of people claiming to be you, telling you not you.
Exactly. That's what I'm running into. That's why I'm kicking. That's why I'm so adamant now. I'm like, I'm ready to kick everybody out now. If you not me, if you ain't got my story, then I don't need you in this conversation because you added more argument. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? That's how I look at it now. Now I want everybody out. Everybody go to their corner of the goddamn, you know what I'm saying, elevator or whatever. Everybody go to their goddamn corners. And that's what we trying to get.
It's crazy to talk shit about quote unquote tethers. And then the person that raised the most hell on tethers is that sneaky ass tether that they talked about. That right there is crazy.
Yeah, tether on tether war. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not none of that. I don't know. That's for whoever those people are. But I don't use the word tether. I'm a Black American. I don't hate on nobody in this world. I just want to explain something about Black Americans. We don't hate on no other culture. We don't hate on our own culture. That's Black, Haitian, Trinidadian, none of the islands. We don't hate on nobody in this world. So it's not about hating.
Right.
Right.
No, but I'm saying in the next couple of weeks, look for that because a lot
I've
of
been dealing with it already, Kuda. I've been on so many channels. I've been going through this. I've been shutting people down on a lot of different channels.
I'm talking about look forward to a lot of people. You gonna find out that they are tethers. Like you're gonna realize, like, damn. What you already have.
And I'm going to shut the conversation down. I'm going to be like, okay, you out the conversation. Because I hand out the black cards and I take them away. I know who my people are and I know who ain't it. I know who the new motherfuckers are and I know who ain't. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just one person to get everything straight and to make everything straight so everybody can see clearly. You know what I'm saying? So I wouldn't allow none of that tether talking. You know what I'm saying? I'm only looking for my peoples. Yeah, everybody else can have these silly conversations if they want.
Because if you FBA, you got a lot of work to do. You still got to go find your tribe.
That's right.
You can't believe all the people that show up. Right.
Right. And I'm leading it. I'm not. I'll call Tariq out, Umar, anybody.
No, we're gonna go deeper into this. We're gonna go deeper into this conversation real quick. I'm gonna close. We're gonna finish this and chime in if you wanna say something to what you've heard. But this is what I'm saying. We're gonna get into Ringo TV Raw in the next segment and stuff like that. So we're gonna definitely open up that conversation, you know. So if you guys want to join the panel, actually the panel is open. Yeah, we talked about Godfrey and Lord Jumar. You know, that shit. We're gonna go deeper on that Godfrey and Lord Jumar conversation also too, because he had Crazy Legs on his show, and it got goofy. All right, I just want to show y'all how goofy this conversation is, whether you're a tether or FBA. You know, it's not worth your time or your black energy. Let's get it. Hold on. Let's go.
Enough that she can be inserted in whatever business that you have created, if you're an entrepreneur, or at least somebody that you can talk to in regards to what you do from full-time. They don't have to be experts in it, but at least competent enough within themselves that they can have intelligent conversations with you. But if a man is within the top percent and making over $1 million a year like these brothers are, they don't give a shit if she's making $50,000 to $100,000. It doesn't matter.
Okay, so that kind of goes to the you don't want a broke girl, but
that shit is stupid. I don't even know why so much men in this space fucking keeps harping on this high value conversation shit. First of all, half these women talking aren't even in those high value circles to even brush shoulders with half these niggas they talking about.
Yeah, man. Everybody's
Versus a lot of
faking it to
niggas
make
that
it.
don't go outside. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
What you say?
Everybody's faking. I said everybody's faking it to make it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like that. Like first of all, like the world is working off of chance encounters. First of all, and like the role when you come into certain people's lives, it could be intruding. You got to understand the role that you play. You could be a nice guy, but you got to reintroduce yourself to certain women because guess what? When we met the first time, it didn't really, redo.
Right.
So some of these people, they're not intermingling with these circles to meet some type of high value man or whatever. They're chasing a dream.
Exactly. It's just like sitting on Santa Claus' lap and just, I want this and I want that. And you know what I'm saying? I really got no issue with it or a problem with it. People could wish what they want. You know what I mean? But it's just because the space is very high value.
No, but the thing is that y'all listen to more podcasts about the situation than actually going outside and putting yourselves in that situation. So to the point that it actually fucks a lot of y'all up when y'all get to that situation because it's like, oh my God, is this that situation? Is it happening? Is it? And it's like, oh, you missed it now. You missed it now. It's like, okay, well, there's a high value man right there. What you going to do? You can't pull up a video. No, you got to go do something.
Right. So when women are talking about the high value, anything, I always question women, like whatever you think is good or whatever you find attractive or whatever, are you going to target it and are you going to seduce it? You know what I'm saying? Are you going to make it yours?
If y'all go watch the old Player Talk Radio videos that I've done, shout outs to Little Shirley, shout outs to Jessica X, and shout outs to Melody Speaks, right? I had them on the show. Little Shirley actually did the best out of all of them. But I had them on the show. And it's like this in real life because I've seen it. Most women, when they see this high value unicorn in real life, they don't talk to them. They don't go up to them or say nothing. They don't talk to them. They just like a broke man or a regular value man or some simp or some random dude at her job. She's waiting for him to come over to her. A lot of women's ego will not allow them to go approach a high value man.
Absolutely not. We suffer the heartbreaks early in life because we the ones that go up to women. You know what I'm saying? We're the pursuers. We go through the first heartbreaks, you know what I'm saying? Right. Trying to get the woman that we want. They never really go through that. And if they do, it really hits them, affects them in a certain way too.
Most of the time, if you see a woman talking to a quote unquote high value man, it has something to do with her job. Like she's an assistant, she's an interviewer and all kinds of stuff. Look at that woman that interviewed Michael B. Jordan. And he was like, oh yeah, I remember you from high school. You used to clown me and all that other. Remember that girl? And she was like, yeah, it kind of was awkward.
Oh yeah. She a rapper too. Her name is, what's her name? L'Oreal.
But think about it. She wouldn't have been around Michael. She would have been separated from Michael B. Jordan. She wouldn't have been around Michael B. Jordan unless it wasn't for her job. Life will separate you. It's like what Bill Burr said. He's like, and I knew this too from being a rapper and doing studios and inviting girls to studios and throwing studio parties and pool parties and all kinds of stuff we were doing back in the day, right? Girls didn't have to pay to come to our parties. I mean, yeah, some of them would bring liquor and all kinds of stuff, but they just had to show up. There's rooms that you have to bust your ass to get into as a man. And some random broad that just exists could just be in that same room with you and just be blinking. And it's like, well, okay, yeah, I know how I got here.
Right. Well, the woman is the high value to us. You know what I'm saying? She's the material. She's the money. She's the, the thing that we want. So yeah, to attract the men, just like clubs, women in freed and we charge the men, wherever the women are at, the men will follow. So it's that concept. Yep.
Well, you said something very key to a certain degree. Women are high value to a lot of men. So it's like, you know, it's a tug of war.
Yeah, absolutely.
Tug of war.
But we're willing to take her out and treat. We're willing to give her the high value treatment. If we bouncing off the wall about a woman, we willing to spit all our money behind it. We willing to treat her, you know what I'm saying, like that. You know what I'm saying? Will she now treat the man, you know, that she finds high value like that?
No, but you know, you can pull a lot of dudes' cards in this space by saying, okay, well, guess what? Depending on how dudes in this space behave, you're perplexed by Keisha not cooperating or doing whatever she's doing with you. That makes Keisha high value.
If you calling her Keisha, you already low value. If you calling her Keisha, you already low value her.
No, but that's the game. That's the game I'm playing behind it. They're calling her Keisha to insinuate that she's low value, but in reality, they worship her more than the average man. Her in particular.
I mean, he's confusing.
In reality,
whoever thinks like that, they confusing themselves.
No, that's the manosphere. Let me ask you a question. I hate to say this. I hate to say it like this. But I'm gonna pose it like this. If black women didn't, if Keisha didn't exist, would there be a black manosphere? Black men exist, but if Keisha didn't exist, would there be a black manosphere?
It's a good question.
Yeah. Nobody thinks about this stuff. Right.
It's a real good question. Well, I totally look at the manosphere as guys who have issues with women, whether it be in love, whether it be girlfriend, whether it be getting Keisha or 92 octane, whatever.
But what I'm saying is this: I can say that the white man versus I can say the white man worships his white woman, right? And I would be right. Right? Because that's even where racism comes from. Racism, and rest in peace to my sister, Dr. Frances Cress Welsing, is an issue with genetic annihilation. It's the issue with waking up and there's nobody around that looks like you. You understand what I'm saying? It's a genetics thing.
Right, absolutely.
People want to see more of them. People want to see more of an image of them. That's why people are so shocked when the baby comes out and there's no features of them, right? So this is the thing. The white man worships the white woman. Asian man worships the Asian woman. Hispanic man worships the Hispanic woman. Black man worships the black woman. Indian man worships the Indian woman. You can safely say guys worship their women. So Keisha is high value to black men. Other guys might be like, oh, man, I don't know what the hell going on. But she's high value to black men, if anything.
Nah, you're right. You're right.
And other races too. But the thing is,
sure. I believe the black woman is the greatest resource on the planet.
I believe so too, but this is the thing. They use the word Keisha to put her in a certain class.
Yeah, there you go. The classism, elitism. Yes, that's in between everything too.
Yes, but see that class, and I've been saying this the whole night. That class is to make it seem like she's lesser than when she's actually greater than. Maybe not necessarily in the real world, but to that man, she's greater than.
Well, it's a combat too. It's a combat too because she lowers our value. Oh, you're a Pookie, you're a Ray Ray.
Yeah, but see, she still dates them. And she has no problem coming out. She has no problem coming out and saying on camera and to the world that she'll still deal with a man like that.
Right. Right, that's true.
So black men are behind the 8 ball because Keisha is actually technically high value to black men. There's a whole space dedicated to her. The black manosphere is guys is filled with guys that worship Keisha in different ways.
I agree.
So we gotta.
We gotta have more conversations about it. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we do. Yeah, we do. I agree. I wholeheartedly agree with that. We have to open that up. Maybe we'll close it up, but at least if we have those type of conversations, it's out there.
Absolutely.
For the people that need to hear it.
Mm-hmm.
But we're playing this goofy cat and mouse game like, oh, Keisha's beneath us, and it's like actually she's not.
Right.
Actually, the dudes here worship her.
Right.
People can't wait to wake up and start talking about black women, and it's crazy. And I got to do a whole show because I'm going to add this to the show that I'm doing. Black women didn't lie. A lot of the shit they did, a lot of the shit they said was lies. It definitely was cap. But they weren't lying.
But what they weren't lying about?
Black men.
What specifically?
And then just a lot of the shit that black men do and how they act and respond and stuff like that. They raised a lot of black men. They weren't lying. And then also too, you know what's a discrepancy about black men? Black men know they actually are worshiping Keisha, but there is no reciprocity when it comes down to worship, equal worship. Black women don't worship black men as much as black men worship black women.
I would probably do that. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's an imbalance right there too. Even if you go look at, man, listen, Keith Sweat just had a meltdown on stage the other day.
Oh shit.
He had a Keisha meltdown on stage the other day. All kinds of people are just, yeah.
And we gotta save Keith. No, goddamn Keith, what happened?
Yeah. Yeah, there are many male versions of Keisha too. Yeah, and like I said, you know,
they say Pookie and Ray Ray. They say Pookie and Ray Ray, and they say Keisha. And these are the derogatory names that black people use for other black people.
Yeah. And educated lame. Like we don't even have, we're not even using the archetypes that correctly describes black people, because we have a lot of fake, lazy, fake tech niggas in this space. That aren't even happy. A lot of these niggas in the space aren't even happy that they're doing tech. They're not even happy. We ain't even getting to that.
They're not even happy that they're doing the thing that they supposed to like be into or love.
That they're rubbing in people's face. Unhappy ass tech niggas.
Okay.
They don't even help other black people, because I get it too. In the tech space, it's like, you know, nobody's gonna hold your hand. I get it.
Right. We get it. Right. Like I said, I'm gonna pay for what I want. I'll pay for what I want. You know what I'm saying? Right. I'll pay personally. You know what I'm saying?
We haven't gotten into that archetype yet, but we gonna get there.
Absolutely.
I'm thorough. So.
Absolutely, for sure. And you the lead tech guy, like, you know what I'm saying? So absolutely.
Sadly, I was the only dude around here showing tech and really, but you know, there's different sides to tech, you know?
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
We're gonna talk about all of that stuff too, but yeah, we're gonna talk about that. Because those are supposed to be the educated lames, where it's like, no, nigga, you just a pookie that thinks he knows how to code. Oh, I'm gonna have fun doing that stream.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have big fun doing that. You're just a pookie with a CompTIA certification.
Now you said no. Why'd you say no? Yeah.
Because if I know with my acumen and invest in the business, if I care about her enough, I can get her whatever bag she needs off my acumen.
Okay, so that means you could. So for you, so what's most important to you? I'm not even sure. Are you in a relationship? If so, I'll back off. Okay, you are.
But you can ask your question.
Okay. So you have.
Let me ask you a question, because last week you said if something is draining you financially, you should let it go. You gotta let it go.
Yeah.
But you just said you could finance somebody's life. I didn't say finance. I said with my acumen, I can give them the tools to be able to go get their own bag.
So
you teach them how to trade. Yeah, for sure.
Because then she's an asset. She's not just a liability feasting off of whatever work that you do and money that you put within your bank account or y'all bank account. Right? She's an asset if she can do something with it that you teach her.
I got it. Take it, clarify it. This is great, General.
You gotta be careful when you teach women how to do things. You got to be careful when you teach women how to upgrade, or when you upgrade them or do things for them. Honestly, you want to leave people better than how you found them. But that woman will turn into a tyrant and go after the man that she really wants. You know?
For sure. I mean, for sure, we do it. If I got you at 30,000 and then I start making 60, 70,000, I'm gonna need a $70,000. If you don't fit the 70,000, I'm gonna need a chick that fits that fucking. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Well, I will say this, because there is a lot of guys that believe that they can do better, but women generally believe that they can do better. Like if a woman makes a certain amount of money, automatically in their head, their man got to make that or more. You know, their taste goes up.
But what is her bottom line? Is she just gonna have sex with the dude, or is she gonna try to lock him down and get the marriage out of him? What is it? What is doing better? What is doing better if she's just going to have more sex? Okay, I'm having sex in a mansion now. Oh, okay, I guess that part. She where she's having sex at is better.
That's where the original argument of hypergamy came from. It came from a place of insecurity. And also there's a marriage element to it, but I'm not gonna get into that. We were talking about that on the last show. But what I'm saying is that when women, there's guys that will be like, hey, yo, I'm making like $200K a year, but I'm stressing myself the hell out. I will go down to 100. I'll go down to 100 and be okay with that. Guys are okay with being minimalist.
Absolutely.
But the moment I'm telling you, the moment a woman makes 100K a year, her man has to make 100K a year. They don't always end up with one.
Right.
But in their mind, or when they tell people something, it's like he has to. Women only date, even though they date lesser, women only date equal or greater.
Absolutely.
In their mind. You understand what I'm saying? They only date equal or greater.
Absolutely.
So, you know, they have newfound standards once certain things in their life change, and then it's a fine line, because if you upgrade, you wanna explore your new dating pool. It's like, okay, let me date on that level.
Right.
You know? Yeah.
Right.
Whereas if
things don't work out, I'll be right back. Or I was just playing around. I'll be right back. You know, I'm just testing things out, seeing how things are. You know what I mean? And we'll see where they really go. Yep.
Whereas a dude with a Mercedes Benz and a good job and stuff like that, man, he'll date the little girl that made his lunch at Popeyes today. He'll date her. You ever been in a S class before? No, what's that? Well, look, hit me up when you get off. I got you. You know, you hooked me up today, so I got you. So I heard of finding things, but guess what? Once that Popeye biscuit girl get into that S class, change her whole life, turn that motherfucker into a tyrant. That co-worker guy that she likes at work, or that likes her at work, oh, she gonna shit on that nigga. She not even gonna. First of all, she gonna think about quitting Popeyes. Popeyes gonna be out of the fucking picture.
Yeah, she gonna think she better than that now.
Yeah, getting dropped off in the bands. Come on, man. Y'all know this. Y'all know the vibes. Let's get it.
Holistic integrity, but for real, like even in this situation now, knows how to trade futures, knows how to invest, does real estate. Cool. So it's a lighter load, and there are certain conversations I can have.
Good luck. And all of that shit. Fuck finding a woman that's gonna have the patience to sit there and learn how to read a chart, and you teaching her how to invest in futures and all that other shit. So good luck. Oh, y'all.
These conversations, and then go over talk about the hand side or the German dax. Like, I think that's a vibe. Have I taken a stray cat off the street and tried to work before? Sure, not my bag. So
you won't do that anymore. So she's gonna have something. Okay.
She has to have a passion, for sure.
So I know I'm here to be interviewed, and look, I always be turning into the interviewer, and I'm going to ask questions, but I don't want to miss this moment, because you guys are like I said, you are the men most women describe. So it'd be best just to hear from y'all. So Ian, what matters most to you when it comes to seeking a woman partnership?
Peace and love.
Okay.
Hold on.
Peace. Why am I saying peace? You know you will get peace if you don't cause chaos. If you don't cause chaos, a woman won't like make the house
Part of that is true.
That's not true. That's
That
not
is
true.
not true.
Some people are toxic.
Some people
are toxic, and no matter how good you are, that
they love the
change
drama.
The fact that they're still toxic.
And here's the thing: is that it's not even that it's toxic. It can be hormonal imbalances. They can be good-natured, fantastic women most of the time, but maybe they just don't have a good way of handling their emotions. When
Tell y'all where Kendra G messed up. She missed her threshold. She should have been on some Arlette Armuli type shit. You already stole one man's hustle. She should have just started doing the pop the balloon shows with the women that go on her channel. I just don't think that she has the mental fortitude to put all of that together and run no show like that. One thing I gotta agree with O'Shea about is that Kendra G, she probably running her whole show on her phone. She don't got no micro. She got the Kevin Samuels blueprint. She don't got no microphone. She don't got no equipment. She don't know how to do any of that stuff. And it's funny because she came from radio, right? But women like Kendra G, you know what they should be doing when they get off air? They should be hanging around with. They should be hanging around women like Tamron Hall. They should be hanging around women that drink their drinks with their pinky in the air. They should be hanging around those type of women. So guess what? When she goes back live, she will be able to bring those women, or at least put the medicine in the food, and bring those women a little new perspective on dating and handling men and stuff like that. Because the thing is if she keeps running her show and she's always around lackluster women and hearing lackluster stuff all fucking day, guess what's going to happen? You're going to become the queen of lackluster women. You know, that's why some people are like, yo, Kuda, you should go on tour, or you should go everywhere and be on this channel and be on that channel. I'm like, bro, I am not trying to become the king of this dumb shit. I'm not. You know, one at a time, you know. If I want to hear about some higher echelon shit, guess what? I talk about it on my platform. Whether my audience gets it or not. Because guess what? That's not the first time or the last time you might have to revisit that conversation. It might make sense the next time around. You know? Shouts to Black Manosphere. I got you, bro. So yeah, Kendra, she became the queen of the. That's crazy that you're running a dating channel and you should be the main recipient for your dating channel. But let's go.
Come up out of nowhere, and you, as a dude, you sit over here scratching your head like we were just having a good time a second ago, but you dreamt something and all of a sudden it's an issue. Or you smelled something and all of a sudden it reminded you of something that happened a year and a half ago.
Yep, that's women for you. You never been with women unless you hear, oh, I had a dream that you cheated on me. Okay. That's why you have a whole attitude all day. I didn't really do it. Huh?
Yo, Kuda, you funny as hell.
Because you know that's true. You ain't never been around a woman, you haven't heard that goofy shit. They all say it. I had a dream that you cheated on me.
Yeah, that's just funny to hear.
Like, what? That shit dumb.
That's an issue. Or you think that I'm looking in my phone in a way to hide it from you, therefore you blow up, right? Like, it's not, it's just emotions. It's emotions. But women that are incapable of controlling their emotions,
Martin Luther Queen, I had a dream that you cheated on me,
do not bring peace. Yep. For her not to know that is ridiculous.
When I think of peace, I think of, and y'all can correct me if I'm wrong. Okay, I haven't called, like I called you, you didn't.
Women like Kendra don't think of peace. Women like Kendra disturbs your peace. She ludicrous. She disturbing the peace. Women like Kendra, I'm glad you have a job. Thank you. You have somewhere to be and not disturbing my peace. Go to work. Go get on them people's nerves for a couple of hours and then we can link back up. That's the type. Never mind.
Answer the phone all day. and I couldn't be able to get in contact with you all day, 9 o'clock comes, you're not
calling me all day. Why you need to be getting into contact with me all day? See? We don't want to hear, I'm trying to get into contact with you all day. Call me when you need me. When some shit happens, or... Let's go.
not gonna have peace. Because I'm like, where the hell was you all day? Is that a justifiable, non-peaceful moment? Or in that case, would you say, no, I still deserve peace?
Yes, after we get past the initial like phase, leave us alone for a good minute. If you're not tolerable to be around, just leave us alone for a good minute.
I
or
was
wait till your man come looking for
I
you.
was trying to line up something for Invest Fest. I'll do better next time.
Wait till your man come looking for you.
Rich, why you laugh?
That's why you say like that. Like, no, I still deserve peace.
No,
well, everybody. Hold on, let me...
Nah, I don't know about that, Ty City. It's Tuesday. If Corey Holcomb goes live today, he is cooking Kendra like crazy.
Let me say this.
Yeah, earn your leisure.
What you choose to put up with is up to you. That doesn't mean that you should disrupt somebody's peace. I think I should have peace no matter what I do.
No matter what happens.
No matter what happens. If I don't call you for 6 weeks, I think I still deserve peace. You deserve
6 weeks is crazy.
You deserve to be happy. No. But what I'm saying is, hear me out. Now that's up to you to have boundaries as far as what you will accept and what you won't accept.
Yeah.
So if the behavior is unacceptable to you, then you can make a decision to no longer be in the situation. I always look at it like I'm not being with somebody that I got to argue with. Because if I got to argue with you, then there's issues, right?
Yeah.
We don't need to argue. If we have to argue, we don't need to be there.
Kendra G, she got the 1,000-mile stare. And I hate to say this, sisters, but y'all know this is true. Black women, they look for someone to argue. They instinctively look for a man that's going to argue with them. They want somebody that's going to stand up to them. Black women look at arguing as a term of endearment. The black women, some women will start an argument with you because that's all they know. If you want to get a fuckload of black women, be willing to argue. You will get so many of them. It's not even funny. It's not even funny. If you want to get a bunch of black women, be willing to argue and raise your voice. That's the key. That's not right, Kuda. That's toxic. Why are you saying that? It's the truth. See? You're trying to argue with me about arguing. I proved my point. They will argue with you about arguing. And then you gonna run into a couple of sisters that like to play this game. Because I ain't gonna lie, sometimes when they get me mad, I definitely do get mad. I'm not even getting mad, but I raise my voice. You ever had the problem ask you what the hell the problem is? Bitch, you're the problem. You're the problem. And then not even that. You ever got to an argument with your chick and she's like, why are you so loud? You know, she wants you to talk to her like women. Oh my God. Women, since after COVID, because we got to recalibrate ourselves. Women are, honestly, not even COVID, when cell phones came out, women are horrible communicators. They're horrible. If she has an attitude all day, you're supposed to pick up on it and play Blue's Clues. You should know why I'm mad at you. Well, look, you about to be mad by your damn self because I'm about to be over here eating this damn Chipotle or some chicken or something, you know, minding my own damn business. Good. You know? Oh, why are you raising your voice? Because that's the only thing you respond to. You didn't hear me the first 70 times. So here we go. I'm about to, yeah, you're going to get your ass yelled at. They like that shit. I've had black women that left me because I would not put my hands on them. Oh man, look. Let me see if I can find this fucking video, because I ain't gonna lie, I fucking laughed. And granted, she wasn't black. Let me see if I can find this video, because I want y'all to laugh with me, because I ain't gonna be the only one going to hell. Hold on, y'all. Let me let this play. Hold on.
Together.
Yeah, facts.
Okay.
Because it's really about
Very rational.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Because if you say, hey, I know you're busy, I'm busy too, I care for you, it's 9 o'clock, I would love to hear from you if you have a break, only take a minute, I can handle that. But the attitude of why the fuck you ain't called? No, gotta go.
Gotta go.
Okay.
First violation, just wrap this shit up.
Now, it's just so interesting the way that they can just rationally explain this. And again, somebody who's done 15,000 calls in her mid-40s doesn't understand the basic construct of what guys have been talking about when it comes to enabling peace. Now, let's be honest.
Because she's talking to bitches all day. Respectfully, MTR, you just got here also. It's not rocket science.
Interesting in this conversation of unrealistic expectations, Kevin and Kendra had this conversation, specifically talking about women who do not recognize it until it's later off in life or damn near too late.
Because, I mean, listen, I hear you, but I don't. There's plenty of women that I know that have had babies in their 40s, that have gotten married in their 40s. It can happen. So
I'm talking black women?
Yes, I'm talking black women.
1 in 4 black women were married. 1 in 4 black women were married in their lifetime. So you telling me about the aged black women who marry after 40 and have babies? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, ma'am. I'm sorry, ma'am. I'm sorry. That is, unfortunately, and here's the thing. If you're waiting till your 40s to marry and have babies, you did something wrong in your 20s and 30s.
I mean, well, I will say this. I focus on my career, which I know you feel could be something wrong. I have no regrets. I don't
feel like there's anything wrong. I don't feel like there's anything wrong. Let me go ahead and change. Let me tell you, turn you people in the comment section up. I don't care what y'all think. I mean, honestly, I don't judge by what women want. If you want to focus on your career, do that. But see, one thing that women have not been told in this country is there's a cost to all of it. You can't have it all. Men can't have it all. There are trade-offs and choices. If you chose to focus on your career, I am all for that. Do it. But it comes.
It was this Latina sister who was drunk as hell, and the dude had her doing a sobriety test, and she was just blurting out and saying stupid shit, and then like the dude was doing like the eye test with her, and she was like, I can't answer your question, police officer, because I'm stupid and my boyfriend used to beat me about it. I'm sorry. I started laughing because the police was having a hard time just getting her to do one simple test. You know when they do that shit where they put that light and you gotta follow the light with your eyes and shit like that? She just wouldn't shut the fuck up. Like, she was just annoying and giving herself away. And I'm not gonna lie, there are certain women out there, bro, niggas just gonna have to get physical with them. I'm not that. I'm good. I'm not about to be beating on no chick to get them to act right. You know what I'm saying? Fuck it. That's the game for your ass. Pimping is a non-contact sport. And I ain't no pimp, but goddamn. You know, you gonna hear this game, you gonna hear these beautiful words, you know?
Absolutely.
I know the type of boyfriend that Latina chick probably had. I'm like, shit, I don't even blame him. If you gonna stay around that, but I would, the game I'd give him is to not stay around that. You stupid bitch. There's a lot of dumb bitches. You don't want to have women like that around you. You get pulled over, she won't shut the fuck up. Now you got to get out the car now, when it would have been a simple ticket.
You right.
All right, let's go.
At a cost of your prime childbearing years. I don't make human beings the way they are.
Yeah, I think her titties was out. That shit was funny as hell. I'm sorry, I can't find it.
So this is the choice women have to make.
Yep.
I wholeheartedly agree. And I was engaged into my college sweetheart. I went to Hampton and I chose to focus on my career instead of becoming a wife.
It's always some nigga's fault. I was with my college sweetheart. God damn.
Trade-offs, choices, consequences.
I have no regrets.
No regrets.
And just as I hear what you're saying with statistics, one of my best friends just got married last year. She's pregnant, due any day now, and she's 41, and she's a Black woman. So all I'm saying is, yes, you're right. Maybe the statistics aren't there, but in my reality, in my world, I know women that.
I mean, good for Kendra G. I mean, she went after the bag, but there is a regret. She's gonna be mad as hell, bald-headed and alone. We don't know how much that scammer took from her. Y'all forget that.
You know, see, everything in a woman's life is headed to a baby. You see that when they had that birthday party, she was hoping to get pregnant. You see what she told her boyfriend, you know what I'm saying? Everything about women, if she don't got a baby, she's heading towards a baby. So if you're having sex with her, you're probably going to be the father, you know what I'm saying? You're liable to be the father.
But a lot of these women, she could have adopted a child. I've thought about adopting a child.
Interesting.
You know? She could have adopted. A lot of guys think about it. She could have adopted a child in her 20s and 30s and stuff like that. She's selfish. I mean, just think about it like this. She gonna be bald-headed, alone, and crying in the mansion. What's the whole point of having like a big house and all of that stuff is to pass it on to your children. It hits women a little bit later than men. You know, it hits women a lot later than men. But you know, after a while, a woman's pussy start getting a whole different heartbeat. Like, all right, bitch, what we gonna do? Because I'm about to shut down soon.
Right.
You know. Your pussy gotta warn you, like, all right, like after a while, it's like, all right, what are we doing now? You know, when your coochie got a second heartbeat and you would ignore that, I sat up there and I watched the show with Halle Berry sitting on the on the couch with Drew Barrymore talking about menopause. I'm like, this is disgusting, you know. But go ahead. What were you saying? What was your question?
Nah, I agree. I was gonna say, how do you feel about the idea of a woman being 40 plus and then she goes into this extra height sexual phase that she's supposed to want it even more at 40
Women get an extra sexual prime at 40. The type of
right,
sex that women wanted to have in their 20s.
Right. And also shortly after they go into needing a hysterectomy and all this other, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And all this, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, you know, I just wanted to get your opinion on that because we thinking they're more hornier at 40 plus, you know what I'm saying? And we kind of not seeing that so much either.
I mean, they are. They are. Women don't stop or slow down at 40. They just go through heat flashes and all kinds of stuff.
Right.
And they get an extra prime like in their 40s and stuff like that. Some women, they can have babies. Like Ashanti had her baby, I think at 41 or something like that. But you know, it's because you know technology and medicine got a little bit better. But if you get with Kendra G, man, she got her eggs frozen. You got to find a suitor. You got to find all kinds of goofy shit just to have a fucking child with her.
Right. So she better be getting all that. She better be getting all that money.
She needs to start that process now. Like yesterday, she should have been started that process. Some nigga got to go through all of that mental anguish just to have a kid with her. No, she doing too much, and then she trying to be God, and then all of that. Like, who's to say you gonna stick around her going through all of that shit? And the whole team, you're dating her and some other bitch pregnant with y'all kid. You know what I'm saying? Like it's like, and then you don't know if your kid gonna come out. I'm not even gonna lie. And like I'm not even gonna lie. Like your kid gonna probably come out with half a head. You don't even know how that shit is gonna work. You know, it's like she's doing too much. She playing too much, and nobody cares about her career. Like, bitch, we'll get together and we'll figure it out. You'll still have a Benz and a nice spot. You need that kid situation. You should have handled that like yesterday. And a lot of women fear that. That's why Cynthia G just said, "Let me go ahead and go just have a Pookie kid, and I'll take it from there." A lot of women really fear that the situation that Kendra is in. A lot of women that can have kids, because I feel sorry for women that can't have kids. You know, a lot of women that can have kids really fucking fear that. You know?
Yep.
I feel for them.
Yep.
You know, like I'm making jokes and just we're having fun and shit, but I feel for them.
No, I
for
definitely
them,
do too. Definitely.
You know, because you got some women out here that can't have kids and these bitches playing around.
Facts.
You know,
I feel like a Sinji situation. Like all her sisters are like baby mothers, and like she could change things. She could be the one married one, and you know what I'm saying. But I felt like she wanted to join her sisters. Like she didn't want to be the standout. She didn't want to do right. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because that might make her the big sister. That might make her the big sister now.
Right. That's a good analogy. Yeah. Hey, Cynthia G's sister bad as shit. She got one of her sisters is bad as hell. Somebody said that Cynthia G though is Somalian, but one of her sisters is bad as fuck. I forgot her name, but she cute.
Onyx.
Oh, her name Onyx. Okay. See?
Oh, the one I like is Onyx.
Oh, okay. I gotta check. But I didn't know Cynthia G had the Kardashian thing going on, the Somali Kardashian thing.
I mean, that
going
was
on.
Yeah. That does run in her family. You can see it.
Yeah, you never made the correlation till now. I kind of didn't either. I'm like, she kind of had the Kardashian thing going on. Cynthia G is like the she's the Kim, and the other girl is like the Courtney, because you know out of the Kardashians, Courtney was the bad one. You know what I'm saying? No, wait, who was it? Not Courtney. No, yeah, Courtney.
Courtney's the oldest one. Courtney's the oldest one.
Yeah, I like Courtney. Courtney was the baddest one.
Yeah,
the one
she
that
is.
was with Scott Disick. Courtney was the baddest one. She pulled her own baby out. That shit was weird. But Courtney was the baddest one, and Chloe was like the clumsy, ditzy, more down to earth one. You know?
Right.
You know? But honestly, like Kim is a more down to earth. I think Kim is smart. I can deal with a Kim Kardashian. Like I like my girls medium dumb. But the thing is that you kind of can't be around them all the time. Like it got to be in seasons. Like holiday seasons, you're around a little bit more, but you got to be off somewhere doing something or getting money or doing something. And she got to have her, like, you got to give her her space. Some women, they operate better when they have their space a little bit more. You can't be up in her face 24/7.
Yeah,
I
was gonna ask you, have you ever been in one of those relationships where you in the same town as her, you know, y'all live not too far away from each other, you work not too far away from each other, and you see each other every day?
Absolutely. Yeah.
Okay.
Like she one of those girls where, yeah, I mean, you can have your car and drive around with her, but like Kim Kardashian is like one of those women that have to have their own car. You know, like some of these girls that you can date. No, think about what I'm saying. Some of these girls that you can date, huh?
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, like some of these girls that you dating and stuff like that. Like it's a personality thing. Like some of these girls that you're dating, it's cool if she don't have a car, and it's cool you pick her up and all kinds of stuff. But like some of these girls that you're dating, you have to give them their own somewhat sense of independence, because they don't operate right when they feel that that's being taken away. So yeah, women like her have to have their own car, you know, you know, and stuff like that. You know, a lot of y'all dudes, y'all like, I know a lot of women run around here calling themselves boss bitches, man. A lot of y'all niggas never dated a real boss type chick. Like she have to have her own whip. Certain things have to be done. Like it's like, it is what it is, you know?
Right. To be with her, you know what I'm saying, she requires certain things.
Yeah. And it also requires trust too, because it's like, to a certain degree, you have to have that demeanor where you can't wait for her to get up out of your face. They kind of like that, because, no, for real, because women like that ain't gonna cheat like that. You know, they ain't finna, you know, they're like, let me see what he doing. Let me pull up on him and stuff. Like, you got to be able to pull up on Kim Kardashian sometimes. She's not always going to be in the passenger seat, you know? Unless when y'all go into family events and stuff like that, she'll tag along with you and stuff like that. But like women like that, they gotta have their own shit. You know, that you gotta be able to pull up on them. You gotta be able to, you know, don't ride in the passenger seat of a like you. Depending on what you're doing, you'll lose points if you're in the passenger seat and Kim is driving. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
You gotta be able, and it's the same thing with certain women. I tell them, you gotta be able to drive your own car to the function, so when you want to leave, you can just leave.
Absolutely.
People will get off on, oh man, you need me to get back. No, the fuck I don't. When I'm sick of you and what's going on at this function, I'm finna bounce.
I'm out.
Yeah. You know, you got to play that type of game with women like that. You know what I'm saying? It's a different speed. So y'all got to learn the different types of women and learn how to adjust and learn to dance, how to dance, you know? Cynthia G.
Would you call it like the BGS, the 92 octane?
No, I really don't use BGS's thing. I just say she's like a different class of woman.
Would you say, okay, I was thinking in that type of lane or class of woman.
No, I mean, I'm not saying BGS is wrong. Y'all can go look up old videos that I've done on the 92 octane. I had like the diesel Mercedes on the front cover, but and if y'all go find that video, y'all will see Kendra D, the Crimson Cure. She was on my show.
Oh, okay.
On that episode.
I think I remember that one. That one.
Yeah, Kendra used to come through here all the time. DJ Fish Grease. Let me stop. But yeah, Kendra used to come by all the time. I had a really good podcast with Kendra D, and we were talking about the ugly girl tax, and she was talking about the ugly girl tax. You know what I'm saying? And like, you know, Kendra really chopped it up. You know, I've sent women to Kendra D, my bad. But anyway, no, some women, you have to give them a sense of independence while they're with you. You know what I'm saying? It's not like a fully dependent thing, you know? It may start off like that. Maybe later on when she really, you know, opens up to you, you know, she can, you know, you can do that. But like a lot of these guys, you got to learn how to date certain women, you know?
Now, I feel the opening up part should come in pillow talk.
Yeah, that can happen. But what I'm saying is that it could take time.
Yeah, no, definitely.
Yeah, I don't expect no woman that was moving independently and stuff like that, you know, and same thing with me. She shouldn't expect me to just drop everything because of her. You know? It's like, yeah, we're enjoying our time and stuff like that, but listen, you know what I'm saying? You know, you got your car, I got my car, you got your spot, I got my spot. Where you at? I pull up on you. You'll be surprised that you guys will be more monogamous to each other instead of fucking around on each other when, you know, it's not no out of sight, out of mind thing.
Right.
You know?
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. But sometimes you got to ease people into that. You know, you said any woman that's traditional doesn't settle down in her 40s. There's some truth to that too. But life be lifing, you know?
Definitely.
He said, "Nah, we need a baby Cuda. He gonna come out with the shoot with game." That's funny as hell. No, I definitely gonna have my own kids. I just said I've thought about adopting a kid. You know, I've thought about it. You know, can't say I didn't. You know, thank you, Gail. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. She had a Pookie kid. Yeah, baby rabies is absolutely real. Yeah, she had a Pookie kid. Cynthia G made sure she got one from I was about to say Soluminati. No, she made sure she got one from what's his name?
Pseudo Pro Black. Rob.
What's his name? Yeah, Robert Perkins. Yeah. He was on that Pro Black shit too. I bet you if you pull up on Robert Perkins now, he probably yelling Tether too. That shit is funny, man.
My thing is like everything that Sinji say about a man, I'll be wanting to know, well, what does Rob think? Let's get Rob's opinion on everything that you got to say about a man. Let's see what Rob thinks.
No, but see, that archetype of women fucked up a lot of dudes because guess what? It was to a point where there's a lot of nerdy women that don't want the nerdy guy. You know? And I'd be like, okay, well, if you're a nerdy anime guy, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna tell you to go sell some weed, but have some weed with you. You don't even have to smoke it. You know what I'm saying? You get like, yeah, I got some weed, I got some raw papers and stuff. She's like, oh, do you smoke? No, I don't smoke, but you can do you. Nerdy girls smoke nowadays.
No, for sure.
Yes, they do.
Sure.
You dig? So a lot of these dudes, you don't even have to have all kinds of money to take around. Just be shit. Just have a tree on deck.
Oh yeah, that's simple.
And you get, man, nigga, you'll get a lot of bitches if you like. Listen, I just wanna. I don't even smoke, but I like to listen. I want you to come over, roll up a fat J, and I'll just listen to you talk all night. Man, bitches gonna be beating your door down. Bitches gonna be beating your door down. Oh, really? Oh, wow. You know, the bitches like to get high and talk, high conversations and shit like that. You know, it's fun. I'm not gonna lie. I don't knock it. You know, if you one of them nerdy dudes that really don't smoke like that, be like, listen, I would love to kick it with you, and you know, I'll be your extra pair of eyes or whatever. You know, see, the problem is not that you gotta, you know, use weed to get bitches. The problem is you like bitches that smoke weed or potentially smoke.
Right. So now you gotta have a good setup for her for that.
There you go.
Whatever her vibe is and setup is, set her up so that you know what I'm saying, that you can get set up. She gonna get horny.
Yeah.
If she's smoking, she gonna get horny. Hell
Weed
yeah.
makes you horny, yeah, but
any intoxicant. Yeah.
Yeah, because alcohol affects women different when it gets to their stomach, you know. But this is the thing though. You know, it's not about tricking, it's not about none of that stuff. It's about being accommodating. That's what you want to aim to be, accommodating. You know, that's why I tell people to read. You have to up your lexicon, because certain things, if you don't have a definition for it, you're gonna assume one thing is the same thing when they're completely different. They're similar, but they're completely different. Like I will tell guys, if guys don't know how to you know, get a mouthpiece or anything like that, I'll be like, well, why don't you be clever? Why don't you be tactful? You know, why don't you be witty? You know, instead of telling somebody to be outgoing, say, why don't you be witty? You know, be witty. You know, women love witty niggas too. You know. All right, yeah, perk the squizzer. Okay, perk the squirt. Yeah, ganja game. You said, I'm just here for the secondhand smoke, girl. Yeah, you know. Or you know what you can tell women to do? You go get a hookah machine, she can go smoke. You know how I used to get a lot of women? I used to do shotguns. Who here know what the hell a shotgun is? You can hit the hookah or a bong or a J or whatever the hell you smoking, and you hold the smoke in your lungs and you blow it into her mouth. Basically, you're kissing her, but you call it a shotgun. And you blow the smoke into her mouth and see if she gonna blow the smoke out. And see if she got enough smoke and blow it out. That shit, women love shit like that. These dudes don't know how to do no shit like that. They just now hearing about it. Oh, wow, that's cool. I didn't know. Damn. You know? Oh, we used to do, man, look, I'll teach y'all how to get plastered. We used to get plastered. We used to do strikeouts. You ever was smoking something and you take a hit, then you take a shot and then blow the smoke out? Oh man, and then go sit your stupid ass down? It's called a strikeout. And be careful in this manosphere, because a lot of these people don't know how to have fucking fun.
Anecdotal evidence doesn't change the fact.
One thing about me, I'm gonna have fun if I choose to.
Huh?
Anecdotal evidence doesn't change the fact. You know people like you. That does not change the reality.
Well, okay. I'm not taking away from that.
What I'm saying is, ma'am,
I'm just saying that.
Listen to what we're doing in the black. Listen to what we're doing in the black community. Take it away from you. Take it away from your friends. We're actually having a conversation about women having babies in their 40s. That's how warped we've become in the Black community, because we cannot get it together in our prime mating and marrying years. Because so many of our women value these so-called careers. Now, I don't doubt that you have a career, but I gotta let you know how many women I've talked to over the countless years who call their job a career.
Yeah.
Most people have a job. Most people have jobs. Most people don't have careers. And it seems to be, why can Becky, Marisol, Mylene, and Anu all go out and have jobs and careers, just like Black women have jobs and careers, and still be able to spin that plate and find a husband?
That's true.
Why can every other race of women seem to be able to do that, but Black women are doing that at a 1 out of 4 ratio, and the next closest women are white women who are married twice as much as you are? And that's married to anybody. You're not marrying anybody.
Can I respond to that? I hear what you're saying. I hear what you're saying, but I also think that if women are realistic and they are open to dating and maybe not always focusing on the money and maybe to give up some things on their list, it is possible. I know you said yourself, your mother got married at 50. There's people that do still find love in their 40s. And I just think that I don't want women to feel hopeless.
And her 3 sisters died alone.
Now this is another thing about the whole marriage at 50 thing. Usually when people get married, especially from the old school, when they get married at a later age, that's like their second marriage. That's not their first marriage. You know, that's like their second marriage. You know, marriage at 50 is like their second marriage, not their first marriage. You know? So be mindful of that, y'all. Be demure, okay? That's their second marriage. That's like, okay, I done raised my kids. I done, they up out of the house, or maybe I got one young one laying around, and they finna be up out of their house. Up out of the house. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, let me go ahead and go tie the knot again with somebody who's serious. That second marriage is usually for them, or a guy that they've been dating while the last, like usually. I found a thing that talked about it nicely. You know what I'm saying? Or more realistically, right? The first kid damn near gets the parent at their youngest. The first kid, they damn near watching the parent grow up, while raising them, and then the second kid, the parent's a little bit more softer on the second kid. And then the third kid, oh my God, the third kid get away with murder. Or the youngest child. You can say the third kid or the youngest child, they get away with absolute murder. Okay? They get away with murder. All right? So, yeah, like if the first kid, if let's say if we were talking about what we were talking about earlier. We were talking about weed a little bit, right? If your parent caught you smoking weed and you're the only kid at the time, oh my God, they will whip your ass, all kinds of, you know what I'm saying? Oh, you basically committed a crime, treason, right? That second kid, the parent's going to be a little less lenient. Okay, so you smoking weed now? Okay. Whereas that first kid, they rose hell. You understand what I'm saying? The parent whooped their ass, put them through all kinds of shit. And then that third kid, that last kid, the youngest one, shit, the parent damn near smoking weed with that kid. Or it's not even a big deal. Or they let the kid smoke weed. Don't even care. So you're softening because you have more of an understanding, rationale, and reason. And you understand what I'm saying? Same thing as guys. When you hit your 30s or your early 30s, you become a different dude. It's like 20 part 2, but your back hurt and you taking naps. And you're tired of the club and loud bitches, hopefully. That's not around the time to get shit started. Some dudes do. I mean, and look, if you a late bloomer or you spent all your all your time in your 20s at ICDC college, good for you. I shouldn't have said that. ICDC college. Romeo, a grown ass man now. So if you spent your whole time in ICDC college, or that guy that tried to get you in DeVry or Lincoln Tech, the mechanical school, yes. Let's say you spent your whole time in school and now you're out right now. A lot of stuff that's going on in dating right now is going to seem goofy to you. You know, if I got to sit there and tell you stuff that literally I would tell a young kid to do, because I need you as a man to have a aha moment that you should have had at 16. You need to value, support, and treasure dudes that will take that type of patience and passion to teach you and tell you this shit. And you need to stop wasting time and go out there and go do it as soon as possible. If you don't like it, get past it. War Master said, don't do drugs or Keisha. Man, but this is the thing, War Master. When they get up there in age, and War Master knows, War Master is a seasoned player, right? War Master knows. When those guys get up there in age and shit, like you get to a point where you just know you can't tell people nothing. You know, you can't tell guys a damn thing. It's not even in their definitely in their 30s and stuff like that, but reasonable, you know. But even kids at 25, man, it's like talking to a baboon's ass, you know. It's not gonna work. It's not gonna work.
Yeah, I mean, people are like, there's a lot of stunted growth, a lot of, a lot of people are not having real girlfriends and boyfriends and loves and stuff like that, and getting into things later in life. So people are not getting to grow, and people are not getting to grow in a relationship like you will, you know.
Yeah, I mean, how I look at it, and you've heard me say this multiple times, right? It's like you're trying to put the tube back in the toothpaste. You know what I'm saying? You're trying to put the toothpaste back in. I said the tube back in the. Lord have mercy. You're trying to put the toothpaste back in the tube. You know, you're trying to put the toothpaste back in the tube, and or the train has left the station, and you don't know how to build a train. Leave the station again. You know, and that's the thing. It's like a lot of people, like when you get, especially black people, man, we have that thing about us when we get older. They're like, bro, you know, we have this pride, you know, and no matter what race you are, that pride really doesn't go away. You know, it really doesn't go away. You have to be open to learn. I would even tell people in this space, I don't give a fuck if you want to be entertained. You can go somewhere else and go get entertained. YouTube got 1,000 cat videos. Go somewhere else to go be entertained. But there should be a serious side of the manosphere still, like there was back in the day, where you can come and learn. You know what I'm talking about, Black Manosphere. You was here the whole time. There should be a side where you can, okay, that's cool. Let me go over here and learn now. You know?
Yeah, definitely. Because
What's
guys
going
are
on,
growing
Chaos?
up. Yeah, guys are growing up in the space. Yeah, guys are growing up in the space, and
Yeah,
so definitely
to a
that.
certain, no, but I'm saying to a certain degree, a lot of these guys didn't have fathers, and they're not good at picking friends. You know,
Right.
I'm not even gonna
Right.
lie. I mean, I hate to say it like this, right? But listen to me, guys and ladies, because y'all are included too. You know, the black experience is an experience, but it's not just the black experience. This could be a suburb experience. This could be a hood experience. This could be a rich person's experience. You know, sometimes you're so rich you're ghetto. Sometimes you have so much money you're poor. I'm telling you some real fucking shit. The second line of defense to raise your goofy ass is your friends. Other than your siblings, is your friends. You know, being around certain friends, picking up certain habits and things like that. And if these are your best friends and y'all are hanging out every day religiously or multiple times a week, your friends help raise you or become a big part of who you are. You know, because that's your world at that moment in time. You know, especially if they're your childhood friends and they knock on your door or they call you and, hey, come outside, or you know, and y'all are doing y'all thing. Y'all meet up, y'all bought y'all cars together, y'all grew up together. Yes. Yes. Some of y'all guys that don't have fathers like that, your PE coach or your football coach or what you chose to do with your time as a kid. That, some people don't have friends, y'all. Some people, they don't have, and when you get older, I'm not even gonna lie, you only got like one or two niggas you can really talk to for real like that. If that. You're alone.
Yeah, I can't have no like deep conversations or certain things, with my, current group of associates or friends. So, you look
Right.
for it here.
What do you think Player Talk Radio's for? It's for that. You
Right.
know? All I ask is for you guys to hit the like button and support the show, and definitely, chime in, have some input, because black men are some of the most loneliest people on the planet. And I'm not listening to all that tether talk from half these people here, Black Manosphere, because think about it. A lot of the people here are the black sheep of their family. So you wasn't talking or getting along with your lineage anyway. Some of these people, So
Right.
that's why that shit is funny to me. Because most people here, reasonably, they become the black sheep of their family.
Oh, right.
Even the women.
Absolutely.
You got a lot of women. There's a lot of women that's the black sheep of their family.
Absolutely. They missed their
Yeah.
time and period to do certain things too, and now they oddball out.
Yeah. And I mean, there's some people, they're only children. They're the only child.
Yeah,
I get
yeah.
that. There's a lot of different people and personalities.
Absolutely. And it's supposed to be room, for all of them. Acceptance.
Mm-hmm.
Somewhere where they can go, somewhere where somebody, is accepting them and giving them that social, that they need, that back and
Right.
forth, that conversation that, that they missing.
But also too, that's what having good friends are for. You know what I'm saying? Some of the things that you would get into, you know what I'm saying? Um, your friends would check that. Bro, we don't get down like that. Don't do that. You
Right.
get your chest caved in, or you know what I'm saying? Why you think a lot of black men join gangs? For the exact same reason that I just told y'all about y'all friends, how some of y'all friends end up raising y'all. I know people don't believe it, but in hindsight, there's friends that I run back into these days, right? There's friends that I can run back into these days, and it's like we never missed a step. We never missed a
Definitely.
step.
Got
We'll be
friends I
right there
ain't
on the
seen
same.
like the same
Yeah.
page. Yep. I got friends I
Yeah.
ain't seen in 20 years. I know we're jumping right back in step as soon as we see each other.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So you got to be able to talk. What did Wale say in that song? I had beautiful words. But women never listen. Some of you guys don't have friends that y'all could come back. Sometimes y'all friends were having the same problems with women, but never told you. Or all of y'all just wasn't getting no bitches. And then when one of y'all did, all right, I'll see y'all next couple of months. Disappeared. Got a girlfriend.
Mm-hmm.
So it is what it is. Some women are unbearable. They never had friends too, because I'm not even gonna lie, it's a little bit tougher nowadays to be a woman because niggas and bitches want to fuck you, and none of them are telling you the truth. None of them are telling you the truth. And women
Facts.
become tyrants to their own damn selves. Yeah, none of them tell them
No
to the.
facts.
Yeah,
They're
that shit is
gonna
crazy.
round robin. They're gonna have to round robin back to men. Anyway.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know
That's
what
why
I'm
you gotta be
saying? You're
careful
gonna
when your girl talk about some. Oh, I'm going out on girls trips, or me and my girlfriends, or man, some of them women, those women are just like that. You know how dudes are like overprotective of the gay friend, or the he's my brother, like that guy. Like, nah, some of y'all need to be protective of your lady and some of those girlfriends that she hanging out with. Cause some of those girls that she kicking it with, they hit also. And I'm gonna tell y'all some fucked up shit, but it's the truth. Your girlfriend might be that gay friend that you gotta watch out for. You know, like I said, I've been there, got the t-shirt a billion times. Your girlfriend, might be that gay friend that you gotta watch out for. You know. So
Yeah, I was talking about that on a panel the other night. How gay women or bisexual women be wanting straight men.
of course. Of course. All of them, the whole L Gibbet at to a certain degree have straight men on there. We're at the top of the food chain, the sexual food chain, you know?
Mm. To try to turn out.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's
Try
the turnout.
try to slide something in your butt. Try to do all type
Yeah.
of different stuff.
Yeah, I mean,
You know what I'm saying?
I know it sounds fucked up, but the turnout the turnout is the turnout is the reward. You know, the turnout is what it's for. A lot of women don't like that they're the fucky. You know, a lot of women that they don't like that they're the ones getting fucked. You know, even though the dudes get fucked too, but a lot of women they don't like that position. You know, some women it makes them feel weak. You know, and then depending on the guys that they're dealing with, some women hate that certain guys made them feel weak or vulnerable and stuff like that. Even though sex is a fair exchange, to tell you the truth. You know, sex is a fair exchange. You know, they got men
It
do
definitely affects women more though. I mean,
it can
the
affect
nerve
it can
it's gonna
yeah, it
affect
can
her
affect
mind. She gonna fall in
it can
love quicker.
it can affect it. Yeah, it can.
Hmm. Hmm.
You know,
Hmm.
but you got a lot of
This is
women
why
that
certain
operate.
women are. A lot of women are jaded. A lot of women got the baggage. They can't stop thinking about the previous guy, and they're
Yeah, I
hard
mean
to
the
date
guy's
or hard
supposed to
to date.
yeah, a guy's supposed to give a woman two seeds, his physical seed and his mental seed and stuff like that. But like cause women are soil, you
Right.
know?
A
Women are
vessel,
soil.
a
Yeah.
vessel or a receptacle.
Yeah. And the vagina is a muscle. And muscle is built of what? Memory. You know? Muscle is a memory gland. So you know, it's a lot.
Because
Y'all hit the
women aren't.
subscribe button, support the show, y'all. Uh-huh.
Yeah, women aren't like back in the days. Men used to, women used to. Oh, I give him this, this coochie he be pussy with. But now more days, men aren't being pussy whipped and women are being dickmatized.
Well, no, a lot of men are being pussy whipped, and a lot of men are being pussy whipped, and I found that a lot of women are overstimulated.
Mm.
You know, they got too much toys. They got the rose. They got all kinds of apparatus. Man, listen. All men really gotta hide is like what Cornhub, and maybe if this S doll thing takes off, men gotta hide that or I don't know. I never really seen niggas have a pocket coochie, but I know they have them out there. But women,
No.
if you go into a bitch closet, nigga, all types of vacuum pipes, gigantic She-Hulk dildos and roses and all kinds of shit going. I'm scared to go in a bitch closet. You know, hell no. A whole nigga probably be in her closet and all kinds of shit, man. You know,
Mandingo in the box. Mandingo in the box.
yeah, the Thrustmaster 5000 only used 5 times. You know, like bros be having all kinds of shit in they fucking closet and shit like that. The only reason why I'm scared is because sometimes handcuffs, all kinds of shit, shit to make them spin and suspend them from the ceiling and all kinds of shit. Only reason why I'm scared of that shit because it's like they be trying to handcuff you and try to use that shit on you. And nope. Nope, don't let her get too comfortable with you and shit like that and try to handcuff you to a fucking bed or some shit. That definitely ain't gonna work. Hell no. You know, no siree. Absolutely not. You know, give me 1 second. We're gonna let this play real quick. Give me like 2 seconds, real quick. I gotta destroy this bug that thought it was gonna find its way into my house. Hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second.
Huh?
And her 3 sisters on the way to dying alone. You can be right all you want to. Men control access to marriage. And one of the major reasons that older women are getting passed over for younger women is you're too masculine. You're too bossy. You're too opinionated. That works well in the corporate world when you're making other people successful and rich and fine, but it does not work well when you're trying to connect with a man. Why is it over for many women your age? One, because your income has risen. And females have evolved. Evolutionary biology says women want men to have at least what they have. The older you get, the more money you make, the more education you have, the more resources you get.
All right, I'm back. And I'm not even going to lie. Kevin Samuels sat around on his show and talked to women about a bunch of nothing. About a bunch of nothing. You know, some of y'all have to learn how to save conversations with women till after you fuck them. I'm not even gonna lie. Honestly, not and I'm not gonna say I hate to say that. Actually, I'm right to say that. I'm not
I
even
talked
gonna lie.
about it
Some of the
earlier.
stuff. Mhm.
I talked about it. I said the pillow talk.
Yeah. Some of the talk is reserved to after you get the cheeks. Like, okay, I kind of do actually like you. Damn, and you good in bed too. Shit. Well,
I
shit.
believe
You know.
all men. I believe all men want to. Even if the relationship couldn't work, men still want to try the woman out. He was attracted, so he still want to have sex with her.
Absolutely.
Yeah, you know what I'm
Absolutely,
saying? And I believe
but-
I believe all the small talk and all that getting to know each other, I believe all that's for her to get comfortable with you to have
It
sex.
is. I mean, it is because like
Because
if
I don't
women have
believe
to,
men don't really care about all those things, all that stuff, or
no,
it
they
doesn't
do.
become important yet. Like, who your mom is and
Until
what your birthday
after,
is, what your favorite
yeah,
color
until
is. Yeah, after, you know what I'm saying?
yeah,
It'll
until
mean
after.
more,
But
if I know I want you to be my
this,
woman, I know we want to keep, because the real thing about sex is the sexual chemistry, how much we want it. You know what I'm saying? Women got to be careful of the guy that could just have sex with him, put on his pants and go.
no, but
You know what I'm
but this
saying?
is this is the thing. That's why I said I love being the man because and they lie to y'all too because they don't know the game. A lot of y'all be listening to some lame ass dudes, but this is the thing about men. This is what I like about men. Men can turn a woman off and re-attract her. Men really don't care if a woman turns him off because men can actually sleep with women they don't like. Whether it's like that's a part of domination or teaching someone a lesson or not even like, and I ain't gonna lie, hate fucking is a real thing, but I'm gonna tell you some real shit. As a man, you can turn a woman off and re-attract her. Because in the beginning, and women don't have the capacity to do this, right? Let's say you're a guy and you got a Mustang and you're outside washing your car, with your white beater on and stuff like that, and you just, just showing that Mustang love. You got your radio on, you probably dancing and stuff like that. So the women in the neighborhood, they probably checking you out. Or, ooh, that's a nice car. Women, a lot of them, some will, it's a personality thing, but a lot of them aren't going to walk up to you and be like, hey, they will try to circle the block or walk by or pretend like they're walking their dog or bend over in front of you or I've seen and been through it all. Trust me. I know what the hell I'm talking about. I've actually been in a situation like this sort of with a couple of my cars. But anyway, in broads that I know, right? Women will never come up to you and be like, hey, what type of car is that? She don't care. They won't even be fake enough to get in your pants, is what I'm saying. It always got to be you that always got to do something. Sex, in a lot of cases to women, sex always has to be the man's fault. You understand? And then this is the thing too. You know, women, they're not gonna walk up to you and be like, "Hey, what type of car is that?" And let's say they are, "Oh, that's a Mustang." They're gonna be like, "Oh, wow, what made you choose that?" They're not gonna ask questions like that. You know, they're not gonna ask questions like that. They don't talk to men. They don't really. Women talk at men. They don't talk to us. Do you understand? And this is the thing about men. Men aren't like women. Women teach you how to catch them. Men, yeah, I mean, anybody can teach you how to catch them if you know what to do and how to speak and what to ask and stuff like that. But women don't know how to be fake enough to get what they want out of men. They do, but in a different way. She's not going to walk up to you and ask you about your Mustang. She's not going to ask you about the engine and the specs and why did you choose that particular car and what's your favorite color and why is that your favorite color. She's not even thinking about none of that. Women don't even think about shit like that until after you fuck. Until after you're her boyfriend. Until after she felt that stroke. You know, after she knows what you're capable of. After,
Yep.
yes, you can fill your body with butterflies and all kinds of stuff before and all this other shit. And then, you know, but it's after. Women have fucked up the dating game so much now. It's to the point where all that chivalry shit and all that walking on the beach and all that other shit and all kinds of different stuff. You know what I'm saying? It usually, they're not lying when they tell you to do that, but it usually takes place after you're her boyfriend or as soon as you become her boyfriend. Now it's romantic to walk on the fucking beach. You understand what I'm saying? And you bring her flowers on the first date. She's like, why is this nigga doing this? Like, oh my God, he don't even know me. We haven't even, you know what I'm saying? Because there's guys that do know her. There's guys that has fucked. There's guys that wouldn't bring her flowers that she respect more than you, and this is awkward to her. Dudes don't do that. She don't know how to accept this. She don't know what she's not mature. She don't know what role and wherever it plays. A lot of these women ain't mature. They're just nosy. They're just nosy. A lot of these women, yeah, you'll be in a bunch of niggas' beds. Like, I don't give a fuck. You got fucked on by a bunch of whack ass dudes that you chose. That's not maturity. Some of these women that y'all are going to be dealing with, fellas, never ran into a real man or a nigga that's really about some shit until they got to you. And even if they did, fuck it. They with you right now. They not with him. If they was with him, they wouldn't be with you. And now that she's with you, do your thing. Y'all make this too complicated and shit like that. Like a lot of women, like I said, they wouldn't be fake enough. They won't ask you about your favorite video game. Why do you play that? Okay, can you teach me how to play one day? I would like to spend more time with you. They're not charming and cordial as men. You'll sit there and listen to a bunch of shit you don't care about just to try to get them draws. Like, oh shit, that's lipstick. Oh, okay. So what type of makeup? Oh, that's concealer. Okay. Oh, damn. Okay, that's mascara. Oh, okay, and that's for your eyelash. Damn, I didn't know there was different types of wigs. Oh, that's a closure piece. Oh, that's a lace front. Yeah, you start learning about a bunch of stupid shit that you don't care about. But guess what? That stupid shit that you learning will help you pull way more women. That shit'll help you pull way more women. Some of y'all niggas getting dicked around. Oh, she said it's gonna be $2,000 for this wig. Nah, that's a fucking wig from Claire's. That shit $40 and probably 50 to install it. Don't let that woman fuck you over like that. Sometimes you know more than her. You know, do it once in your lifetime. Start dating a couple models. Start showing up to certain places, runways, and all kinds of shit. You don't even got to be a part of the fucking show. You next door eating a burger, go hang out. Niggas are fucking boring. Niggas are fucking boring. That woman don't care about that stupid half-ass tech job that these dudes in these spaces lie and say they got.
Well, the women were supposed to be going. The women were supposed to
That
be.
woman never asked
The
you about no CompTIA test. Yeah, go ahead.
Nah, I should say women were supposed to be shopping for dudes at Afrotech.
Yeah, they don't even,
Indeed.
man, they're not even helping half these tech niggas out. Actually, you got more women in tech in higher position than half the dudes in this space.
Yeah. Gotta catch dudes up, man. We gotta that's the mission. We gotta catch dudes up.
Yeah.
Gotta catch dudes up. Dudes is behind.
Right, War Master. He said, same here, Kuda. Chicks will hang around you to try and attract you. Yeah. Bro, you can be Steph Curry. And a woman, she'll probably yell and faint and shit like that. You probably run into them type of women. But, man, you could be Steph Curry. And the ego, that's a narcissist. The ego of a woman will still, I don't care if he's Steph Curry. He need to come over here and talk to me.
Right. Well, women, traditionally they want to be pursued. They don't want to be the pursuer. They want to feel the masculinity. They want to be pursued. They want to be chased, and then allow you to catch her.
Yeah, but a lot of these dudes don't understand that. They don't get it because a lot of these dudes are fucking dumb. A lot of men are fucking dumb. Go look at Bumble. Oh my God, the women messages you first. So, do y'all even talk? Do some of y'all even talk to women? Women will talk to you long enough for you to start talking to them.
Yeah, they still want you to lead and take over and lead the situation.
Yeah. They don't know
Still
how to attract them. They don't know how to do it. They don't know how to attract the men. And look, God forbid if you find a woman that does, because that shit like sweet music to your ears. There's some women out there that I don't know if the stars align or whatever happens. There's some women out there that know how to talk and get you then, but they don't know how to talk to dudes and really get what they want out of dudes,
That's why I brought up seduction.
Aren't you gonna put your arm around my shoulder? Why don't you talk to me to make me want to do that? The way I would have to talk to you to make to get to see you naked. You gotta talk.
Yep.
I know how to talk the draws off and on women and stuff like that. It's a skill, but it just is what it is. It's not even nothing really to brag about. But what I'm saying, there's nothing to brag, honestly. What I'm saying is that they don't know how to do what they require men to do, and that's why there's certain things that only men can really talk about and only things that men can really chop up. Because women can say, oh, well, that's the type of women that you're dating. Women will fucking act like a whole group of women that they know exist don't exist. Like, you'll get in these spaces and argue with some goofy broad, and she's acting like Cardi B, Sexy Red. She acts like all these people in her phone that she doesn't listen to. I mean, that she listens to all the time doesn't exist. And the stuff that she hears them saying. They play deaf, dumb, and blind to their locker room talk. But when you talking on the internet, all of a sudden you're horrible. And that's the women that you deal with. Oh, you mean all of y'all? Just about? And with
their world is fantasy and illusion, and they got to make themselves relevant when we're the only ones that can do that for them.
Well, I mean, a lot of women are narcissists. You can't blame them.
No, I don't. I never blame women for being women. I understand. You know what I'm saying? This is a man's world.
Right. We're supposed to understand female nature. I understand female nature wholeheartedly.
Right. And
then I'm not mad about it. I can't. There's certain things where if you hear me talk about it, it would seem that I'm upset about it or mad about it, but I'm actually not. I anticipate it.
Right.
Like,
it's never to be upset. It's just to understand.
If you find my phone right now, right now I'm looking on my phone. There's a quote from Wale, which is funny as hell, about what him and Polo the Don said. But if you go look on the background of my phone, you'll see either a house or a Porsche or some type of car or some type of vehicle or something like that. 9 times out of 10, if you look at a woman's background on her phone, it's a picture of her. The home screen, picture of her. The title screen, picture of her.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Start a show, yep.
Yeah. And to a certain degree,
Yeah,
women
they
have to keep up their image.
narcissists. Right,
Well, I mean, they have to keep
right.
up their image. They got to keep up with
Right.
appearances. That's a part of their life. You know?
The thing is, yeah, and they're big. You know, it's reputation. You know, they represent a reputation, and you know, yep, it's a part of their life.
It's almost fucked up because there's a dark side to it and stuff like that. A lot of women dread being women because God gave them a lot of stuff that they got to protect, and they didn't have to work for it. All right, I might be getting too deep. All right, let's get back to this. Let's get back to this. And then we're gonna get into this Ringo thing, and then we're gonna close out.
Thereby inflating your estimation of yourself.
Mm-hmm.
But that estimation is not your sexual marketplace value.
Yep.
It is going
Right,
down.
War Master.
Can I respond? I want to be respectful because it's your
Go
platform.
ahead. But do you understand that example I just gave? The in-person portion of relationship.
I understand, but can I speak now? Because I'm being respectful.
She wasn't
this is your
listening to a damn
platform, so I
thing he
definitely
said.
want to honor your rules. I just got out of a relationship in January, and I could be married right now if that was my goal. But I would rather be happy than just married to say I have a husband. And I don't think that should be looked down upon. I don't think that's my honest truth. You could, feel away, but that's an honest truth. I was in a relationship that he wanted me.
How long were you in it?
We were together since last year, 8 months.
Okay.
And he was ready to be married very soon, very early on. And I don't want to be married just to be married. I'm not going to live with fear and say, oh, okay.
So do you want to be married?
Huh?
You don't want to be married?
Excuse me?
He wasn't the one for her. She keeping him around. She's not really interested in him like that.
Exactly. Yeah, that's evident.
Yeah, and then 8 months is too quick. Like, he tripping, First of all, 8 months is too quick. And honestly, she not seeing the stars. And
Exactly.
then honestly, in 8 months, man, that nigga's still a whole stranger. Within a year, nigga, get the fuck back, bro. You just some dude she's seeing and y'all doing y'all thing. 8 months, you still a stranger. You could chill every single day for 8 months and you're still a stranger. Think about it.
No, for sure.
You could chill every single day of the week for 8 months and you're still a stranger.
Bonding and getting close and getting tight and spending that quality time in that is what makes you feel like, like you're in a deep relationship.
Well, yeah, that's what it's for, or it should be for. But see, everything changed. Like I talked about it in my book that you guys can go get called Dating After COVID. A Sigma's Guide for Post-COVID Dating Success, where everything changed. Like on the last show we were talking about crushes, right? How you can have a crush on somebody, and some people call it puppy love, right? Remember the term puppy love? There's even a song. What's that jazz song that and they call it puppy love?
Puppy.
Yeah. Puppy love, right? So you know how relationships work, right? Within the first 2-3 weeks, you guys are in puppy love. You guys are still getting acquainted with each other and stuff like that. Let's say if you've been messing with somebody for 2 to 3 weeks, and then signs of true love or love comes in within the first 3 months. Now it's different. You want to know why? You have a phone now. To a certain degree, now that person's always there because there's a phone. Right? To a certain degree, now that person's always there because you can go on their Facebook page or you can go on their Instagram or their YouTube or their WhatsApp or their Line. All these fucking avenues to talk to somebody. What's going on, product expert? Peace to you, player. Good to see you. You said laugh my ass off. Classic cooking and talking points by Kendra. Right. Cooking with Kendra. Head ass, right? She's not even cooking, bro. But this is shout outs to production expert in the building. But she like that's puppy love. 8 months is new age puppy love. You know? And then I'm not even gonna lie. Even Kendra G know damn well she's not an 8-month marriageable biatch. Not like that. Not like that. Not like that. I don't think Kendra's dumb. You know, she say a lot of stupid shit, but I think she's aware of herself and the effect. At that point, you know, you're aware of yourself and the effect that you have on men, or when you get to that age, because even as a man, when you get older, you're aware of the effect that you used to have. You know, you're a little bit older now, you know, to a certain degree. In my 30s, I shouldn't have the same exact effect on women that I had in my 20s because I didn't mature. Now, could I be pulling more in my 30s? Yeah. I mean, that's a given. You know, that could be okay, but certain things need to be swapped out. Okay, yeah, I'm going inside a little bit early. Okay, I don't put up with this a little bit more, you know? Going inside a little bit early, I'm going to have less women because guess what? They want to stay out all night and have fun. Going inside a little bit early, not putting up with certain shit, guess what? I'm not going to put up with certain women because guess what? I don't put up with certain shit. You know, and the other and 2 out of the 3 that I might be talking to, that's the type of shit they want me to put up with. And I put up with less and less and less, and just probably don't put up with it at all. You know? So what I'm saying is this, you know, yeah, you know, but anybody that know what I'm talking about should know what I'm talking about. You shouldn't have the same effect. And I'm not saying that, oh, not pulling or oh, not, you know, having them and stuff like that. No, what I'm saying is that she should know the effect that she has on men, the effect that she used to have on men. She should, you know, you actually know what you can ask for, you know, or you actually know how people should be behaving and conducting themselves around you. How much boyfriends and girlfriends you gonna have to kind of really appraise yourself or know what the hell is going on? So some dude talking about marrying her after 8 months, hell no. And then she a woman with money. He could take her money. He could take her money. You know? And then honestly, I think she lying too. I'm not even gonna lie to y'all. I think she lying too. I don't think he proposed to her after 8 months. You know? He probably inclined that he wanted to take something more serious with her, but come on now. 8 months, like stop playing. Man, if you don't stop fucking playing, then you got to factor in the 8 months like it's goofy. You know what you have to factor in also, y'all? When you met her. Oh, yeah. You can meet somebody around the holidays and Christmas, or let's say he met her in October. And yeah, we spending Halloween together. She's fun. She's cool. Damn, she ended up inviting me. I met some of her family. We ended up going to Thanksgiving dinner. She ended up meeting some of my family. And then Christmas, we spent Christmas together. We did some, you know, like, let me tell y'all something about like Christmas, Valentine's Day. Because literally, if she met him 8 months, they would be broken. Let's say if they met around October, they'd be broken up by spring. By spring or early summer, you know, the next year. You know what I'm saying? Or midsummer, which ain't shit, you know? So time of the year also matters also because guess what? All of the little bullshit, like we just coming off of Valentine's Day, right? And St. Patrick's Day is coming up. You know, hopefully y'all drink some beer and turn into Conor McGregor. I don't know what y'all gonna do for St. Patrick's Day. But anyway, y'all hit the like button, support the show, hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal. Almost done a full shift, 7 hours and 7 hours and 55 minutes, giving y'all some real good game and still cooking, right? Look at it like this, y'all. Think of it like this, right? All of those holidays, like Valentine's Day, I'm not even gonna lie to you. The rose petals, the fucking hearts in the room, the champagne, the cards, the chocolate, and all that other, man, that's some young people shit. Oh, baby, let's meet up at 3 p.m. and release doves at the park. Like, nigga, what the fuck are you talking? That is some I just met you and I'm trying to go all out to win your heart type shit. Motherfuckers that know they with each other don't do shit like that. They kick it in the house, probably watch a movie, eat a bunch of chocolates, get up and go to work tomorrow. Watching y'all and laughing at certain shit on their phone. And they're happier as can be. Whereas you done bought this bitch a big ass fucking bear. You done bought her a whole fucking chocolate. You done maxed out on the room. You done picked her up. You done got rose petals all over the place. So it took the greater time out of your day to go get all of that shit together. Y'all got that fake towel swan shit going on the bed. Y'all niggas done released doves and kissed it. Y'all niggas buying all of this Valentine. Like, how does Valentine's Day even exist? Don't let me find out y'all out here kissing these hoes, bro. You doing all of that for a motherfucker you can't kiss? You can't kiss half these women nowadays. Niggas aren't even kissing anymore. Have y'all noticed that? You probably kiss the girl that you want, you probably kiss her 2 months after meeting her. Niggas ain't kissing no, baby, I don't know where your mouth been. Hell no. Motherfuckers will eat. Listen, niggas out here, no homo, and women out here eating booty hole and all kinds of stupid shit. You can't kiss people nowadays. You gonna get pink eye or some shit. You can't kiss people nowadays, bro. I'm telling you, niggas aren't kissing now. You dumb as hell if you running around kissing people within the first 2-3 weeks of dealing with them.
It's real. People ain't been wanting to kiss since.
Yeah, your woman, you can do that shit. You know, cooties. Your woman, you can do that shit. You can kiss your lady. Y'all can eat chocolates and make out with each other with the damn chocolate in the middle, and she steal the cherry or all kinds. See, dudes ain't even fucking creative. You can't even get creative like that with some of these women. You know? And niggas are nasty as shit. I mean, you know, you go on Twitter and all kinds of shit, bitches eating ass and all kinds of, like, damn. Can I log in first? Damn. What? Just went through a whole security thing and the capture and shit like that. And the first thing I get in, I'm mad as shit. The first thing I do, I see is a bitch trying to drink chocolate milk out of a nigga's ass with a straw. Like, bro, who raised some of these women? You can't kiss none of these hoes. You can't kiss them. She got to be your girlfriend these days before you can kiss her.
Yeah. Definitely.
Unless she's super, and that's even worse. Because I know I'll give y'all a slight exception. Unless she's super bad. Probably. But it'd be the super bad ones doing that toilet bowl shit out here. So.
Oh man.
May God be with you in your judgment.
The super bad ones be the most nasty.
They the nastiest ones. They got, I don't know why I guess average women is giving them a run for their money because they got to be super disgusting now. Then I get it too, because nobody likes when a super baddie is like a plank. You know, she's just laying there and shit like a board. So, and then these women are not only sleeping with men, they're sleeping with women too. So when you wonder why these bitches are out here eating ass and shit like that, that's because a lot of them dealt with women also. Oh man, I'm on a fucking roll. Y'all hit the Cash App, support the show. Yeah, my Twitter is disgusting. I gotta cleanse it, bro. I need Jesus. That's why I don't go over there. Hold on. And I get it. I mean, some of the stuff that women go through, it's easy to land in your 40s and not have a man. If you smashing both sexes and stuff like that. Kendra probably had there's probably a couple women in there with Kendra that y'all don't know about.
Be happily married. If I get married, it's gonna be because.
Do you want to be married?
Oh, did he want to be married? Yes.
Do you want to be married?
I would be married if it makes sense. I'm not gonna be married just to be married, and I don't feel like.
Okay. All right. So again, I've asked you, do you want to be happily married? And are you going to be married? I want to be happily married. Man.
Kendra can't get married. She don't know when to shut the hell up. Even for her own damn self. Kendra can't get married. And if she does, her man got to be away from her for a significant amount of time during the day. And when he's around her, you know what's funny about women like Kendra? They got to marry somebody like their boss. Someone that they are already obedient to. You know? That's where a lot of these conversations came from. The husband versus the boss. Because that boss will get more cooperation out of your lady than the husband would.
Absolutely. Well, it's like usually like back in the days, if a woman is 40 plus, she's not going younger. She's not looking to marry younger or go younger. She's actually looking to go like 5, 8, 10 years older.
Well, that's the thing. Usually when a woman is 40 plus, she's ready to settle and do something. It's not necessarily get married, because if a woman is 40 plus, usually she has a kid. So she can look forward to being a grandma and being around the grandchildren and being out with her grandchildren and doing other things and stuff like that, to take her mind, not even to take her mind off of dating and marriage and shit like that, but they're usually busy with other stuff. Like, she could have been happy with her grandchildren at that age.
Exactly, because that's at 40 plus, nobody want to hear nothing from nobody. Like, you know what I'm saying? You at grandparent age. So it's like, it shouldn't
nobody
be no
really
stress
wants to be 20. You want to look 20, but nobody really wants to be not physically, but nobody really wants their world to be their 20s and their 40s. Your body's not going to take that.
But
dancing
now,
at football games, wigs flying off and all kinds of, that's jank, bro. The ghetto. Your wigs flying off, dancing at football. You could have did that in your 20s.
But she done got nothing to do. Like, what's fun? How do you have, what can you do at 40, like 40 plus? Like, she's supposed to have a kid. Like, a child is supposed to be in between there. So, like, a lot of times a child grows a woman up too. Like, you know what I mean? To bring her into a new phase of life. Yeah, to bring her into a new phase of life. Right. So when they don't get that, now it's like, okay, you going into like a classic age, you know what I'm saying, where you're supposed to be more classy, more like, you know what I'm saying?
So many eras. There was so many eras she could have gotten what she wanted, because think about it. Look at all the other radio personalities that do the same thing. Because radio personalities, if you're a woman, you age yourself out. You remember that woman, that Wanda woman, and rest in peace to her. I heard she passed away. The one that got into it with Cat Williams.
Right.
And like, he was like, that wig came with them headphones and stuff. I ain't gonna lie, he roasted her to oblivion. But she had a husband and everything. It's rare that you'll find like an older seasoned sister like herself on the radio like that. Because usually, I say people have a face for radio. Radio talent usually are younger women, right? So look at Angela Yee, right, from Breakfast Club. Look at Angie Martinez. When Angie Martinez started getting a little bit older and a little bit more seasoned after she was rapping, because she started rapping, and I ain't gonna lie, she kind of was the Jenny from the block before Jenny from the block. And then look at what Angie Martinez is doing. And then now look at where she's at and stuff like that. Look at is it Darlene that's over there with Corey Holcomb? You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm,
A lot of those
mm-hmm.
women that got the radio jobs and stuff like that, yeah, they're kind of like us DJs. You get to hang out in the clubs, you get to be around the artists, you get to be around men, or in my case, women and stuff like that. You get an abundance of all of that stuff, you know? And that'll confuse a lot of women, man. They don't know when to get up out of that. Sometimes, I'm not even gonna lie, Kendra G was getting up there. The radio probably was in talks of pushing her out anyway and getting younger talent. Look at now. You look at the Breakfast Club now. Angela Yee has to go do those old lady sex talks on her show. Sort of. You know, it's kind of like old lady sex talks. No, for real. And then look at the Breakfast Club. They had to get Jess Hilarious because, like, that's what I do. You know, if I was, because I really, I'm
better anyway.
Hold on. Yeah, it is. But I was gonna restore. I'm gonna restore Player Talk Radio the first way I wanted to, and like we had a cool guys. You know, Zero was funny. Jessica, she could take a joke. A lot of women are funny and stuff like that. But if I had to get somebody to
Just
really
so instead of lesbian scene.
if I had to get somebody to really work with on Player Talk Radio, I would get a female comedian. You know, or male comedians, or just guys that can be the fellas. You know, Marco, cool, he could be the fellas. You know, Zero at the time, yeah, he could be the fellas. I don't know if he's, you know, if he's a little bit more serious now. I'm not sure, but what I'm saying is that, you know, those type of women, they age themselves out because they come from the diva era. You understand what I'm saying? Kendra G is a diva era chick.
Right.
You know, she's from the diva era. She's from the video vixen era. You know what I'm saying? So she had endless eras to get whatever the hell she wanted. I'm sorry, I hate to say this, but and women might disagree with me, but y'all know, but a lot of them know it's the truth. Women can get what the fuck they want from 16 and up.
Yeah, absolutely.
Tell me I'm lying.
No, for sure. It's always available. But why is she, see, what was in her sexual practices, like with her boyfriends and stuff? Was she using birth control? Has she ever been pregnant? You know, for women like her,
I think she just spent
like her, like women like her and Angela Yee, like you know what I'm saying? Like
she spent the good majority of her life jumping from dude to dude and getting fucked on in between. That's really what it was. Maybe she had some.
But usually a woman will come up pregnant in those actions.
No, not today's one. Oh, let me say something. Wrong.
Wait, hold on.
Wrong.
Wait, hold on.
Wrong.
Hold on.
Wrong.
Wait, hold on.
Come
Hold on,
Kuda,
Chaos.
man.
Hold on. Wait, hold on, man. I'm trying to run the show real quick. Hold on. Listen, she probably had an abortion before. That's probably why. That's probably why. That will scare the shit out of a woman. Not every woman go through that like it's candy. Or a miscarriage. Go ahead, Chaos.
Let me say this, brother. Listen to me. Because women have many sex parts, don't think that said they would be having kids. No, these women don't give a fuck about the kids. Some are them fucking niggas or any man raw, especially the non-black man. Oh yeah, he's going in raw. They're busting nuts. They're going to either keep the baby or they're going to get rid of the baby. 9 times of the time, if you see any woman like her that's been on the market, fucking around, talking about career, you're getting dick on the side. End the story. That's why you think she frees her eggs? Because she has, once in a while, they got, you know, the boo-boos. And for her protection now, because she got there up in age, she said, I'm going to have this for one particular man. So don't think that these women are fucked up. Don't think these women are fucked up. Yeah, she think about it. Look what she did to her body now. Besides the weights her head. She got her body altered now, right? And then she now, because she got this little notoriety now, she's on these so-called talk shows.
I mean, this is what I know already. I know women. Hold on,
because she's trying
to
recognize the ratchet community. All right.
I know women like Kendra and how radio works and all this other stuff. Women like Kendra, I'm gonna tell you the truth. They thought and they wanted to get pregnant by a rapper. They thought either a rapper or somebody famous was gonna come to their job at the radio station and literally scoop them from out of the radio station. Look at Corey Holcomb. He said he was a famous guy that went to her job, right?
Yeah.
And he said, I literally sit here and wait. I literally sit here and wait till women lose their radio careers and then I get them. You know what I'm saying? When she's in a position where she's like, okay, what am I gonna do? Yeah, my source is cut off. What is there to do? Yeah. You know, he's like, I usually get women that that are in that position and stuff like that. And as much as a joke that is, it's true.
He probably would have got her too, but then she found another gig in which she got more popular. And she's
That's exactly what happened. I wouldn't say he would have got her. I mean, I wouldn't say they would have been together for the rest of her life, but she probably would have gave Corey a chance. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Anybody can have a chance with Kendra. She's on the carousel.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
She's been on the carousel. Honestly, what people are asking is like, when are you going to get off the carousel?
Matter of fact, I got
She
something.
didn't stop it. Only man could stop it with marriage and babies and a family and settle down. You know what I'm saying? She's alluding.
She's glued to the carousel. The thing is this. It's like I wouldn't even, and I don't even think at this point she would even consider it, but she can't have one of those Ashanti births. Somebody gonna have to have their kids for them.
Of course.
That shit never works out. Think about it. You're in your 50s and you got to get your eggs put into another woman with his sperm.
She's not 50.
No, I'm saying just think about it if it keeps on. If she's like in her 40s and 50s, you still got to get a nigga. Like she's still got to go through the same process.
Exactly.
She has to go through the same process to have a baby with a man that a woman damn near has to go through to have a kid with a stud. I'm talking about a lesbian woman.
Yeah.
That's fucking ridiculous.
Mm-hmm.
You might as well get a lesbian at that point.
Yeah.
Yep. Did what's the other Ebony K. Williams? She did it the same way, right?
She panicked also. She did what Cynthia G did. Like I said, she got super scared, knowing damn well she wasn't gonna have a baby. Most women want to be single mothers anyways. And a lot of people don't like it, and it has to really be explained to people because their talking points are unoriginal. Being a single mother is a choice. You know? It's really not a choice unless somebody like fucking was not lying to you or leading you on. If somebody was lying to you and leading you on up until you gave birth, then all right, I can see how. You understand what I'm saying? But being a single mother is a choice. You know, it's not a choice for the man. After you pass your seed on to a woman, it's up to her, bro. Your choice would happen before sex and during sex. You understand what I'm saying?
That's why men gotta protect their seed.
Yeah,
Men have to
yeah.
protect
After you pass that football to that halfback, bro, it's up to her if she wants to keep it or not. Being a single mother is a choice. A lot of women just want the baby anyway. That's what Cynthia G did. She just took the baby and bounced. A lot of girls do this at a younger age, but I understand if they make that same decision when they get older. You know what? You understand what I'm saying? Some of the women just want the baby. The baby is the ticket.
Well, Sinji, like
I know a Thai woman out here that took a Serbian man's baby. She didn't like him. She just wanted a kid, a white kid.
Mm-hmm.
At that. That's why I was like with that whole fresh and fit thing. Somebody said that Myron called ICE on the Asian girl that fresh got pregnant, which is hilarious. But sad to say, black babies get aborted like crazy. You know, so
Oh
when
yeah.
she was like, "Oh, I'm pregnant and I don't want to get rid of the baby," I'm like, that don't sound right because black babies are the first baby to go. We've gotten deleted more in the womb than we have outside of the womb as a race.
Right.
The
Right.
womb is a
And
scary
women were
place.
supposed to be
The womb is a
women
scary
were
place
supposed
for
to
black
be
children.
yeah, that's sad. The women were supposed to be using birth control. Like men are supposed to be like men were supposed to be going like, yo, I'm trying to get her I don't know what's going on, you know what I'm saying? And women were supposed to be protecting from, you know what I'm saying, having these loose babies and stuff like that through birth control. But like you said,
Well,
it's in their nature. They're gonna want to have a baby and they're gonna want to do it alone.
yeah. I mean, the same way I told you guys about women being narcissists and stuff like that. What do you usually see a little baby girl with as a toy? A doll, a baby doll. Those were suitable toys for kids. A baby. Man, we have an incestuous mentality if you really think about what I'm telling y'all. What do you see a little girl with as a toy? A baby doll. A baby doll. And she's not saying, "Hey, this is my little brother." That's not what that little baby is. This is my little sister. No, that's her baby. God knew who to give the baby to. Women are selfish in nature. They have to be. Have to be. Because guess what? When they're carrying a baby, they have to be selfish for themselves and the kid. That's really to put those skills into play. Whether they have to be selfish to get food, whether they got to be selfish and protect themselves, whether they got to be to protect the kid.
Sometimes you need that man, and sometimes the man is very important in family too, because
Yeah,
she'll go through postpartum.
Well, the men too is also that too, yeah, because the man is there also to the man is there also to help facilitate some of the selfishness and certain things that women go through and can do. I get that. But what I'm saying is that look at how a kid has a baby doll, and that baby doll is not a younger brother. That baby doll is not referred to as a cousin. That baby doll is not referred to because it could be anybody's baby. Younger kids watch babies too and deal with babies while the mother's going through certain things. You understand what I'm saying?
A female's nature, though, she's getting prepared to take care of, to nurture, to soothe.
There you
No,
go.
she's getting humanity. Period. If somebody's got a boo boo or cut, like a woman's nature and the way she'll deal with things is very feminine, very soothing, very take care of.
Yeah.
You know, her approach to it. You know what I'm saying? So now with that baby, is the start of it.
What would you? Let me ask you a question. What would you think if you saw a 6-year-old boy with a baby doll, and he's like, "This is my baby."
Like he ain't got no daddy. He don't have a father around. And that's first thing I'm gonna think of.
That's what I'm saying.
And
this
he's
is,
you know. When we was young, we played with G.I. Joe. We played with toys and with, you know what I'm saying? We played with
that's
guns
what I'm
and stuff.
saying. It's how we're indoctrinated. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Well, to go further, that's American culture. The white man's American culture too.
Well, it's everybody's culture. I've seen Asian and Latina and Indian and all kinds of people, you know, with the baby doll, right? But also, what do women have at that age? A dollhouse. A lot of them used to play with Barbie. Sometimes Barbie will have a baby also. Also, they played with Ken. You know, for the most part, there wasn't no boy that came around and pretended to be Ken and played Barbie dolls with that girl. That she had a brother or something like that. But guess what? Women want men to act the way they want men to act. Because guess what? she had to control Ken.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. It's control. Women
She
want
had to,
control. They operate in control.
yeah. She had to
Yeah.
control Ken. You know, she had to get the
Mm-hmm.
Barbie with the little court, or the dollhouse. Some of these women have full-fledged dollhouse. They got a dollhouse, and they're not even thinking about it. It's just provided for them. And Ken don't necessarily stay at that dollhouse. It's a dollhouse, not a Ken house. Man, I'm too deep, man. If I start to really start putting it, I'll start connecting the dots. Y'all be like, damn, yo, expound on that, please. You know? And I'm gonna be like,
Yeah.
yo, support the show, please. Can you support the show? I would absolutely expound on that. But till then, somebody gonna have to copy me again. You know, like they always been. But they have a dollhouse. You want to break down,
Yeah.
like women damn near have their whole life damn near pre-planned before they even hit teens. You know, look at the Bratz doll. They're selling these motherfuckers. They selling them dolls with permanent duck lips. They got the duck lips on the doll now. The duck lips. The doll have an attitude. You wonder why your woman face permanently like that? Because she imitating that damn doll. That Bratz doll. Oh yeah, it's okay to be a brat. They selling lace panties and all kinds of stupid shit with them damn dolls. I
Oh
refuse to
damn.
buy my daughter a damn doll with a damn duck face and shit like that. It's like bad enough. You know?
Nah.
Bad enough. Shout outs to everybody over on Rumble. You dig? Y'all hit the like button. We got more than 8 people in the box. When I was over there for a little bit. Shout outs to everybody on Rumble, man. Make sure y'all hit the like button. Support the show. That shit is ridiculous. You know? All right, hold on. Let's go,
Yeah,
y'all.
man. It's how we groomed. It's how we raised. You know what I mean? It's supposed to, make the family.
It's
Now,
almost sad. It's almost sad to
Yeah.
see what Kendra's going through. You know, I'm not even gonna lie. You know, it's almost sad to see what she's going through. It's like, dang. Cause she probably came up the same way. You know, doll, Barbie. I know there's a lot of women. Like people was like, man, Lizzo's back and better than ever. And I'm just sitting there like, man, y'all hell, man. You know? I know there's probably days where Lizzo just sit down and cry. Just cry.
Yeah.
You know, nobody understands her. She's alone. You know, she definitely wants to change it. I know there's days that Lizzo, I know there's days where Lizzo, you know, running around annoying. You know, there's days I know where she just sit down and just cries. And nobody probably sees it. And I don't put that past people like Kendra. You know, I
No,
think
not at
there's
all.
days Kendra probably just sits there and she probably crying right now. You never know. And there's days where Kendra probably just sits there and just weeps. You know?
Yep.
She human. You know, she human.
Definitely. But I look back at what you said earlier, like she wanted to go for that, that rapper guy or that certain
Yeah, she wanted the
quality
rapper guy. Yeah, don't let it fool
and
you.
she
She wanted the
didn't.
rapper guy.
Yeah, and she
Or
didn't
maybe
get
an
it. So
executive.
right,
A&R or something.
she would.
Yeah.
Right, she would probably do all those things at a higher level
Yeah.
of guy or whatever at that level. But if she don't get it like that, oh, no, that's not good enough. I'll forego marriage and motherhood.
Right. In her mind, yeah. And then that's the thing too. I mean, and then now she got money. So she got to protect that also. She's not trying to Britney Spears herself. You know?
But she's
Or Mary
dancing
J.
around in
Blige herself.
stadium. She's dancing around in
Yeah.
stadiums, losing her wig, acting like she's having fun, but if she's
Right.
really be crying and stuff like that, you know what I mean, she could change that.
Women after a while, the attention that they kind of want doesn't even belong to them anymore after a certain age because she's a big billboard. And guys are like, okay, well, if you're going to be a big billboard and advertise, yeah, you're going to have to figure out who and how you want to get up out the game. You getting up there. You can't be this big beacon, this big ass billboard, and you're advertising yourself as this cute, beautiful, desirable woman, and nobody wifing you up like that. People start to question your value. Hell, you start to
Well,
question your value.
Exactly. She's with the young Nigerian or African dude or something, but I don't know
Well,
how,
no, she's not with him no more. She broke up with him. He ended up being a
Oh.
scammer. That's the type of guys that go after.
Oh.
He ended up being a scammer, and Tasha K recently called her out about it. But she wants to respond to Corey Holcomb and not Tasha K.
Oh, wow. But yeah, you did mention that. That's what it was about.
The rabbit hole goes deeper. They just broke up. You know, he got outed as a scam. So people are like, yo, she got millions of dollars. It's like, she might not have that. Number one. and number two, some of y'all information on her janky ass website is probably up for sale right now, you know? So y'all gotta be careful.
That was the new thing that women were talking about. That's the new thing that women were talking about in recent years. Yeah, girl, get you an African dude and he, you know what I'm saying? Most of the African dudes that gotta make scammers. Yeah.
Because they're dating American scammers. And American scammers is like, okay, who's the plug? Who put on the American scammers?
That's true. That's so true. That is so true.
That's that
Like, you're not the
hypergamy shit.
model.
Why would I date you when why would I date you and you ain't even the plug? You know? And plus the American scammers, they smart. They'll clean out her bank account and all kinds of shit. That's why I'm like, hey, don't speak too soon. She probably don't have that million. You know, that M is probably gone, you know? I wouldn't be surprised. I'm just saying. IJS.
Nah.
You dig? Yeah. All right, let's get back into it real quick.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't care about your happiness. I don't care about your love.
See?
Marriage is a practical choice. And you can make all these things you want, man. And yes, you're 41, but you're gonna be 50, just like that.
I know, I will be.
So the question becomes, if you want to be married, I mean, let's be real. You're freezing your eggs for a reason. Why?
I did. Because I didn't want the pressure to just go out and get pregnant because of my age and my clock. Men have that.
Who's gonna carry the baby?
I mean, if I can't carry the baby, then I'll get a surrogate.
And see, you got to go through that bullshit. What man ready to have a kid wants to go through that bullshit? A surrogate? Well, I might as well just go fuck another bitch. Anyway,
Exactly.
Maybe
That's
it was
why
a good-
at these ages, now, like you were saying earlier, at these ages, 40 plus, it's supposed to be easy to be with you. We're not supposed to be doing nothing serious. It's supposed to be easy street.
Be smooth sailing, right?
Sailing. And
Right.
with her, it's all complicated. It's like I can't even have the fun I'm supposed to have with you.
Right. I gotta feel like a dyke being with you. But the thing is the thing is this, right? You know, because I mean, her coochie might not work. It might be good, but it might not work. But the thing is this, right? She got to go get a surrogate. And the thing is this, like, I think a lot of times too at that age, it wasn't her idea. You understand what I'm saying? To freeze her eggs. One of her girlfriends. You know, a lot of times, because a lot of women when they get up there in age like that, they hang out with their girlfriends a lot. You know, so one of their girlfriends probably told her, "Hey, you know, go get your eggs. You know, you can go get your eggs. Frozen. You know, and then when you find the guy, then yeah, you know. But now it makes it a little bit harder for her. You know, because she got to find the guy to dupe into that bullshit, into that process. You understand what I'm saying? She got to find the guy she got to find the guy to dupe into that process. And then think about it like this. She wants kids. Or at least she's keeping that door open for a guy that wants kids. You know? So if she gets with a guy that wants kids, he got to go through that with her. She bullshitting. She wasting time. You got to do that shit like yesterday, nigga.
Who just had a child? Jimmy's girl, Chrissy.
Oh, I heard she had a child. I heard Ashanti just had one, and that other woman.
Chrissy's had one. She's older. She's like 50 something.
Yeah, but nobody wants to go through that in their 50s. That's why women go through that alone. That's what the other girl did. She went through that alone. You know, you wrong as hell to ask a man. Just in a lot of cases, the same way like a lot of single mothers are wrong as hell to ask a guy to look after her and her kid and stuff like that. That's where the respect and all that other stuff should come from. You know, if it comes down to that. But you wrong as hell kind of making a request like that from a guy. You know, a lot of women will feel in debt with a man. You know, indebted to a man. Asking for a request like that. That's not no everyday shit.
Yeah, it's special needs now. You gotta find a special dude who's especially gonna do that with
you. And be there for you. And then let me tell y'all something as men. Good luck with being that type of dude, because that doesn't guarantee you that she's gonna have more love for you and respect you in the end. A process like that, she probably disrespect you. And then this is the thing too. Unless you really use your sperm, man, she'll run off with your kid. She did. Imagine that. Imagine that shit. That kid is actually more of yours than hers. I don't give a fuck about your little goofball egg. The woman that I could have used, the woman that had the baby egg. That kid's more of mine than it is yours.
you.
A little goofball egg. Don't nobody give a fuck about no goofball egg. Somebody else body did microchimerism and assembled this baby together. Your little dusty ass egg. We could have got a quail egg or use the other woman's egg. But imagine her taking your kid away from you in that situation. I swear to God, if you have to have a baby like that with a woman and get a surrogate, as a father, you should get full custody. It should automatically go to the father, because that's more of his kid than it's your kid. You just a babysitter with an egg. Oh, this is bad. This is bad, Kuda. Oh man, I'm gonna have to go to. We might have to go over to Rumble, y'all. This is bad. This is fucking bad, but it's the truth.
I mean, it happens.
So again,
what's going on, Devin
D? For all that to happen, you have to have a man that you deem worthy.
Shout out to Devin D in the place to be.
Propose to you.
Okay, and that's
hold on.
Okay.
That man, if he can meet your high standard, he can meet a lot of other women's standard as well. And here's the problem.
And then a man that can meet her quote unquote standards, like she dictating something, a man that can meet her standards got to go through that. Hell no. Because men that meet their standards wouldn't go through that.
There are hundreds of you, thousands of you. Why should he pick you over the one that can carry her own babies at 24 or 25 or 26, who are willing to get on his program, who don't have as many expectations as a woman your age?
No, because just think about that. You know, because a lot of people don't know what the hell microchimerism is, right? That ain't even her baby. You know, she got the incubating. You know, she got I guess the starting point. You know, maybe the placenta and all that other stuff may have a little bit of her DNA, but that's you and the other woman's baby.
Damn.
No, because a woman's body, when they have a baby, they have to swap information between each other, between baby and mother. And that's not something that's not something that Kendra, she's not gonna go through that. The surrogate goes through that.
Mm-hmm. Yep, it's real.
That ain't even Kendra's baby. At that point, you fucking sitting up there wasting your time having a designer baby.
Well, listen, this is what I will say. If he wants to, if he feels the way that you're
right,
feeling, then he's not the man for me. I have no problem with that.
Yeah, I mean, I don't, and see, that's almost that passive aggressive sign language.
Can I ask you a question? Do you want me to feel okay? Do you
That passive aggressive?
Look, what did Kevin Samuels just say? That's that passive aggressive sign language, right? He said that's that passive aggressive sign language. This is when y'all found them. Watch this, Devin D. Look at this. Where did Kevin get sign language from?
To accept. Understand.
What are the three things wrong with black women? You know what they are.
No.
It's what? Shame, guilt, and insult. And it needs to be right. It needs to be right. Okay, if they cannot admit that this is what went down. In other words, what went down. In other words, if you were doing what you were supposed to do and taking care of your family, we wouldn't have to go on the other side.
All of these people, oh man, I love Kevin Samuels. Oh my God, Kevin Samuels. Oh, blah, 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 blah. Gobble, 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 gobble. Kevin Samuels. Oh my God, Kevin. Oh, Kevin. Every day on YouTube. Oh, Kevin. Oh, Kevin. Oh, Kevin. Oh, Kevin. Them niggas don't even go and do their research on Kevin Samuels. Where he came from. Hey, what are you guys doing now that he's gone? Damn, that was my friend. What's up with you guys? Nothing really. If he was down here showing y'all love, I came down here to show y'all some love too. Why can't niggas do that? How hard is that? Nobody said you got to stay down here. What say you, Black Manosphere? What do you think about that? Is that hard? Hey, Kevin love y'all too. If y'all need anything, hey, I might be of some service, but hey, let's see y'all on the next one.
Nah, I feel you, bro.
Can't even do that.
I totally feel.
Niggas can't even do
Yeah,
that.
it's crazy.
Niggas can't even show face. But they love Kevin. They went to his funeral. Kevin.
Nah,
Man, a lot of
he's being used. He's been used.
Okay,
you seen how
you took the words right out of my mouth. I was just about to say, man, a lot of people was eating off that man.
Absolutely. You see how Melanie came up, Anton, Pearl, all type of different people. Yeah, all type of different people.
Keep it 100. A lot of people were just eating off that man.
Absolutely. He was the success and the rise. Oh, okay, let's eat off this gravy train.
And this is the story that the majority of the world will never see.
Side with Becky and do what we needed to do, right?
Right.
That's their excuse, right?
Right.
That's what they say, right? The reason we had to follow Becky and feminism and that kind of stuff is because we were abandoned by the black man, right?
But that's not true.
Yeah, we know it's not true, but what I'm saying is, what other excuse do they have?
Any black women to accept and understand.
What are the three things wrong with black women? You know what they are.
No.
It's what? Shame, guilt, and insult. And it needs to be right. It needs to be right. Okay, if they cannot admit that this is what went down. In other words, what went down. In other words, if you were doing what you were supposed to do and taking care of your family, we wouldn't have to go on the other side with Becky and do what we needed to do, right?
Right.
That's their excuse, right?
Right.
And that's the problem, because black women were promised power. They were promised power.
Well, I don't think we should have no excuse. If we went over to Becky, we just went over to Becky. It was warm over there.
When he said went over to Becky, he's talking about how they went over to Becky for feminism. Black men went over there for a different reason. Actually, black men were dragged over there. Black men were getting assaulted until we just you dig?
You're right. Crazy.
Because we didn't go over there. We never abandoned black women.
No, right. I was like, there's a reason why we went over there. There had to be a reason. Like, yeah, because we love our women. We not trying to abandon family or our women. So,
we had to go back, and we also, what's untold about too, we also had to go back over there to get our women. Get her goofy ass up out of that bullshit. They don't tell you that part.
Goes
you
deep,
can't even
man.
get no. You can't even get no get back. Black women got the. They took that video off of YouTube because it was too powerful, and I couldn't really go get it. I don't have the money to go pursue it because the channel is not as supported as it should be. But I put out a video and I talk about it vehemently about the correlation between black women and the beehive mentality and the bees and stuff like that. They got these African bees that are very aggressive and stuff like that within reason. Sometimes the bees come off as aggressive because you don't understand them and you really don't understand what they're protecting. You know what I'm saying? It's, sometimes you got to study them and understand their livelihood and things like that. And maybe they may not seem so aggressive to people at all, or, look at some domesticated ones and say, okay, we can tame something like this. People think crocodiles and gators are aggressive. Man, crocodiles and gators and stuff like that, raised to a certain degree, they got the mentality of a damn puppy. A puppy.
Yeah, we pretty much tamed everything that can be tamed, or that can be domesticated, or
right,
turned outside of itself to something else.
Right,
We've
right.
done.
Crocodiles and all that shit. Even when they get older, they turn into swamp puppies, and they've been around for a long time. Some of them are just as old. I think sharks are some of the most oldest on the planet, and even sharks, they can be domesticated. But this is what I'm saying. What they do is they put these they what they did to calm down this group of African bees, and I'm telling y'all, it's really the queen bee effect, right? They put a European bee that's in like a cartridge and stuff like that. Because usually, if the hive rejects the queen, they unsubscribe the queen. And then you have some renegade queens that fly around looking for hives. So you have this bee, and she's in this cartridge, and sometimes they just put the bee in the cartridge so that the other bees can't get to it. But what the bee does, the queen bee, is she's just sitting there in the middle of the nest like a heart and just spreading her pheromones, indoctrinating the other bees before she mates and bring out a new colony of bees that the other bees are going to sit back and take care of and raise. Kind of like some stepdaddy shit. I can go deeper on this conversation, but basically they calm down the species by introducing a new bee. And there's guys like BGS and other guys here, that talk about esoteric stuff, and they talk about today's modern women and stuff like that, how they were designed. They talk about the book Daughters of the Trade. That is a very good book. If you guys get a chance, definitely read it. But it talks about how our women were assigned to us. That is they're different. They were assigned to us.
Yeah, women are very hypergamous, very rich get richer.
But they're not hypergamous. Like, we got it wrong, because I was here and I was one of the people that put that word in this space. Hypergamy. A hypergamous woman is a married woman, or at best in a relationship,
looking to go higher.
Probably she because you do got some women right now, right, that are in a relationship, and like the next person they get with, they marry. You know what I'm saying? Like, a lot of hypergamous women already spoken for. Most women that are single and dating, they're not practicing hypergamy like that. They're dating.
Nah, they could barely get a dude. They actually rejecting
No,
the
some of
guys
them
that
can
they
get a
actually
dude.
qualify for.
Well, no, that's the thing.
Huh?
Yeah, that's true. That's true too. But some of them can get a dude. Some of them are in and out of relationships. But hypergamous women stay in relationships. Like she's the relationship type. You know, like
Oh, okay. Yeah, I see.
women like Tamron Hall, she can practice hypergamy effortlessly. You know, because it's something that she commands, not demand, command. You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You got to kind of know what you're talking about. She's not gonna go for no bullshit. You got to be, you kind of got to have your shit together.
Right.
You know, you can't
Right.
talk to Tamron Hall with the fucking spare tire on your Cadillac. You know, you got to have all four.
Yeah.
4 wheels in
Everything got to
pristine
be
shape.
straight. Everything got to be
Right.
set up straight.
Nigga, you can talk to Kendra G with a crack in your window, gasoline leaks. Nigga, your whole head gasket can be blown, and you can.
But she swears she's on Tamara Hall's level, or you know what I'm
There
saying?
you
She's
go.
on
There
that.
are two different. Kendra G should be learning from Tamara Hall. That's why I said when she gets off air, those are the type of women she need to be hanging around. She need to put out a book. She needs to start getting those goofy bitches to read. She needs to put out a book. Her app is gonna fail. I don't give a fuck how much money she making. See, y'all looking at the beginning price. Y'all don't look at the cost and the keeping that shit up. The little fucking 2 million. You know, in America, newsflash, I'm gonna tell you some real shit. If you're not gonna be a minimalist like guys are, because I'll be okay sitting back doing a little bit of doing a little bit of work. You know, probably playing some video games and just be chilling and even have a whole family and shit like that. You niggas don't need to do that fucking much. But if you like her, you want to be this damn boss, baddie, tycoon, dating mogul, whatever, that shit gonna cost you, bro. And I'm gonna tell you some real shit. Newsflash in America. If you ain't sitting on 15 million, you ain't got no money in America. And that's a modest number, 15 million. That shit'll be gone tomorrow. 15 million will go tomorrow. The type of lawsuits and bullshit and stuff having one of them type of apps can bring. Somebody gets set up, turn up dead, and all kinds of shit using your damn app and stuff. Shit, man, Kendra, you gotta have Mark Zuckerberg money. Not even that much, but you gotta have a good chunk of change. Is what I'm saying, y'all. You gotta be like 35 M's up. You know who could open up a fucking dating app and it'll be okay? Drake, because he got the millions to facilitate that. Kendra don't got that. You a new fool if you sign up to Kendra's app, nigga. I'd rather go back to Black Planet. And Kendra don't got that. Respectfully.
Oh shoot.
Yeah, Sin. Shout outs to Tom from MySpace.
Oh man.
Kendra don't got the thought process of a fucking Zuckerberg and none of them people to fucking run no type of organization like that.
Right, but she constantly wants to enterprise and take things higher and higher. It seems like.
Hell no. You know what I'm seeing too,
she wants to expand.
You know what I'm seeing too. I want to do this. I'm actually this on my bucket list to look up because all of these people are making fucking money off of it. This is the third motherfucker I've seen with a card game that stole our talking points. I'm about to come out with a card game. Card games are taking off nowadays.
Hell yeah.
Them card games got my talking points and other people in this space talking points on them.
Man.
I got some shit I got to check out because we might have some lawsuits coming down the pipeline in a minute. You know, Mr. Let Go got a card game. No, for real. No, for real. These are our intellectual.
I feel you.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Not getting disrespected by somebody that put what the hell I said on a fucking card and start selling that shit. Initially, you started off smarter than me. I give you that. Oh, but on the back end. Oh, that back end. It's always that back end, baby. You know? Oh, it's on the back end, man. Because I'm telling you, you know, I'll play the Old Town Road. I'll play Little Nas X with a couple of niggas. You know what I'm saying? They'll be like, "Oh man," they get on here and brag. I made 14 million off my card game. Oh, you mean we made 14 million off your card game? Because look, niggas been stealing shit from our fucking space for the longest fucking time. You know? I'm trying to get a little 2 bands or whatever he said. I got a clip of that shit. Yeah, the little Spectrum dude. He's like, I'm trying to get a little 2 bands. I got more than 2 fans. Shit. I'm about to sit up there and capitalize off of my shit and then oh hell no.
Oh yeah. Yep.
I got stuff.
Tonight's conversation.
I got stuff I want to do. I want to do a meet and greet with my audience. I want to, buy y'all some nice stuff, man. I swear I can't spend money by myself, man. I'd splurge it right back on y'all. Honestly.
That's dope. That's really dope.
Yeah. Do something nice for the audience and stuff like that. I swear once I'm blessed now, but once I'm beyond, I'm beyond blessed, I got life. I'm breathing. I got all my fucking fingers and toes and stuff like that. It's the little things, y'all. I got a functional brain. There's a hopefully I'll open my eyes tomorrow and I got another chance to get back at it, So I'm not tripping on that. But like I said, once these these seeds start to bear fruit, man, I'm super giving back,
Yeah, that's dope, man. That's a dope mentality, man. It's gonna pay off.
Yeah, well, I can't do it by myself. I'm gonna turn up dead somewhere if I'm doing it by myself. So I appreciate everybody. Yeah, I appreciate everybody rocking with me and stuff like that. Because honestly, I can't really, do shit by myself. I do a lot of stuff by myself, but I don't know. To a certain degree,
gotta
I
be
am
able
and
to
I'm not.
delegate. You got to be able to delegate. Hey, I need you to do this part, and then I need you over here to do this part. It's delegating. It's delegating. This the part that you can handle and you can do. I need you to do that, sir. This the part that you can handle. I need you to do that.
I'll tell you the truth. And it's no different from a lot of people. I'm working towards success every day, as you guys can see. But I'm also fearful of the success also.
It's a big thing out there. Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's new. It'll be big. It'll be, you know what I'm saying? So you want to be able to acclimate to it and get in, be able to slide into it.
I rather that though. And I agree with God on that, because a lot of times we ask for instant success, but sometimes God has to have you live in a certain lifestyle first, or a couple years here and there going through certain things so that you don't fall for certain things that people that just get it like that fall for.
Yep.
Just to be honest, so it's like, and not everybody has that type of relationship with God, but it's some real shit. Sometimes God will be like, look, I'm gonna sit you down here for a couple of years so you can see how certain things work, meet certain people, see how certain things work, have certain conversations, be in certain time and places, so other people can definitely take part in these conversations and drop gems here and there, and also learn too. I'm not just dropping gems, I'm learning also. So God works like that. I've seen him do it for other people. He's done it for me and stuff like that. So I can't complain. I can't complain.
That's dope. That's a great outlook. That's a great outlook to have.
Well, truth be told, I never thought I'd see this age because I was a dumbass kid. I wasn't a dumbass kid, but like I got into some stupid. I'm a smart guy, but I got into some dumb shit. And truth be told, I'm grateful for anything. I've had a lot of stuff. I got a lot of stuff taken from me. I had a lot of stuff. What's going on, LT man? There he goes. Shout outs to LT man in the building, man. Make sure you guys head over. It's right here on the screen to Hemp for Fitness. Shout outs to Gail. You dig? Shout outs to Gail at night. I appreciate you so much. But yeah, I want to do a meet and greet with you guys, and definitely we all just kick it, chill, drink some wine, and have a blast. Everybody just relax and just just have a no pressure. And it's not gonna be like one of those meetups where I'm duping y'all into a fucking fake tech course and shit like that, and then I'm talking about Keisha the whole time. Nah, man. I want us to just hang out and relax and enjoy ourselves. No pressure. Listen to some
Definitely.
music and yeah. Shout outs to LT Man. Yes, much love and respect from Chicago. Make sure you guys head over to hempforfitness.com. That is hempforfitness.com. I'm gonna be this week I'm gonna redo this whole part of the commercial because I said what's that? I said tube dash 10 when it's T dash tube 10. If you type in T dash tube 10, you will get a discount. And also, if you mention me, Kuda, you dig? You will get 2 free gifts with your order. Okay. Make sure you guys head over to hempforfitness.com. No mailbox. I'm telling y'all, no mailbox in the world is safe. Because in the USA, my bad, in the USA, even Hawaii is safe because they deliver everywhere in the USA. Okay. So if you are in the USA, you are going to be okay. All right. So make sure you guys head over to hempforfitness.com. If you guys are still in the gym doing your thing, you know what I'm saying? I commend you because honestly, it takes 25 plus days to break a habit. And if you are in the gym from January since the beginning of the year, you understand what I'm saying? If you are if you have been in the gym since the beginning of the year and you're still in the gym right now, you're actually doing really good, so treat yourself. Okay? Treat yourself. All right? Treat yourself to something nice. Head over to hempforfitness.com, okay? Shout outs to my bro. Thank you, bro, for dropping the huge. My brother Imagery dropping the huge 5 on the Cash App. Cooking with Kendra with Kuda. Right. Hey, look. Kendra, man. Whew. I don't know what to say, man. I mean, we gave y'all the game. We've been talking about it for a minute. She could have adopted a kid. You can still adopt a kid, and I hate to say it. A lot of sisters, believe it or not, they have their kids young. Okay? Certain things from slavery still carries on. They have their kids young. So I know Kendra cries at night sometimes, man. You seeing your friends and you're like, "Oh, I'm a grandma now." I'm seeing my friends. I'm in my mid-30s now, right, y'all? I'm old as fuck right now. It's still I can't believe it. But I'm a kid still. This is crazy. But I'm watching man, I got friends with their kids graduating. I'm clicking on the post. Please be from high school. Please be from high school. College. Damn. I'm like, dang.
Oh, yeah.
And then I'm like, and then the black community is fucked up. You know how we were talking about like high school, how those girls were running off with 35-year-old dudes and shit like that.
Yeah.
Imagine that. A motherfucker, a person that you went to high school with, they kid 20, 21, 22, and it's like, damn. Have I became the 30-something year-old nigga that kid? I'm like, damn, the age ain't aging. I'm like, and I ain't gonna lie, hindsight is 2020. Y'all ever been to the yeah, treat yourself to a nice glass of scotch or a cigar or something. Y'all ever been to the eye doctor and shit like that? And they do that thing where you gotta look into the fucking thing and they blow that shit in your eyes to test your eye pressure and shit. It's like a farmhouse on the hill or something that you like really zoom in and look at, Then they blow that bullshit in your eyes. Oh my God. I remember I scooped up one of the girls from America's Best. Never mind. That's a story right there and then. You know, me and her was laughing the whole time because she had to do it like 3 times. I kept backing up when they tried to blow that bullshit in my eye. That shit was funny, man. Oh man, that's a story for y'all. But look, shout outs to my brother Imagery, man. Kendra had a lot of roads she can took, but she didn't. Let's get it. Hold on.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm fine, Jesse.
What's your name?
Sam.
Sam. And are you a slut, Sam?
I have 2 brothers.
Oh, okay. Are you close to them?
I am very.
And do they see you as a slut?
We're all sluts. You're a slut. All these dudes behind you are sluts. Your cameraman's a slut. Your PA's a slut. And your mic's a slut.
And what made you a slut?
Are you a slat? Shout outs to Messy Jesse. Listen, y'all, head over to hempforfitness.com. Let's get it. Hold on. Shout outs to our sponsors at hempforfitness.com. Are you looking for the ultimate fitness boost? Hempforfitness.com has you covered, delivering premium THC, CBD, and hemp products straight to your door. No mailbox is safe because they deliver anywhere in the U.S. Use code TUBE-10 at checkout for 10% off your order. And here's the best part. Mention CUDA and get 2 free gifts with your purchase. Use code TUBE-10 at checkout for 10% off. Mention CUDA and get 2 free gifts with your purchase. You can't beat that. Whether it's recovery, energy, or performance, we've got all your THC, CBD, and fitness needs covered. Hempforfitness.com. Your one-stop shop for a stronger, healthier, and happier you. Fuel your journey with nature's best. That's hempforfitness.com. This is not medical or health advice, but it is gems and nutrition for a happier, healthier you. Don't be late. The results are great.
Hempforfitness.com.
So head over to hempforfitness.com. That is hempforfitness.com. Yes, head over to hempforfitness.com. Okay. They also too, if your dog or your pet is going through something, and hey, go get something for Lassie. Go get something for your pet. Scooby Doo hung out with Shaggy. So if Shaggy's getting blazed, I'm not gonna lie, you and your dog can get blazed. It could be arranged. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to feel bad because your dog doesn't take in secondhand smoke. You're not shotgunning your dog or blowing smoke in your dog's face. You and your dog can get blazed and have a great time. I'm just saying. You do everything else with the dog, so shit. News said, I knew, pun intended, 32-year-old grandmoms. Absolutely. There was this video that I saw with a bunch of black women. It was like 4 or 5 generations of black women. I'm like, damn. How does that even happen? You said all the black manosphere talks about old bags. Move on. There's some truth to that. There's a bunch of truth to that. LT Man said, well, with the videos that are coming out that the Ukraine soldiers are kidnapping young men to fight the war, leads me to believe that they're losing the war and a lot of casualties. Yeah. Shout outs to Ghostman Kang. He talked about that. He said that it's selfish to know if you're losing the war and you're not, and honestly, I think that's a war crime. A lot of, I'd be afraid to go to war if I was a lot of these leaders. Look at the dictators that went to war and stuff like that. But obviously, their war crimes has happened before they got, kicked out of office or found in some type of hole and then hung later and stuff like that. Guys like Saddam Hussein and Gaddafi and Stalin and all them other dudes that y'all read about and stuff like that. The fucked up part is that when you read history about these people, it's like, damn, I'm not even gonna lie. You kind of feel more hero and empathetic for them. It's like, oh man, he's the man. He's running stuff. Everything is good. One man's freedom fighter is another man's soldier. All kinds of shit going on, right? And then you think back and you're like, dang, well, for him to have that type of status, you know, for him to have that type of status, uh, he had to take out a bunch of people. But guess what? Those people, to a certain degree, are his people. Even though they disagreed with him, they broke the law, they opposed him, you still go down for taking out your people, the same people that you're trying to protect. So imagine, and that's why I keep telling y'all, crime is relative, you know. That's just how life goes, y'all. If nobody else exists in the world or in your world other than your people, you think it's going to be any different? Hell no. Black people are going to unsubscribe black people, White people are going to unsubscribe white people. Asian people are going to unsubscribe Asian people. I know it's different for Asian people, though. Imagine pointing a gun at somebody that look just like you. Like, damn, is that a mirror? Nope. It seems like that new. I mean, it seems like a funny concept. Crimes and war. It's fucking war. Yes, it is war. But guess what? All of those heinous acts and stuff that you did while you was in war or doing, war stuff, you will be taking the trial for it. Oh, best believe it. Nobody wins, but people do make money. Always remember that, y'all. Nobody wins when the family feuds, but somebody does get money. And hopefully it's the family. And if so, that's even worse. Shout outs to War Master. War Master said, we only see one side of this war. Russians had to ask soldiers from North Korea. Yeah. You know what? And I've ran into so many Russian people here that's running. They just go south. I've ran into so many kids, young white kids. I was like, where you from? Russia. Well, they didn't say Russia. They talk like us too. I'm fucking around. But it's like, they're like, I can't go back home until all this shit blows over. And even then, the fucked up part is that if it does blow over, they can't go back home. Because people are looking for them. People are looking for them to recruit them and stuff like that. Draft. And we ain't talking about Miller genuine draft. They want them to go out there and go fight. And them not wanting to fight is an act of treason. They're like, well, fuck you. We don't need you anyway. Go to jail. And in America, man, we just get fed so much bullshit in the West. I don't agree with it, but that's because I'm black pill. I get it though. You can't tell Americans the truth. Fuck no. You out your damn mind. I agree with America. You can't really tell Americans the truth. They don't know how to handle it. If y'all are mad at Trump, oh nigga. Trump ain't even the beginning of American problems, to tell y'all the truth. Truthfully, honestly, being done with you. Actually, there's this video that I wanted to share with you guys. I'll probably share it on the next show. Hopefully we get a little bit more support on this show. But I'm telling you some real shit. There's I forgot who Elon Musk recently was just talking to, but he said there's so much stuff that he saw. He's afraid to even tell y'all what he saw, because guess what? They would have to unsubscribe him. They would have to unsubscribe him from some of the stuff that he knows. I said, damn, well, You wanted to be around all them government people, y'all. You could have told them, "Hey, look, just leave me alone. I just want to launch my rockets and chill." You know. So even Elon Musk is up there telling y'all, like, "Hey, man, sometimes the truth ain't worth looking for, man." You know. American people are curious too, man. You know, you go looking for some bullshit will come looking for you. You know. So, take it in stride, y'all, for what it's worth. But connect the dots together and stuff like that. People think China is worried about America. They're really not. They got other shit going on, man. China is an enterprise. It is interesting though to see how Trump is going about what he's gonna do. I'm pretty sure he can get China's attention, but they're not worried about us, man. They're not worried about. As a matter of fact, I'm not even gonna tell y'all that. I forgot I'm not on Rumble. I'm not even gonna tell y'all that, even though I've said it before.
The sign language. That whole if he's not the man for you, that's I don't play that Tyler Perry Christian crap. That's not it. I don't do that over here. You can do that over there, but I don't do that over here.
Okay, Kevin, I'm being respectful. I really am. Two things can be true though. So, Rashad, I agree with that, right? If you have to have boundaries and if the actions are not aligning to what you want to accept.
Ooh, shout outs to War Master. Yeah. Blows revolver gun and puts it back into War Master blows the end of, the smoke off the end of the revolver and puts it back into the holster. He said Russia is a relatively poor country and their most powerful weapon is propaganda. Ooh wee.
Back away. But when it comes to the peace part, what if the conversation is about to not cause peace? Like you gave an example of 6 weeks. I haven't heard from you in 6 weeks. Like, what's up with that? Some men will say just you asking that conversation is taken away from peace. Because why would you even bring up you haven't talked to me in 6 weeks? And
I haven't heard from you, Negro, in 6 weeks. Them fighting words.
That's the part I can't get with. Like,
it's not what
you can
say,
ask the question that then causes the argument. So she shouldn't even ask the question.
She wants to be irritating on purpose. She wants to be irritating on purpose. And then Kendra's voice is irritating on. Like, why are you yelling? Some of y'all women can't even oh man, I really shouldn't say this, but fuck it. Y'all gonna be up at work laughing and shit like that. Fuck it. Oh damn, Cat Williams got beat up. Breaking news, Cat Williams got beat up and slammed by Cameron. What? Y'all do know Cat Williams was a part of Dipset too. Fun fact. For the fake fans. Now I don't know where all these fake Cameron fans are coming from. Let me see if we can see that. Cat Williams got beat up and body slammed by Cameron. Some of y'all women couldn't even do a soft voice even if you had the fake. Some of y'all women couldn't even do a soft voice even if y'all had the fake. Some of y'all be smoking cigarettes and blunts and shit like that. Black men know what the hell I'm talking about. Your girlfriend sound like Batman and shit. Hey, baby. No. You might as well yell. Girlfriend sounded like Macy Gray and shit. Those were the days. No. No soft voice. No. 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 Kendra would sound weird if she softened up her voice. She probably would have a nice voice if she softened up her voice. But you know what she has? She has a radio voice. Because I find that happening with me too. I speak into microphones for a long fucking time. And you gotta really especially in dynamic, not even really dynamic mics, but you got to really have a certain type of tone to your voice, So she got a radio voice on YouTube, and it sounds probably loud because guess what? There is no pop filter. There is no RE20 that kind of sounds a little bit muffled to kind of soften up, that to kind of, soften that up. So she gonna have a little loud ass voice. She's gonna be a loud woman. Kendra G is like a black Jenny Mai. If that makes sense. She's like a black Jenny Mai. Loud. And if you're already loud, it doesn't take that much for you to be obnoxious. But let's go.
That is not right. Like, okay, I haven't heard from you.
No, you shouldn't actually. You know why you haven't heard from me? Because we're on a 6-week basis. If I'm just saying, I'm not talking about me. I'm not talking about me. I'm just saying hypothetical. I'm just saying.
Oh my God.
I'm just saying in general. I'm just speaking in general, right?
Yeah. Okay. Oh, so if this is like not your girl.
Well, there's a thing called the relation. There's a marriage. There's an engagement. There's a relationship.
Then you got the work.
There's dating, and then there's a casual.
These niggas are making this shit too complicated. Ladies, if a man haven't spoken to you for 6 weeks, you're not together. If you catch up with him after 6 weeks, cool. Come on now. How long is 6 weeks? That's a month and a half. Do the math. Quick maths.
There's a casual vibe. Too many casual vibes think they're
want the wifey treatment. Yes,
you're not in a relationship. You're a casual vibe, and you signed up to be the casual vibe. So you got to hold some responsibility here.
Well, the casual vibe is tired of vibing, and they're tired of it being casual. So they're trying to emulate being wifey status when in reality it's like you're a jump off.
Oh my God. Okay,
Talk about it.
War Master said Kendra needs a real mic, interface, and headphones. Then she would stop yelling. Yeah, you can hear her whole background. Like Kendra got endless room reverb that she needs to address. Like, damn. And that's the thing too. In reality, she probably not even yelling, but she is yelling. I listen to. Y'all know I'm the mic and the vocal man. I know all of this shit, but she is yelling. But that's the thing. When you have a bunch of room reverb and shit, it's gonna sound like you yelling when you're not. And that's what the dynamic mic is for. It's like you speaking directly. You're speaking directly into it. You know what I'm saying? I got you, LT man. Give me 1 second. Let me let this play real quick, and then we're gonna get into a little bit of the tether shit, and then I'm gonna close out. I'm old and tired, y'all. Let's get it.
Okay, first of all, I'm happy we got clarity because I knew that's what you meant when you said peace, because all men say this. And really what peace means, don't bring up a conversation that will take away from peace. So as Rashad said, even though I haven't called you a 6 weeks.
No, that's not what that is. God damn. And Kendra G is not a relationship expert. She's just a woman on YouTube that asks questions that she stole. Mind you. When a man says bring peace, sometimes just quiet. Some of y'all ladies would love it. You ever been around your lady or your guy, ladies, and y'all were just quiet, but y'all on the same page? and y'all don't really have to say nothing, but y'all in sync. Y'all are good. Like, you don't have to be there talking all the time. You know, you don't have to be there talking all the time. You know, yeah. Shout outs to production expert Kendra, a thief. Absolutely, Kendra is absolutely a thief. But the thing is that you don't have to be talking all the time. Actually, you have the better relationships with people that you don't have to be talking to all the time. Again, men say about 10,000 words per day, and women say about 30. You know, men say about 10K words per day. Women say about 30,000 to 40,000 words per day. Okay. If you are into radio, or you do any type of YouTube or something like that, you can increase that number. But men say about 10,000 words per day versus a woman's 30,000. Women start at 30,000 words per day. Okay? So that's what is really going on. What's going on, LT, man? How you doing, man? How's the weather? Yes, sir. Good to see you, man.
Gloomy.
Mr. Hemp in the building. Jump in.
What up?
Nothing really, man. We're gonna get into a little bit of goofy tether talk in a bit. There's a guy named Ringo. I'm not sure if you know about him, but they were calling him a tether, which is somebody that's not foundational Black American, and he was going off and mad, but in reality, his dad is American and his mother is Panamanian. But people are saying that he's a tether, and I thought the rule was you are what your dad is, but I guess not. I mean, it's like a lot of people changing the rules as they go, and then like I said, a lot of we're talking about it a little bit earlier, but a lot of quote unquote foundational Black Americans don't even understand how much history is in places like where you're from, shit, all the way down to the tip of Brazil, South America, Argentina. There's a lot of places, that has endless, history and Black history. A lot of people kind of discount South America. They don't even believe South America is America, which is wild, but I mean, that's the American way. Be spoiled. It's a luxury to be dumb, and it's also a luxury to be understood.
It's funny how a lot of people spit a lot of stuff out their mouths and they say it's facts just to talk.
Yeah, yeah.
And it's not.
But
true.
a lot of the stuff.
No,
I was
I'm
gonna
just
say a lot
saying,
of the
if you
stuff they
notice,
never researched for themselves. They heard it on a YouTube video. Yeah.
right. That's what I was about to say. Is some of the young ones that are coming out are amazed that shit that we already lived through, like it's something that just happened. Maybe I'm not saying it right, but I'm sure you understand what I'm trying to say. It's, it's like, let's just say, for example, Michael Jackson. It's the first time they hear him. It's just an example. And they're, oh my God, this is the greatest pop singer ever. Well, we knew that for, years already.
Right.
It's just certain little things like that, I guess.
No, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. Like somebody would listen to Michael Jackson and be like, "Oh my God, he sounds like Drake," and it's like, "What?
What the fuck?"
Right? Like what?
Or just saying, let's just say, who KD. I mean, not to. I mean, he's a great athlete, but let's just say KD is the greatest basketball player alive, or that lived. Which is not right, because everybody knows Michael Jordan was.
Yeah.
Everybody knows.
But I mean, all of that stuff too is it's opinion, but yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah, right. Opinion. But they're spitting it like it's facts, and they're all great players, but the greatest, to me, I would line it up with. LeBron, and then Jordan, and then you can't go. I mean, you still got to look back at the old players too. You're looking at Magic, you're looking at the old school players.
Well, you
they're
got a
looking
lot
at
of new people here. You know, it's the same thing with Big and Tupac. Like I'm hearing all these people saying, "Oh man, I love Big and Tupac." Won't even let them rest. I get it, right? But it's like for example, you're from Chicago and you've been around to see Michael Jordan play. You know, you've been around. You've seen him play. A lot of these people, these are new people here. They've never seen him
right,
play. So
right,
they
right,
don't
right, right.
they don't think like that. Like I was alive I was a kid and I remember when Tupac and Biggie was alive and listening to their music and stuff like that. But like you got a whole new generation of people out here that's like, oh man, they're the best. And it's like, bro, you okay, you know.
Right, right. I
All
mean,
right. Yeah.
to me, when Tupac, it's like let's say, look at Busta Rhymes when he came out. You know, he was great, but it was more like a Missy Elliott sort of rapper.
Yeah, he was
Okay,
weird.
and,
They're weirdos.
right, and then now it's gangster. Tupac when he came out, everyone wanted to be a gangster rapper.
Right.
There was
Right.
rappers out there. There was hardcore rappers. Look at Biggie and shit. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, if you go a little bit more way back, now you're looking at Onyx. You're looking at Wu-Tang Clan. You're looking, KRS-One. I mean, to them, they're like, yeah, they're good. But when they hear them for the first time, they're saying, oh my God, listen to these guys. Well, they've been there. But yeah, it's the young ones that that came out, and like you said, they weren't around when they seen them alive, and but yeah, it makes us old, ain't it?
Well, I mean,
ancient.
yeah, it makes
We're
us feel like relics.
Bro.
Yeah, we're relics at this point. We're relics.
You know what I call myself a collector's item.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, you gotta be. But I mean,
there's not very
I'm
many, like some of the old school guys you got in here, and even some of the young ones that you got on your platform. You can tell that they grew up with real men in their lives, And then you hear some of these kids out here that are in their 20s, mid 20s, they soft as a pillow.
Of course, but I mean, listen. You can go on YouTube and there's like these weird reaction videos. Like it'll be like 16-year-old hears Prince for the first time reaction, and I'm telling you, it'll have millions of views. But you might get mad a little bit. It's like this little jackass don't know a damn thing, Or it's like, oh, he sounds like this person. It's like, no, that's not how that works, But they're sitting there listening. Either they're listening to it by themselves, or they're listening to it with their dad. Like I literally earlier, and I think it was on Instagram. I saw this kid in a car eating lemon pepper wings, and Sade what song was playing? I think not Sweet as Taboo. Kiss of Life was playing. Kiss of Life was playing. Let me see if I can find it. Some of this stuff is on like literally you only got to be on like one website to see it because some of this stuff doesn't carry over to YouTube. But let me see. Kid Kiss of hold on. And I know you listen to Sade, but that kid don't know what the hell no goddamn Kiss of Life is. But I mean, if you if you if you hang around your parents, if you hang around here it is. Hold on, here it is, y'all.
I think my firstborn was conceived by Sade.
Yeah, see, or like if you hang around your parents and you knew, or you were just out there with your parents, you probably know the song. But I was looking at this shit. I'm like, oh, this is goofy. I don't know why. Look at this, y'all.
Ain't no way in hell you know that. You don't know no Sade.
Look at this.
See the lyrics right now. $100. See the lyrics right now. You don't know Sade.
There must have been an angel by my side.
What? Something happened to you. Look at the sky.
You don't know what the hell he's talking about.
It's the color of love.
You don't know what the hell he's talking about, man. You don't know what the hell he was talking about. You know,
To be young
I grew
again,
up
hey,
listening.
to be young and
Yeah,
gullible,
I grew up
bro.
listening to Sade too. Right. He put up the little love sign. It's like that's not what she's talking about, but okay. You know, I grew up listening to Sade. Sade has been my life muse. Like I vow to date that type of women, but you know.
I thought George Michael was your thing, trying to hook up, like Careless Whispers and all that other shit.
No,
No,
no. Earlier today,
hey,
I
that
played
shit
a little bit
worked,
of.
bro. Bullshit. That shit
It
worked,
does
bro.
work, yeah. It does work. I played earlier today. I played Pointer Sisters. I played like 2 songs from Alexander O'Neal. Um, who else did I play? I played some
Well, let's
Tina
not let's
Marie.
not let's not forget a little bit past that one. Brian McKnight, Aaron Hall. Let's
Yeah,
not forget those
yeah,
boys. But yeah, you
yeah.
go back. Yeah, it's Aaron Hall and it's a couple times I try to act like him. Try to
I mean, but see, that was around the time when you could unapologetically love your lady and shit like that, and nobody
Facts,
would
right,
give you no
right,
shit
right,
for it.
right. The
Nobody
boys
give you
see
no
you
shit
with a
for it.
bunch of balloons and a big ass teddy bear. They know what's up.
Yeah,
They don't
nobody
call
would
you
give you no
soft at
shit
that
for it.
time. They're like, oh, he trying to get some,
Right.
or he trying to hook up. Right, right.
Bro, nowadays I got guys here asking me, man, Kuda, should I buy something for my wife? It's Valentine's Day. I'm like, bro, it's
Because they're so
that's your
used to
wife.
other people, right? They're so used to other men calling them simps. No, that's not right, bro. It's cool, bro. It's
Right.
cool, man. Buy your
Right.
girl some flowers. It's all right to be. What happened to the romantic side of the man, bro? It's cool to be like that sometimes with certain women in
Well,
your
there was
life,
stuff. Well, there was stuff in it for all of us. So I say 5 things got destroyed, but honestly, the dating side it got destroyed because honestly, you can do all of this stuff with your wife or your lady, right? But
Right.
one of them is foreplay. Foreplay is gone. People don't have foreplay anymore. They don't warm up the oven before they start getting busy. They just
Right,
feel like
right,
they ain't
right.
gonna
They
get it.
want
So
they want the piece of cake done already. I got what you're saying.
Right.
Yeah,
Yeah,
facts.
they start jamming shit. So foreplay is really gone. Nobody's really sitting down listening to R. Kelly for like 20 minutes before they really get to do something or massage each other or nothing
Well,
like that.
just not
So
just that. It's just like you said, hey, yeah, pick up that girl, go wash her whip, go clean your ass, put some deodorant on, buy her some flowers or something. Go take it, go
yeah.
get a little smooth. It's romancing it and trying to make her
Well,
fall in love with you in a sense. But
well,
a
that's
lot of
gone
these
too.
motherfuckers is broke. A lot of these
Well,
motherfuckers is
well,
broke.
well, that's gone too. So I got 5 things that are gone. I say foreplay is gone. Romance, true romance, because sometimes there's pre-dating romance, but now that's creepy to women. They pre-dating romance now, LT man, they call it flirting.
It's
it's
like a
it's
video
called
I seen. It's like a video. I'm sorry, I
mhm,
didn't mean to cut you off. It's like a video I seen
mhm,
that this guy was interviewing these women.
mhm,
Well, both sexes, men and women.
mhm,
He asked the
mhm.
men, "Would you rather be stuck in a forest with another man or a bear?" And the dude said another man. Right? Most of the men
Mhm,
said
mhm,
another man because obviously men could help each other out. Right?
mhm, mhm.
Obviously, we know for a fact what a bear is. A bear is not a cuddly fucking Mr.
I
Smokey or
wouldn't.
Boo Boo. It's not
Whoever
that. We
says the
know when
bear,
it gets a chance,
right,
it'll fucking devour us, right? But then
right.
he interviewed
The
these
woman
women.
said the bear
What
because
the
it's stupid.
fuck? Are you serious? Oh, because men are creepy. Maybe the bear will have compassion.
No,
Are you
no,
serious?
no. You know what? They put out a stat, and it's the goofiest stat. This is how goofball a lot of the women are these days. They put out a stat saying that it's like they kind of played off of that fake domestic violence stat that Cynthia G was pushing back in the day. Basically, they put out a stat saying that that bears kill less women than men. So women are like, oh,
because
so
women are
logically, I
less
should
in the
sleep with a
because
bear.
women are less in the forest and be attacked by bears, bro. Men work out there, bro. Men are out there
Right.
hunting. Men are out there logging. Men are out there building.
But this is the thing. This is the thing. It still doesn't constitute them saying that stupid shit. Like women are gonna realize that bears don't want pussy from you.
Right.
Idiot.
Bears are not gonna let you cuddle them and rub their belly. They're gonna eat your ass up. And they're gonna eat. And the worst thing is to be killed by a bear because they eat their prey alive.
No, you know what I'm saying? The worst thing is finding one of them little cubs. If you find a fucking cub, you are in danger.
Run.
You
Yes.
are in danger.
Bro, yeah.
Do
Have
not
you ever walked up on just fucking raccoons or a possum with babies?
Bro. They're
Damn,
not no
come on. Do you think a 1,500-pound bear or 900-pound bear ain't gonna get your ass?
Man.
Shit.
See, the
Try
thing
to
why
climb a
I would
tree.
say I would say bears climb trees too. That's the crazy part. But this is the thing. The reason why I would say another man, because see, as men, we understand our mortality. You know, I will when you say if you're gonna be in a forest, I already assume there's a bear in the forest. You know what I'm saying? I'm
Danger,
like, well,
right,
shit,
right,
man.
right.
You know, I already
Another man,
Right.
he can help you, or if you're gonna fight him, he's not gonna maul you. Well, he can basically, but
You can throw him in front of the
you
bear.
got your better chances of fighting off another man than to fight off a bear.
Yeah, you could throw his ass in front of the bear if anything.
You know what I'm saying? The bear for a woman's gonna eat your ass. The man, he can do whatever he wanted to do, and he can also kill you, right? But you have a better chance of survival with a human being. Fucking
Man,
fucking
well,
man-eater.
Kevin Samuels talked about it. And speaking of bear, the name of the show is called, I think, Bayer Grills, right? And he was talking about how the woman couldn't survive in the wild, which it was funny because they couldn't. You know, the women were getting sick, slipping and falling off rocks and stuff like that, and they were doing this whole feminism thing and shit like that. And it's like, what are y'all talking about? Like the men, like because they put the women on a whole island by themselves, and they were just getting sick, asking the cameramen to help them and all this other shit.
Right.
Then
Well,
they put the
Kuda,
men on the island, huh?
that's like right now with some of these young men and women, that they won't know how to clean water. They won't even know how to spark a fire. They won't know what materials to use to even ignite a fire. I mean, they don't know how to gut a fish. They don't, let alone gut an animal. They won't know what to do. They'll try to Google, and it's just, dude, really? Do you even know how to clean water? Do you even know what type of berries are poisonous? It's just the simplest little fucking things. Do you know how to filter your water without having a filtration system? Do you even know those basic little survival things? I learned these things, and I'm half 100 and it's still in my brain. But you ask some of these kids, hey, how do you filter water without, a filtration or a filter straw? What if you don't have it? What if you're out there? What materials out there, earth, that you can use to filter your water?
Right.
You know, well, charcoal, you got sand, you got gravel. I mean, they don't know these things, you know? What if you don't live by fresh water? How do you get the salt out the water? They don't know these things.
Right. They don't. I mean, like, cause like it's like, what's the first thing you do? You know, when you're trapped in a jungle or a forest, you get your ass off that forest floor. You know, you got to suspend yourself and have yourself above the forest floor. You don't want to stay on the floor of the damn forest. You know, or a jungle or
another
something
thing
like
is the three I forgot the 3 minutes without air, 3 days without water, 3 weeks without food. The 3 threes or something like that. Most of them don't even know that. You know.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah. I mean,
it's
but
just a
see,
lot of little things.
women fully bought into social, you know, the social world, you know. I mean, let me tell y'all something, you know, and we talked about this too when we talked about God. You know, all the shit that we got going on right now really don't mean shit.
Right.
It's really just the world that men have.
Kuda. I'm sorry, man. I don't mean to cut you off, but you know what? When you just mentioned that, I was just laying there last night just
Mm-hmm.
thinking that, you know, everything that we have and everything that's going on in this world, the day that judgment comes, the day that we leave this earth, the day that we expire, everything that we know to be will be just another dream.
It would be, yeah.
Yeah. Depending where we go after we're gone, this
None
life
of
here
this,
will just be another dream.
none of this shit means a god. I mean, it does, but it don't. You
Right,
know,
right.
I mean, I
It's
I
just
think, I
weird the
think
way
we'll,
you
we'll
said.
yeah, I think we'll reunite with like other souls and stuff, and have a familiarity with other souls when we get to the other side. But none of this shit means anything. Like the only thing man really did, other than electricity and fire, and that got some that both got shit to do with God, by the way. Um, um, we built walls. We built walls. You know, I mean, there's a lot of achievements. You know, the car and all this other stuff, and you know, and stuff like that. But we built walls. That's what we really did. Like honestly, women are invested more so in the world that men have built than something built by women. You know what I'm saying? Women couldn't live in a man if women couldn't build all of this stuff. You know, like I'm talking about. Can you find a house that women have made that wasn't built with a man's idea? You know, with support and all this other stuff. But women can make a home. You see what I'm saying? You know, there's a lot of little different nuances. Women are fully
Right, right.
invested.
A man builds a house, a woman makes it a home.
Yeah, she can make it a home. Can make it a home. You
Right.
know, I'm gonna say can, but you know, a lot of this stuff is just trivial. You know, at the end of because even at the end of the day, women and people that are invested in society, they don't want to believe that they're animals. Like I was telling you guys a couple shows ago, people are actually socially, people are actually mad that they're animals, that we have animalistic tendencies. You know, people are mad that you have to get up and eat. You know, even though we put a culture around food, which food is a ritual. Every dish and meal is a ritual. You know, if it's made and prepared a certain way, that's a ritual. You know, um, people are mad that they got after they eat. People are mad that they got to shit or pee. You know, even
Yeah,
sex.
there's something
All
wrong
of
with
these
this
things.
motherfucker, man.
Yeah, all of this
There's
stuff
something
is
wrong with him.
trivialized. I mean, even sex. I mean, all of that stuff. Aside from us communicating in our cars and our high gadget phones and the walls that we build and all kinds of stuff, all of that stuff reminds you that you're no different than that deer outside. You know, these guys are up here, fighting over thoughts. Deers do the same thing. Bucks and stuff, they do the same thing. You know, birds do the same thing. You know, human dating is really close related to birds more than anything else, than any other animal. But it happens. Koalas do the same thing. All animals do the same thing. We're animals. It's just that we have a responsibility here on this earth. You know, and so does all the other animals too. Bees have a responsibility. Everybody have their own responsibility, but we destroying shit. But what I was saying is that a lot of things are gone. You know, getting back to the topic at hand, a lot of things are gone. Romance is gone. Foreplay is gone. PDA is gone. Public display of affection. Chivalry is damn near gone. You know, people just want you to just straight up die for them. So chivalry is gone, and courting is gone. You know, the courting right now happens after you have sex these days.
Yeah,
It's like,
well,
oh,
you know,
now we get
and
to
that's
know
the
each other.
thing. Is that's the thing. How you gonna start courting someone that you just went to bed with, and
Right.
think it's gonna be a fruitful, lasting relationship?
Right.
Me as a man, if that were to happen to me, I wouldn't take that woman seriously. It's like if you're
Right.
passing by a store and it has everything you want in there, but you're not going to rob it, right? But they give you the
Right.
candy for free. Hey, come by
Right.
tomorrow. I'll give you some more candy for free. Well, it
Right.
defeats the purpose of me trying to do anything. I just don't want it. Maybe the woman's gullible and she figures, okay, well, here you go. Maybe he'll love me. Just like any man, like I said, will take that plate of food and that cake and he'll eat it. But is he serious about sticking around?
Right.
Okay, maybe I'm talking as a father with a daughter, but I'm also
No, but
talking
you're
as a
good.
man.
No,
I'm
you're
talking
good.
as
Why
a
buy
man.
the cow when the milk is free?
Absolutely. Why show, hey, look at the cow? Yeah. And the questions are going to come when the people around you matter the most say, hey, did you drink the glass first? The glass of milk first? Yeah. Bro, what makes you think she didn't give that glass of milk to someone else before she met you? Or what makes you think that after you go home or you go to work, she's not going to give that glass of milk to someone else that she just met? She gave Oh, no. It cannot be no. And you have to put in your head because she just gave it to you the day you met her. So what makes you think that someone that's a little bit more established, a little bit more financially stable, a better car, a better smelling, a better dress, he ain't gonna get that glass of milk that first day? Are you serious?
Absolutely.
No,
That's how it goes.
no. That's Anyway, Kuda, give me a second. Let me run into this pet store real quick. Get
No
some dog
problem.
food. I'll be right
Okay.
back.
No problem. Shout outs to LT Man. Make sure you guys head over to hempforfitness.com. And honestly, let me tell you guys something. If you guys have any questions, you get over to hempforfitness.com. You probably emailed them, for questions on certain things. Hey, you have the
I'm here
man
now.
with the
Ask your
that's what I'm
questions
saying.
now. I'm here.
Right. You have the man with the plan that got the questions here right now. You
I'll be
can
right
talk
back.
to no problem. You can talk to a direct representative right here, right now. So how is that for size, y'all? You can talk to the man right here, right now that will oversee your order and say, hey, I got you. So listen, there's some perks. There's some perks to being on Player Talk Radio, man. All right. Make sure you guys head over to hempforfitness.com. Stay away from, the fentanyl and all this other stuff, man. That shit ain't cute this summer. Passing out and shit. Go get you some gummy bears or go get you some some ring O's. Just, be careful if you take them shits to work. Do not share them with everybody. Don't play no bad prank on your coworkers by putting that shit in the fridge, knowing damn well somebody gonna go in there and steal it. But then again, you could probably catch you been stealing all the food from the fridge because they probably gonna be high as hell on the floor. Like, why you acting weird? You went in that refrigerator, huh? Fucking with them with the ringos. Okay, so you the thief. You the thief. That's crazy getting fired for having that shit in the work fridge and catching somebody. Whole time it's your boss. Your boss. High as hell. Anyway, but getting back to the topic at hand, and these are the things that come after, honestly, or can come after you sleep with somebody. It ain't always gonna be the pump and dump thing if somebody lets you hit. But let me give y'all the game. All the stuff that women claim that they want from men usually takes place after usually takes place these days, and even yesteryear, 2015, 2007, when I was learning the game. It literally takes place after you become that woman's boyfriend. And I'll go over all of this stuff with y'all again at a later date, as if I didn't go over with it before. Because the thing is that it's called a progression model, and certain things progress a certain type of way. You understand what I'm saying? Especially relationships and stuff like that. It's called the progression model. Okay. Now some people, and they call it simp behavior, I guess, but it's not simp behavior because there's a lot of things in what we're talking about that helps you out as a man. Yes, simp behavior can help you out as a man. A lot of men want to be romantic with their woman, which entails that romance isn't something just for women. Women have ruined a lot of it, but romance, and men too to a certain degree, is not just for women. You get something out of it also. It's good for your health. It's good for your ego and stuff like that, wanting to do something for somebody, and also be, and also have somebody like, wow, thank you, and reciprocate. Men get a lot out of romance too. Chivalry. Chivalry has been trivialized. Women destroyed chivalry completely, though. Women ruined chivalry. Even women can agree with that one, that they fucked up chivalry because women didn't know chivalry. Chivalry, it's a duty to a man, but it's a privilege to a woman. See, women didn't know what to be reciprocal about when it came to chivalry. Chivalry is a duty to a man, and it's a privilege to a woman. It's reciprocal. Romance is reciprocal, right? Chivalry is reciprocal. When a man is walking on the side of the street and a woman's walking on the side of the street and she's closer to the side of the street where a car can come up on the curb and hit her, a man can say, hold on. And I've done this on dates before because I've done this on purpose, right? I will walk on the inside of the street and I'll be like, oh, hold on. And the girl be like, what's wrong? Let me, and I'm like, and I will use that as an excuse to Kino. Kino is touching, y'all. Catch up. I will use that as an excuse to place my hands on her shoulder and kind of walk around the side of her and also move her to the side on the inner side of the sidewalk and say, okay, let's walk now, And she'll be like, oh, that's so sweet and blah, blah, blah. Some women reciprocate, they acknowledge it, be like, yeah, I don't want nothing to happen to you. I don't want a car to come up here. People out here can't drive and whoop de whoop. It's good for conversation and stuff like that, So chivalry is also a good thing, and sometimes it's good to bring to her attention. But like I said, it's a duty for a man and it's a privilege. A woman don't really have to say nothing to you. Right, War Master. Thank you. Thank you. I'm about to get to that. Right. A woman don't have to say thank you or acknowledge it as much, but it's better if it is acknowledged. It's like, oh wow, he wants to protect me, or he wants to. But honestly, chivalry has nothing to do with women in the beginning, right? But what I tell you guys, it's like a contract. Women keep contracts. Women get on the internet and tell y'all all day, y'all supposed to be protector and provider, protector and provider, protector and provider, protector and provider, protector and provider. And then you ask them, well, what are you supposed to do? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. But you're supposed to protect and provide. Protect and provide. She just along for the ride while you protect and provide or whatever, So, chivalry, like I said, is supposed to be reciprocated. The woman should be able to see that, okay, he's making an effort. He's making an effort to protect me or my kids, taking care of another woman's children to a certain degree, or protecting them, or making sure they get to school or look after them. That's beyond chivalrous. That's also, it gets into protection. But anyway, no, let's not get ahead of the gun. Foreplay. A woman wants to make sure, a lot of guys, they get off by pleasuring their women, and they want to make sure their woman is pleasured. So foreplay, is like a celebration, not of the body, but just a celebration. Foreplay, taking it nice and slow and stuff like that. No, y'all niggas be wondering why y'all be busting nuts and shit so fucking quick on that first round of sex and shit because hey, you didn't even give your chance yourself to warm up. You know what I'm saying? So foreplay is a very big thing. Foreplay, right? Then you have shit. Hold on, y'all. You got foreplay, then you have public display of affection. You know? Marriage or relationships or whatever, some women and people are taken. They're in relationships and stuff like that. Men really don't care about a public display of affection and shit like that, but guess what? You know, if you saying, hey, look at this beautiful lady, guys, she is all mine, and you want to dance with her and spin her around and hold her in your arms and just kiss her and shit like that. Well, yeah, that's a public display of affection or foreplay. Or sometimes too, I'm not even gonna lie, if you want to get a little frisky, grab the woman next to you, get frisky. Mix tequila with the whiskey. Grab the woman next to you, get frisky. If you want to get frisky, and you want people to see it and be like, yeah, if you want to profess your love out there in the open, player, hey, well, chivalry. Hold on, y'all. I mean, not chivalry, but PDA. And PDA goes in hand with romance. It's like everything goes hand in hand. You know what I'm saying? Hold on. Hold on, y'all. Okay. Yeah, it's like everything goes hand in hand. If chivalry goes down, well, romance finna go down and courting finna go down. Courting is also good too because guess what? You get to you get to know who the hell you dealing with. Most people don't know who or what the fuck they're dealing with. Courting can even save your damn life. Okay, yeah, remind me not to take her to the house. Oh, that's how she get down. Okay, that's who she hangs around. Okay, remind me not to, So, courting is reciprocal, chivalry is reciprocal, romance reciprocal, PDA reciprocal, foreplay reciprocal.
Two steps to the left, y'all. Hey, 2 steps to the right, y'all. Hey, now do a half turn. Oh, now do a half turn. 2 steps to the left, y'all. Hey, 2 steps to the right, y'all. Hey, now do a half turn. Now do a half turn. Make sure look and drink tequila with the whiskey. Make sure look and drink tequila with the whiskey. Grab the person next to you, get frisky. Grab the person next to you, get frisky. Pull out a perk and put it in your mouth. Pull out a perk and put it in your mouth. Clap twice if you're cheating on your spouse. Clap twice if you're cheating on your spouse. Borrow money, then never pay it back. Borrow money, then never pay it back. Post a nude, then say you got hacked. Post a nude, then say you got hacked. Start a podcast with nothing to talk about. Start a podcast with nothing to talk about. Skip therapy and figure it out. Skip therapy and figure it out. 2 steps to the left, y'all. Hey, 2 steps to the right, y'all. Hey.
Skip therapy and figure it out. That sounds about right. Skip therapy and figure it out. And then it's funny because you got a whole bunch of women running around talking about some take the mics away from the men. Something they didn't even start. Skip therapy and figure it out. All right, let's go.
That's because they're scared of the truth.
So when I talk,
that is very true. They are absolutely scared of the truth.
To you 6 weeks later, you shouldn't ask the question, where have you been in 6 weeks? You should decide whether A, to answer the phone or not answer the phone.
You know what's so crazy is that when you look at the value of conversations that is being had today versus the value of conversation that was happening when Kevin had the opportunity to speak, if it's a 6
Why you gotta keep they're throwing Kevin in this. God damn. The value of conversation went down. It decreased. The value of conversation got horrible. This is horrible. I talked about it in my book. You want to know why the value of conversation went down? Because guess what? We all had to be recalibrated after COVID. There was no debriefing after COVID. Most people didn't recalibrate themselves.
They didn't know how to act.
Right. And then also too with the phones. Also too with the phones. We got to recalibrate ourselves. Like, what the hell? Like, we couldn't socialize for a good minute.
Yeah, bro, like over 2 years, right?
Just about, yeah, 2.5, 3 years. People was up here getting cabin fever and all kinds of shit. cabin fever is real. I thought
I laugh because it's real, right?
Yeah,
the thing
yeah.
is that people that live in cold climates are used to this cabin fever in a sense. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
People that come from sunshine year round, no cold, they don't have to be at the house. When they move to a state or a place that has that winter shutdown, they can get it real bad. I mean, even
it doesn't really affect them because they're used to it. But like people from the city and people that wasn't ready for it and stuff like that, and didn't prepare for it. Yeah, they man, shit.
Bro, like me, when I get cabin fever during the winter time, I'll pull open that grill, shovel me a spit, and I'll stand outside just grilling a couple porterhouse steaks, bro, just to get outside. Sometimes I'll just jump in the whip and just go to the store and just pick up a couple things and just to get the fuck out. And then even in winter time, bro, when the sun is out, the sun is the best therapy, bro. It can be cold as hell. Just go outside, get that sun in your face real quick.
Right. I know
it's
exactly.
It's not like that vitamin D hitting your face, bro.
Yeah. Pause. I know exactly what you mean, but this that was crazy.
I thought you were gonna catch that one, but man, you quick, motherfucker. You quick, boy.
Yeah.
I thought I had you, bro. You just got vitamin quickness this morning, huh? This motherfucker was awake and aware, bro. He was like,
"Oh man, I had to throw that in there. It's insurance, you know. I had to put some insurance on.
Bro, I'm laughing hard because I don't know if you protected me or what, bro.
Right? No, it's insurance. That pause was insurance, you know.
That was quick, bro. Shit, bro. You ate your Wheaties this morning, G.
Yeah, I know. You gotta catch on to it, man. That pause was quick, you know. Yeah, it was insurance, you know, because I know what you meant.
You know what? Let me rephrase that. It's great to get sunshine when it's out, bro. That's your natural source of vitamin. One of them.
You know, you can swap out pause with "that's what she said" too. You know.
Yeah.
That's what she said.
You know what, bro? All this pause and no Diddy and it's just you know, fuck.
Yeah.
I gotta catch up a little bit, bro.
Gotta catch up. They said that Cameron, I don't know, MREC is doing a video right now. They said that Cameron body slammed Cat Williams. Like, what? So I don't know. Maybe Cam probably think Jimmy sent them out. But Cam is a part of Dipset. I mean, Cat Williams ended up being a part of Dipset, but I don't know. Cynical says, I knew a lot of people are hitting up heavily during the pandemic. Yeah, definitely. A lot of people were cutting up during the pandemic, you know. And we were here. I made my bones during the pandemic. Well, Sin was saying that there was a lot of people going crazy. I mean, a lot of shows took off during the pandemic. Kevin Samuels took off during the pandemic.
Oh, absolutely. At that time was the best time to get into it. That people, you know, didn't have nothing else to do. That was a time because everyone was home. Stocks went up in Netflix. Stocks went up, you know, on some other shows.
Everybody was glued to a device, everybody definitely was glued to a device.
And everybody had a lot of money at that time because everybody was at home, couldn't spend that stimulus check.
Right.
You know,
Right. Yeah.
it's just
Yeah.
yeah. Some people got that cabin fever. Some people couldn't handle it. Some people moved up in life before 2024 or within that
Mhm.
time. You know,
Mhm.
it's just a lot of you're
So
right, bro.
what's your thoughts on Zelensky and stuff like that? Because I'm seeing mixed reviews with a lot of Americans. A lot of Americans they're damn near siding with Putin. You know?
Well, what do you mean by siding with Putin?
I've seen a lot of Americans say that they are tired of the Ukraine, and America already sent them enough money. Basically, it's a lot. It's mixed. Like I see a lot of people
Well,
saying that Zelensky messed up. Then I see a lot of people saying that, yeah, you know what? I'm kind of seeing what Putin is talking about. Then you got like a lot of people saying, well, he shouldn't have been disrespectful and stuff like that because they're basically, they're saying that he
you
disrespected the state and
well, you know what? This guy, okay, in my opinion, my
Mhm,
opinion, my views,
mhm,
which are free of
mhm,
charge, everyone. So,
mhm,
my,
mhm.
my thing is, it's just Zelensky. He's a younger man. He's the leader of a
Mhm.
country.
Yeah, how old is
But
Zelensky? I never thought to ask that question. Is he like
I'm
a
not sure,
millennial
but I know
also?
he's nowhere near 60 or 70. He can't be. He can't
So
be.
you would
He
say
can't be.
Gen X? He was Gen
Well, you
X?
know what? I mean, whoever got Google right now, why don't you look it up for us if they
Yeah,
give us the
actually, you're
right
right.
answer? How old is Zelensky right now? But my thing is
Okay.
this: you're going to come into the White House and you're trying to keep
Mhm.
this war. You're trying to keep a war going with a superpower, with a nuclear country. You're not
He's
going to win
47.
this. He's 47.
He's
Okay, he's
47.
young.
Yeah.
That explains all
Yeah.
those fucking weird ass videos he's been doing when he was
There you
younger.
go. There
Okay,
you
that
go.
explains a
Okay.
lot. Anyway,
Okay.
but as far
Mhm.
as him, he's thinking a ceasefire means losing the war. Listen, bro,
Mhm.
take your ceasefire, let them work out a deal. Obviously, Trump is on communication with Putin talking about, yo, what are you going to want, bro? Well, Putin's like, hey, we're halfway into the fucking country. Whatever land we're occupying, that's ours, first of all. That's what I
Mhm.
would do if I was at war. If I'm 25, 35, 40 fucking miles into Ukraine, that's mine. That's it.
Mhm.
Now, let's stop this war. Okay, what are you going to give me? Right away, Putin said, hey, F that. I'll give you any minerals that you need because Russia has
Mhm.
them too. Now, is Russia running into the war because they want more minerals? Do they want the land? What's going on here? I don't know. It's speculation to me. They can
Mhm.
say whatever they want. I truly don't know. But Zelensky, to hold on to his country, to still be the leader of that country, he should take that ceasefire, take that deal. You owe us almost $300 billion fucking dollars. Of course, we're gonna want something back, bro.
Mhm.
That's part of the
Mhm.
deal. Okay,
Mhm.
baseball game. We're gonna fight it out. Baseball it out. Whoever wins that trophy. Yeah, but you still
Mhm.
have that second place there. It don't matter if you
Mhm.
go to war and we back out of it. You're on your own. You're gonna lose the sovereignty of the country. You're gonna lose the respect, and you're gonna lose. Who are you gonna be afterwards? What's gonna happen
Right.
with this? You know,
Right.
you want us to fund hope. We cannot fund hope. You're hoping to
Mm.
win. We cannot fund
Mm.
that. You're
Mm.
not going to win no matter how strong. Bro, just with the videos that are coming out that you're kidnapping young men off the fucking street just to fight in your war is leading us to believe, and I wrote this down in your chat, is either
Yeah.
you're dying, you're not winning this war, and you're having a lot of casualties. Now, as far as all
Or
these
they probably mismanaged the money or the weapons
well,
that
to
we
me,
gave
it's
them.
mismanaging. Well,
Mhm.
that's another thing. Where is it?
Mhm.
What are you doing with it? Are you selling our
Mhm.
fucking weapons? Are you like grabbing all this money and funneling it out? Because remember, the Biden administration has businesses in Ukraine also.
Mm. Mm.
It's a lot of shit, and we're gonna get down to it. Yeah, I
Yeah,
mean,
yeah. Trump is
as far
calling the
as him
audit,
wearing
man.
a fuck,
Audit
as far as him
everything.
wearing a fucking suit to the Oval Office and stuff like that. Listen, man,
Mhm.
you're gonna come to a country where all our political people are in
Suited
suits.
and booted.
Okay,
Yeah,
you
suited
know
and booted.
this.
Right.
You know. No, you're gonna go to
That
a
man
wedding.
came
You're
up.
not gonna go
That
wear
man.
your
That
fucking
man.
Nike Tech outfit.
I was just about to say that. That man went up there with an Under Armour shirt.
Yeah, it's what the fuck, bro. You're gonna go ask for money, and then you're gonna twist your bro. He twisted his eyes. He was until the point that President Trump had to shove him in his shoulder. If everyone seen that, you know. Listen,
Yeah.
man. Listen, man. You think? And another thing, this motherfucker was. Excuse me. This guy Zelensky was running against Trump, campaigning for the Biden administration, Kamala. You think this son of a bitch Trump don't know? You think he don't know, bro?
I
Okay.
didn't know that. But
Yes. Yes.
it's in his best. It's in his best interest to keep Biden.
Absolutely. You're giving me fucking an unlimited amount of money. Of course, I'm gonna say, let's go Biden. Let's go Kamala. Give me another check.
Yeah.
Of course. So he's
Yeah.
thinking that he's gonna come in here and we're gonna continue to fund this war. It's not just that. It's innocent people are dying. We're watching these videos and stuff. You know, with one fucking powerful bomb, he'll wipe Ukraine out. Now, if we continue this war and we get involved, I promise you there will be a World War III. And it's not just against Russia. Do you remember we got North Korea on the other fucking side of us? Hello?
Right. Right.
Come on, guys.
Right. Right.
No, bro.
War
If
Master
any
says
one of us go to
Zelensky.
war, humanity will perish.
What War Master says Zelensky couldn't have hurt Ukraine any worse. He said right by conquest ended in 1976. He said Russia can't keep their occupied territory.
Why?
Yeah, it's a lot of stuff. It's a lot of stuff going on over
Why?
there.
What do you mean he can't keep the occupied territory? Look what we're doing with Gaza. That's not even how many miles is Gaza away, but nah, it's ours now. In a sense, you're gonna tell me that they're not get the fuck out of here. I spent billions of dollars in this war, and I occupy half of your country. I guarantee you, I'm staying. Some of this country is mine. No, bro.
Yeah,
no.
I think that's how the Ukraine is looking at it. I think like they feel like the more deals they do with America's trying to backdoor them. And on the back end.
So it's a war you're not gonna win. We're not gonna fund you. You already owe us fucking money. You just signed the. He came back. He came back. You know Zelensky came back. He didn't even sit there after the Oval Office, and they didn't even have dinner. He left.
Yeah, he got escorted out. He went.
I think he got escorted out. Yeah.
Yeah, he went to because I did there was an interview with him right after it. He went to some type of publication and was talking about it and translation and stuff like that. But they said today that Trump ceased. He basically ceased resources going to the Ukraine and stuff like that. So we got to see. We got to.
They're not going to win.
Who's gonna
they can hold ground. They can hold ground. But if you ain't got no support from us.
And see, shout outs to Prince P. Shout outs to a big old player in the building. Prince P in the building, man. Prince P said what I think we might end up finding out a little bit later, LT man. He said Ukraine is selling US weapons to Hamas and cartels.
That's what I heard too. Yeah, I heard that too.
And I think Trump was playing like he did because Trump, he's not stupid. Trump is far from dumb. Like he was playing Trump. I think Trump playing like he doesn't know, but he wanted to see if he was gonna tell the truth. And what happened was basically he's like, okay, yeah, you're playing your cards wrong, and you're not being 100 with us, so we gonna stop that. And then guess what?
Absolutely. I agree with you. And somebody's telling me, I'm like 90% sure that Trump does know. He was waiting to see something and how he's speaking. To me, I think Zelensky fucked up by not going with a translator that he trusts enough for the translator to tell him no, or to even switch it up a little bit.
Yeah.
This guy did not talk. The communication, the language barrier that he has made him listen, man, those men out there, they speak very rough. Have you ever spoke to a Russian or a Polish man?
Bro, they
speak very rough.
speak very they speak very rough. They
Yes. Yeah. It's just like a Japanese man when he's speaking. They speak very fucking rough, and obviously we took it as a disrespect. But
yeah.
I think
so he did go on
Zelensky
Fox
should have
News. Okay, I
stopped
thought
it.
it was a different place.
No, I think Zelensky should have stopped it right there and say, you know what, Mr. Trump, Mr. Vance, I believe you're right. Why don't we take this into a meeting that we can sit down and
they
discuss
said
this further?
they said that he called JD Vance a bitch. Like he literally muttered some some obscenities under his. Let me see if I can find that video.
Hearsay,
They say he
isn't it?
called JD Vance a bitch. I'm like, damn.
That's
you know?
hearsay, bro. We don't know that.
No, that's what this guy
hearsay.
was saying. It was another Ukrainian guy, and he was like, we were listening to Zelensky, and he was like, he basically like muttered,
I wouldn't doubt it too, man. Because when I'm arguing with somebody, I mutter something in Spanish too, mother. Cabrón, puta madre.
Right.
What'd you say?
Right.
What'd you say? Nothing,
Right.
man. Let's have a slice of bread.
Right.
Oh shit.
Hold on, let me see.
I'm laughing because I remember I told my kid one time, go in your room, go clean your room. And they walking off and they're saying, damn it. I'm like, what you say? Nothing. I said I love you in Spanish. You lying motherfucker.
And look, they got it from Daddy. Like,
right. I said I love you in Spanish.
Right, you're muttering stuff under your voice too, huh? Right.
Unbelievable. Anyway,
check this out. Here's the guy. He said that they called him a biatch. Hold on, check this out. Hold on, real quick.
Oh, there was a point during right when the argument actually started with JD Vance, where JD Vance started making the argument more forcefully. And if you listen closely, you will hear a brief something comes out of Zelensky's mouth. He mutters under his breath. Did he say it? Yeah, he did. Every Russian speaker knows what he said, right?
He called him a bitch. He called JD Vance. He called the vice president of the board,
right? He used Russian mot. And you have, first of all, understand, in English, there's like 7 swear words, and you use them in every Hollywood movie and everything. In Russian, mot is much more powerful, right? It's much more negative. And there's a lot more of it. There's entire dictionaries of Russian mot. Swearing in Russian is an art form. And I must say that my wife doesn't let me learn mot, right? She refuses to let me learn mot, right? It means a lot more, right? It's a lot more offensive. And he muttered under his breath, "Sukubya," which is like saying, all right, so the YouTube audience here, right? We can't push the YouTube censors too far. But he called him a...
Oh, it's okay. I'm going to push the YouTube censors too far. So it's kind of like he probably was like, oh, bitch. All right, here we go. Blah, blah, blah.
I laugh because we like that too, bro. You're like, this bitch.
Right. This motherfucking bitch. God damn. All right. Like, why he got to ask that question? Yeah, I don't either. I was like, it sounds about right. Cause
he did look frustrated, bro, because man, to be honest, bro, you got 2 leaders, bro, jumping all over you in a sense, and then you got some motherfucker in the background just say, fuck it, let me talk to him. Why you got a suit, motherfucker? Why you got that body armor on? Or that outer armor?
Right. He had a whole Under Armour shirt on, man.
I mean, come on, bro. And every single, you're not at war here, bro. You're not in the fucking Congo, bro. That you're a leader of a country and have to put your camouflage shit on, bro. You're in the Oval Office with several leaders and the big honcho of the United States. Everyone wears suits, bro. You don't think the president wants to put on his fucking golfing outfit and be relaxed? No, man. He puts on a fucking tie. Put one on, bro. Does it really matter? No, but where you're at, yeah. If I'm going to court, like I said, I'm not going to wear my Nike Tech outfit. I'm going to put a jacket
or at least a button
shirt.
At least a button
something, bro. I mean, come on, man. You done, everyone done seen it. If you go to court, dress in your motherfucking Nike high tops, some shorts, and a motherfucking Dago tee, you're going to get blasted by the judge.
Right, and that's why Trump didn't take them seriously. And then not even, if you go to court like that, even if they don't say nothing, you put them in position to say you're not taking this seriously.
Correct.
Correct. You force them to actually say you're not taking this seriously.
Hey, is it true that Zelensky's like 5'5" or some shit? 5'5", 5 foot? That's a
Well, I
smart
don't know.
motherfucker, bro.
He does look like Tom Cruise height. But this
I
is the
swear to
thing.
God, bro, his legs were hanging off the chair. If he would have sit all the way back, his legs would hang.
Yeah, he probably could have swung his
And then he's
legs.
sitting there
But
with his fucking arms crossed, like pouting, "Give me the fucking money. I don't
yeah,
want to hear nothing else. Just give me the fucking money." Nah, dude,
Yeah,
man,
shout outs
just be
to
a
New.
New
He's
Yorker.
in pout. Yeah, he was in pout mode. Yeah.
Pout mode.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, we call it pout
Perfect
mode.
analogy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you know what though? I seen after a while because Trump is training Vance, and Trump and we earlier in this stream we played a video from Vance, and Vance was like Trump was actually taking it easy on him, until he realized that he wasn't taking it seriously and stuff like that. Because what I saw, and maybe we might go over it again because everybody's still reacting to it, but what I saw was Vance was kind of ad-libbing and kind of, asking extra questions on top of what Trump was doing. But Trump was kind of just sitting there like, why are we even here? This is kind of pointless now,
But you
And
know Vance's history, right? You know Vance.
no, I don't know too much about Vance. I just realized that I got to do my
They
research
made a
on him because I just
Netflix
realized.
movie. They made a Netflix movie out of his family, bro. That
Ah,
hillbilly, my wife's seen it, bro. His family was on drugs and shit like that. And matter of fact, Vance was actually
oh, I
against
did hear
Trump
about that.
a
I
while
did hear
back.
about that. Yeah, it was like
hmm
hillbilly to like suburb or some city thing.
Some shit
I
like
did
that.
hear
Yeah,
about.
his grandma raised
Yeah,
him and stuff, and he took a different
yeah.
liking to politics. But within that time, as he was growing up into politics, he was also against Trump. There's videos out
Yeah,
there that
so
he
I've
was
heard.
talking against Trump. Yeah,
Yeah,
but
a lot of
you
people
know,
are against Trump. That's pro Trump right now because I'm looking at it, even the Hotep dudes, even the Tariq Nasheeds and all of the Hotep, pandering dudes. Now all of a sudden they're Trumpers. When before they were oh, he's gonna put us back in slavery and fear
that's
mongering
fucked
and
up,
stuff
bro.
like that. Like I'm
That's
like,
some
man,
ignorant shit, man.
it is. It's super
That is some
ignorant.
ignorant shit. Do you
It's super
think
ignorant.
nowadays that people would allow to be put into? We're already in some type of slavery, and that's not blacks, that's not browns, that's not every fucking
Right,
body. Okay,
everybody. Yeah,
doing good with
everybody.
his taxes and going to work and indoctrination. Okay, but in
Yeah.
reality, to say that a man like that in this 21st century that we're going to be put back into slavery, get the fuck out of here,
Man,
man.
these people are
Come
man.
on, bro. How is the black man or any minority held back nowadays? There's no way. Look how many people are in power or
Right.
are well off.
And then
They're
not
not
even
white.
that. No, and not even that. Nobody and nothing is stopping you from buying crypto.
Hey, that's true. I just bought myself $100
You
something
know
the other day when it dipped. Hello.
what's going on with Trump? He said that he's gonna do a reserve. Then I saw something else
March
that
March
he's
March
changing
March
FICOs.
March 7th.
hmm
The
hmm
president of the United States, Trump, is holding a crypto summit. I'm not sure the full details, but
hmm
yeah, he wants to be. We want to be the reserve. He wants crypto to be the reserve, and um, we'll see what happens. 7th. This my thing is if you got $50 here, $50 there. Yeah, well, you got to think about this too. Bitcoin is at $84,000, right? Let's say it drops down to $74,000, right? And you put
And then go back up to
$1,000 in
90
there,
or something.
and then there's 84,000, 94,000, 104,000. Well, you're making $10,000 every rip. But if you only put down $100 in there and it goes up every 10,000, you're gonna make $1,000 every rip.
Mm.
Absolutely. So $1,000 and it goes up by 10,000, 10,000, 10,000. You're making 10,000. If you put $100, you're making $1,000 off the rip. If it goes up every 10,000. So what I'm trying to say is, if you have cash that you could play with, 500 to 1,000, then do it. But if it's something that's there that's for bills and you don't want to invest it, then don't do it. If you can take out of that 500, $100 and not even sweat it, then do it. But if you can take $1,000 out of that 10, 20 grand that you got out of there, do it.
Yeah,
You're never gonna
reinvest
know.
it, leave it
Risk
in.
it, man. I
Yeah,
mean,
yeah. If you make the extra, you take it out and you leave the other part in. Yeah,
life is risk, bro. Life is risk.
yeah.
I've always told myself, and this is true. You got pennies in the bank account, right? And let's just say, man, if I only had $1,000, I'll invest this $1,000, right? What if God gives you, or what if one day, what if you have all of a sudden $10,000, $20,000? What do you do? Now you're gonna hold on to it, but you just said if you had $1,000, you'll risk it. That's the scary part. Now everybody wants to hold on to it. You know, listen.
Yeah.
If you buy the crypto at $2 and it goes up $3, you just made yourself an investment on there. If it drops back down to $2 or even $1.80, you don't lose the coin. You lose the value of the fucking coin, right? It's just like gold. If you have a couple ounces of bars of gold and each ounce is $3,000 right now, you don't lose your gold. You just lose the little value of it, right? But what happens? Gold goes up. Crypto's going to go up. So just think about your coin as being a piece of gold, okay? That you don't need to use it. If you make $10,000 and you put $1,000 in there, now you got $9,000. You say, okay, let me take that $1,000 back. You might pay a little taxes on that $1,000, but leave that other 9 G's in there. It's all free fucking money, bro. It's free.
From residual, yeah. Your dividends. Dividends, yeah.
Bro, think about it, bro. If you got 500 coins, just an example, you got 500 coins and you bought them at $1. All of a sudden, that shit jumps up to $10,000 within the next 4 or 5 years. How much money do you have now? Do the math, guys. Do the fucking math. You're gonna blow your fucking mind once you figure it out.
But not even that. I mean, you gotta pay attention to the news, which people are already, and stuff like that. So a lot of people know when it's gonna jump because you got whales talking about, hey, I'm gonna invest this much into it, you know, and they're telling you it's gonna jump. You know,
well, I mean, if you look at the market,
is like giving.
If you look at the market for the past since 20, let's go to 2010. If you look at the market in 2010, every 5 years the market shoots up. This 2025 is the 5th fucking year. It's something's going to happen. Then you got the president of the United States buying Bitcoin, and we're already the leader in holding Bitcoin. You have the president of the United States already talking to Ripple.
You're saying like a super bull run might happen.
Yes. Every 5 years, if you guys look back in the charts, do your little investigation, use Google, look at the charts and stuff. Every 5 years, you see that bull run. Is it going to happen March? Is it going to happen April? Or is it going to happen November like it did in 2021 when someone invested $600 in Shiba? All of a sudden, they were millionaires and it jumped up to 1,000-something%.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna lie, because a couple years ago it was like what 60, 67. You know,
well,
60,
I mean, just with Bitcoin in 2013 was like $100-something.
Yeah,
no one knew. But look where it's at now.
Man, people was giving them shits away. Like I remember, man, I would have had like 7 of them. I'm mad as hell.
No one knew.
Somebody about to give me some bullshit coin right now. I'm just having it. I'm just gonna collect it like coins, like a coin collection.
It's no reason, bro. It's no reason. If you put $100 in, and all of a sudden you made an investment and it jumped up and you made 1,000, what do? You pull out are you that much fucking hurting that you need $900 more? Pull that fucking $100 out that you invested. Leave that $900 in there and let it work, bro. It's free money that's working for you. Pull your $100 out. Pull your $1,000 out.
Or at least keep 5. At least keep 5 in there. At least keep more than what you put in.
Bro.
But put leave that 900 in though. You're saying the right thing though. Leave that leave that
bro.
5.
Bro,
that
it's
900.
the same thing when you go to the fucking casino. You throw $100 in there. That's all you had. You with your girlfriends, you with your boys. It don't matter. All of a sudden you got a G-ball. Put that $100 back in your pocket, or put the 900 in your fucking pocket, because that's some profit, right? And keep playing with that 100. I mean, it's I don't know, bro. I mean, I understand.
But you got to be careful
I,
though. Don't mix gambling with well.
I know,
Well,
I just
yeah,
with investments. I know. I shouldn't have done that,
yeah.
but
No, but
just
it's not that bad. I mean, if you do Bitcoin like that, that's not that bad. Like if you're scalping though, then it's horrible. You
it's a
know, you're
lot
a
of people
gambler
don't
type.
understand. I don't completely
Yeah.
understand. I don't completely
No, but
understand.
no. I got to send you this book. It was not free, but I have a free copy. I got to send it to you. But the objective behind it, not to really gamble with it, is because people get into what's called revenge trading, and basically they're like, oh well, if let's
Well, those are
say
the
you
people
lost
that are
100.
scared to lose. Those are people that are
Yeah, that's what
scared
I'm
to lose
saying. Yeah,
that little tiny
yeah,
bit
yeah.
that they put in there.
Right. It's the people.
But the
Right. It's the
idea
people that are
is to
scared.
buy it low and don't
And sell
sell it,
high.
or sell it when it's high. But to me, every time
Right.
it's red, if I bought it at $2.40, all
Yeah,
of a
you
sudden it
hold it.
drops to $2. Of course, I'm gonna buy some of it. I'm not gonna go throw $1,000 or $2,000 in there, but I'm going to slap a little bit in there. And if it drops again, then I wait. If it starts going up again, that's when I'll throw another $100 in there and just watch it move up, and that's how you make your little bit of profit. I don't know, bro. I just feel if it doesn't happen this year, let's just say during the term 4 years, it might happen. It
No,
happened
but I
with
mean,
Bitcoin.
either way, it's like what you said. Leave it in there. Just leave it.
Leave it in there,
You
man.
know?
It's just
Yeah.
it's not going nowhere, bro. Do you really need that? If it jumped up to $9,000, let's just say, if it jumped up to 9, do you think that it might jump up to 90? Do you think it might jump
I'm
up to
thinking.
190? You know
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
saying?
I'm thinking it's going to like 105, even if it jumps up from it, because it's at 87 or 84 right now, and if it jumps up
Dude,
to
it jumped down
105,
one time to 57,000, and
Yeah, I
I
remember
fucked
that.
it up. And I was like, man, should I throw a G-ball in here? Man, that was a big fucking drop, man. That was a big
Yeah.
drop. So I'm hesitating, and I don't even
Yeah.
pay attention. 57, it was that. 67,
I'm pretty
77, 87,
I'm pretty sure
97.
I'm pretty sure that probably fucked somebody's life up or portfolio
Yeah,
up.
bro.
But
You know
hey,
what it is to put $1,000 in there, and all of a sudden you're like 40, 50 grand up? Hell yeah, that's a come with a G-ball. I
Yeah.
smacked myself in the mirror. I smacked myself. That was 40 to 50 grand free fucking money with $1,000 investment. But like I said, you're scared of risk. You can't blame it. You blame
that's
yourself.
that's the first rule of
Yeah,
it.
it's
Don't
gambling,
ever
man.
invest.
You know, you got to be
What's going on,
willing to
Snark?
lose the money.
My bad. What's going on, Prince P?
You know?
No, I was saying that's the first
What's going on,
thing
Cool?
they say. They said don't invest more than you can lose or more than you're willing to lose, and that's true. Shout
Yep.
outs to Prince P in the
Willing
place
to
to
lose.
be. Jump in, bro. How you doing, man? Good to hear from you. Good to see you. Uh-oh, is that me? Or did he go out? Uh-oh. Oh, shit, that's me. Oh, no. It's not. Can y'all hear me?
Yes.
All right, let me go out. Okay, I was about to say, let me go out and come back in because I thought it was me. I think it's Prince P, but he's driving, by the way. So, yeah, guys. But, yeah. Oh, there you go. You back. Are you there, Prince P? Yeah, there you go. You back, bro. Uh-oh. Oh, man. He was in for a minute and then he went out. Okay. But yeah, he probably, shout outs to the truckers. Okay, LT man drop. Lord have mercy. A lot of stuff going on. I think Black Manosphere probably.
Hello?
Yeah, you back. All right, you back now. We can hear you. What's going on, man? Uh-oh.
Hey, what's up? What's up, Cooter, man? Ain't nothing much, man. Just been
yes, sir.
chilling, observing the bullshit that went down in the White House on this past Friday.
Yeah, what's your thoughts? What do you think? You think Zelensky need his clock cleaned a little bit, or what's Zelensky talking about? Jump in.
Well, Zelensky ain't got nothing to hold, man. That motherfucker that came over here and stole $350 billion, fooling with them old trick ass Democrats, is giving money away.
Yeah.
Donald Trump ain't letting nothing go out. Yeah,
But y'all don't think
He was getting that money back. He was getting that money plus 150 over the top with a $500 billion rare earth deal that he's supposed to have signed. That's what he was coming to do. He was coming to sign that rare earth mineral deal.
But y'all don't think Europe gonna take care of Zelensky?
They just did. They
Ukraine?
just
Shout out to Black Manosphere.
UK gave him $2 billion on Saturday. They gave him $2 billion.
Damn, a light 2 Billy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we can hear you, LT man.
Cilantro. Hold on, give me a second, guys.
You gotta get the rice in the burrito, LT. You gotta get it ain't a burrito if it got no rice in it, man. Shout outs to LT man. He knows the food, man. That's
And on top of that, yesterday, Donald Trump signed a deal with Taiwan for $100 billion for the semiconductor deal that's gonna bring 4 plants over there. Got one going to Arizona, 4 factories coming.
Man, I ain't gonna lie, man. Trump getting America on point, man. He doing business. War Master said that Russia is a gas station. That is funny as hell. War Master said Russia is a gas station with a country.
Oh well, on top of that, also on Saturday.
I just got what War Master said.
Yeah, he
said it's a gas. That's funny as hell. It's a gas station with a country, not a country with a gas station.
Hell no.
Oh, War Master is hell, man.
Hell no, War Master. Yeah,
he said Democrats said they gave. He said Democrats said they gave Zelensky $300 billion. I know America gave $300 billion, but so Russia, Europe matched America? God damn.
No, hell no. That's what Trump mad about.
I don't think they would match.
No.
Yeah, I don't think they would match America.
The hell no, they're not matching America with no $300 billion. Them motherfuckers ain't paying. I don't think they ain't paid no more than like 10% of that. That's all they gave Ukraine.
But see, that's the thing though. They said that they were gonna pay Europe back, but he was sandbagging when they asked about paying America back. So I guess Trump was like, all right, we'll send us some minerals. But Putin talked about he was gonna send us some minerals. You know, he's open for a mineral deal with the US. Yeah. Putin like, listen, I don't know about them, but I'm ready to do some business, you know? And shout outs to War Master. War Master said, watch the Democrats' bank accounts. That's true. That's what I'm saying. I think Trump knows about, you know, him probably selling those weapons to other people, you know. I mean, because a missile is a missile, you know. I mean, I don't think not one. I mean, obviously more missiles do damage than other ones, but it's but so much damage you want to or can do, you know. So some of those weapons can get liquidated into money and shit like that. And plus, people want to get their hands on that technology anyway, you know.
Yep, they want to get their hands on it. Yeah, them people
and copy it, replicate it.
Absolutely.
You know.
And plus, early last week, you know, he signed that $500 billion deal with Apple. Apple got a plant they're gonna build in Texas, though. So Texas finna get some money out of Apple. That's what the tariffs do, man. The tariffs is to force you to bring your plant to America or keep it in America.
Yeah.
You know. Yeah, if you do that.
I mean, America does need to be an isolated incident. Like, I mean, because it is, you know, we gotta definitely focus on how we spending our money inside the bubble instead of outside the bubble too. War Master said Democrats gave $100 billion in cash, $200 billion in equipment.
Right.
Damn, serve that man up.
And he taking the equipment and selling it for 27 cents on a dollar to Hamas and the cartel, Mexican drug cartel.
So he keeping certain other wars and things going too by fucking around. Okay, I see what. All right, now I see why Trump and JD Vance was kind of.
Yeah. You ain't got the audacity to come over and talk this shit. You know, you need to go sign this deal. And you want to talk all this shit, talking about and playing these games, and you're not playing the game.
Yeah, he playing the game with the loan money.
Nah, you ain't gonna do that. Now with Trump, you're not. Kicked his ass out of there. No lunch.
Well, he's 47 years old, so that makes him a Gen X. He's like a late Gen X, right?
Yeah, he's Gen X. He right on it. Yeah.
Yeah, late Gen X. Millennial,
Yeah,
early
born in
millennial, late Gen
70.
X.
Yeah. Now he's Gen X. I'm a Gen X. I'm
Yeah,
born
Gen
in
X.
76. So he's born in
Okay.
77.
Okay, so he's Gen X, middle Gen X, cause JD Vance is like 40, right? I think he's 40
Yeah, he's
now.
Gen Z. I mean, he's a millennial.
Yeah, he's a millennial. Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't believe we're in office right now. I don't know if I should be scared or happy. Yeah.
Some people say they look at JD wasn't the president. He might have seen my. They say look at JD wasn't in the seat where Trump was. He might have beat the shit out of Zelensky.
He did call him a bitch though. You know, I'm like, damn.
Right. He didn't hear that because where he was, but if he was right behind and heard it, yeah, it would have been a whole different deal.
I didn't think nobody told him that our mics are good. We can pick up certain things with these damn microphones, man.
Oh, yeah, they got them mics. They got them CUDA recommended mics over there.
CUDA grade.
Yeah, they got them CUDA grade mics over there. You know they got them high definition shit.
Holy shit!
Somebody
man.
up in
What
the
is...
back that's showing who this nigga over here eating, man.
That's LT, man. He enjoying the hell out of that burrito, man. You gotta get the joint with the rice, man. I miss the burritos with the rice. They got a Mexican place out here called Bacan, which is pretty cool.
And down there in Texas,
They got
a place called
They got it,
Fabulous
but
Creek
I took it on the side.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
and the
He
pico
didn't
de
want
gallo,
it.
yeah. Oh yeah, those are good. Oh man, yeah, man. You eat one of those and take a big ass nap. Take one of them naps. Y'all ever took one of them naps where you had your hand on your stomach? Them the best ones. With your hands crossed on your stomach. Oh my god, this is good. You know.
Deaditis.
But yeah, man. Yeah, man. I mean, like I said, I mean, they're doing bookkeeping. That's literally what they're doing. Like they're literally calling audits on everything. Like, okay, what are you doing? What's your job? How much are you? Okay, well, how are you spending this? How are you? They're in everybody's business, kind of like micromanaging. And like these people in the government, when you let them go for too long and shit like that, they don't respond well to micromanaging. You know what I'm saying? That's how you know you got power. These people they're taking their power and they're fucking over their power and stuff like that because they're not used to people being above them managing them. And it's not like they're managing. Honestly, that comes with the job. That comes with the job. You got to tell people,
like,
this is what we doing, and you got to have
like
these
US
reports, and
attorney.
those numbers got to be right. Yeah, if you're gonna have the IRS, and you're gonna be going in on American people and be like, hey, you can go to jail because your numbers ain't right, and this, that, and the third, and shit like that, and then they're like, okay, that's cool, but your numbers need to be public records also. And you're like, don't follow us, do as we say, not as we do. It's like, oh, nah, bro. No, bro.
Now you ain't gonna pull that grip like that.
Right, no. It don't work
at
like
night.
that, no.
Not last night.
But not last night, bro. Yeah. It's like, America
That
said, and
DOJ has
Biden
some-
gave
go ahead.
80 billion. Biden gave 80 billion to the Taliban. Get the fuck out of here. What?
Yeah, them
Man,
goddamn
America,
Democrats, boy.
for years, America been funding the same people that they're trying to tell the American people are our enemies. And somebody said something which was really true with ISIS and stuff like that. They were like, man, look at all the garbs and stuff that those people got on. There's American soldiers under those garbs. I'm like, dang, I didn't even think about that. But I'm like, dang, that might be true. You can't see them.
Yeah, man.
Osama bin Laden worked for the government. He was a U.S. agent.
Yeah, he was CIA. He was a CIA guy.
Yeah.
CIA informant. Yeah, I told him people when it happened. I was in a car going over to this job, and the dude asked me, "What do you think that is?" Man, somebody didn't get their check, bruh. Dude, like what?
And somebody knows more than what they Yeah, like you
Yeah,
got
when
to
I
get him
found
up
out
out
it
of
was
there.
Osama bin Laden, I'm like, oh hell no, that motherfucker. I ain't even know. You know how you didn't know? You don't got the facts, but you got the assumptions that it was some fuck shit. I said it got
Yeah,
something to do
yeah.
with their daddy. I said that motherfucker had something to do
With Papa Bush. Yeah,
with Papa Bush, with Daddy Bush.
yeah,
Then I ended
yeah.
up finding out that he was
and the
that
son came to
yeah.
finish it off. Yeah, yeah. The son came to finish it off.
No, yeah,
Well, the
everybody knew
son
that was
didn't
gonna
really
happen
finish it off,
when he
but
got voted in.
yeah, the son didn't come to finish it off. But Obama, you know,
Yeah, he claimed he
that
supposed to
shit
got him.
janky. That shit janky too because of the plane. They had a stealth helicopter that crashed, and they knew where he was at and stuff like that. You know, they had a stealth helicopter that crashed, so now they got that technology over there because they left it.
Man,
They
talking
left the
about
stealth.
weapons of mass destruction. Man, they didn't find a BB over there. Trump even came out and said that shit when he ran, talking about when he was talking to Jeb Bush in the debates. It was never no weapons of mass destruction. Y'all didn't find anything.
Man.
Shit.
It's always something. It's always something, man.
Oh yeah, government crooked,
Always something
man.
to scare the public.
That's
Always
why they don't
something
like
around to
Trump,
scare the
because
public.
Trump. That's why I don't like Trump, and Trump exposed him.
Yeah.
Yeah, they hate Trump. Shit.
I'm seeing people, but this shit is
niggas.
this shit is weird as hell. I'm seeing people that wasn't for Trump, and now they on his nuts now. Like it's like, hold on, just 2 days ago. Oh my God, he gonna kill us and blah blah blah, and oh my God, we gonna be back to slavery. We gonna be picking cotton, and what are you talking about? Here on YouTube.
Yeah, I've been catching them Negroes, them suckers, and dumbass niggas. Yeah, they
Yeah, you got a lot of the Hotep. The Hotep is the Hotep dudes. The Hotep people are the last people you should ever listen to about politics. You know, it's been proven time and time.
Campaign last.
Uh-oh.
There was some campaign Democrat. You a Hotep in front of Democrat. You ain't supposed to be for none of this. You supposed to be talking like, man, you supposed to be straight stating the stats back and exacts on who wrong, who right, and who ain't shit, who ain't doing it.
Well, like time and time again, War Master said it. A lot of us said it and stuff like that. The Democrats are pro-slavery. How that work?
Yeah, they are.
You know, they're pro. Yeah, I mean, but they're pro. Hey, you know, with each one help. You know, and it's like, okay, well, after a while, when you on that doctrine for a long time, you're gonna have a lot of people that work their ass off and not benefit from it, but other people do. And the people that help put other people in that position, they get fucked over. Those people don't even turn back and say, "Hey, I got an extra room," or "Hey, I got some extra rice or resources and stuff. Let's give back."
Sorry, Kuda, I'm just stuffing my face, bro. I'm just being quiet.
Nah,
for a
man,
minute.
you good, man. You enjoying life. That burrito doing his job, man. That's how you gotta do it.
Dude, man, you gotta come down here, bro. Whenever you come down here, I gotta be one of the first ones, at least the second ones you visit, bro.
I absolutely will, man. And we gotta have a cigar. We definitely gotta have a cigar.
Dude, don't worry about it, bro. I got a great cigar lounge out here in Chicago. We can go to.
Okay, I never really asked you to. Are you into cigars, LT?
Not really, but on occasion, like weddings and stuff, and then if one of my special friends come out of town, absolutely, I'll puff one. I mean, cigars are a little different. You don't inhale that shit, you know?
Yeah, you don't. Yeah, you don't inhale it. You taste it and blow it out.
Yeah, no, we got a couple spots we can go to over here. There's a couple spots we can have some fresh sushi.
Oh yeah, sushi is awesome. Yeah,
I got a couple partners that have restaurants, and then obviously our business.
Yeah, absolutely. Shout outs to everybody here. If, we definitely about to close down soon, but make sure you guys head over to hempforfitness.com. That is hempforfitness.com. Make sure you guys check out their selection. And again, do your research, if you need to. And if you have any questions, LT Man is always here to, answer questions and also help you out. You know, it's like having customer service here, even though he's off work. But you know how that goes. Shout outs to Gail. Thank you so much.
Wait, you said I'm law enforcement?
No, I say even though you're off work, you're off
I
work
thought you
right
said I
now.
was law enforcement. I was like, how
Hell
you
no.
pause?
Hell no. No. I definitely wouldn't say that. No, I was saying.
No,
I was saying.
I do wear a uniform, but no.
Mm-hmm. No, I was saying even though you're off work right now, definitely you'll be glad to answer questions and stuff because you're doing something that you love.
Oh no, I'm off today, bro. I'm just chilling with you guys, doing a couple errands. Right now, I'm gonna go pick up my other truck from getting an oil change. I'm just shooting the breeze
how
until
is
the
it?
battery runs low.
Okay, how was the Mercedes truck? I was just watching like a video from the Car Wizard, and he was talking about like the trucks that he got, and he was like, yeah, a lot of the older cars from that era, they hold up better, and the build quality is a lot better.
This one is actually one step. It's a ML550. It's one step under the Mercedes 63 AMG.
Yeah, AMG.
And, it's a 2000. It's a 2009. It looks great, and it only has 65 miles on. 65,000 miles.
Yeah, that's good.
For 2009, guys.
Yeah. Is it a bi-turbo? Were those MLs bi-turbo?
AMGs are bi-turbo. AMGs.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, it's quick. I mean, do I want it to be an AMG? Of course, I would love to have one. But do I want to dish out compared to what? I think I owe maybe a couple thousand on this thing compared to.
That's a naturally aspirated though. But I think that would last longer than the bi-turbo. Because the thing is too, with the MLs that I like, I know once that thing hits like 40, 60, the front dips down, which is pretty cool. I've always liked that about the Mercedes trucks, y'all.
No, I got air suspension on my truck.
Okay.
Yeah, I can lift it up and down.
No, but I know I saw when those things hit like 40 and 60, it kind of crouches, and I think that's dope.
Well, like mine, I could cruise it up high, but once I hit a 40 miles, 43 miles, it starts lowering back down.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Mm-hmm. No, I'm just waiting for a little bit more better weather. Throw the rims on there, wash it up, wax it up. It's a couple car shows my brother and I want to go to. I mean, that's what we do in the summertime. Cool. We don't like all the bullshit. We go, some city car shows. He's got a Mercedes just like mine too.
That's good. That's awesome. Yeah, Benz boys. Y'all the Benz boys, man.
That's what my wife calls it. I'm gonna smack her, so be careful, Buddha. I got a quick pimp hand.
Yeah. You got man, but we got to see how this plays out, man. I think
Listen,
Zelensky.
Everything that happens is in God's hands.
Yeah.
You have no control.
Yeah, I believe so. Right.
You think you got control. You think you can go over here. You think you could be a boss. You think you could manage. But everything is with the grace of God. And if you guys don't want to hear too bad, come on, preach it.
Nah, you're saying the right stuff. I mean, I think and probably we'll have our answer pretty soon because like I said, I think that Trump is smelling bullshit on Zelensky. Man, I'm not even gonna lie, man. I'm actually very interested in what Trump is doing at this point. I'm like, man, he's I mean, he's told everybody for years what the hell he finna do. He got books.
Bro, if he's gonna do anything better than the Biden administration, and it helps every single one of us, obviously it's the better president for the United States. If he betters the country better sooner within his 4 years compared to the 4 years that we just passed, obviously everyone should say that we got a better president.
I mean, I think it's to the point where if other people get into office, all they can do is fuck it up. At this point, like fuck up what he's doing, and it's like, who benefits from that? But then again, a lot
Well,
of people do. So.
They're already talking
Mhm.
about on the 14th this month, the government gonna get shut down. So they need 60 votes in the House, man. They need 60 votes in the Senate to get it done. And the Republicans only
Are they
got
and
53.
are they trying to already say it's because Trump was firing a bunch of people, or
Yeah, they
the
the
DEI
Democrats
thing?
want the Democrats want to get rid of those. They're trying to
Bro,
find
the
some
reason why
leverage.
he sent out those emails for those people, for those government workers and remote workers to respond was to see if there were real people collecting checks or not. It's not to say and to be like, hey, what you been doing? But they're just trying to see who responds and who's real or not. Is everybody that stupid or gullible?
No,
If
because
you're doing
I heard.
something and you're getting paid, you get paid and just to respond. Yeah, we did
They
this
ain't
for the past
stupid
5
and
days and
gullible.
we
It's just Trump. It's just
No,
Trump doing this stuff, and they mad because it's Trump. Called Trump
Well, that's
derangement
true.
syndrome.
That's true. Yeah, Trump derangement syndrome. No, but I mean, Elon was saying that there's a bunch of I guess you could say deceased people on file collecting checks. And it's like, how are you collecting active checks and you've been deceased?
How many people live to 150, let alone 200?
Right.
You tell me that. And another thing, if they're sending out money to these other countries, and also there's no traceable markings on 20 million here and 10 million there and 100 million here, and there's no accountability.
Yeah, they getting them kickbacks.
Even with the Pentagon, where's 800 and something $1 million?
Yeah,
Cool, if I give you $1 million to invest and you tell me you don't know where it went, well, my idea is either you screwed around or you're doing something fraudulent.
Backdooring shit. Yeah, backdoor.
Come on, bro. This is okay. 850
You
million.
don't
People see that
like
price, but they don't
$10.
think it's
I get $10, but you don't mismanage 850. Like I don't know where it went. That's 850 big ones.
yeah.
You don't
Close to a
mismanage
trillion.
that. Right.
You know, and the thing is, why are you worried about it? Because out of all those 800 something $trillion, the majority of all of that money is ours, as far as every citizen in the United States.
Yeah, they're gonna cut that in half.
Yeah.
Okay.
Trump, they're gonna cut that.
What are you guys
in half.
doing with it? What are you guys doing with it? Okay. What Elon found, and the Democrats are mad because he's finding this. You should be happy that he found mismanaged money going to Venezuela to try to get a LGBTQ RSTV 123 fucking comic book. What the hell?
Right.
I don't want my money to go into that. Fuck them.
Yeah, I got $25 million going to Sesame Street in Iraq.
Yeah. Yeah. But, and the thing is like, why are you using my money for that?
Right.
But the Democrats are mad because they're finding it, but they're not mad because they found misuse or mismanaged money. Why aren't you mad about that? Why aren't you clap and say, "Oh man, Eli, thanks for finding that. Now we know."
Oh well, I'm not even gonna lie. The amount and what they're saying and where they're saying is going, I think mismanagement is a nicer term. It looks like laundering.
Yeah, okay. No matter what amount of money it is, no one's denying it. That's what I'm saying. It can be $1 or it'll be 100 trillion. Nobody's denying. Oh no, that's impossible. Okay, well, come on, give us the real number then. But no one's saying anything.
No, but it's like if we did something, I wouldn't say illegal, but if we got a sum and they come looking for that sum and they're like, hey, well, where's the other half? And they're interrogating me about it, and I'm like, well, I gave it to my friend. Who's your friend? Instead of like one person, I say it's like a organization or a business and stuff. And it's like, okay, well, what did they do? Well, I did. It's laundering.
NGO.
That shit is laundering.
They're going to them NGOs.
Because it's not going to be a game until they start figuring out. Okay, well, who has to go to jail for this? Or that shit is laundering, man.
All the way.
Oh, I put something in a I mean, look at what the people were doing when Frank Lucas was selling Blue Magic. They were putting dope on the US soldiers. Who in charge of that? And getting it off the caskets when it came in. That shit is laundering. It's illegal. First of all, the fact that you gotta stop and go find money, mismanaged, nah, man.
Nah, ain't no mismanagement.
Nah, man, that's intentional. You don't give somebody a couple million, and oh man, that's mismanagement. Nah, dog. Somebody either holding it or you set it somewhere. Nah, that shit to keep it off the books.
They got it
Yeah, keep it off the books. Yeah, like it already got spent. If you when you put it in the books, it's like, okay, well it already got spent, so don't worry about that. That's spent money. It's
Right,
like, well,
right,
it's
right.
not.
Here's the landscape. Here's another $100 billion. Just send me $1 billion to this account.
Right, it's laundering. They're
Well,
using that. They're
we can talk about that all day, because look at the car auction. Do you honestly think a 1969 Corvette is worth $1 million? That's laundering itself in there.
True. Yeah.
I mean, come on, man. No. If Elvis Presley didn't own it, it's not worth a billion.
No, but they're trying to say what it really is. I mean, and I think that's what Elon Musk means by saying that if he was to really tell what he knows.
If I had to launder money, those are the avenues I would take. Okay.
Yeah, but if me and you,
laundering billions and billions of dollars, I would have businesses out there just like Oprah.
Right.
Oprah don't want you to donate to Oprah. She wants you to donate to Harpo.
Harpo, yeah. No, but that's what you do. But that's what I'm saying. It's a like if we it's a storefront. It's laundering.
Yeah.
This shit is laundering. Like, honestly, it really is. Don't donate to me because that's gonna be too hot. Put it in a business.
Yeah,
put it in my
mats and dry cleaners.
Yeah, put it in my business. So when I go to my business, I can access the money the same way as if you gave it to me. But on the books, it's gonna say it's in my business.
Right.
It's laundering.
Mm-hmm.
See, and then somebody could come back and say, "Well, Kuda, didn't you say that's how Trump evades taxes?" No, actually, that's not laundering. Because if you think about it, if you put yourself on the books as an employee and you go down to the Rolls Royce dealership and you go buy you a $500 Phantom, fully loaded and stuff like that, you can donate that to the business and you can drive it all you want. He's driving a company vehicle.
Yep.
And it doesn't belong to him, it belongs to the company. But in this case, that's not mismanagement of the money. That's them trying to hide the money in corporations and stuff like that. Nah, that's laundering, man. That's laundering.
All day.
And then America throwing billions out there and they're taxing us. What the fuck? They worried about a little $40 you got in your bank account. Man, if you don't get the hell out of here.
Yeah, that's why Elon was talking about it.
They're not trying to say what it is, because then you got to go into who is who. That's why he's actually saying, "Yo, who's in charge of this? Tell me what you're doing."
They already got somebody on. They already got somebody on that. They got this girl on X called Data Republican. Man, they had to go get she got a Secret Service protection. Man, they trying to get her.
Yeah, because that's what's scaring the shit out of people. That's what's scaring people that launder, the audit.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we found some money. What's this? Where's this going? Where did it come from? You gotta be able to, when the bookkeepers prepare your taxes or your books and stuff like that, they gotta be able to say this is how much money you made and this is where it went.
Now,
and this is how much you have. This is how much you have in assets.
They got some of them nerds over there. The geeks is finding out where the money is going and who sent the money.
And who sent the money and who was managing at that time, who would have had access to things.
Yeah.
That's crazy, man.
Yeah, this deaf girl, one of them. She over there. They already got Secret Service protection over her right now. Them Democrats and that deep state trying to get that deaf girl.
Dang.
Yeah.
Yeah, that shit.
Yeah, she over there working.
Shout out.
That's it deep.
Shout out to you guys actually really breaking it down, cause yeah, that's definitely laundering. Well, I'm saying it's laundering if we did it. You know, that's how I'm looking at it. You know, if LT man did it, and I did it, if you did it, if we were in on it, that man, they definitely that's a RICO.
No, yeah, they come. RICO on your ass. They come to get. They come to get the nigga.
That's a RICO. I mean, but see, this is
nigga that Italian.
But this is the crazy thing about business. You can legally launder. You know, you can legally do all the little sneaky shit people be doing in the street. You can legally do that in business. They just have little fancy words for it.
Right.
But what we're talking about here, that's laundering, homie.
Hardcore laundering.
Yeah. Especially when that sum goes missing, you know. I mean, obviously, they probably ain't tripping on the little bullshit, but nah, man, that's laundering, full scale. And then you falsifying documents, people that should have been gone 150 years ago. Oh hell nah, man.
Yeah, they found somebody that was 350 years old on the book, on the Social Security book.
Yeah. I mean, it wouldn't be as bad if America didn't try to paint itself as non-corrupt and telling us everybody else outside of the States is corrupt. You know, oh, China is so corrupt. Oh, these people are so corrupt. These people are so corrupt. And it's like, bro, our backyard, man.
Yeah, they've been stealing money for centuries. They've been stealing much of money for years, man.
Greed, yeah. But I mean, with inflation, there's so much money to steal. Those inflation numbers might even be even bigger. Because undocumented money.
Right. But that basically, there was a guy that was talking about that, and he was an economics guy. He was talking about it. He said that's really the problem, you know what I'm saying? When they do all this fraud and abuse and waste and all that stuff,
they actually need it.
The inflation. It blows up the inflation numbers.
But to a certain degree, they actually need it. You know, they actually need a place. They actually sometimes need a place where they can hold money and falsify certain documents and not tell people the real number and stuff like that. Those numbers that they tell people, that's never the real number. That's a starting number.
No.
You know, people, they're still counting. It's like this and counting.
Right.
You know? Yeah. Like they need people to actually launder money. They need people to actually destroy and burn money and all kinds of stuff and spend it on certain things, you know? It's like an exhaust valve. It's like, okay, we got too much of this going on. We need somewhere to dump it and turn it into something and kind of make it fizzle out, even though it's not really going to fizzle out if it's physical paper that they print it, and they printed so much physical paper. So they need some place to like sit it down or launder it or have it somewhere and stuff, you know? Or just for no reason, people are just sitting on unlimited amounts of cash because they did a favor or something. You know, corrupt people and real rich people in the United States, they pay to keep their name out of bullshit and papers and stuff like that. So, I mean, even if they do this, like Elon said, he can get taken out, you know, just by telling the truth. So it's like we probably never gonna know who did it. And if certain people's name come up, well, guess what? They got to cut a deal with them. And you probably would never hear about it. It gets settled behind closed doors. So,
yep.
What a country we live in, y'all. You know? But at least this is kind of helping not helping the American people, but settling some people in America, you know, where they kind of feel like, okay, we're gaining back power because we somewhat have an idea what's going on, and we got people here that's telling us what's going on, you know, whether it's true or not, or whether they understand it or not. You know, people needed this kind of breather, you know. I guess they needed this kind of breather to say, hey, you know, at least we know what's going on. Or, what are y'all thoughts on that? You think they?
What we always thought it was, and it is. We always thought the government was stealing money. We always talked about why we getting taxed like this. They don't need it. What the hell they spending that on? Why they spending it on that? Now you seeing that a lot of stuff, like all this aid and all that stuff going to these countries, and why they still hungry? Why they still poor? Because now we
Well, we
finding
didn't.
out
Well,
why they still
Americans
hungry and still poor.
Americans didn't.
Because they ain't getting all the money
Americans
to
didn't
'em.
care. Well, that too, but Americans didn't care until they start doing this shit to us, and then we wondering, well, why can't I pay my motherfucking bill? Why is the housing up? Why can't I get a voucher? Why I gotta wait? Why all of these people getting all of this shit? And it's like, well, there you go, there you have it.
Yep. Why is everything high for us? Why is taxes so high? Because we keep taking care of all these other fucking foreign countries that can't fucking stand up by themselves.
Right.
Okay, we're gonna stop. We're gonna stop being the babysitter. We're gonna stop being the babysitter. We're gonna stop being the provider, and we're gonna start charging everyone that owns us money. And we're gonna start doing everything correct. And that's
right.
Okay. Listen,
Right,
man,
because
Kuda, if I borrow you $100 and you ain't pay it back, and all of a sudden you come a month later talking about give me another 200, and I give it back, bro, it's time for that fucking bank to close on your ass, bro.
Right.
There's no way I want to keep feeding the no, bro. It's our fucking money, bro.
Nah, I can't keep feeding.
No, but that's the thing too. I mean, if Americans got to get up every single day and go to work, and we're like, okay, where is this going? Why is it like they're living better than us, or don't have to go through all of this stuff, and we gotta, Americans deserve to ask what's going on. Where is it going?
Right, but there's so much secretive and so much private shit that we don't know nothing. And Elon Musk is coming out with all this bullshit. This is where your money's going, people. Do you want your money to go see a lobster run on a treadmill? Do you want your money to go see if chimpanzees are homosexual? Do you want your money to go to Venezuela to produce a fucking homosexual comic book? What do you want, guys? It's okay or no?
You want $50 million of your own money?
Use my money to tell you. No, I don't give a shit about
transgender
people wearing fucking pantyhose.
And I don't give a fuck about no transgender musical. They doing
exactly, man. Why don't you fund your own bullshit like that? No, you need some money to feed your homeless, shelter. Maybe we can do something about that.
He said a lobster on a treadmill.
Get the fuck out of here with that gay bullshit.
Yo,
no disrespect to gays, but I'm telling you, you're not gonna spend my fucking hard-earned tax money overseas to fucking fund your gayness. I don't give a fuck who you put your shit in. You can go fuck around and I do foo and fafa. I don't give a shit. Just like here, man. You're fucking gay, bro. I don't give a shit about you blowjobbing Bobby.
That's the problem with these Negroes over there. Okay,
not a lobster on a treadmill, man.
The first thing Doge found out when they first got in there, they found out what that DEI shit was all about. That wasn't nothing but a money laundering scheme. And
no, but hold on, but listen though, but this is the thing. Not a lobster on a treadmill though, but this is the thing. The L Gibbet community got fuck you money. They got tons of paper. I don't even know why they're crying. They got bro, the L Gibbet got a lot of money. Uncountable
I'm just
money.
saying, Kuda, man, I don't want my money, my hard-earned money to fund
going
that
into
bullshit.
that. I got you, and you have the right to say that because
But no one's telling us this shit. Did you know this? What's going on with your money? You didn't know this.
Right. No, nobody
knows.
knows.
Fuck that, bro. So that
people that was in the know.
Right.
Listen, man, all that fucking money that's been gone just for the war alone, okay, just the war in Ukraine alone, could have taken care of Malibu and North Carolina. Okay, with the flood and the fires and all that bullshit. Just with that payment alone. But no, they take our money, they give it to all these foreign fucking countries, but when disaster hits us here in the United States, $700 fucking bucks, and shut your mouth.
That's what I was just about to say. So imagine how much lies Kamala would have started telling as soon as she got in. Like, I wonder what this first month would have looked. I wish we could have compared. I wonder what this first month of Kamala would have been like versus Trump.
You know what, man? I'm sorry. Fuck Kamala, because free speech is a privilege. Remember, people, she said this. Remember, she said free speech is a privilege.
She did say that. Yep.
Yeah, she's gonna.
Okay?
Yeah, she's gonna go.
No, bullshit.
Not a
Listen,
right.
man, if you wanted me to run your campaign, Kuda, I've never paid you a fucking dime to promote my fucking business. Till recently, I see what you've been doing, and I help you out here and there, because that's my choice. Not because you asked me to do it. There's several times that you said you try to put, hey man, fund the show. I did fund it.
Yeah,
right?
absolutely.
But when
Absolutely.
I feel like
appreciate
it, I'll
Yeah.
fund it, right? Okay, but you never asked me. The same thing with Kamala with her fucking campaign. You had 200 and something million fucking dollars, but you paid people that were billionaires.
And she went over it. She went over it. Mind you, she went over it. She overpaid Beyonce and a couple of other people. Yeah, she
Nah, bro,
they were
listen,
over
man,
it.
this administration was nothing but lies. Okay, she
her
made her
$1.5
own fucking
billion on the
podcast
campaign.
studio with these people to do it with a person that was on the right with them.
Right.
But no, she neglected, and I don't even think they responded to Joe Rogan.
She didn't want to go on Joe Rogan, who was gonna talk about that, and she got mad at the other dude from Fox, who did a good job, by the way. But
but still, Kamala, she would have been on there. What the fuck was she gonna say? Well, let's listen. I come from a middle class family. I know how
I worked at McDonald's, right?
You know, I worked on. You know what? Let's unburden what Burden did for the burden and this, and we'll unburden this. Fuck you. Is that only fucking language you got? Is that how educated you are? You don't even know politics, bro. I'm sorry. She doesn't speak nothing of the world, nothing of economy, nothing economics, nothing financial. All it is I worked over here. I'm black, and sometimes I'm Indian, and yeah, there you go.
Yep,
love me, love you. Oh, by the way, come vote for me. I'm gonna have Beyonce there.
Yeah, come to my concert. Yeah, she was up there
because
throwing
it's not a campaign. It was a fucking bullshit concert.
Yeah.
And half of those people didn't show up for this woman. Half of those people showed up for Beyonce, and they got fucked because she didn't even sing.
Right. And also too, they were confused.
They couldn't have her sing because she sung. Everybody would have left. Yeah, they was coming for the free concert. Yeah, they were busting people in and everything.
They were confused. Those white women in the front, you know, black people couldn't pay for them goddamn front seats. Some white women in the front was like, "Do I clap now or do I?" Megan Thee Stallion.
Shit.
Women didn't know what the hell Megan Thee Stallion was.
Oh shit, Tamika clapping. Let's clap.
Right.
Fuck that. Hold up, man. Let me see what's fucking paging.
Man,
I'm using that old term. I'm using that old term, paging.
Paging.
It's texting, damn it. It's called texting.
Nobody wants
Kamala
to do with no Kamala Harris.
Kamala done left the building, y'all.
And the NAACP gave an award last month. Look at her dope thing ass.
Yeah, man. I mean, it's Big Mala. You know, big Bahraini chicken.
Hell no. That's
big hummus.
Dog. That's one of the worst.
Big hummus. Yeah. Big tikka marsala. Big Mala.
Big hummus with emphasis on the hum.
Yeah, the falafel. You know, I mean, you know, it's like.
Hey man, fuck that. Some falafel's pretty good, bro. Certain places, bro.
I love falafel. Yeah, I love falafel. I ain't gonna lie.
Dude, some places make it the bomb. Other places like, damn, bro, what the fuck, bro? You give me a hockey puck?
Right.
Yeah, some of you motherfuckers like, yeah, bro, falafel. You like, this is not falafel. It's a fucking hockey puck, bro.
This is a burnt crab cake. Like, what is this? Shout out to Gail at night. Gail says, I'm black, but sometimes I'm Indian. And come to my campaign. I'm going to have Beyonce and Meg Thee Stallion.
Yeah, no shit. I mean, come on, man. Come
she was the
on, man.
biggest
You have
gripper of all
Meg Thee
time.
Stallion there
She was
twerking,
an
bro,
Indian.
and
She was an
you
Indian
running for the president
American
of the
the
United
whole
States.
time.
Might as well just call Zelensky. He would have put on that patent leather outfit, bro, and he would have danced for all of us.
Right.
Come on,
But
find
shout
me
out to
Zelensky dancing, Kuda. Find me Zelensky dancing in his fucking patent leather outfit, bro, so the world can see this shit too on your stream. Show them what
he had on
Zelensky's really about.
he had on the Born Supremacy outfit, the Born Identity outfit, like some Tom Cruise Under Armour shirt. Hold on, I'm gonna pull it up. Shout outs to Fighter. Fighter said her real name is Kabbalah Harris. Kabbalah Harris. Or you can say Kabbalah Hummus. Shout outs to Fighter Complex. You said I was just repeating what LT Man said. Yeah. That's funny, man. I'm not even gonna lie. I gotta do this story too. Y'all remind me on the next show. We gotta do this story because Candace Owens is going crazy. You know, she is
You know
going
what, bro?
crazy on
Hey man, people could feel how
on
they could
Russia.
feel about Candace Owens, man, but she's like another Joe Rogan. We need people like Candace, Joe Rogan, you know, people that I mean, look what the who's that lady, the speaker right now that speaks with us? Levitt is her name, I think. She even invited mainstream streamers because they know they're not political to the briefing with regular CNN, Fox News, and everything. So if you had a big enough platform, a big enough mouth, you can go there.
Damn.
But obviously, you got to get approved and
they
all
open
this
it up.
shit.
Oh yeah, they're gonna run your background and everything.
Oh yeah. I mean, but still, I mean, you know, you go there, you're not political like some of these Fox and CNN and shit. What's going to come out your mouth is for the people because you are the people. You're not working for a corporation that feeds you shit on the prompter.
You're independent media.
Exactly, bro.
Yeah.
Exactly,
The
and
people
that's what we
made you.
need. We need more independent minds and everyone's fucking arguing about Elon Musk and the presidency, and you know, it's really no, bro. If Kudo was the president, he can appoint any one of us to his cabinet to run, to work for or manage anything. We don't need to be elected for that.
But everybody know that. They just doing that shit to gaslight.
But that's what I'm
Everybody
saying.
knows,
It's like, but the people that don't know is getting fed this. You know, it's like people that don't know, they're saying, "Oh, Elon Musk gonna steal your Social Security. He's gonna steal your Medicare, and he's gonna steal your Social Security number." You tell me what's the purpose? But what's the purpose of a man
Why would
that's
he
worth
steal?
one of the richest men in the world?
Right. That's I would say, yeah.
Nah, bro. No, that's no.
If
bro.
you got all these rich people here, they don't have no real incentive to steal. You know, like you don't have to worry.
Listen,
Like
man, we
pocket
got
that
more
money for what?
billionaires. We got more billionaires in the world, not just Elon Musk, but Elon Musk, in my eyes so far,
Bezos
has
and
accomplished and fixing humanity. But people with billions of dollars or millions of dollars ain't doing shit.
Right.
But you know what's funny? Do you think they feel like they're indebted to Trump? Because the thing is that a lot of them all spoke out against Trump prior to this, or even his first election, and
Elon
then
Musk
now
did
all
not
of a
speak
sudden,
against, but Elon Musk never spoke against them. Elon Musk always spoke. He don't know yet.
yeah.
Yeah, he always
Okay.
kept it.
Everyone says that Elon Musk bought the presidency.
Ah.
Okay, so what? So what?
Yeah, I didn't hear about that, but that's interesting. That's
They said that he paid,
He
the donation.
He put that $250 million in the super PAC.
This idiot.
I mean, but think about it. I mean, whatever. I mean, he gonna have to be in there anyway. Whether you launching rockets or missiles, whether you launching something, they need to know about that shit. They need to be, you know, into what you're doing and stuff like that. So, you know.
That's what Elon is doing. He had to submit it. All he's doing is finding the problems, and he submitted to the president and to the organizations like.
And if it gets approved or
approved or not, Elon can't approve anything. All he can do is suggest. Say, hey, I see this. And Trump see it, if it makes sense to him, he'll get rid of it. If the damn Secretary of Commerce says that, you know, he submit that to him, shit, it is what it is. Secretary of Treasury.
I ain't gonna lie though. Trump running to that work though. He not, you know, Biden just sat back and didn't really do shit.
No,
Trump running to that work.
Yeah, he knocking this shit out.
He probably gonna get to chill the last couple years of his damn presidency. He about to have America on autopilot.
Man, Trump
America
ain't
about to
doing
be
no
on
chilling. He gonna be trying to find a way to set the
auto
country up for
pay.
the next 50 years. That's what he trying to do. He trying
Yeah.
to, what he doing right now is trying to get everything back on track.
Yeah.
Get the butter, get everything reset, and then like you said,
I want to see what he's doing with this credit. Like, what's going on with this credit thing though? I heard he like changed the whole FICO thing and
What he's trying to do is lower all interest rates. You know, with credit cards all the way up to loans, student loans, and up to mortgages. I mean, think about it. Mortgage right now is what, 7, almost 8%. Some credit card companies are 14. He wants to actually put a cap on credit cards, like 10%.
10%.
You know,
give people a chance to pay back their debt.
well, I mean, think about it, Kuda. I mean, if
Pay off their debt.
you max out your card at let's say $15,000 at 29%, how the hell you gonna pay that shit back?
Right, you can't pay it back, and then but
I
that's
mean,
the
some
thing
people
too.
can do it, you know, even if they do the minimum, it's gonna take them years and years to do it, you know.
Or you have to
But
borrow,
if
or
it's at 10%, it's more manageable.
You gotta
Or
borrow.
you have to,
$1,000 you take out, you pay $100 on it, you know.
or you have to borrow or rob Pete to pay Paul. But this is the thing though, you know, that fucks up a lot of people's money because guess what? A lot of people in America, they crash out their credit. So it's like
Yeah.
as soon as they pay this shit off, they're ready to spend money again. So a lot of those companies was fucking up their money, keeping people in that type of limbo. But yeah, because people would have spent more money over time if they could have paid it back off. And that's interesting. But that's the American way. America's like, it's okay to be in debt. And it's like, nah, man.
Yeah, Kawasaki talk about that. Rich Dad, Poor Dad.
Yeah, Robert Kiyosaki. Yeah. And me and LT, man, we were talking about that. Yeah, we were talking about that the other day too. You know, there's really no such thing as actual money. The real money is gold and silver and commodities. You know?
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
They're supposed to be doing the audit. I don't never heard about that. They're supposed to be doing the audit on Fort Knox. That was 2 weeks ago. I don't know what's up.
Oh
with
yeah.
That shit. Supposed to be
As I said,
8,000 tons in that
other than tariffs, audit's gonna be the biggest word of 2025, man, and then and beyond.
Yeah.
I was wondering why all of this shit wasn't done when Biden was in
How they're
office.
working out, man. Nobody gonna be talking about it.
Yeah.
Because he's an idiot. He wasn't doing. They always.
They got Prince P. It always happens too when you guys about to drop gems, man. White man start holding you back. Hey, don't say that. Oh man, but yeah, y'all. Shout outs to everybody here. Look at Zelensky, man. Zelensky. Okay, you back. We can hear you now, Prince P.
Yeah,
But yeah,
everybody always vote for the opposite of whoever the person is. So you go from Obama
Yeah.
to Trump, then you go to Biden, then you went straight from you thought Trump was crooked, but then you hired the crook.
Right, the actual crooked guy. Yeah.
Yeah. Trump told you, I don't need shit. Trump didn't pardon himself because he knew when he lost in 2020, they asked him about pardoning himself. He's like, I'm not doing that because I'm gonna be back.
Right.
Guess who pardoned themselves when they got out? Before they got out, that was Biden. He pardoned him and his whole family.
Right. And he was saying the whole time, I'm not gonna pardon him. We're gonna uphold the law. Whoop-de-whoop.
Right.
It's like, come on, man. You ain't gonna leave your kid sitting like that.
Nah, everybody knew he was gonna pardon Hunter. That was
Yeah.
What you lying for?
Yeah.
Got convicted. They got convicted.
But I guess he wanted. I guess he wanted to get it over with though later because, like, you know, he would have been hearing about it earlier. You know what I'm saying? With everything, so people would have used it against him. So, you know, I guess when you about to get out, hey, ain't nothing really to use against you. People was like, well, he tarnished his presidency. It's like, no, he's not. Nobody.
He was already tarnished.
Yeah. People gonna remember that, but nobody really gonna give a fuck.
Yeah, he was already tarnished with the mandates.
He didn't really do nothing.
Nah, he didn't do.
Yeah, he didn't really do nothing. And he never really agreed with Kamala anyway. Them two was like cats and dogs.
Mm-hmm.
He undermined her. He didn't really pay attention to her, what she had going on. You didn't even really hear about Kamala throughout the whole presidency. She was nowhere to be found. He had to, just go sit down over here or file these papers here.
Right.
Well, you know, she wasn't really like now, and it's only like a little bit over a month into his presidency. You see J.D. Vance everywhere, even with Trump.
Yeah, he was out there.
You know,
Somebody
like right-hand
was lying,
man.
talking about somebody went on the internet lying. I think it was Roland Martin and somebody talking about J.D. Vance ain't been around. He been a ghost.
He everywhere.
He was in Germany. He was in France. He was in Germany making stomp down speeches and shit, checking motherfuckers around the world. He checking people. That's what he the pit bull of Trump. Trump got the pit bull out there, J.D. Vance. He don't give a damn.
Yeah, I mean, that's interesting to see Trump work with a millennial. You know, so I'm like, damn.
You gotta pass that MAGA torch off to somebody.
Yeah. How old is Elon? Is Elon Gen X too, right?
Yeah, he Gen X. He 53.
Dang.
Tulsi Gabbard is a millennial.
Vance a baby. Vance a baby compared to them.
Patel's a millennial. What's her name? Pam Bondi is a baby boomer. She was born in the 60s. Yeah.
But the millennials are in office now. Dang, that's crazy.
Yeah, they getting in there fast. Vivek Ramaswamy, that's a millennial. He was born in the 80s.
Oh, Vivek is a millennial? Yeah. I didn't know that. Oh, wow.
Yeah, he was born.
He does look young. Yeah, he does look somewhat young.
Yeah, he was born in 84, 85 or something like that. Yeah, 84.
Ramaswamy. Ramaswamy.
Yeah, he running for governor. He running for governor of Ohio right now. Yeah, they got
who you got running the next election? You think Trump about to put Vance up there?
Yeah, it'd be Vance. It'd be him.
You think America's ready for a millennial president? That shit gonna be wild.
Ain't nobody else. There ain't nothing but millennials in the party right now. That's next up. Ain't nobody. I don't think it's no because RFK ain't running. He be too old. I don't think he's gonna be on the Republican side neither, nothing like that. So either
How can she black? How can she black? Kamala, man. I swear that Kamala debacle, man, they really tried it this last election, man.
Yeah.
Or MOT was running around here saying that Kamala ran the perfect campaign. What
my Lord.
Are you talking about?
MT, boy, what the boy MT?
Man. Stick to trucking, bro.
What kind of trucker is this nigga? There's no way in the hell any motherfucker running a trucking business.
But there was a lot of people that agreed with him.
I know. That's crazy.
BGS was behind Kamala. There was so many. That's why I was like, I don't know why the manosphere and people think that the manosphere are all of these like MAGA and red hats. Granted, there's a lot of MAGA and red hat people here, but nah, the manosphere, man, their our political views need to be questionable because not everybody here is on the same page.
No, you ain't nowhere near that. There's nowhere to be a red pill guy talking about Kamala. That's 100% blue pill.
Yeah, but not even that. The fact that you sat here and bashed Keisha all goddamn day, and then now tell your followers, "Hey, just vote for." It's like, nah, bro. What? No,
No, that can't happen.
no,
Nah,
not
you can't.
you.
Right.
You could have
I
just
don't
had.
wanna.
You could have had somebody else on your channel saying that shit, even on your
Nah.
behalf, and played it off like that, but not you directly. No.
Yeah, I done went on TikTok panels and shit. You know how you go on some of the Democrats? They said, "Yeah, you didn't vote for her because yeah, only reason
She's
you
a
didn't want
black
to vote
woman,
for
right,
them."
right.
You know what
Even the
I do
sisters
with
was
them?
on
You know
par,
what I do with
right,
them? I agree with them.
right.
I totally agree. We're not going. Oh, that's what you think of me? We'll go right
Because they
along with
didn't
that.
expect you, right? Because they didn't
No, they
expect you
won't.
to agree with them, right, right,
They
right,
look up at me
right.
like, no, no, man, hell, no matter first, no, man, I was not. No, I'm raised a little different way,
Yeah,
man.
they're prepared for an argument, and basically you took it off the table by saying you're right.
You're right. I'm damn right. I don't vote for women to lead me nowhere. You damn.
What's that in front of us? That black car. What's that look like?
But it's all good. I be having fun with them bums.
Range
They
Rover?
dumb as hell.
What you say, LT?
Hyundai. Oh, my fault. My fault.
Oh, he
Okay,
on the phone.
okay.
He
No,
over
you
there talking
good.
to
No, you
somebody.
good. You good. You good. But no, I mean, yeah, I mean, you can't sit up here and be bashing quote unquote the quote unquote Keisha all day, and then be like, but yeah, y'all vote for Keisha. Like
Nah, that ain't happening.
what?
You voting for the Indian Keisha on top of that. Nah, got me fucked up.
Yeah.
You bitch ass motherfuckers wasn't voting. How in the hell? I wasn't fucking with no
Oh
Hillary
man,
Clinton.
I just shared a video about that, man. Women lost their goddamn mind
Oh man.
over that shit. Oh, we're going back to the cotton picking. Like they really think that black people thought that we were gonna be right back in slavery. What are you talking about?
You was gonna be in slavery with that woman. You were gonna be in slavery. She was.
Oh, Kamala would have definitely had you in slavery. She was telling you, oh, we got to get y'all back in the offices and stuff. Like, come on, man. Either way, I mean, Trump is doing the same thing too, but he's giving people options and stuff like that. You don't have to literally get back into the office and be working and killing yourselves, man.
Right.
You know, but she was trying to get y'all back into the office because guess what? We got America got bills to pay.
Right.
And they need y'all to get back to work as soon as possible. People, she don't even know the people. People are not trying to. If since COVID, if you had to work at home or you've been working from home or remotely, you're not trying to sit there in traffic for free, running your car gas and battery and all that other shit. You're not trying to go back into no fucking physical office to be micromanaged by some idiot that got to readjust also.
Right.
Especially if you do a great job working from home and you're more efficient. You're not trying to sit up there and give up that freedom to have some asshole breathing down your neck talking about you're not doing this right. It's like, I know how to do it. I've been doing this for years. And when I was working remote, this worked. So can I please do my job in peace? You know? Like, who want to go from working in their underwear to having to dress up and go somewhere in the snow and shit?
And y'all done it for almost 5 years.
Yeah. No problem.
Yeah, that's why they
Because you know how it is. Half them people didn't have no problem until they got back into the office.
Right. So you take the 7. So that's why Trump said, okay, well, this is what we'll do. We'll give you a 7-month payout, and you can go find you another remote job somewhere. Now you got 6 or 7 months to find the job you really want to do.
Right.
You know? Yeah. Yeah, you're not just
So
throwing
now you got
out in the cold.
Yeah, he giving you a chance, or find find something better. You know, so basically he paused. He paused. You know, he paused the what you call it he paused everything on Ukraine right now. So he paused the military aid
Yeah,
to them.
to.
So
You
I
don't
guess
need to send no money to them bastards. Not 1 hour older to him.
Yeah.
Hell. Yeah, he can't. Yeah, but that that's what he ran on. No wasteless spending, and we do deals. If money go out, something coming back in. Ain't nobody getting no free money, man. Quid pro quo over here. Quid pro quo for you dumb niggas in the bag. You do for me, I do for you.
Yeah, if America's not getting free money, then shit.
Nah, we can't. We ain't getting no free money. They gonna want something from us. So
What would these kids do without their parents, bro? I'll tell you, boy. I'll tell you. Dad, can you go give me an oil change?
Oh man.
Yeah, well.
You got everybody wants everybody needs a safety net, man.
Yeah, well, and it's fucked up because some of these kids don't see it, and they only see it when their safety net's not here no more.
I was just about to say it. They don't really see it until you gone. Like I said, I mean, you're just a big ass wallet until they turn 30 and in their early 30s and realize like, damn, you did a lot over the years. Now I see, or
Well,
grandkids,
just right now, I found out that I got my girl. She's $15,000 in debt.
God damn, she was just swiping. God damn, she was swiping.
Well, it's certain things, right? It's certain things, and I taught her never pay minimum, always, so she's always slapping on and that. But what I'm saying is that they're above and beyond their means, and they didn't realize that till it's like almost, and all of a sudden you see your kid doing overtime and on days off going to work, and you're like, yo, what's going on here?
Right.
You know what I mean? I didn't tell you to go work to strain yourself out like that, So and then I found this out, and well, like a father or a parent would do, it's like get everything written down. Let me see what you got. I'll pay this off. The money you put in for that one.
You better
this one.
You better than me, LT, man. I would have been like, well, we'll see if Trump gonna get rid of
Right.
Yeah, but nice daddy. I mean,
let me see if Trump gonna get rid of this shit before I pay it.
Yeah. You know what's tight, man? I'm waiting for that $5,000 check from Doge.
Right. Hey, look. We're gonna go to church this week, and we're gonna pray that stimulus come in.
Right, you get that $5,000. You know what I'm saying? You better put $5,000.
Listen, man. Yeah, on the real, there's other credit cards, but this was something major that she needed done. That's no problem.
I feel you.
You're the one that decided to do it now. Well, that's your bill. But all these other ones, I can take care of. But this is the way we're going to take care of it. Okay.
Right. Yeah.
And after you done take care of it, you're gonna give me a portion back. Because if I'm gonna give you 15 fucking grand, I need something back.
But you gotta write it. You gotta write it down, LT, man. You gotta tell her I need some minerals. You
need some
minerals. Shit, man. Don't let me treat you like Zelensky now. Okay.
Yeah. Don't you come in here like Zelensky.
Don't be crossing your hands and shaking your feet and rolling your eyes. Have some respect. You know what? When you come talk to me, girl, you better go put on a suit on.
Right. I gave you a suit when I gave you this money.
But, I mean, there's certain things that you want to do. Yeah, I mean, no, man, that's bullshit, man. Just because you got it doesn't mean you got to use it. You always, in a situation, you've always got to put yourself in a spot to say, do I need it or do I want it? And then you got to decide if it's the right time. I mean, dude, think about it. I want this and I want that. And I want to go to Belize. I want to go to fucking Dubai. But I don't. Can I? Yeah. Will I put myself a little bit more debt? Yeah. But why do I want to do that to myself?
Well, I'm going to say this because we all been through this, to be fair. You ever had a car and you just been doing a bunch of fuckery and your car drives you to all the fuckery and you spending money on this and you spending money on that, and then all of a sudden something breaks down and you're like, fuck.
Yeah, well,
why did you do this before? Why did you do this before? You drove me to the bullshit.
It's like let me go buy this, and all of a sudden I dish out a G-ball,
And you had the money to fix the car too, but yeah.
Yeah, but you know, now you need a fucking furnace for the house. Now you need a hot water tank for the fucking house. You know.
Yeah, the water
And you're
cooler
like,
went
fuck,
out.
man,
Yeah.
I just used the G-ball on myself because I thought everything was fine. Well, that's the thing is, you know, have that nest egg there just in case for any household emergencies or God forbid you get laid off or something. And then you have another little fund in there. And then the other one's for your bills, bro. You can't have fun on money in account that only goes for bills because you're going to end up using the money that goes for bills to have fun. That account is just for bills. That other account, you can either have a checking or saving, whatever the fuck you want to do it. But just in case you get laid off, just in case something happens, you got at least 6 months to 12 months of mortgage there. Within 6 months to 12 months of mortgage, get your ass to McDonald's, get your ass to Dunkin' Donuts, whatever you got to do so you don't extinguish that 6 months or 12 months of life that you have put in the account. Don't just say, "Oh fuck it, I'll deal with it after the 6 or 12 months." You're gonna fuck yourself.
They say if you do that though, that puts you ahead of what, like 90 something Americans, 90% of something Americans, like like 80-90%.
People are not. But no one showed nobody this, bro. No one showed. And okay, look at the years, the months and the year. In the months of the years, if people get paid twice a week, there's several months that pay you a third check in that 1 month. Well, in that month that gives you that extra check, man, toss that shit to the side, bro. Don't mean, oh, I got an extra. Okay.
Well, also too, if people were smart, February just passed, and y'all pay rent, y'all pay mortgage. No, you need change, man. Them 2 days, hell no. Some months ain't 31 days. You know,
I see what you're saying.
y'all, yeah. You need there's some money that need to come back. We need to audit that. Nah, man, I need my 4 days.
We're in the month of February.
Yeah, it's the month of February. I need my 4 days off that rent right there. That wasn't 31 days.
Yeah, but I see what you're
for real.
saying.
Think about it. That ain't 31 days.
Fuck it. You know what? You don't want to give me no money, man. Prorate the next rent.
Right.
I'm $50 ahead. That's $50 short. That's gonna be short next month.
Man, that shit crazy. No, but that's literally what happens. They get their full rent, and it's like, hold on. Nah, man.
Yeah, but I mean, as far as people that want to come up, people need to sacrifice. You know, leave the Gucci, leave the Nikes, leave it alone for a couple months. No one gives a shit.
They're not even going places that they're not even going places that require them to wear that shit.
No one gives, bro. I bought a. I got a.
And shout out to LT Man, because if LT Man give you some game, he's telling you some real shit, because he buys nice shit for himself. So
I got a watch that's nothing flooded with fucking diamonds. It is so fucking flamboyant. I wore it one time since I bought it. It's been sitting in my safe. Okay, that's one of the stupidest purchases I've done. But then again, is either I sell it for what I bought it for, or I sell it for more. Okay,
for profit. Yeah,
but it's been sitting there. So what I'm trying to say is, I don't care if you walk up to me and you got Gucci shoes on or a Gucci shirt. I really don't care. Okay, let alone some women don't care because they. Well, I mean, you can show up with a fur, a mink. You can show up with any of those things. You can show up with some red bottoms. But what really matters to a woman is your bank account on par with the way you dress.
Right. Is it congruent?
Okay?
Yeah.
Now, why go get a fucking BMW or an Acura that's going to take $2,000 for your check, but you only make $4,000 a month? Really? Are you that stupid?
Well, I mean, but see, women are inaccurate though.
Fucking Ferrari. I got money to buy me a fucking Lamborghini, the cheap one, not the real big ones anymore. But I got money to buy that. But what am I pushing, Kuda? I'm pushing a 2009. Yes, it's a Mercedes, but it's a 2009. Yeah. Can I go get me a 2019 or a 2025? Yeah, but why do I want to pay almost a G-bar? What is that going to do for me besides eat my fucking money? It's not going to give me passive income. It's not going to appreciate in value. Why? There's two floss, bro. I'd rather floss and take my boys or my girls out to a fucking steak dinner, lobster dinner, but I won't take you to Olive Garden. But I won't be driving no fucking Ferrari. But I got my bank account apart. I got all my bills paid.
No, but then also too, you go home to some money. You still save some money because think about it. How long are you gonna spend going 200 miles per hour? Exactly. So, like,
Bro, this bitch that I'm pushing, goes 160, right?
Yeah.
I haven't even brought it over 100, bro. Tell you the truth.
Right.
You know, so
Yeah, I mean,
picture me in a fucking Lamborghini, bro. It's just status.
and then
it's just
see, I tell people too, it's always good to have a wife and family because guess what? It keeps you out of stupid shit. Like who are you buying it to impress? You already got everything you want.
Well, that explains what you just said. Right now, I'm dying to go fucking buy me a sled, bro, and I'm trying to be real sneaky about it because I got my other half. And you know what's coming out my mouth? Oh, it's gonna be less than $100 a month, and it's got 3 wheels, so I'm more safer. Those are my fucking excuses.
Right.
But then when I sit down and think about it, it's like, damn, do I want to dish out 13 grand for a fucking bike, which I could only use not even 6 months out of the year?
You said it's not Gallardos. Shout out to Untitled. Yeah, Gallardos are fire though. I do like the Gallardos.
I'm sorry, did I pronounce that right? I'm sorry, that's my damn accent.
No, that was Untitled. Untitled said Gallardos, but no, Gallardos are fun.
Gallardos,
We talked about it. Yeah, I like the Gallardo. I like the older styled ones though, but
I mean, shit.
you know,
if you look
I
at
do
my
like the
auto
LP.
trader, there's nothing. I mean, the cheapest car I got on there that I'm looking at is probably a Plymouth Prowler. You know what I'm saying? Everything
Oh, you
else
get
is,
one of those? I was looking at one
I'm
of
dying,
those too.
bro. Since they came out in 1999 or 1997 as a concept, I've been wanting that motherfucker forever.
You don't
I don't
think it's
give a
ugly?
shit.
It's ugly, but it's cool. I actually like it.
Nah, bro. I don't care, bro, what people think, bro. I'm really cool. That's one thing about me. I really don't care because it's not gonna let me lose sleep. I got something that you ain't got, regardless if you like it or not. I really don't care about other. Bro, I'm an old man already. Well, I want to say old man, but I'm at that point in my life that I don't care. Look at Jay-Z when he used to wear the rope chains, but when he got to billionaire status, you don't see that shit on him no more. So it's a certain point in your life that you don't give a shit about the minute shit, about what he's wearing, what he's saying about you. You know what you are. Fine, my mama's a hoe. I don't give a fuck. Fine, I'm a bitch. Come over here and find out, though. I don't care about those little tiny things, bro. They don't do nothing for me. They don't give me no value. All they do is take time from you. Take time from yeah. No, I'm just saying, bro. It's just a lot of people.
I'm with you because. No, I was saying because that was around the time when they were releasing like really nice cars, like the SSR. I like the look of those.
Right. Even this Mercedes that I'm pushing, the ML. This was a concept back in I forgot what year. Everybody loved it. One of the concepts with it was the tread on the tire were all little Mercedes symbols. But yeah, I remember when they came out with the Plymouth Prowler, when they came out with that HHR and and then that one truck, convertible hardtop truck. I don't know which.
That's the SSR. That's the SSR.
Right. You know, and then they came out with the cheaper shit like the PT Cruiser and all that other stuff, you know.
They had another one too. They had the Cadillac CN, but they ended up coming out with the XLR, and that one had the retractable hardtop too.
The XLR was the electric hybrid, right. And then
that one was a what you call it, Corvette engine. They didn't have the hybrid one. They do have a hybrid one though. I think I know which one you're talking about.
The XL. Oh, right.
Yeah.
Right,
but actually, they said it was a Corvette, but it wasn't a Corvette. I have a friend here in the space. He has a black one. It's pretty nice. But listen, guys. Retractable hardtop is supposed to have GM's biggest engine and stuff because those Corvette engines were so heavy in the front that they had to put it was. I think it's a transaxle. I think the axle is like behind the trunk, basically to level out the weight of the car. But the XLR was nice, retractable hardtop, but it didn't have the Corvette engine. I heard it had another North Star, but it was a different type of North Star. V8. But man, Listen, guys, we only got 2 minutes before YouTube cuts us off, and none of this will be recorded. But yeah, man, we will be back. Man, Zelensky. Okay, Prince P drop. Zelensky, he cutting up. Before you go, LT man, give your predictions. I'm gonna give my predictions, and when we meet back up, we got something to laugh about or something to talk about. What do you think your prediction is? Do you think that he's selling these weapons on the side, or do you think he's doing some crazy side deals? You
I
think
I
Trump
I
is?
think I think there's side deals. I think there's money laundering. I don't think Zelensky is that stupid. He knows damn well all he's doing is just holding ground. He's not winning the war. He knows this. But as far as all this money and stuff, that's conspiracy. He's selling it, all the weaponry and stuff. But to me, the most concern is the money, and I believe it's being laundered. I believe if he's getting 10 billion here, I guarantee you 3 billion of that's going to the hands of someone else, and most likely it's the ones that approved it for him.
Do you think?
Yeah.
Do you think Biden did him a solid? He did him a solid favor, or
with
with I guess posturing and getting some of the money together. I mean, probably some of that laundered money, got put together to send to the Ukraine. Never know.
Well, I say this: Biden seen it with the first check. When the second check, he started knocking on the door again. Biden, as a leader of our country, should have been like, "Yo, what's going on here?"
Yeah, what did